The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Backward, turn backward, old time in thy flight. Make me a child again, just for tonight. Yes, time, could we but call it back. But Father Time, or to be true to the spirit of equal rights, Mother Time, moves inexorably along his or her everlasting way, deaf to all our entreaties, unmoved by any consideration for our special condition. So, you presidents, dictators, millionaires, all you men of importance and might, for all your wealth and power, has any of you ever been able to buy back even a single second of eternity? Well?
He's going to kill me.
But he's my best friend.
He's going to kill me.
Well, he doesn't even know you.
He's going to kill me.
But he's a nice, sweet, happy fellow.
That doesn't mean he's not going to kill me.
Our mystery drama, Don't Look Back, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Don Scardino. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. What was the song the siren sang? And what were the notes of the lost chord? And what was the sweet music that Orpheus made that gentled the most savage hearts and calmed the wind and the waves of the wildest storms? We shall never know. Or shall we? Perhaps sometime, somewhere, when we shall least expect it, the notes of a strange melody will suddenly steal into our hearts and possess our souls. A melody that could only have been sung in heaven or in hell.
Renfro. Huh? What? How'd you like to wake up, Renfro? What for? Well, enjoy the scenery. I know this kind of country by heart. Nothing but scrubby pine and rattlesnakes.
How about copperheads?
Well, don't say you wouldn't meet up with one or two. But talking about snakes, now, must we... You know the little mother you really want to watch out for?
Now, spare me, Renfro.
The coral snake.
Never heard of it.
Now, whereas your average copperhead, he hates to bite anything he can't eat. And your ordinary rattlesnake, well, he's scared stiff of you.
How did we get off on the subject of these colubrine vipers, anyhow? Why don't we change the subject, huh?
Now you're talking, Arthur. You know how I like to think happy thoughts the afternoon before a concert.
Here's a happy thought. We're out of gas.
We're out of gas?
Well, let's say we're almost out of gas.
Whoa, great manager you are.
I'm the best manager you ever had.
But you can't even manage to keep the gas tank full.
Tell you what I can manage, though. I can manage to keep you from walking behind that plow and staring at the rear end of a mule.
Nah, that ain't true. Pappy always did have a tractor.
I bet you even wore shoes.
To church? What? We was folks back where I come from.
Oh, look. Your lucky day just up ahead, a service station.
Yep, sure enough.
Now what, Renfro?
Right out here, in the middle of the swamp, a little general store with a gas pump. Why, I used to work in a place like this in the wintertime, waiting for the spring planting. You see that young fellow coming over? You can't hardly make out his face for all the grease and grime. That used to be me.
It'd still be you if it weren't for me.
Well, I made you rich, too, didn't I?
Now, fill it up.
All right. What? Why, it's a gal. You want me to look under the hood?
Why? What do you expect to find there?
An engine.
Now, I guess she told you.
There, beyond the shadow of a doubt, is the ugliest girl I have ever seen.
Well, I wouldn't say she's all that ugly.
Oh, no? Well, how ugly would you say she was?
Well, she ain't ugly at all. She's just homely. Hey, say, Artie, you think she recognized me?
Oil's down, half a quart. That's $13 for the gas.
Paid a little lady, Arthur.
And will there be anything else, Mr. Tibbet?
Then you did recognize me.
Renfro Tibbet is a household word.
You hear that, Arthur?
Of course, it's not the same word in every household.
Honey, how'd you like a special autographed picture of me?
Why?
Why?
Yes, why would I need it? What are you to me?
Why, he's the personification of your unconscious libido.
Is this Yankee a friend of yours or just someone you gave a lift to?
Now, listen, Dory.
How do you know my name?
Well, it's written there on your pocket.
I didn't think you could read. You probably can't. The Yankee must have tipped you off.
I'm having a concert tonight in Central City.
I heard.
Well, then you must have also heard it's sold out. Tickets cannot be had for love nor money. Now, wouldn't you like to go?
Why would I like to go?
There'll be a ticket waiting for you at the box office. There'll be an envelope marked, little old gas station gal.
Hey, you know something, Renfro? I think we have another hit number there. Little old gas station gal. I'll get Ruby on it right away.
I'll see you at the concert tonight, Dory, honey.
I don't think so.
You mean, well, you got something better to do? Like what?
Oh, like walking the dog.
Whew, that little old gal. She don't fool me.
She doesn't.
No, sirree, not for a minute. That little old gal is just crazy about me.
She is.
She has to be.
Why do you say that?
Because they can't, none of them, fight against it. She'll be there tonight.
You're sure about that?
You bet. And she'll have her little suitcase all packed. You know what I mean?
This is your fantasy, Renfro. Carry on.
And she'll say, Renfro, take me. I'm yours.
And you will say...
Well, I'll just point to all them thousands of little old gals out in the audience, and I'll say, honey, you just have to wait your turn.
All this is provided she shows up.
Oh, she'll show up.
You positive? They always do, don't they? Well, it's just our old time again.
She out there?
Is who out there?
Well, now, who do you think?
Oh, the guest jockey?
Mm-hmm. I left her a seat in the front row.
No, I didn't see her.
I know she'll show up.
Is that what you should be worrying about now?
It's the only thing I ever worry about.
Now, look, don't rush through the first number.
Does this phone connect out to the box office?
Why don't you let me worry about the box office?
Yep, that's what this button says.
You haven't put on your tie.
What's the little fella's name in the box office?
Dexter. You can't go on without a tie.
Hello, that you, Dexter? Mm-hmm. This is Renfro Tibbet. I left the ticket there for a little old gal in an envelope. That's right? Still there? Oh. Well, no, Dexter, no. She'll show up. You just hold on to it. Much obliged, Dexter. Well, there's lots of traffic coming into town this evening.
Yeah, put on your tie.
My tie?
How will you be able to take it off and throw it out into the audience if you're not wearing it in the first place?
Now, what can be keeping that little old gal?
What do you think? Her common sense.
She didn't show up.
You just laid the prize-winning egg of all time.
I just kept looking there at that empty seat.
You died out there, Renfro.
That ain't true.
Why? You mean you didn't feel it?
You heard the applause.
The applause was for your name, not for you.
Why do you suppose she didn't show up?
Why don't you stop worrying about her and worry about you?
What have I got to worry about?
Because a year, 2 years from now, when you're back on the farm and behind the plow, you'll ask yourself, how did it happen? And where did it begin?
Where did what begin?
Your downfall.
What are you talking about, Arthur?
It started here, tonight. You took this audience for granted. And once you begin doing that, they know it. And they don't like it.
No, I just happened to be having a bad night, that's all. Now, Arthur, you know everything. Why do you suppose she ain't here?
Renfro, you're not here either. The real, genuine, authentic Renfro Tibbet they paid to see, paid to hear, hasn't shown up yet. Now, you go out there for the second half and give those people their money's worth.
Hi there.
Well, what do you want?
Well, the sign on the window says General Store, don't it?
I know, but what do you want?
I left a ticket for you.
Oh, did you?
I said I would, didn't I?
And I said I wouldn't want to go.
What have you got against me?
Nothing.
That ain't true.
All right. Everything.
Everything. Like what?
I despise everything you stand for.
Yeah, I'm not sure as how I stand for anything.
Oh, yes, you do. The cheap and the common and the vulgar.
Yeah, but aside from that, I'm really a very nice fella once you get to know me.
You look at all women as if their stupid little hands would just fall all over themselves just for a look from you.
Honey, if you got it, you got it.
And the way you looked at me this afternoon. Let's give this homely little girl a great big thrill.
I never said you was homely.
What'd you expect me to do? Faint at the sight of you?
It's been known to happen. Look, I'm really a very nice fella when you get to know me.
Well, I don't want to get to know you. Would you leave, Mr. Tibbet?
Why didn't you come to the concert?
Because
Because why?
I can't tell you.
You've got to tell me.
No, you think I'm crazy.
I won't. I promise I won't. Now, why didn't you come to the concert?
Because he's going to kill me.
What? Who's going to kill you? Who?
The fella.
Which fella?
The fella that was in the car there. With you.
Wait a minute. Who was in the car with Renfro Tibbet? Why, Arthur. Arthur Guggenheimer. Renfro's best friend and manager. Arthur. Smart, sophisticated. Arthur? He would kill Doreen? He's going to kill Doreen? Murder? Well, we have had murder on this show before, you know. It could happen again. It could even happen in Act 2. On a moonless night, on a deserted moor, with the howling of a blustering wind, or perhaps of some wild animals, to chill both body and soul at such a time and in such a place, well may there be a feeling of foreboding, but in broad daylight, in warm and familiar surroundings, why should there be a sudden feeling of dread, an intimation of disaster, an aura of death, and all without warning or even cause?
Who's going to kill you?
That fella.
Which fella?
That fella that was in the car there with you.
Arthur? Well, you're crazy.
I knew you'd say that.
He couldn't kill anybody.
And why do I have this feeling that he's going to kill me?
Why do you have this
I
feeling?
don't know.
Dory, honey, there's just got to be a reason.
Does there?
Well, otherwise it just don't make sense.
Especially for me. I am the most practical-minded person in the world. I've had to be. My dad ran away from home. My mother got sick. I had to run this place all by myself to support us. I never had a chance to enjoy silly notions like other kids.
Maybe you never had a chance to be a kid, neither.
This is a spooky thing. I'm scared of it.
You got a right to be scared of spooky things, honey.
No, I don't. No one does, because there's no spooky things in the world of reality.
Then, Dory, honey, well, how do you explain the spooky thing that happened to you just tonight?
Maybe it was a sudden flash of insight.
Come again?
What? I'd better not tell you. You think I'm crazy.
Oh, tell me.
He'll kill me because I could become a threat to him.
Now, Dory, could you ever become a thing like that?
Maybe I would change you in some way.
What way?
Maybe you'll fall in love with me.
Love? Now, wait, who said anything about love?
I'm in love with you, Renfro.
You sure enough didn't show no sign of it.
But I love you.
Well, how could you fall in love with me?
How do they all fall in love with you, Renfro? They see your picture, your eyes, your smile. They seem to be looking at you, just you. And your voice, it seems to whisper just to you.
Oh, honey, you don't want to take it serious.
I know.
I just thought...
Oh, I know what you thought.
Well, don't you ever want to get a little fun out of life?
It wouldn't be fun for us.
That's where you're so wrong. We'd travel all over the world. We'd live high on the hog.
I know.
You don't know, Dory. You're just a little old farm gal from some piney swamp. You don't know what the rest of the world is like. I didn't know neither. I had no idea how people could live and eat and dress and enjoy.
Yeah, we could do all those things, and then in a couple of weeks or months, or even a year, maybe, it would all be over.
Why, Dory, honey, what makes you think...
Don't lie to me. Not now, when we're talking so close to the heart. If only I could be sure it would be over in a couple of weeks or months, I'd go with you. I would lock that front door and go with you tonight.
Dory, what are you saying?
But it wouldn't be over. Because I keep telling you I would do something to change you.
What?
I don't know. But it would be the something that Arthur wouldn't like, and that's why he'd kill me.
Dory, it would be over. A fellow like me now, I just can't be faithful to one girl. Well, not for too long, anyhow.
You better go now.
Why?
I don't want to die, Renfrew. I know what's going to happen. I've seen the future.
Nobody can see the future.
Well, maybe no, but I was given a glimpse, so go.
Dory, please, I love you.
Go.
You don't believe me. Is that it?
No, that's not it. I do believe you.
Well, then why are you sending me away?
Because...
Yes?
Oh, go, please.
All right.
No, don't. Stay. Please stay with me.
But...
No, don't talk. Not a word. You are the only one I ever loved. The only one I will ever love. I don't care what happens to me.
No, you don't talk that way. Only good things are going to happen. You're not like the other girls.
Well, I wish I were.
I have never been in love before.
Well, you mustn't be in love with me. I'm just scared, Renfrew.
I know.
You don't know.
I know. Because I'm scared, too.
Of what?
I'm just scared of everything. I guess that's what being in love is. You're scared. You're just plain scared.
Well, what is it for you to be scared about?
Scared I'm going to lose you.
Oh, you never will.
Scared it won't last.
As long as we live. And even after we're dead.
Dory, will you marry me?
What?
But didn't you hear what I said?
You're asking me to marry you?
Yes.
But we only just met.
Well, that don't really matter, does it?
No.
If you're in love.
If you're in love, nothing else matters.
And we're in love, Dory. We're in love.
Yes.
Let's get married now.
Now?
This minute.
I have to...
You have to what?
Well, close the store.
Well, just shut the door.
And don't we need things?
Like what?
Yeah, a license or someone to marry us.
You just sit here, honey. I'll come back with everything.
But...
Now, you haven't gone and changed your mind.
No.
You just pack some clothes. No, don't do that. We'll buy it all new.
Oh, you're crazy.
Of course I'm crazy. I'm in love, ain't I? Now, don't you move. You just stay here.
Let's go down to the bar and have a couple of drinks.
I can't oblige, Arthur. I'm busy.
You really pulled it out that second half. I have to hand it to you. The old pro. Hey, where'd you disappear to afterwards?
Now, let's see. I can smoke out a justice of the peace, and you'll stand up for me.
What's this?
I'm getting married.
Married?
Yes, sir. To Dory.
Oh, you can't marry Dory.
Why not?
Your fans. They wouldn't like it.
Well, then they can lump it.
Oh, you keep talking that way about your adoring public, and you'll wind up in back of that plow again.
I wouldn't mind if Dory was home cooking my supper.
Renfro, don't you see? You can't marry a homely girl.
Who said she's homely?
You did. First minute you laid eyes on her.
Well, that was before I got a good look.
She looks like any one of your 20 million fans. That's why you can't marry her.
Who says I can't marry her?
All those girls, women who fall asleep listening to your records, holding on to your framed and autographed picture, they'd never forgive you.
But I'll forgive them.
The average woman figures, okay, let him marry a glamorous, gorgeous movie star, but to marry a mousy, little plain Jane, he could have married me.
I love this girl.
You're talking to Arthur. Is that the only way you could get her, Renfro? Marry her?
No, but it's the only way I want her.
All right. Leave it all to me.
Leave what all to you?
The arrangements, the details.
I'm handling all them myself.
Oh, come on. What do you know about anything? This is going to be the biggest wedding in the history of show business.
No, it won't.
We'll have it on primetime TV.
Oh, we'll have it tomorrow morning. This is mine and Dory's wedding, and that's how it's going to be. And you can come along and be the best man or not.
All right. Go ahead and throw away a $50 million career, but don't expect me to be a part of it.
Where are you going?
Where do you think? I'm going to get drunk.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah. It absolutely sure is me.
What do you want?
What do I want? Well, that's a good question. Penetrating question. What do I want?
I know what you want.
Well, if you know, why did you have to ask?
Please, don't do it.
Do what?
Kill me.
Kill you? Kill you? Now, why would I want to kill you?
Because I'm taking him away from you.
Oh, no.
I can't help it.
No, you don't understand. You're not taking him away from me. He's taking you away from me.
What?
He saw you first. He asked you first. But it wasn't right.
What wasn't right? What?
Just because he thinks quicker than I do where women are concerned and makes the first move faster. A girl like you, hidden, buried out here in a swamp where nobody knows you, appreciates you, understand.
Please,
You belong with the great women of history.
You're drunk.
Yeah. With visions. You're the kind that men go mad for. You'll make a man throw away everything he has in this world and the next just to be with you. It's a power. Well, you were born with it. I'll make your fortune. Now, look, I can do it. I took him away from a plow. I can take you from behind a gasoline pump.
Oh, don't talk like that. I'm frightened.
Well, it's all mine. But now I see those eyes, those great, beautiful eyes. I'll make you into the most marvelous actress in the world. And I can do it.
No.
Don't say no.
I love Renfro. I just want to be with Renfro.
Do you think I'd let you throw your life away on that dim-witted apple knocker?
Please, don't kill me.
I won't.
You will.
Well, why?
I know if you don't leave me right now, you're going to kill me.
Why does she keep saying that? Why is she so positive? Is it a trick, perhaps? Well, let's put it this way. It's not easy, but scattered throughout our story, starting with the very first minute or two, are the answers. So let's all meet here again for Act 3. Some of the loveliest girls are the ones that perhaps other people saw first and married first. Perhaps this is what makes them so especially lovely. And it goes the other way, too. Sometimes the most desirable fellow is the one who belongs to your best friend. This is a sad situation. But if you were to sit around and enumerate all of the sad situations we encounter in this vale of tears, why, you wouldn't have time for anything else, would you?
Where do you get this crazy idea out of your head? I'm not going to kill you, Dory.
Please go.
I could never kill
You
you.
will.
How could I kill you? I love you.
No.
I'm the right guy, the logical guy for you. I'll never let go of you.
Let go.
Dory, come back. Dory, please come back, will you? I promise I won't touch you. Dory, I don't know what came over me, what possessed me, but I went crazy, but it's all gone now. Dory! Dory!
I'm going to die. I'm dying.
Dory!
In the store, the shotgun, get him. Kill him.
Dory, what happened to you?
It's too late. He's gone. He bit me, but he's gone.
I'll get you to a
It
hospital.
was a coral snake.
Oh,
All red, dark, yellow.
I'll get you into the car, huh?
You could see the colors glowing in the moonlight.
Now, just hold on.
I told you. You'd kill me.
No. You'll live. You'll be all right. You've got to be all right. Listen, Renfro.
No more listening.
You wouldn't shoot me.
What do you think I bought this gun for?
Renfro,
Before I shoot you, Arthur, because I've got to shoot you, just tell me why you did kill Dory.
I didn't kill her. I didn't.
You killed her, Arthur. Oh, yeah, the snake did bite her, true enough. But you drove her out into that field. Because of you, she's dead. Dead. And what do you say to that?
Yeah?
Go ahead. Tell me. You always know everything. You always got all the answers.
Renfro, maybe...
Maybe what? You're stalling for time. Well, since you really got nothing to say, I'm gonna...
But I got so much to say to her. If I only could tell her how sorry I am.
In 1 second, you'll get your chance. You're going to meet her in heaven, and you can tell her.
But I'm not going to heaven. I'm going to hell.
Well, you should have thought of that before. You'll be way down there.
Yeah, that's right, Renfro. I'm going to go way down there. Renfro, listen. Maybe we can get her back.
We can what?
Yeah. You can get her back.
Get who back?
Who we been talking about? Dory.
Dory? But she's dead.
But is she dead the way the average person is dead?
Being dead's the same for everybody.
No. No, it isn't. Not for you and me. You know why? Because we're gods.
Gods? What? You're crazy.
No, I'm serious, Renfro. Who are we? What are we, you and I? Look at yourself. An illiterate hayseed, but aren't you practically worshipped by millions? Yeah, that's the word to describe it, worshipped. And me? Ordinary guy from Baltimore. What do I know? How to add and subtract and pick a hit tune. Millions of guys look up to me, envy me. Oh, how they dream of my money, my cars, my good times.
What's this got to do?
Who do you think the ancient gods were? Swingers, like us. Orpheus, just a musician like you who traveled all over.
I thought you was going to talk some sense.
I am, because you reminded me. When you said, I'm going way down there, you reminded me of Orpheus, Eurydice, and Aristaeus. That's you, me, and Dory. And it's happened again.
What's happened again?
Well, I just told you. Orpheus, Eurydice, and Aristaeus.
What are you talking about?
Hey, now, come on. Even you heard of Orpheus and Eurydice. Orpheus, the god of music. That's you. Falls in love with Eurydice. That story.
I never heard of nothing.
And on their wedding day, Aristaeus, the god of common sense and industry. Guess that's me. Well, he tries to make love to her. She's scared, so she runs away from him and gets bitten by a snake.
No.
Yes.
She gets bit by a snake?
And dies. So here we are again.
Again?
Orpheus, Eurydice, and Aristaeus.
I don't believe it.
Believe it. It's the only way you can get her back.
How can I get her back?
The way he did.
Who?
Who are we talking about? Orpheus. He went after her.
Where?
To the land of the dead.
Well, how could he get there?
Because he was a god. And he could talk to the god of the underworld, one god to another. And so Pluto...
Who's he?
The god of the underworld. And his wife, Persephone. They gave her back to him. Eurydice to Orpheus. Therefore, Dory to you.
Why, therefore?
Because this has happened before to the three of us in ancient Greece. We were Orpheus, Eurydice, and Aristaeus.
You can't be serious.
No. Now listen to me. Have I ever lied to you?
No.
Steered you wrong?
No.
Okay. Just put down the gun, Renfro. That's it. You don't want an accident, do you? Now remember, this has happened to us before. To Orpheus, Eurydice, and Aristaeus. And it'll keep happening till you do it right.
Till I do what right?
Till you stop looking back. At the last minute, why do you always look back?
What are you saying?
This time, don't look back. This time, do it right. And you'll never have to do it again. Go now to the kingdom of the dead.
How do I get there?
You don't get there. It comes to you. You wish for it. And you'll be there in the ancient kingdom of the dead.
But the gods, those ancient Greek gods, I don't speak the language.
We all talk the same language. Pluto, the king of the underworld, what do you think he looks like?
A king? I guess like the president of a record company or one of the networks.
Right. You just picture him in your mind now. And his wife, the queen, Persephone. Picture and wish. And this time, when you get her, do it right. Don't look back. Wish. Wish.
Wish. I wish to go to Dory. I wish.
Why, it's Renfro. Oh, Renfro Tibbet.
Yes, sir.
Persephone, it's Renfro.
Why, Pluto, honey, it surely is.
How'd you get here, Renfro? I didn't hear you die.
I come here to see you, King Pluto.
I sure am happy to see you. I was always a fan of yours. But I could have waited.
You don't look dead, Blue.
No, I expect he don't. Now, What are you doing here, Renfro?
Well, I come here for my sweetheart, Dory.
Dory?
Little gal died of snake bite. I believe it was last night.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. But what's done is done.
Well, you just got to let me take her back.
Oh, that's against the rules.
You're a god, and I'm a god. The rules wasn't made for us.
The rules was especially made for us. And the rules may never be broke.
But you broke them once before.
Never?
Oh, yes, you did. For Orpheus and Eurydice.
Oh, well, Renfro, I can't give it to you.
But I ain't asking you to give her to me.
You ain't. Well, then, what in the world?
Well, just lend her to me. She'll be yours again, won't she?
Oh, well...
Oh, come on, Sue. You got nothing to lose.
Okay, now don't make me the heavy. Go ahead, take it. On one condition. First caller. Go ahead. Dory? Dory? Where is she? She's standing right behind you. No. Don't turn to look. That's the condition. Don't turn to look until you're out of my kingdom.
Why?
Because she's only a shadow. She won't be real till you get her back into the real world. Now, start to walk. Walk back to that world. And this time, do it right. Don't turn back to look. Because if you do, you've got to stay here forever. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Goodbye, Orpheus Renfro. And this time, do it right. Do not look back.
Dory, you're coming back with me. Back up there where we both belong. Back up there with the green grass and the gold sunlight. You see how it's getting lighter? The darkness is disappearing. Dory, talk to me. I know I'm not supposed to look at you, but I can talk to you, and you can talk to me. They didn't say nothing about not talking. Dory, are you there? Wait. Is it a joke? Are they joking with me? Playing me for the fool? Dory? If you're there, answer me. Answer. It's a gag. They pulled a fast one. Well, I'm going to go back there and... No, don't, Pam. Dory, it's you. No. It is you. No. Dory, what's happening to you? Where are you going? Dory, come back.
Goodbye, Renfro, my darling. Goodbye, forever.
Dory. 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 Huh? What? Huh? What's that? Oh.
Renfro?
Yeah. It's Renfro.
It's me, Artie.
Artie.
Look, Renfro, I figured I'd better hide the revolver and lay low for a bit until you forgive me. Will you forgive me, Renfro? Can you forgive me?
Forgive you?
As far as we know, Orpheus did forgive Aristeus.
Yeah. Yeah.
By any chance, were you there? Down there?
Yeah. Yeah. I was there.
Oh. Well, how did it go?
Not so good.
You mean you looked back, huh?
Yeah. I did. I looked back. again.
Never look back. What is there to see, asks the poet. But the past. And the past is the property of the dead. Of course, after all, what can be changed in what has gone before? It is the present that is molded by the living. The present and the future. I shall return shortly. Orpheus. Why did he turn back to look? And at the very last moment, too. Why? The ancient poets who tell the story don't know. Perhaps it's because psychiatry had not yet been formally invented. Today, we could probably do entire clinical volumes on the subject. Maybe he didn't really want her to come back. Maybe he had an unhappy childhood. Maybe Orpheus and Aristeus may have had too deep a friendship. Who knows? Our cast included Don Scardino, Marion Seldes, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Where are you going?
Just to get the sealing wax to seal up the package
Don't be
again.
a fool. Mr. Holmes won't be taken in by that. Leave it broken. As long as the money is found in the bag, the package could have come apart accidentally. Hand me 2 more bundles of letters. Stamp on them and muck them up. What could have happened inside the bag. Now, give me something real heavy. Yes, that weight there on the table. The big brass one.
The 2-pounder?
Yes, I'm going to wrap that up in lots of paper. I'm going to address it to myself, and I just glue all these stamps I brought onto it. And into the bag it goes. Now, that thing could have been bounced around in there and done all the damage. While I'm doing this, would you please go out and tell Charlie to come in here? And then you make yourself scarce.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We sort of pride ourselves on the many kinds of unusual crime stories we bring you on this mysterious theater of the mind. The murder mystery, the ghost mystery, the robbery mystery, and so many, many more. But no anthology of the wayward and the wicked can be complete without the Western mystery. And today's author is probably the best-loved writer of authentic Westerns, Bret Harte. So hang on to your saddle. And here goes.
Good. And I think we got here just in time.
Who's that back there?
Sam Green. It's me, Mrs. Baker.
Why, so it is. Well, what brings you here so late at night to the back of my post office?
Because I can't afford for anyone to see me. Stanton, where is the mailbag?
Well, inside, of course. The stage is waiting for
Well, I
you.
better take a good look at that mailbag before you send it on.
Why?
Because if everything isn't in order, Stanton, it could mean jail for you. And the end of me being the postmistress of Laurel Run.
mystery drama, The Postmistress of Laurel Run, was adapted from the story by Bret Hart, especially for Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis, and stars Marion Seldes.
It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It's 1890 in Custer Country, where General George A. Custer made his last stand in Montana. You heard of that. Only these days, it's pretty peaceful at Laurel Run. About the most exciting thing that happens here is the daily arrival of the mail stage. Not that most folks hereabouts get any letters, but just the same, every cowboy, cowhand, ranger, and rancher somehow show up when the mail stage passes through. Could it be because the postmaster is a woman? Yep, that's a fact. The postmaster of Laurel Run is a postmistress, Mrs. Betty Baker, a widow. And let me tell you, mighty purty.
Here you are, Mrs. Baker. Here's the mailbag. Have a good day, pretty lady. Hi. Baker, can I give you a hand carrying that bag of mail into your post office?
No, thank you, Joseph. I can manage alone, thank you.
He's right. A lady should have to be toting something that heavy. No, sir.
I appreciate the gesture, Joseph, but nobody but an official of the United States government is allowed to touch the mail.
Well, you know, Mrs. Baker, Betsy, any time I can be of service, all you got to do is say so, and I'll do it. No favors, no questions asked.
Thank you, Joseph. I'll remember that. It's embarrassing, and it used to happen 3 days a week, every time except Christmas, New Year's, and November 8th, when we became the 41st state of the Union. I never could understand why folks in Laurel Run made such a fuss over a simple, hard-working government employee. It was probably because of my Jack, who everyone loved and respected. Now, see what's coming in the bag. They'll be out in front, standing in line before you know it.
It seems to me the government ought to have more sense than to make a woman pick up a heavy sack from the road.
You're absolutely right, stranger. Ain't fitting.
The government ought to hand it over to her like is befitting to a lady.
It's Charlie, the expressman's fault.
He is certainly lacking in feelings for a lady.
You don't know as I can agree with you exactly. I seen him, he heaves that bag to Miss Baker like it was a $5 bouquet.
You mean he gives her special treatment?
It's not all Charlie gives her. Haul up to this outside window with me, the little one, and have a look.
Oh?
Go ahead, peek in. I've seen it before. It's one of the sights of Laurel Run, stranger.
Well, allow me to introduce myself, sir. My name is William J. Carver. I'm from Virginia.
Joseph Simmons. Joe, Bill. Pleased to know you. See anything, Bill?
Oh, it's not too clear. Seems like there's a wire hanging out the mail bag with a package done up and a ribbon attached to it.
What I tell you, it happens every mail. Can you see what it is?
Well, the lady's opening the package now. Looks like a scent bottle. Well, I believe it is. Now, why would somebody be sending the lady a scent bottle outside the mail bag?
It's Charlie. Betsy Baker's a mighty fine woman, and Charlie's just acknowledging it.
She's got the mail bag open now. Oh, there's another little package all tied up in ribbon.
Oh, hey, let me see, Carver. Oh, the inside one is from Stanton Green, postmaster up the road. Oh, he give her a gold brooch, it looks like. And 2 red, white, and blue circus tickets.
Circus tickets?
Yep, from Stanton Green, the postmaster of Hickory Hill. He's got all them city ways. Gold brooches and circus tickets.
Hey, you two! What you doing looking in the back post office window?
Wait until the mail gets sorted, Uncle John.
Don't you two know better than poking and prying in other people's windows? Move over. Let me see.
Uncle, this is Bill Carver from Virginia.
How do?
This is Uncle John. You can call him that. Everybody does. Uncle John's the sheriff.
Well, people like her, boy. She's a real likable widder. You gentlemen can amuse yourselves looking in windows. I got better things to do.
Well, like what, sir? I'm always partial to better things.
Like bellying up to the bar.
The only thing about running the post office I didn't like were all those official-looking instructions from the general post office. So I'd send them on to Stanton Green at Hickory Hill to explain for me. And he'd send them back on a 9:30 omnibus way bag saying, "Don't bother with this," or "hogwash." Then came that second letter about Rule 47. Well, who knew what Rule 47 was? And then a third letter about what happened to the missing money order. Well, how dare they? Well, I wrote to Stanton saying I'd resign unless they took that one back. He never
Hey, bro,
even
I enjoyed
answered
your
that
stream.
one.
I had some suggestions I want to share with you, but I don't want to spam your chat. Let's chat on Discord, baby,
I raise my
_02.
glass to the widow's health and to her departed husband, Jack. To his memory.
There was sure one great man. Joe, Uncle, you wouldn't care to tell me about it, would you?
Well, sure. It was just 14 months ago. Jack Baker was foreman of the Last Chance, the copper mine up in Burnt Ridge. I ran all the way to that little house he'd bought for Betsy when I heard about it. Yes, there's been a cave-in at the mine.
Which end?
The Timber 5.
Oh,
Oh, Jack, what does it mean?
I gotta go there, honey.
They figure 15 men down there.
I'm going in after them.
But the tunnel entrance is all closed off, Jack. Want me to organize a digging party?
Do that, Uncle. Pronto. Have them start at 5 in. Betsy, where's my ladder?
Here, Jack, let me light it for you.
I think we got a chance. There's a way out at the back of Timber 9. I'm going in there and see if I can show the way to the boys.
Timber 9? Well, that entrance was closed off years ago.
That's what everybody thinks. Bye, Betsy. Don't you worry.
Oh, don't you worry about me, Jack. You go help the men. I'll be waiting for you here.
Jack, Betsy said, go help the men. I'll be waiting for you here.
And she did, Carver. Waited a whole year in that little house.
And we all respected her for that. To show how much, the whole town got together and built her a post office.
She's the only public building we got involved in.
Drink up. My old Ingersoll tells me it's just 5 minutes before the little lady opens the mail window. You coming, Carver?
Why, certainly, sir. I wouldn't miss it.
Yeah, I see quite a few folks ahead of us here at the post office.
I must say, there's a great deal of correspondence in your town.
We got into the habit. The week the post office opened, we bought us more stamps right here in Laurel Run than the whole state of Montana, they told us. And Oklahoma.
Excuse me, may I get through here? Who are you pushing, sir? Mind your manners. I'm sorry. I'd like to get up to the post office door next to the mail window there.
I regret to inform you, stranger, you'll have to wait in line like the rest of us.
I'm not here to pick up mail. Excuse me. Mrs. Baker? Would you let me in, please?
Window's not open yet. 5 more minutes. I'll be ready to distribute the mail.
Mrs. Baker, this is Harry Holmes from San Francisco. Would you open the door next to the mail window, please? May I come in, please?
You please take your foot out of that door. You can't come in here.
I am in. Good morning, Mrs. Baker. What, if I may ask, is that wire tied to the outside of the mailbag?
How dare you touch that? How dare you come in here? Who are you anyway? Get outside at once.
I'm afraid you don't know me after all. I'm Harry Holmes, the department agent from the San Francisco office. I'm afraid my note of advice number 201 seems to have been miscarried.
How do I know you are who you say you are?
Well, here's my shield and identification, Mrs. Baker. I should have explained. I shall have to ask you to open that mail window and inform your customers that the post office is closed for the day.
Closed for the day?
You and I have a problem. So, please tell them to go away.
Right now?
If you don't mind.
Well, it's about time. Hello, lovely lady. How much are your dollar stamps today?
I'm sorry, but the post office won't be open for business today. Come back tomorrow.
Well, what do you mean?
Now, Mr. Harry Holmes, if you don't mind, will you be so kind as to tell me what the government thinks it's doing? Closing my mail window?
There has been a series of embezzlements between Hickory Hill and Laurel Run.
Somebody stole
Embezzlements. A great deal of money missing.
Are you accusing... Oh, no.
I'm afraid I have to tell you this post office is now closed down.
Things don't look too bright for the darling postmistress of Laurel Run, do they? But then, Montana had a historical reputation to make you or break you. Like when the homesteaders couldn't beat the bad weather and the grasshoppers, they abandoned their farms, leaving behind them the motto, "In God we trust, in Montana we bust." But a postal official accused of stealing, that was worse than famine, flood, or foreclosure. I'll be back shortly with better news, I hope, in Act 2. Here we are in Laurel Run, Montana, and a strange little post office that sells more stamps than anybody uses. So popular is the postmistress that folks have been known to take a ride up to the next town to mail letters to themselves, which they could pick up at Laurel Run, just to get a smile from the widow baker and pass the time of day. But all that would be over now, for the post office was closed.
By what authority, Mr. Holmes?
By the authority of the department itself, Mrs. Baker, I think we should start with the irregularities. That wire sticking out of the mailbag, for instance.
Oh, that's only Charlie, the express man. It's foolishness, Mr. Holmes. He thinks it's smart to tie some nonsense on that bag when he drops it off.
Well, so long as it doesn't meddle with the inside of the bag.
Well, nobody would ever do that, sir.
Now, about the embezzlements. My business in Laurel Run is to take your place tonight in receiving the omnibus way bag. That gets here at 9:30, doesn't it?
Yes, sir. But it never has anything for us, except notifications from the Hickory Hill post office.
Well, tonight I shall receive the bag, open it, and dispatch it again. If you like, you can have the evening off.
Oh, no, there are people who come in for letters.
I thought you said there were no letters at that time.
No, but well, the boys come just the same.
Oh, they do they?
Well, imagine, my goodness, when you open the window and they see you.
What do you find so amusing?
They'll be crowding around the mail window and expecting my face, and instead it'll be you with your big red beard.
I should like to refer you to my first communication. Have you got it handy?
No, I'm afraid, Mr. Holmes, after all, I haven't been at this job very long, and
We know all that, Mrs. Baker. Post office was built in memory of your late husband. We know all that. But where's the letter?
See, what I'm trying to say is, I don't always understand the official letters, and so... Well, I don't happen to have that letter here right now. See, when I see an official letter... Well, usually I just...
Open it.
Usually. And then I send it on to another, more experienced postmaster, and then he lets me know what I'm supposed to do.
You sent my letter of last week to someone else?
Well, not the official letter I got today. I haven't sent that on yet. I mean, I haven't read it yet.
Could you tell me to whom you sent the first advice?
You mean the last letter? Oh, yes. I sent that to Mr. Stanton Green at the Hickory Hill post office.
You sent my letter to him?
Was that so wrong? What?
They warned me. They told me when I left San Francisco that I would be charmed by the postmistress of Laurel Run, that she had racked up sales of more postage in 1 month than 50 other post offices in Montana, and that she was indeed obliging and would be most helpful.
I am. Most helpful.
I know that. But you helped the wrong man.
I was so upset, I didn't know what to say. How could dear Stanton Green be the wrong man, while he had known Jack for years and years? He wouldn't ever do anything to hurt me. Now this horrible man, this special agent from San Francisco, he was practically saying we were in what do you call it?
Collusion?
Yes, collusion.
No, please, no. I said no such thing.
Stanton's always been extremely helpful, and if you think those official departmental letters are easy to understand, sometimes they make my head ache.
Now, please, Mrs. Baker, you have unwittingly...
Stanton's an old hand at post office running. He always tells me what I should do.
You have unwittingly given information to a man who the government suspects of peculation. Without knowing it, you have warned the postmaster of Hickory Hill that he is suspected. In plain words, Mrs. Baker, we have traced the disappearance of money letters to a point between his post office and yours.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, dear, what are we going to do? What am I going to do?
Just as I ask you to do, so that we can apprehend the man.
But you don't understand. It's not as easy as that. Stanton, Mr. Green, he likes me. He's always sending me little gifts. Oh, dear.
It should not interfere with your duty, Mrs. Baker.
It doesn't. It only makes it harder.
I hope, like you, that we are mistaken. Now, when I open the 9:30 evening mail bag in this office tonight, and if I do not find a certain decoy money letter in it, which was last checked at Heavy Tree Crossing, well, then I shall know where to look for it.
Oh, this is awful. I really never encouraged him to be friendly. He just was, that's all.
Mrs. Baker, you have nothing to fear. I would say your thoughtlessness and ignorance of the rules have contributed to show your own innocence.
Well, I should hope so.
Only you, Mrs. Baker, know the real reason for my visit here. I'll leave you alone for a while to divert suspicion. You will come as usual this evening and be seen by your friends, customers. I will only be here when the bag arrives to open it. Goodbye, Mrs. Baker. Oh, it's a nasty business. But believe me, I've seen a lot worse.
I didn't know whether to be sad or angry. To be a postmaster a little over a month and this has to happen? Stanton Green, a thief? Why, he was one of the boys Jack had helped out of the mine. Of course, now I think of it, there's always been talk of Stanton's fast living and high spending. But to put your fingers in Uncle Sam's own cookie jar? What would my Jack have said? What would he have done? 6 o'clock. In 3.5 hours, Harry Holmes is going to find out the worst.
You're crazy. It's all right to be patriotic, but you can be accurate, too.
It is a known fact, sir, that George Washington was a Virginian and a gentleman farmer.
History is full of lies like that. Well, I'll grant you, he could have been a gentleman, but a farmer? Never. Never had it in his blood.
Since I am a mere visitor to your fine town, Uncle John, I shall refrain from argument. Ooh, there. Isn't that a familiar face approaching the bar?
Bartender, I'll have a whiskey.
Hey, ain't I seen you somewheres before, young fella?
I'm not sure. This is my first visit to Laurel Run.
Aren't you the man, sir, who pushed yourself up to the head of the line at the post office this afternoon?
That's where it was. That's where I seen you. You was not particularly polite.
I'm sorry, I had some urgent business.
Where are you from, sir?
In California, San Francisco.
Don't they teach you better manners than that in California, San Francisco?
I'm not itching to quarrel, and I'd appreciate the same restraint from you. Bartender, where's that whiskey?
Uncle John, This man from California, San Francisco, needs a little comeuppance, it seems to me. What urgent business do you have with Mrs. Baker, sir?
Thank you, bartender. That, I may say, is none of your business. You leave Mrs. Baker to me.
Where I come from, sir, you are impugning the reputation of a lady. Put up your duke, sir.
Hey! Who fired that gun?
He did. This man here.
You got a revolver on you, stranger?
Well, as a matter of fact, I have. But I was standing right here at the bar with a glass in my hand. I couldn't have fired that.
Stranger, I'm taking you in on suspicion. Put down your drink. Put up your hand.
But you taking this rapscallion to jail, Sheriff Uncle John?
No, ain't got a jail. But the back room where Harry keeps the barrels will do. It's got a lock on it.
Yeah, but Sheriff, you've got the wrong man. I didn't fire my revolver. Here, look, smell the barrel.
Stop waving that around. I'll take it. By the powers vested in me as Sheriff of Laurel Run, unless you can identify yourself and explain for what reason you're in this town, I hereby arrest you in the name of the state of Montana on the charge of vagrancy and unlawful use of firearms. Anything to say for yourself?
No, nothing.
6:15. I went to the iron office safe, and I took out my private safe box with all the gold and silver Jack and I had saved. Then I took a sheet of postage stamps, rolled it up, stuck it under my cloak, and went out the back door. Joe Simmons had a Mustang. I was sure he wouldn't mind if I borrowed it. Shh, Blue Lightning. You know me. It's Betsy Baker.
Hey, someone out there in the barn.
I'm your friend.
Who's that over there in the store? Come on out, I see you. Oh, hi, Betsy, Mrs. Baker. What are you doing here? Oh, I know. You come visiting.
Well, in a way, yes, Joseph.
Betsy Baker, since when do you have to hide your feelings with me?
Oh, you don't understand.
And hiding in my barn, too.
Joe, can I swear you to secrecy?
Whatever's your secret's my secret.
I need a Mustang.
What?
I need Blue Lightning. Immediately.
For what?
I need a horse.
Oh, I see. You need a horse. Only, well, there's a problem. Seeing it's you, I don't have a side saddle. But maybe I could borrow one.
I just don't have time to wait.
What's your hurry?
Where's your Mexican tree? I'll use that.
Oh, why did I put my lantern down?
Now, come on. Tie it on Blue Lightning. Now, hurry. Now, hold the high candle and the horn blow for me to hold.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Joe, let me have a blanket. Now, swing me on, Joseph.
Yeah, up you go.
There, boy. There, Blue Lightning. There, boy.
You don't have to worry about him. He can pick out a trail in the dark. How are you going to ride him?
Well, drop my mantle. Like so. Now, tie it around me by the sleeves. Puffy in one knee, and I'm ready.
Oh, Miss Baker, you dropped this roll of stamps.
Hand them up.
I don't know. This all seems mighty peculiar.
The stamps, Joseph. Now, open those barn doors. Wide. Hurry!
I wish I knew what you was up to.
Don't you worry. I'll have Blue Lightning back by 9 o'clock. You come round to the side of the post office.
No, I'm not worried about my Mustang. I just don't know what to make of all this.
I am doing the right thing.
Of course you are, but Betsy...
Joseph, stand away from the barn door. You once said to me, any time you could be of service, all I had to do was ask. Now remember, mum's the word.
Good luck, Miss Baker. Be careful.
Yep. It was 7 miles to Hickory Hill over wild and hilly terrain. Blue Lightning was enjoying it, I could tell. As I came to the rise above Hickory Hill, I heard the town clock striking 8. 8 o'clock. Way way down below, I could make out the lights of the settlement. And at the end of Main Street, the 2-carriage lights of a mail stage, waiting in front of the Hickory Hill post office. Work the blue light. Well done.
Who's that back there?
Captain Green, is that you? It's me, Mrs. Baker.
Why, so it is. So what brings you here so late at night, and why right up the back?
Because I can't afford for anyone to see me. Where's the mail bag?
Well, inside, of course. Charlie in the stage is waiting for it now.
Well, I've got to take a good look at that mail bag before you send it on.
Why? What do you mean?
If everything isn't as it should be, Stanton, it could mean jail for you. And the end of me being postmistress of Laurel Run.
Josh Billings, who knew the Old West, its men and its women, used to say, if you want a way to get along with women, your best way is not to get in their way. And isn't it the truth when you watch how Betsy Baker is aiming to right a wrong her way? We'll see how good her aim is when I return shortly with Act 3. In our little Montana town, folks were never quite sure whether it was named after Laurel the flower, because in the language of flowers, 4 quite different meanings are ascribed to the laurel: glory, perfidy, perseverance, or ambition. I'd say it's up to you to decide which most represents Laurel Run. Or was the town named for all 4?
Stanton, close the door quietly.
Oh, what's it all about?
Where is the money letter that came in that omnibus way bag?
What do you mean?
I mean, it's a decoy, Stanton Green. A decoy. It has been checked back at Heathertree Crossing. I mean, that special agent, Mr. Home of San Francisco, is going to be waiting in my office in Laurel just to find out if you've taken it.
Taken it? Taken what?
Stanton, this is not the time for prevarications. Where is it?
In my desk. I suppose this is the money letter you mean.
Oh, Stanton, you have broken the seal and opened it already. Did you take some bills from this packet?
I was owing some money. The collector was here. He was getting nasty, so I did. I took some money from the packet and gave it to him.
He saw you stealing from the U.S. mail?
He thought the packet was addressed to me. I told him a friend had sent it.
Oh, stealing and lying?
But I was going to make it up by the next mail. I swear it.
How much have you taken?
Only a trifle.
How much?
$100.
$100. Oh, my.
Oh, what are you doing?
I brought my own money with me. Was it in 10s or 20s?
20s.
Well, here. You take these 5 20s. You put them in the packet. Where are you going?
Just to get the sealing wax to seal up the packet again.
You're a fool. Mr. Home will be taken in by that. Leave it broken. As long as the money is found in the bag, the package could have come apart accidentally. Hand me 2 more bundles of letters. Stamp them and mess them up. That could have happened inside the bag. Now, give me something real heavy. Yes, that weight there on the table. The big brass one.
The 2-pounder?
Yes, I'm going to wrap that out in lots of paper. I'm going to address it to myself. And I just glue all these stamps that I brought onto it. And into the bag it goes. Now, that thing could have been bounced around in there and done all the damage. While I'm doing this, would you please go out and tell Charlie to come in here? And then you make yourself scarce.
I'll tell him to come in here right away.
What, Mrs. Baker, what are you doing in Hickory Hill?
Hush, you haven't seen me.
I haven't? Oh, no, of course not. I haven't.
There's a big San Francisco swell taking my place at Laurel tonight, Charlie.
Yes, ma'am?
And it's a pity that the omnibus way bag just happened to get such a shaking up and such a banging up already coming this far.
Yeah, it did? Oh, yes, it did.
And it would be just awful if that special agent opened the bag in Laurel and found things kind of mixed up. Oh, I just hate to give so much trouble to a city fella from San Francisco, wouldn't you?
No, sir, ma'am. That ain't like you at all.
So when you have this omnibus way bag on your stage, Charlie, you be particularly careful on my account.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Baker. If that bag should just happen to tumble off the stage a dozen times between here and Laurel Run, I'd hop down and pick it up myself every time.
Thank you, Charlie.
Oh, sure, real pleasure, Mrs. Baker.
Now, take the bag, Charlie.
Why, aren't you coming back to Laurel on the stage with us?
Well, of course not. I'm not here, don't you see?
You're not here. Oh, yes, sir, I see. You're not here. Of course not.
Now, the mailbag's all locked up. Now, you be careful with it.
Oh, I am sorry. It just fell right out of my hands.
Have a good trip. You can come out of hiding now, Stanton Green.
Betsy. Oh, my Betsy.
Well, what are you talking about? Would you get up off your knees?
Listen to me, Betsy. I am ruined, I know. Even though you have just saved me from detection and disgrace, I have been mad. A fool to have done what I've done. I know that.
Stanton Green, would you take your hands off me this instant?
I won't let go of you until you promise to hear me out.
Go ahead, as if there could be a sane reason.
But you don't know why I did it. You have no idea of the temptation that has driven me to it. Betsy.
Don't you bet to me anymore. Mrs. Baker will do.
Mrs. Baker, I have been striving to get money honestly, dishonestly, anyway.
But why do that?
Look well in your eyes.
Oh, do you think brooches and circus tickets make that difference to me? Or all the other foolishness you've been sending me?
I know it's hard to understand, but whatever I did to look well in your eyes, to make myself worthy of you, to make myself rich, to be able to afford you a home and take you away from Laurel Run.
You're on your knees again.
It was all for you. It was all for love of you. Betsy, my darling.
Stop that. Will you stop pulling at my feet? Haven't you any pride?
Listen to me.
Leave me be, you loony, or I'll scream.
What did you come riding over here for, then? What did you take all this risk for? Why did you rush over here to share my disgrace? Now, you're as much mixed up in this as I am. Why did you do that? If you didn't calculate to share everything else with me, what did you come here for, then, if not for me?
What did I come here for? What did I come here for? I came here for Jack Baker's sake. My husband who stood between you and death at Burnt Ridge, as I stand between you and disgrace at Laurel Run, Mr. Green. Yes. My Jack Baker lying under half a Burnt Ridge. But meaning more to me today than any man anywhere, standing or kneeling or crawling. That's what.
Oh, Mrs. Baker, I didn't understand.
Well, so that you don't ever forget it. I came here as Jack Baker's living wife to carry on dead Jack Baker's work. Maybe my hands aren't so clean this time, but it's his work I'm doing, and for him only. That's why I came here, you dumb Stanton Green.
Oh.
That's what I live for every day, for his honor, to be up to him, his example always. Me, Betsy Baker.
I see, Mrs. Baker. I do see. I'll pay you back every cent.
I know you will. Goodbye.
Do you have to go already?
Yep. I'm going to run Blue Lightning against Charlie on the stage and break the record.
Good boy. Miss Baker, I see you brought Blue Lightning back all right.
He brought me back. He's a beautiful horse.
Oh, Betsy, how would you feel if I give him to you?
No, Joseph. No, that's out of the question.
I'd like you to have him.
Now, you just stop that. Here, take his reins. I don't want anyone to know that I was out gallivanting tonight.
Oh, sure thing.
Mum's the word.
Right. Where is everybody? Why is the post office dark? A 9:30 stage will be here in 5 minutes. Where is Mr. Holmes?
Where's who?
Harry Holmes, the special agent from San Francisco.
San Francisco, California?
He's from the main post office. He's supposed to receive the omnibus way bag when it gets here.
Oh, is he tall, has a big red beard and sideburns, and was meeting with you in the post office this afternoon?
Yes. Where is he?
Well, I'll tell you, Mrs. Baker, it's a long story.
This time, instead of slowing up and going on by. Where's Mrs. Baker?
She's not here right now. I'm Harry Holmes, special agent. Here's my badge. I'll receive the bag, thank you.
Suits me. Here you are, sir. Oh, it did it again. I'm very sorry, mister. Been having a lot of trouble with this way bag all the way down. You'll have to ballast your next one or make a new contract with the company.
All right, thank you. I'll take care of it.
Yeah, she's heavy. You better drag the darn thing. On the table you go. Oh,
Son of a gun, it is heavy. Oh, Mrs. Baker, I didn't see you standing there.
Well, of course. After all, I'm interested.
It isn't the prescribed way. We like our mail to be handled, but since time is short, I'm dumping everything out onto the table. Whatever it is, it's addressed to you, Mrs. Baker. Feels like a gold brick.
A gold brick? Oh, I hope it is. Did you find the decor package?
Yes. It's broken open.
Dear me, how could that have happened? Mr. Holmes, I said, how could that have happened?
Well, it's all here. Every dollar.
Oh, yeah? The money? Is it all in 20?
I counted it all. Yes, sir. Well, Mrs. Baker, he's safe this time.
Oh, I am so glad.
Oh, so am I. From what I gathered this afternoon, Mr. Stanton Green was one of the young pioneers of Laurel Run and a good friend of your husband's.
He was.
Did he quite get away, Mrs. Baker?
What'd you say, Mr. Holmes?
Where do you suppose Mr. Green is now?
Oh, I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
Mrs. Baker, I've had a very interesting day here in Laurel Run.
Well, I'm glad to hear it, Mr. Holmes. I hope everyone made you feel welcome.
Oh, they sure did. In fact, after I left you, some of them wouldn't let me out of their sight.
Oh, indeed.
You wouldn't know anything about that, I suppose.
No, not a thing.
Mrs. Baker, I'll say this. You're all right. And I can well understand why folks around here admire you.
Well, thank you, sir. I try to run a good post office.
I'm sure you do. And if you ever need a friend back at the main post office, you ask for me.
You have been friendly, Mr. Holmes, and understanding.
It was, in case you would care to know, the very last time there was any need for anyone to look over Betsy Baker's shoulder to see how well her post office was being run. Tell you another thing. It never even occurred to a single governmental soul to have the postmistress of Laurel Run replaced with a postmaster. I'll be back shortly. It's sort of amazing, when you come to think of it, that Bret Harte could write about such an independent young lady 30 years before women had the right to vote. So far as we know, it's one of the very first stories of the liberated woman. Bret Harte once said there are 3 things a man can do with his tongue: eat with it, talk with it, or keep it in his cheek. Which is what I suspect Bret Harte was doing when he set down this tongue-in-cheek tale of the postmistress of Laurel Run. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Bob Caliban, William Griffiths, and Ray Owen. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. One picture, says the Chinese proverb, is worth 10,000 words. But to whom? That is always the question. It's all a matter of supply and demand. It could also be a matter of who is looking and who is listening. Actually, there are times when we are not so sure, but that one word isn't worth 10,000 pictures.
Now, look. Molly, you wouldn't shoot me.
I thought I meant something to you. I thought you and I, the things we said to each other.
Killing me won't change anything. I'm pleading with you.
Oh, you're begging now. I'll give you as much mercy as you gave me.
But I didn't kill you.
What do you mean you didn't kill me? I'll show you how it feels to be dead.
Our mystery drama, The Talking Women, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Ed Ames. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Our lives are frittered away by details, said Henry David Thoreau. Well, while we have every regard and respect for Mr. Thoreau's wisdom, on this particular issue, we must regretfully disagree. Details, the minute, the almost insignificant details, these can often be woven into a rope to hang the guilty or rescue the innocent, as any homicide detective could tell you. But not just now. Our homicide has not occurred yet, but it will before you know it. The Bayswells, Robert and Martha, are at dinner.
Another cup of coffee, Robert.
No, dear.
Oh, that's good. You should start cutting down.
Well,
Oh, not just for your health, either. It's the only way we can move those prices out of the stratosphere, don't you think?
the fact is, I don't have time.
You don't have time to think?
I don't have time to do anything else because I have to go to New York.
You have to go to New York? When?
Now, actually. I have to make that 8 o'clock plane.
Oh, why didn't you tell me?
I didn't want to ruin our dinner. The whole thing came up out of thin air just a few minutes before I left the office.
Oh, I know how you hate to travel, Robert, but if you're going to make the 8 o'clock, I'd better pack your overnight bag and get ready to drive you to the airport.
Mr. Parsons asked me to go. Bob, I want you to go check out that situation in the New York office.
What situation?
I don't know, but there's always some kind of situation, and it can be solved, so he thinks, by what he calls a headquarters presence at the scene of the crime.
Crime? What crime?
Oh, it's just his way of talking. In other words, my being there will make people toe the mark.
Oh, well, if you're going to make that 8 o'clock...
I don't want to go to New York.
You know what I should do? Quit that job. How can I quit? We have a mortgage, 2 cars, insurance, a profit-sharing setup, a bonus arrangement, an equity, and a pension plan. Who was it that said we don't own our possessions, they own us?
All right, dear. Now, how long will you be staying?
I don't know. A couple of days.
Oh, well, I'll pack 3 shirts.
I wish I didn't have to go.
Oh, darling, it's obviously something we must learn to live with.
Hello?
Hello?
Bobby.
Yes, it's Bobby.
Oh, Bobby.
Where were you last night? I called you when I got in.
I went to see my mother.
Did you?
Oh, Bobby, baby, you should have told me you were coming into town.
I guess I should have.
It's just, I didn't know.
It was a sudden thing. I just decided on the spur of the moment.
Oh, Bobby, baby, we'll make up for it.
I spent the night alone.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't have to come to New York to do that.
But we'll make up for it.
I'll see you this evening.
Oh, sure.
Unless, of course, you have other plans.
Oh, Bobby, baby, don't talk that way.
Goodbye, Lolly.
What do you expect? Oh, that Charlie Corby is just the funniest fella. I mean, you can die laughing at him on the TV, but here in a nightclub. Oh, what's the matter, Bobby?
Matter?
Something's wrong, Bobby.
What makes you say that?
Oh, I don't know. You just seem to be so far away.
I'm right here at the table.
Oh, you're still sore about last night.
Last night is gone. Forgotten. It's already become part of the past.
I know you're sore at me.
I pay for your apartment. I expect you to be there.
Oh, hey. Here's the smartest looking couple in the club. How about a picture?
Oh, sure.
No, thank you.
Oh, for $2.50 I can make you look like Romeo and Juliet.
I have already said no, thank you. What more is required?
Oh, well, pardon me.
Oh, why didn't you let her take the picture?
I don't want one.
Well, suppose I do.
Suppose we don't discuss it.
Oh, okay.
I think we've been here long enough.
Bobby, if I did anything wrong...
It's time to leave.
Oh, you're mad. I know it.
Oh, don't start that.
I can tell. You're mad.
Now cut it out.
I can't help it. It's so terrible.
Now stop that, I said.
I'll be right back.
Hello?
Oh. Hello?
Oh, come on. Things can't be that bad.
No, but the worst.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you see the sign on the door of this place? Ladies' Lounge? It should read Veil of Tears. Is it the old story?
What old story?
Oh, the oldest story in the world. He's going to ditch you.
Yes.
Oh. He's the whole good-looking one, huh? With the hair just starting to get a little bit pepper and salt. Very disengaged.
Yes.
The one who didn't want the picture. Listen, you want something to remember him by? I took it anyhow.
It's all over. Finished.
There's other fish in the sea?
Not for me. He came into town last night. I wasn't home.
He's mad, huh?
Oh, but it's an excuse.
Why?
Look at me.
Well, you look okay.
No, look close.
Well, you still look okay.
The lines. I'm getting some lines I never had before.
All of us are.
And under the chin, it's starting to sag a little bit. I'm getting older.
Who isn't?
Well, he don't like it.
Oh, come on, you're still cute.
I thought he would be the one.
Which one?
The one I'd get older with. The one I would settle down with.
You mean he's not married?
Oh, yeah, but he still needs somebody like me. Like what I used to be. Just a little while ago. He's tired of me.
Are you sure?
Oh, I know it. For the way he looks at other girls whenever we're out.
Well, you can't blame a guy for looking.
No, it's the way he looks. So, last night I wasn't home, and wouldn't you know last night is the night he would pick to come into town?
It's always the case.
I should have been home, but I'm running scared.
I was out with a guy.
Uh-oh. Was that smart?
I need somebody. I don't have too much money. I have to have somebody to take care of me. I wanted to be ready when he walks out.
Now, the very first thing you gotta do is cheer up.
It isn't fair. I gave him 5 years, 5 of my best years. I was as close to him as his wife. Closer. He told me things I bet he never told her.
That's all part of it, honey. See, I had a boyfriend once, and he was very educated.
Oh, the way he would talk.
You know, girls like you and me, back in ancient Greece, you know what we used to be called? Hetairai. You know what that means?
No.
Talking women. That's because, in addition to everything else, we were the only kind of women they could really talk to. You know, afterwards.
Well, he just can't walk out on me. I won't let him.
Well, how are you going to stop him?
I'll stop him. Nobody should be treated the way I've been treated.
Look, you want the picture?
No.
Hey, don't bite my head off.
I know exactly what I have to do.
Yeah? Well, I hope so.
Goodbye. I enjoyed talking to you.
Oh, now there's a dame somebody should keep an eye on.
I must say, you almost made a spectacle of yourself tonight in that club.
You want a drink?
After all, a man in my position...
Should I make us something to eat?
No.
Well, what do you want to do? Sit here and lecture me about how big a nothing I am?
I think it's time you adopted an adult point of view.
Oh, yeah. I know what that means.
Do you?
It means you're nerving yourself up to tell me we're finished.
Now, Lolly...
Now, Lolly, what?
I wish you were more sober.
I'm sober enough.
You could understand better.
Understand what better?
This is how things work out.
Oh, the only word I heard is out. And that's where I am. Out. Just like that.
No, it's not just like that. Relationships run their course.
Oh, sure.
You're a grown woman. You should understand that.
Yeah? Well, what happens to me?
What would have happened to you if we'd never met? The lease on the flat runs 2 more years. I'll see that you can pay it. In addition, I'll give you a sum of money that should tide you over.
Is that all you can say to me?
Oh, what more is there to be said?
Why don't you talk to me, Bobby?
About what?
About anything. Everything. Nothing. Oh, how we used to talk to each other for hours and hours. Oh, that's all gone, too, isn't it?
Let's not make this thing more difficult than it has to be.
Well, for you, it isn't difficult at all. It's just like firing an employee from your company. I'm even getting my severance pay.
Lolly, you've been around.
Oh, sure.
You're a very attractive woman.
Oh, see? You just said it. Oh, when we first met, you said I was an attractive girl. Now, for the first time, I'm an attractive woman. My age is showing, isn't it, Bobby?
I have to get to the airport.
Yeah, that's how it's going to be. You'll walk out of here, and it's as if the last 5 years never happened.
I'll think about you from time to time, Lolly. And if you should ever need any help...
Who is she?
She?
Your new girlfriend.
For your information, there's no one else.
Oh, sure.
I realize now that I'm in love with my wife. And she suspects.
Oh, is that so?
She doesn't know that yet. She only suspects subconsciously. That's why I have to stop now, because she would walk out on me.
Oh, that's too bad. Maybe I ought to tell her.
You're not that kind, Lolly. And besides, that's why I'm giving you the money.
Oh, money buys it all, huh?
Doesn't it?
Ordinarily. But this time, it's different. I love you, Bobby.
Now, Lolly.
You're no good, but I can't help it.
I never gave you any ground.
Oh, shut up.
Where are you going?
Where put it.
What are you looking for?
Here it is.
Lolly. Lolly, what's that?
You mean you don't know a revolver when you see one?
Well, yes, I can see it's a revolver, but what are you going to do with it?
You're so smart. And you mean to tell me you don't know what a person does with a revolver?
That's as simple a question as you can find to end an act with. And so what is our tableau? We have handsome, dignified Robert Bayswell standing perfectly still and holding his breath. And we have angry, distraught Lolly holding a .38 caliber in a none too steady hand. The question that was posed will be answered shortly when I shall return with Act 2. Who was it that said, "The hand that rocks the cradle is the hand that rules the world"? It could also be said that the hand that holds a revolver is the hand that controls your world, especially if that revolver is being pointed in your direction, which is precisely the situation that our friend Robert Bayswell happens to find himself in.
Lolly, you're not going to shoot me.
I should.
Why?
Why? Oh, that's the whole thing. You can stand there and ask why. I thought I meant something to you. That you and me, we would be different. That the things we said to each other were...
I'm sorry, Lolly.
Oh, don't be. It's enough that I'm sorry.
Lolly, killing me won't solve anything.
I know that.
It won't change anything.
That's true. That's why I'm not going to do it.
Then what are you going to do with that gun?
Oh, I'm going to kill myself.
Lolly, no.
Why? What do you care?
This is just some hysterical self-dramatizing.
I know what I'm doing.
Don't talk like that.
Oh, we used to talk all the time, didn't we, Bobby?
Lolly.
We used to talk about everything. Oh, those long, long hours together. Oh, that's what I'm going to miss.
Lolly, you can't change what is.
Maybe you can't change it. But you can leave it.
But you mustn't kill yourself.
Oh, yes, Bobby, I must. I want to die now.
Lolly.
No, don't come close to me. Don't try to stop me. I want to die now. Quit when you're ahead. Get up from the table while you're still hungry. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Yes, you do. I don't want to become old and bitter and lonely. One of those women who look like winter. Dead and frozen.
Lolly, just put the gun down.
I don't like this world. Why should I want to live where a girl like me can fall in love with someone like you? Someone who has no heart, no feelings.
I'm sorry.
I'm the one who's going to pull the trigger, but you're the one who's killed me. You're the one who took away all the joy I'll ever have. Because of you, I want to live.
Lolly.
No, stay back. Get away from me.
Let go of the gun.
Get your hands off me.
Don't be crazy.
Let me alone.
Lolly? Lolly? Oh, no. No.
Your name's Julie Palmer?
That's me.
I'm Sergeant DeLuca, homicide.
Wow.
You're the photographer in this club,
Elementary, my dear Watson, since I'm carrying this camera. You've got a great future as a detective.
Now, let's step inside here, into the manager's office, where it's quiet.
Ooh. What'd you have in mind?
Sit down.
Oh, yes, sir. Sherlock, sir.
Did you know a girl named Lolly Harbison?
No, sir.
Or maybe you knew her by her full name, Dolores Harperson.
No, sir.
We have reason to believe she was in the club last night.
Yeah?
She took an ashtray home with her. And your boss says it's a new kind that he only started putting on the tables last night. So she had to be here.
Oh, I get it. You want it because she swipes an ashtray.
No, I want to find out about her because she's dead.
Oh.
She was shot last night in her apartment.
Well, I don't know anyone by that name.
She had this portrait of herself in her home. Does she look familiar?
Well...
Did you see anyone who looked like this? And could you remember who she might have been with?
Oh, this joint gets so mobbed, it's hard to remember.
Yeah, it must have been really mobbed in here. Neither does anyone else remember her.
Sorry, Sherlock. Wish I could be of more help.
If you should happen to remember, let me know. Here's my card.
Oh, sure thing. Hey, what do you figure took place?
Well, she was a quiet girl, lived alone. Last night, somebody came into her place and shot her.
Oh.
Nobody seemed to know much about her. It's a quiet building. Nobody seemed to remember any friends coming or going.
Oh, lots of people like that in the city side. You know, with fish, they come, they go, without a trace. Hey, look. Are you sure she was married?
Sure, I'm sure. What else could it have been?
Suicide, maybe.
What makes you say that?
Well, she was... Well, she may have been depressed.
Yeah? How would you know?
Oh, I live alone too, son. All by myself. You know, sometimes it gets to you. You just get a case of the blues, and it gets so dark. You just want to end it all.
She didn't end it herself.
Can you be sure?
There was a struggle. Besides, a right-handed girl wouldn't reach all the way around and hold the gun under the left side of her ribs. If you should happen to remember anything or think of something...
Oh, sure, Sergeant. Glad to help out.
Martha?
Oh, Robert, you're home. Oh, why didn't you call from the airport? I would have gone out.
I met Joe Dowling at the airport. He gave me a lift.
Oh, that was nice of him. You hungry, dear?
No. I had something on the plane.
Tired.
A little bit.
Well, how is New York?
About the same.
Did you do anything exciting, unusual?
Not really.
Well, how about something to drink?
I think I'll fix myself a martini. Join me?
A weak one.
Well, I've come to a definite conclusion.
Yes?
From now on, no more of this continuous travel.
Oh?
Yes, I'm through it.
Are you?
And if Parsons keeps insisting, he can just take the job and, well, he can have my resignation.
Oh, Robert. Darling, do you mean that?
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. How happy you've just made me feel.
How happy I feel myself.
Oh, you don't know how I've longed to hear you say that. How I hated those trips of yours.
Well, why didn't you ever put your foot down?
Well, it had to be your decision. I'm glad you finally made it.
Let's drink to it.
Oh, all right.
Here's to Robert Stay-at-Home Bayswell. For him, no longer the urgent and sudden summons.
No longer shall he fare forth into the dark and lonely night.
No more the silence of strange rooms.
No more cold discomfort of strange beds.
No more the impersonal, meaningless politeness of waiters, waitresses, cab drivers, hotel clerks. I give you the new Robert Bayswell, the man who has decided to finally to say no.
Here, here.
Who could that be?
Oh, probably the Nesters. They want us to come over and play bridge. Now, how do you feel about it?
How do you feel about it?
I can take it or leave it.
I would just like to be alone with you tonight.
Good. I'll make up an excuse. Hello.
Long distance calling, Mr. Robert Bayswell.
Oh, just a moment, please. It's for you, Robert. Long distance.
Now, who could that be?
I hope it's not some situation in New York again.
Believe me, my dear, all those situations will henceforth and starting with now have to handle themselves. Hello?
Hi, honey. This is Julie.
Who?
Julie. I'm the girl with the camera in the nightclub.
Yes. What's it about?
It's about where do you want to spend the rest of your life?
What does that mean?
I know you're the one that killed that girl. So, you're not saying a word. I want to see you.
Well, what is there I can do?
You'll have to convince me why I shouldn't go to the cops.
Oh. And it is crucial.
Pick me up at the club at midnight. Tonight.
Tonight?
Mm-hmm. I already looked up your plane schedule. You can make an 8 o'clock that gets you there in plenty of time.
Well.
Well, what? Look, I made up my mind. I'm going to get to talk to someone tonight. Who's it going to be? You or the cops? Bye, honey.
What is it, Robert?
It's a situation.
I've never seen you so pale.
It's a very serious problem.
Oh, and you have to go to New York?
Tonight.
Tonight?
There's no way out of it.
But it isn't fair.
After all those brave words.
Well, if you have to go, I suppose I'll...
Oh, please. Don't be so self-sacrificing, so understanding. Maybe...
Maybe what?
Maybe if you'd have...
Yes?
Oh, I don't know. If you'd have just objected a little more.
Oh, darling. I'm sorry. I thought I was doing the right thing.
Oh, Martha, I'm sorry, too. It's just that this development has me so upset. I have to go. But I promise you, this will be for the last time. The absolutely last time.
Promises. How easily made, how readily broken. Is this trip necessary? You heard the lady on the other end of the phone. And what do you think she has in mind? Well, she knows our hero is rich. She knows he's handsome. And she also knows what she knows, which happens to be something the police do not know so far. We'll have a wider distribution of this knowledge when I arrive here with Act 3 shortly. I only know what I read in the papers, said Mr. Will Rogers. In that case, he would join the rest of the world in being ignorant of the facts concerning the death of Miss Lolly Harbison. Actually, only 2 people at this point are aware of how poor Lolly came to her untimely end. First, there's Mr. Robert Bayswell, who is on the scene. And second, we have Miss Julie Palmer, who has made an extremely shrewd and educated guess. And we have placed both of them in the same room for your convenience.
How about a drink?
If you don't mind, I'd rather we got down to business.
Oh, business. Well, yesterday, detectives asked me if I'd seen a young lady named Lolly Harbison in the club the night before. Not only if I'd seen her, but also if I could remember the guy she was with, if any.
And, what did you tell the detective?
I was about to say, sure, I remember both her and the guy real well. Matter of fact, it was on the tip of my tongue. But you see, my mother once told me, never say the first thing that comes into your head. Good advice, no?
What did you tell him?
You see, I used to date this college professor. Oh, you don't believe it.
No, I didn't say I didn't.
Yeah, but you got this look that says, how could this busy blonde go out with a college professor?
Look, what do you want from me?
He said this price, that everything's a commodity, and therefore it's got its price. You know what I mean?
I think
So
so.
this cop says to me, did I see this Lolly Harbison in the club? And I says to myself, what's he going to give me for that information? It's got to be worth something. I could lead him straight to the guy that killed her. He gets a promotion, a raise in pay, and what do I get? I get the satisfaction of knowing I did my duty as a citizen. But can I deposit that in the bank and write checks against it? Now, what do you think?
More important is, what do you think?
I think you should make me an offer
To do what?
to keep my mouth shut.
But I don't think you understand. I didn't kill her.
You didn't?
No. You see, she wanted to commit suicide.
She did?
I tried to take the gun away from her, and it went off.
Oh. Oh, is that what happened?
Yes,
Oh, I see.
it's the truth.
Well, then, shouldn't you go to the cops?
The police.
Well, sure. They want to know what happened.
Yes, but the poor girl, she's dead, isn't she?
Oh, she sure is.
It's not going to change anything. It won't help her.
But the cops are unhappy. They got a murder.
But it wasn't a murder. It was an accident.
Oh, whatever. They have to keep the record straight. So why don't you go down and explain it?
I can't explain it.
Why?
Because I'd have to explain what I was doing in her apartment.
Oh, you'd be surprised how broad-minded the cops are. They wouldn't care why you were in her apartment.
But my wife would.
There, I admit, you got a problem.
And you know perfectly well the police wouldn't believe I was trying to stop her from suicide.
I admit it doesn't get better.
How could you prove I was there with her?
Well, if you didn't believe I could prove it, why'd you come flying back here?
Well, I may have panicked. Yes, and now that I think of it, nobody knows about Lolly and me. Nobody. Nobody can prove a thing. It's only your word against mine.
Oh, relax. I got you nailed to the wall.
What makes you think so?
I've got this.
What? What is that?
What do you think? A picture of the two of you at the club.
Now, see here, I told you specifically not to snap that.
Great picture, huh? Oh, so you tore it up. Now, what is the good of that? You think I don't have the negative? Oh.
Yes, you probably do.
So, you want to be sensible?
Sensible?
Well, I got a pretty good idea what you can afford. So, I think I'm going to hit you up for an annuity.
Annuity?
Yeah. For the one I all my life and never could get. Security. I got a picture that ties you in with Lolly Harbison. A picture taken the night she was killed.
So you think you can blackmail me?
Oh, now that is not a nice word.
What makes you think you can get away with this?
You can afford me. I'm not going to strip you clean. I just want a couple of bucks a year. Pay the rent, buy some clothes, a little sip now and then.
I see. Those are very modest demands.
I am a very modest little lady. Ask anybody.
Which tells me something.
What?
You're in this alone.
For sure. What would I want with a partner?
Only you know about that picture.
That's right. It's me, myself, and I.
Which means if something should happen to you, no one else would know about it.
Well,
If something should happen to you,
why should anything happen to me?
something has to happen to you.
Hey, look.
When you see how easy it is to extort money from me, Why, as time goes on, you want
No,
more
no,
and more.
I was just...
Why should I permit myself to be at your mercy?
All I want is just a couple of dollars.
There's only one way to deal with blackmail.
No.
Stamp it out at once. At the root.
No, don't. Listen, please.
I have to do this.
No, you don't have to do anything. We can forget the whole thing.
I'm very sorry. I don't have any choice.
You can't shoot me. It'll be heard.
No, not this. I came prepared. There'll just be a little pop. The silencer cuts out most of the sound.
No.
Just a little pop, like opening a bottle of champagne.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Really sorry. And now I'm through with it. Never again. Never again, as long as I live, will I ever step over that line.
Morning, Sergeant Atherton. Mind if I come in?
Morning to you, Sergeant DeLuca.
I understand this is your murder.
Julie Palmer.
Mm-hmm.
Know anything about her?
I spoke to her day before yesterday.
Why?
Connection with my murder. The Lolly Harbison thing.
Do the lines cross?
Well, Lolly was in the club the night she was killed. She was with a guy.
How do you know?
Would a girl like Lolly go to a nightclub alone? Well, since the guy hasn't come forward, we have to assume he wants himself kept out of it.
Yeah, for a good reason. But where does my Julie Palmer meet up with your Lolly Harbison?
Well, according to Julie, they didn't. Julie claims she didn't see Lolly in the club that night.
Would Julie lie, Sergeant DeLuca?
Yeah. And if she did, you and I could be working on the same case. You find anything around here?
The print people drew a blank so far.
What's in the wastebaskets?
I don't know.
Well, let's look.
Meanwhile, tell me, how does my murder cross with yours?
It starts at the nightclub. Lolly and this guy go there. Then they go home to her place. The guy kills her.
Why?
When we get our hands on him, we'll find out.
How do you bring Julie into it?
And Julie takes pictures of people in the club. Nightclubs are filled with twosomes. Many are married, but not to each other. Now, maybe Julie has a little racket going for herself.
Oh?
She sees a likely-looking couple, figures there just might be a little hanky-panky taking place, so she snaps their picture. And now she's got something to use on the guy's wife, or the woman's husband. What's that torn-up stuff?
Looks like a torn-up photograph.
Let's see if we can put it together. She could have taken a picture of the Harbison girl and the man she was with.
She could have, it does.
Now, she hears about Lolly Harbison's murder, and she realizes this time she has struck pay dirt. So, she tries to blackmail the guy. But he won't stand for it.
And he kills her.
Yeah. She waves the picture at him. So, he shoots her dead and tears it up, and he throws it in the wastebasket.
No, he wouldn't.
It could even be this picture here.
No, it can't be.
Well, let's keep working on it. We'll see.
But he wouldn't be that...
That what? Stupid? Careless? The guy isn't a professional killer. He doesn't make complicated, sophisticated plans. He's more of a trapped animal. He's up against it. He rips the thing up and gets rid of it.
Well, it's obviously a shot taken in the club.
Well, I told you.
A man and a woman at a table.
The woman. That's Lolly Harbison. We have a portrait of her.
But the man she's with, no. Who's the man?
He could be anybody. This is going to be a rough one.
No, wait a minute. I think there may be a way we can track him down.
How?
Well, figure this fellow was from out of town. He's probably here on business.
Right.
Which means he's on an expense account. So he probably used a credit card.
Good. Let's check the names of all the guys who signed tabs that night for a party of two.
Then we print a couple of 100 pictures of this guy. We send them out to the town, to the card holders, and ask the local cops if this is the guy.
Yeah, but there's only one thing. Suppose the guy paid cash. Then we wouldn't have an address. Then what?
Then, I guess there's a great chance he's going to get away with it.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Parsons?
Yes. Sit down, Bob.
Yes, sir.
Bob, you've been making a lot of trips to New York.
Yes, sir. I think they need the reminder that headquarters is looking over their shoulder.
Well, Davis is a good man. He's got some capable people under him.
Yes, sir. It's just that...
What's your name, Bob?
I beg your pardon.
Hey, look, Bob, your expense account is all out of line.
Mr. Parsons, I do find it necessary to entertain a great deal while I'm...
Bob, I know the drill. The controller has been sending me your credit card billings.
You know, Frank, he hates to spend a dime on entertainment.
Bob, if you want to entertain your lady friends, use your own money.
But, sir, I assure you...
I'm older than you, and I've been through it. And you've got yourself a nice little wife there. You know your job. You've got a bright future here. Whoever that girl is in New York, get her out of your system. Otherwise, you're asking for trouble. Now, that's my final word on the subject. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. I understand, and I appreciate it. I had a showdown with Parsons.
Oh, what do you mean?
I told him. I said, look, I've had it. The traveling, the airplanes, the hotels, this not being able to call my life my own, I just laid it on the line.
Oh, dear. I hope you didn't alienate him.
That wasn't my first consideration. This thing has been eroding our married life.
Oh, Robert, dear, I wouldn't say that.
It's true. What kind of life has it been for us this past 5 years or so? We could never plan.
But what did Mr. Parsons say?
He said I was right.
Oh, Bob, darling.
Just because you're not a demanding woman, does that mean you should be taken advantage of? No, darling. No more of those trips. New York will have to sink or swim without me.
Oh, I'm so happy. You finally asserted yourself.
It was overdue, and we'll never be separated again. Say, who could that be?
I don't know. I'm not expecting anyone.
I'll see who it is. Yes?
Mr. Robert Bayswell? Oh, yeah, I can see you're Mr. Robert Bayswell. I'm a homicide detective from New York City. My name is Sergeant James DeLuca. My identification.
Yes. Well, what do you want with me?
Well, now, for the do-it-yourselfers in our audience, here is an opportunity for you to write the end of our story. Remember, the very next thing Sergeant DeLuca must do is read Robert his rights. Please make sure of that. Otherwise, Robert will beat this thing in court. Then DeLuca will explain about the picture and ask Robert to accompany him back to New York. You don't have to mess with the extradition procedures, as there won't be any problem with that. Okay. Then the trial for 2 killings. Then the sentence. Life, don't you think? And the moral. Well, let that wait until I return shortly. We promised you a moral. If you want to get away with murder, think small. What brought down poor Robert Bayswell? Little things. If he'd burned the picture, carried it away with him, or done anything but tear it up and leave it in the wastebasket. Even so, he'd never have been caught if he'd paid his nightclub tabs with his own money instead of charging them to his company. Well, Robert is only one of many murderers who get it here regularly. Our cast included Ed Ames, Bryna Rayburn, Evie Juster, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
The Fountain of Youth, if I am rightly informed, is situated in the southern part of the Floridian Peninsula, not far from Lake Macaco. Its source is overshadowed by several gigantic magnolias which, though numberless centuries old, have been kept fresh as violets by the virtues of this wonderful water. An acquaintance of mine has sent me what you see in the picture.
All this is very interesting, if true, Doctor, but what may be the effect of this fluid on people?
That, my dear Colonel, you shall judge for yourself, for that is why I have asked you here today. I should like you, all of you, to partake of this liquid that I may observe the degree of its potency upon the human frame.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. A person is always startled when he hears himself seriously called old for the first time, said Oliver Wendell Holmes. Startled, and perhaps more than just a trifle disconcerted. But as with so many things, age is something most of us eventually get used to. So used to, in fact, that in some cases, we seem to become unrecognizable from the persons we were in our youth. But are we? Our mystery drama, Dr. Heidegger's Experiment, is based on a story by Nathaniel Hawthorne. It was adapted especially for Radio Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Gordon Heath and Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Life and time are our only real possessions, someone once said. And it would seem to follow that no one who is alive can be said to be totally indigent. Yet, don't we all know people who have given up on life, who have allowed the burden of failure and disappointment to reduce them to mere ciphers, content only to wait out their time? There is perhaps only one thing which could bring back such persons within the pale of the living. We're in a small New England village. The time is the last century. An eccentric older man, Dr. Heidegger, is about to pay the last of 4 visits to ancient friends of his on a very singular mission.
Yes, Charles Medbone? Yes, who's that? Oh, Dr. Heidegger. What do you want? I didn't send for you. I've come of my own accord. Why? You performed some of your sorcery and seen me marked for illness in the curling smoke of the candle? I was hoping I might have a word with you. Oh, it's a social business then? No, not entirely. Though I'm always delighted to see my oldest friends. Well, come in, come in. Thank you. And how are you getting on, Charles? I'm as you see me, Doctor, not so very far from the grave. I shall be glad to be delivered of this life.
It was your own frantic speculations which reduced you from the successful merchant you were to your present condition.
I do not need to be reminded of my follies. What have you been? You still potter about in that medieval alchemist chamber of yours?
If you are referring to my study, yes.
You've quite a sinister reputation among the younger people in town.
I know.
What is it you've come for?
I wish to invite you to my house tomorrow.
For dinner?
No, it's on a matter in which I would be most grateful for your assistance.
Oh. Well, for what?
Oh, just one of those little experiments with which I amuse myself in my study.
What kind of experiment?
I'd prefer not to say until we are all gathered.
All? Who else is coming?
3 people, all of whom are known to you. Colonel Killigrew and Zeke Gascoigne.
And the third?
The widow Wycherley.
Clara? She'll be there?
Yes. The 3 of you were early loves of hers, I believe.
I'm sure I don't remember.
Well, I've asked them for 4 o'clock. May I count on you as well?
But of what use can people our age be in one of your experiments?
You'll understand tomorrow.
Doctor, your housekeeper directed me here to your study.
Colonel Killigrew.
Did I get the wrong day?
No, not at all. Come in, please. Forgive my expression of surprise, but you see, I fancy myself as a student of human nature, Colonel, and it was not my estimate that you would be the first to arrive.
I admit I was never known for my reliability in the old days, Doctor, but a man can change, can he not?
I hope so.
I'm not a hypocrite, Doctor. I won't say I'm better than I am, but when one is in constant pain with the gout and divers other disorders as I am, the wages of a debauched youth, it serves as a far more effective reproof against sin than 1,000 sermons.
I fancied when you accepted my invitation yesterday, it was less from curiosity than in hope of obtaining a glass or 2 of port.
No, my only desire is that this afternoon's activity will distract me from my pain for a brief hour or 2. As for liquor, I've long since sworn off it.
An admirable resolution.
Ah, I see you plan to put me to the test.
Oh, I've no such thought.
But there are 4 champagne glasses set out on your table here, and a pitcher of a most serious sparkling liquid.
The liquid is water, Colonel. Simple water.
Water? In champagne glasses?
Yes. It is, as one might say, the essence of the experiment I propose to do.
Tell me, is Lady Wycherley coming?
She is.
And Charles Midland? And Zeke Gascoigne?
Yes.
Not afraid to gather all her suitors together in the same room. But I hardly think we shall have to trouble ourselves with the ancient rivalries of youth.
I hope not, Colonel.
I wonder what you have in mind. I never did feel at ease in this gloomy chamber, Doctor, with all these reminders of the past. That portrait of Sylvia there.
You remember her?
She was your fiancée.
Yes, the most dreadful sorrow of my life. You know I killed her, don't you?
What?
Sylvia. I poisoned her on the eve of our wedding.
I thought she took sick.
She did. It was a minor thing, a trifle. She would have recovered from it on her own soon enough. It was not the disease, Colonel, but the physician. I tended her myself. I mixed a powder for her, and by some error of calculation, that simple prescription
sent her to her grave.
Oh, Doctor, that story's well known. It was not your fault. You do wrong to blame yourself, especially after all these years.
Excuse me.
Dr. Heidegger?
Ah, the widow Wycherley. Do come in.
Oh, fine place to receive your guests, I must say. This gloomy dustbin of a study. It hasn't seen the proper end of a broom in 50 years.
You see the Colonel this year?
Oh, yes. Colonel, how do you do?
As well, madam, as can be expected.
Indeed. Dr. Heidegger, I do not believe you told me that this person, whom above all others I should wish to avoid, would be here today.
Indeed, madam, I did tell you, and you, as I recollect, registered no complaint at the time.
Oh, well, then perhaps I did not hear you.
Madam, I hope that whatever was between us in the past shall not prevent us from being civil to one another in the present.
It shall. Doctor, I trust we shan't be long. I am not used to being out these days.
I know. And it has long been my professional opinion that more fresh air would do you good.
Oh, easy enough for you to prescribe, Doctor. But it is difficult for me to go about the town now, knowing what people think and in what condition stands my reputation with them. Oh, you of all people should know that, for it was you who pronounced my husband dead of a disease which shan't be found in any medical text.
He died of a seizure.
A seizure brought on by the foolish weakness of a wife who could not resist the flatteries of a certain jaded dandy.
Come, madam. You shouldn't excite yourself. Pray have a chair.
Oh, yes. None of it matters now, I suppose. Thank goodness I am ugly now and can do no more harm.
Enter. Hello, everyone. Sorry I'm late. I hope I haven't kept you all waiting long. No. We are still awaiting the arrival of Zeke Gascoigne. Have a seat, Charles. Thank you. Hello, Colonel Killigrew. Hello, widow. Hello, Charles.
And where is the final member of this august body?
So, I see you've made me the last one.
Good afternoon, Zeke. Here's your chair.
What a collection of antiques you assembled, Doctor. My compliments. They look like the offspring of nature's dotage. Gray, decrepit, sapless, miserable creatures who sit stooping with so little life left, even the memories of youth cannot animate us.
Oh, you always were a maker of pretty speeches, Zeke.
But for all that his tone is insulting, he speaks more truth now than he ever did as a politician.
That's true. If I had it to do over again, I should be much cleverer, I assure you.
My dear old friends, please, if we could begin while there is still light. As you know, I have asked you all here today to aid me in performing an exceedingly curious experiment.
We all know about your exceedingly curious experiments, don't we? What'll it be this time, Heidegger?
You see here, upon my desk, a large black folio volume with silver clasp.
Yes. It's said to contain all the secrets of the black magician's art.
So it is rumored, but it is not the truth. What this book does contain, among other things, of course, is my most treasured possession. Here, pressed between these pages, I've kept this withered rose. Please examine it closely.
Why, it's practically falling apart.
Ready to crumble into dust like us.
This rose blossomed 55 years ago. It was given me by my fiancée, Sylvia Ward, whose portrait hangs yonder. I meant to wear it in my bosom at our wedding, and for 55 years it has been treasured between the leaves of this old volume.
One can barely tell its original color.
My friends, I ask you, would you deem it possible that this rose of half a century
could ever bloom again.
Oh, nonsense. You might as well ask whether an old woman's wrinkled face could ever bloom again.
So I would think, too. But please, direct your attention now to this table over here. You see this pitcher of cut crystal? It contains a sparkling liquid. I will lay this weird rose on its surface.
Well, it floats. What of that? Any flower will do the same.
But wait. It's beginning to move. Look. Look, its leaves are stirring. It's changing color. Good heavens, it's reviving. You see? It's regaining its original hue.
Oh, and the stalk, it's turning from brown to green.
It has revived from its death-like slumber. It looks now as it did when Sylvia first gave it to me.
Well, do tell us how you affect it.
Yes. You told us that pitcher contained nothing but water. And so it does. But how could mere water have such an effect? Have you ever heard of the Fountain of Youth?
What?
Which Ponce de Leon, the Spanish explorer, went in search of 2 or 3 centuries ago. Oh, that's a myth. Like El Dorado, the city of gold. Perhaps. But you see before you the results of that myth.
But he never found it.
Because he never sought it in the right place. The Fountain of Youth, if I am rightly informed, is situated in the southern part of the Floridian Peninsula, not far from Lake Macaco. Its source is overshadowed by several gigantic magnolias which, though numberless centuries old, have been kept fresh as violets by the virtues of this wonderful water. An acquaintance of mine, knowing my curiosity in such matters, has sent me what you see in the pitcher. All this is very interesting if true, Doctor, but what may be the effect of this fluid on people? That, my dear Colonel, you shall judge for yourself, for that is why I have asked you here today. I should like you, all of you, to partake of this liquid, that I may observe the degree of its potency upon the human frame. Life is full of temptation. When we're young, we're tempted to leave it up to time to correct our mistakes. And when we're old, the temptation is to lapse to that bittersweet attitude of remorse. If only we could go back. Well, if the restoration of Dr. Heidegger's rose wasn't just a conjurer's trick, perhaps this is precisely what we shall see when I return shortly with Act 2. Which of us has not at one time or other had the fantasy of returning to the days of his youth, armed with the knowledge of a lifetime, an experienced mind in a fresh body? Would this not be the most potent of combinations?
You asked us here to drink that water?
My friends, you are welcome to as much of this admirable fluid as may restore to you the bloom of youth. But how can we be certain it isn't poisonous? Could anything poisonous have had such a rejuvenating effect on my dear Sylvia's rose? Water from the fountain of youth. I don't believe it. Well, there's only one way to find out, isn't there? Colonel, may I take it then that you consent to this experiment? It's probably hokum, Doctor, but I'm game. I've certainly got nothing to lose. And perhaps a great deal to gain.
Doctor.
Yes, madam.
I see only 4 glasses on the table, but there are 5 of us in this room.
True. With your permission, I will merely watch the progress of the experiment. I have chosen you 4 because I have at one time or other heard each of you profess regret over the follies and passions of your youth. Well, if the Colonel is willing to drink it, so am I.
Just remember, the doctor's not infallible.
The others have all consented, Zeke. What about you?
I don't know. You see?
You never did know, Zeke.
Pour 4 glasses, Doctor. I'm not the ignorant fool I used to be.
Excellent. At last, the experiment can begin. Mrs. Wycherley?
It does have a nice sparkle to it.
Colonel, I just hope it's not intoxicating. Charles, not too much, Doctor. Moderation is a virtue. And Zeke.
I'm just glad there's no one else here to see us 4 old people making such fools of ourselves.
I beseech you, stay a moment before you drink. A word of caution. If this liquid should prove to have the properties which I inferred it from its effect on this rose, I think it would be well that with the experience of a lifetime to direct you, you should draw up a few general rules for your guidance in passing a second time through the perils of youth. Guidelines? What do you mean? Think what a sin it would be if, with your peculiar advantages, you should not become patterns of virtue and wisdom to all young people of the age. I believe we're all aware of the mistakes we made, Doctor. You don't need to remind us of them. We've repented long since.
We'd be fools to ever go so astray again.
Well, drink, then, my respectable old friends. I rejoice that I have so well selected the subjects of my experiment. To our health.
And to our happiness.
Yeah. And how do you feel? Well, it was rather bracing.
Not unlike a glass of mineral water.
I don't feel any different.
Well, I can see a color in your countenance that wasn't there before.
It's your imagination.
No, unless I am very much mistaken, you all look somewhat refreshed.
Oh, surely not me.
Why, especially you, madam. I see a distinct suffusion in your cheek.
Oh?
I'm feeling positively rejuvenated. Do you think this liquid could truly be the real thing?
I don't feel anything but a pain in my back.
Why, this is most remarkable. As I sit here, you are visibly transforming. It's true. Look at us. I don't need my glasses anymore. I can see quite well enough without them. And I don't need my cane. The gout in my leg is gone.
I think it's some kind of trick. The doctor has us under some spell. The power of suggestion, hypnosis.
Then how does that explain what's happening to your hair?
What?
It's growing darker. Look, in the mirror.
Well, that's so it is. And the wrinkles in my face, they're gone. I'm myself 30 years ago. I look as I did at the very height of my political career.
I noticed, Doctor, how they've all been quick enough to forget about me.
Not at all, my dear widow. You look positively charming.
What? Oh, surely, Colonel. You flatter.
No. You are, if I may say, in your buxom pride.
Oh, have I really changed?
Come, have a look in the mirror.
Oh, why, they're all gone. Every crow's foot, every strand of gray hair. Oh, how ridiculous this old cap is. It makes me look like a widow. I must remove it at once.
Clara, your hair, look how it shines.
As golden as when I was a young woman. Oh, but I am a young woman. Doctor. Oh, my dear. Oh, doctor, pray favor me with another glass.
Certainly, madam, certainly. The experiment is going admirably. You see, I have already filled the glasses for a second round. A toast. A toast to the clever and glorious doctor. But what are Charles and Zeke doing off in the corner?
I've just hit upon the most ingenious scheme for making money since the invention of the cotton gin.
What is that?
Go where there's a need with a product that fulfills that need. Is this not the first principle of sound business?
Yes.
Well then, what is it they need in the East Indies?
The East Indies.
Ice. They need ice. And where is their ice? Why, at the poles. Whole icebergs could be towed to the Indies by means of harnessing them to teams of whales.
Charles, it was just such improvident speculations which led to your financial ruin before.
But the cost would be minimal. And think of the profit. Why, I'm sure to have a monopoly, am I not?
Gentlemen and madam, as I see the good doctor has been kind enough to refill our glasses, I think this is the perfect time to announce to you all my intention of re-entering politics.
Bravo!
Good.
And what causes do you intend to espouse in these tranquil times, Zeke?
America for the Americans, naturally. Stem the tides of immigration which are threatening to rend the tough native fabric of our society.
This isn't how I intended the experiment to go. The water is quite a success. It's the people who are the failures.
I feel like a new created being. Where's Clara?
At the mirror again.
How do you do, madam? How do you do? Look at these ridiculous clothes we wear. How unflattering they are, and how old-fashioned.
Remember how we used to walk, all bent over and limping from the gout?
Hey, look at the doctor. He sits there in his high-backed chair and stares at us with such a disapproving expression.
Oh, come, doctor. You are much too solemn. Get up and dance with me.
What a queer figure he'll cut.
Perhaps we should take the skeleton out of that cupboard for him.
No, it shall be none but I. Come, doctor, you dear old soul.
Let us dance.
Excuse me, madam. I am old and rheumatic, and my dancing days were over long ago. I am certain, however, that any of these gay young gentlemen would be glad of so pretty a partner.
Yes, Clara, dance with me.
No. I will be her partner.
It was me she promised her hand to 50 years ago.
No, she promised it to me.
But it is I who have always loved her the most.
If that is true, Colonel, why did you not make good your vows at the time of my husband's death? I was free then.
Permit me to do so now, Clara. If only we can go somewhere and be alone.
Colonel, stand aside. What can you offer her but a life on an army post? Whereas I will someday be a senator.
It is I who can offer you the most, Clara, for I will be rich beyond all your wildest imagining.
With your silly ice scheme. Both of you out of our way. Good heavens. What?
Oh, doctor, we'd almost forgotten you were here. What is it?
I was watching you just now, the four of you quarreling, when my eye was caught by your reflections in the mirror. I could swear I saw ridiculous contention among three old and withered grandsires for the skinny ugliness of a shriveled granddam.
What? What did you call me?
Dr. Heidegger, how dare you?
Please, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be insulting.
Hello, the impudence.
The unnaturalness of what I saw made me forget my tongue.
Indeed, sir. If your age did not serve as your protection,
What would you do, Colonel? Would you challenge me to a duel?
Three men contending for the hand of a beautiful woman. It's a timeless scene, so to speak. And that that is precisely the problem in our story. Time. Are we in the past or the present? Or both? Perhaps what the doctor sees before him is reality, and what he saw in the mirror was truth. However we try to define the situation, one conclusion is inescapable. Dr. Heidegger's experiment is not going the way he expected it to. I shall return in a moment with Act 3. Few people know how to be old, observed a French moralist. Unfortunately, his observation might be extended, for, at least in the story to which we're about to return, it would seem that few people know how to be young, either.
You would challenge me to a duel, Colonel Killigrew?
No, of course not, Doctor. Forgive me, please.
I will. And in turn, I ask pardon of Mrs. Wycherley for my ill-chosen words.
We were having such a good time, and you quite spoiled it, Doctor.
A good time? Why, it seemed to me that in another minute you all should have come to blows.
Nonsense.
Of course not.
Never mind. You may atone, Doctor, by pouring us another round of that miraculous libation.
Madam, you've had more than enough already. Any more, and you would regress to infancy.
If the lady wants more, why can't she have it?
Yes, you really are becoming an impossible old man, Doctor.
Look, you two, the doctor's right. If we drink any more of that water, we shall pass beyond our prime.
Colonel, this isn't any of your business. Your arrogance is becoming extremely irritating.
You're acting like a spoiled child.
I am not.
You are so.
Oh, please, gentlemen, you mustn't come to blows for my sake.
What? Yes, the water. Colonel, you'd better stand aside from that table.
Oh, is that a threat, Charlie? Coming from a runt like you, I consider such presumption merely insulting.
I've had enough of your sneering insolence.
Oh, be careful. I take it that pathetic blow means you challenge me to a duel.
Well, yes, I do.
You know that according to the rules which govern such matters, it is I, as the challenged, who have the choice of weapons.
Gentlemen, dueling has been outlawed these 40 years past. Pray come to your senses. Do you mean to blow each other's heads off? I'm young and strong enough to take care of myself.
I question that. My choice is the pistol. As you may recall, Charlie, I am a crack shot.
You're going to fight a duel over me?
What? Oh, yes. Of course it's over you, Clara.
Yes, I'd gladly risk my life for you as proof of my devotion. What have I done? My friends, please, don't you see this kind of behavior is 40 years out of date?
Yes, I know, Doctor, but what can I do? Poor Zeke, do you feel left out?
Yeah, I would do anything for you, Clara. Anything.
Well, then, perhaps you'll be so kind as to walk me home.
It would make me the happiest man in this room.
Clara, you can hardly expect to arrive safely at your door on the arm of this dishonest politician.
Dishonest?
Think of your reputation. This man's habit for graft and scandal is known everywhere.
And what are you? Nothing but a cashiered libertine.
If you allow this man to take your hand, Clara, you better count your fingers afterward to make sure he hasn't stolen one.
Listen, Colonel, if that's what you really are...
What do you mean?
A person your age couldn't be more than a lieutenant. And a second lieutenant at that.
Sir, I will defend my rank to the death.
Very well. It is you who have challenged me, Colonel. You've been a thorn in my side long enough. And just as you have struck me, so I will strike you. My choice of weapons is the sword.
But people don't even have swords anymore. This is madness.
No, Doctor. I have a brace of old cavalry swords at home which should serve us admirably.
If you will accompany me, gentlemen, I shall dispose of you one at a time.
But what about me?
Oh, before I go to the field of honor in your cause, Clara, I should deem it a privilege to walk you home.
Thank you, Charles.
She's already promised that privilege to me.
No. It was my offer she first accepted. Take your hand from her waist. Let go! Hold that! Come, madam. I really must protest against this fire. Be careful of that table. You'll knock over the pitcher.
We spilled the water.
My Sylvia's rose. Don't touch it. Thank goodness it's all right.
The water is flowing all over the floor.
Your conduct is disgraceful. Have the lessons of your own past lives been so lost on you that you would now go for each other's throats a second time? Words have been said that cannot be taken back. This time nothing is going to stop us from settling accounts. And once the accounts are settled, what then? Will you, Zeke, go on to promote the political corruption that led to your ultimate infamy and obscurity? And you, Charles Medbourne, you will invest in foolish, greedy schemes like floating ice to the equator until your funds are as exhausted as your dreams, and you dwindle once again into a beggar. And, Colonel, have you so quickly forgotten the pains you suffered? Do you not see that this is precisely the kind of behavior which was the source of so much unhappiness in your first lifetime? My honor.
It was their fault.
I didn't start Madam Wycherley. I appeal to you as the reason for all this contention to help me promote some common sense in this room.
Well, perhaps, Doctor, it would be best if you saw me home.
An admirable solution, madam. And one in which no one has to feel he has lost faith. You're right, Doctor. We behaved badly. Yes. We seem to have no more control over our passions now than we did before. See how the sun is going down. Dusk is settling over the room.
The shadows are growing longer.
I don't think I want to be young anymore.
Neither do I. Doctor, you've condemned us to lead our lives a second time. And all the wisdom in the world won't stem the weariness we are bound to feel.
I can't imagine we shall continue to find life interesting.
My friends, I am sorry. I proposed this experiment without fully considering its consequences. I think now, too late, I see the lesson it has to teach me. That it is wrong to attempt to alter the natural order of things, for there is a reason why they are so. Doctor, what's happening to your hand? What? It's the rose you're holding.
It's stirring.
What? The petals, they're shriveling. So they are. My poor Sylvia's rose is fading again.
All its beautiful color gone.
How quickly it regressed. It's as dry and fragile as when I first threw it into the pitcher.
Colonel, what's the matter?
It's funny. I thought I felt a twinge in my leg. A pain, perhaps. No. It's nothing, really. I think it is, Colonel. I suspect it is a pain remarkably like the gout. No. The conclusions seem inescapable, my friends. The water is indeed potent, but its effects are temporary. Have you no more of it? All that my friend sent me was in the pitcher, which you have broken.
It feels so cold all of a sudden.
That is because you are without your cap. Here it is.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
It's growing so dark. Where are my glasses? My dear old friends, welcome back. Where's my cane? I can't stand the pain in my legs a minute longer.
Here it is, Colonel.
Are we grown old again so soon?
Come away from the mirror, widow.
Oh. My face has once again lost all its flesh. Oh, I wish that the coffin lid were over.
Come, good lady. Yes, you are old again. And see, the water of youth is all lavished on the ground. I, for one, bemoan it not. Such is the lesson you have taught me.
I think, Doctor, that it is time we took our leave.
Yes.
Goodbye, then, my lifelong companions. We have, I think, learned much today. Have we not?
The middle of summer. It feels as cold to me as the last day of November.
Would you like me to see you home, widow?
No, I can make my own way.
As you wish.
But, as we all live in the same direction, why don't we walk together a ways? I have a matter I wish to discuss with you.
Does it have anything to do with Dr. Heidegger's experiment?
It does. The doctor was certainly censorious, wasn't he?
Indeed. Still, I think the lesson is well taken.
You, John. You relish the prospect of returning to that miserable hovel of a room you live in?
I see no alternative.
No alternative? Do none of you remember what the doctor said? These were his exact words. The fountain of youth, if I'm rightly informed, is situated in the southern part of the Floridian Peninsula, not far from Lake Macaco.
Zeke, are you proposing that we travel to Florida?
We know the general vicinity.
But think about the events of the past hour. We came to blows. Who knows where it might have led if the effects of the water had not worn off?
Now, shall we return, each of us, to his solitary torment? Or shall we make a pilgrimage to find this miraculous fountain?
Man's eternal pursuit of greener pastures. Why does it so rarely occur to us to simply cultivate our own gardens? Certainly our story would have been quite different if the characters had heeded the words of James A. Garfield, the 20th President of the United States. If wrinkles must be written upon our brows, let them not be written upon the heart. The spirit should not grow old. I'll return with a final word shortly. Nathaniel Hawthorne, upon whose story our drama was based, is credited by some with having established the short story as an art form. His tales often dealt with the occult, and sometimes with the loneliness and eccentricities of New Englanders. Dr. Heidegger's experiment dealt with all three. Our cast included Gordon Heath, Mary Jane Higby, Guy Sorrell, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
I'm E.G. Marshall. Make yourself at home. Home is where the heart is. Be it ever so humble, there's no place like home. Home. In a single word, there is contained such warmth, such security, such completeness. Say it in 100 languages. Its meaning remains unchanged. Home. The place we all come from. And at the same time, the place we spend our lives searching for. To some of us, home is the one place we can never return to.
Well, what happened to your brother?
Please, Doctor.
Where did he go?
He's gone away.
But he was lying here just a moment ago. He couldn't have disappeared just like that.
I told you where he has gone. He has gone home.
But I just saw him.
He has gone home.
Home? You keep saying home. Well, where is home?
Our mystery drama, All Unregistered Aliens, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Victoria Dan and stars Ann Williams. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. What is the force that drives us to seek our roots? You hear so much talk about such things these days. It seems as if all of America is out there finding themselves. What is the power that can suddenly compel a person to give up material success and return to their old neighborhood? What is so magical about one's place of birth, anyhow? That is, if there is anything magic in the word home at all.
Oh, now, sweetheart. Oh, now, that was just a little vaccination. Remember, please, Mrs. Rodriguez, bring the other children in for their shots by the end of the week. Oh, and be sure to tell your neighbors it's free. The city will pay for inoculation. Oh, thank goodness it's lunchtime. Inez, is there anyone else waiting to see me? Who? Oh, sure, I certainly can't keep him waiting, can I?
Dr. Anna Quiller?
Yes, what can I do for you, Officer McKeegan?
That's Lieutenant McKeegan. Kind of young to be a doctor, aren't you?
What is it you wanted to see me about, Lieutenant?
Well, I came to welcome you to the neighborhood.
Oh, how very nice of you.
After all, it's an admirable thing you're doing here.
Is it?
Yeah, setting up a free clinic in a neighborhood like this.
A neighborhood like what?
Well, Doctor, let's face it. This isn't exactly paradise.
That would depend on your point of view.
Oh, come on. You don't belong here.
I happen to have been born here.
No kidding.
I was lucky, Lieutenant. I went to college, med school, on a scholarship.
You know, you could be making a lot of money in the suburbs.
I thought you came here to welcome me to this neighborhood.
No, I did. Doctor, you know, it's always good community relations to have citizens cooperate with the police. Especially if they happen to be in the medical profession.
Cooperate how?
Well, for example, wasn't your last patient Nadia Rodriguez?
Well, she brought her baby here for a vaccination. Why are you so interested?
Well, I couldn't care less about Mrs. Rodriguez's baby. On the other hand, didn't you treat her husband Carlos last week?
Who?
Carlos Rodriguez.
Carlos?
A stab wound. Don't you remember?
No, I can't seem to recall.
Sure. But I'd just appreciate your reporting interesting injuries to the precinct.
I am a doctor, not a policeman.
You're aware of the problem of street gangs, aren't you?
You do your job, Lieutenant, and I'll do mine.
And gang fights aren't the only problem we got here, Doctor. You know, do you know how many illegal aliens passed through this neighborhood in just 1 month?
Illegal aliens?
Yeah.
They come into the country, stowed away in freight compartments of foreign ships. Sure, thousands of them. No passport, no entry permit. And they're here to stay. Now, you must treat some of these people every day.
You're asking me to report on my patients, Lieutenant.
The word is cooperate with the authorities.
Well, I'd like to thank you for coming by, Lieutenant. Our conversation has been most enlightening.
Are you going to have lunch now, Dorothy?
Yes, I am.
Oh, well, it's a great little cafe here across the street run by a fat old guy named Stephan.
I know. He's my uncle.
Oh. Well, look, I was wondering if you...
Goodbye, Lieutenant.
You know what I think? I think you're not eating enough, Anna.
I'm not hungry.
You're not still upset about the visit from Officer McKeegan?
But how did you...
What's ever gone on in this neighborhood I didn't know, little one?
You know what he said, Uncle Stephan?
What?
He said that I didn't belong here. Have you ever heard anything so ridiculous? Uncle? Have you?
Why did you suddenly decide to come back, Anna?
This is my home. I grew up here.
You couldn't wait to leave. As soon as you graduated high school. What made you suddenly decide to come back? I thought you were happy uptown in that fancy office with the carpet and the paintings.
Well, I was, but...
But what?
I suddenly...
Yes?
Oh, I can't explain it. I just knew I had to come back.
Why?
Because I was needed.
Yes. I'm unkind not to tell you that in the few weeks you have been back, you've done only good. You are needed here. I'm proud of my niece, Anna. That's what my head says. But my heart says my brother's child should have the best. What kind of men can you meet here? You should have a house with a lawn and trees and flower boxes. Swings for the children.
Oh, Uncle. Oh, what in heaven's name?
Oh, more glasses again.
That poor busboy.
I don't want to hurt his feelings.
Mr. Quiller, I am so very sorry for this accident.
Never mind, Eli. It's all right.
I am not to be discharged?
No, Eli. Just clean up the broken pieces.
Yes, you're very kind, Mr. Quiller. Really very kind.
Just a minute, Eli. Where is your cousin? I thought this was supposed to be his shift.
I do not know.
It isn't right, Eli, taking his place all the time. You work hard enough as it is.
Well, he's young, Mr. Quiller. He wants to be with his friends. I try to tell him they're bad company, but he does not listen.
So, what were we talking about, Anna?
Still doing it, aren't you, Uncle Stephan?
What?
A one-man Salvation Army. Taking in refugees, giving them jobs.
Hey, now, little one. Don't think I'm a charity ward.
No? Well, just look at that man, Eli. I've never seen such a down-and-out expression on anyone's face.
Yes, well, things were pretty bad for him in his old country. Anyhow, just so you don't think I'm running a charity ward, you ought to see the mural Eli's doing for my office. You know, he's quite an artist. Why don't you come
look at the time. I'd better get back to the clinic.
Well, you really should see his painting.
Well, maybe later, Uncle. Maybe later. Inez, why don't you go now? Sure, I can lock up. See you tomorrow. Well, let's see. Where did I put it? Who could that be at the back door? Oh, just a minute. All right, I'm coming. You should use the regular entrance in front.
Doctor.
Yes, you're Eli, the busboy, but who?
It is my cousin. Please, doctor, can you help him?
Well, of course, bring him in. What happened?
Please, where should I put him?
On the bed, there. Easy now, easy. He's been shot. I'm sorry. Oh, now, keep still. Keep still. Look, bring me the solution to that bottle by the sink.
Of course.
It hurts. It hurts bad. Now, please, don't try to talk.
Doctor, how bad is it?
It's bad.
Is he going to...
What is your cousin's name?
Cleo. I told him not to go around with those boys, but he wouldn't listen to me.
Where are you, Eli?
No, I'm right here, Cleo.
I'm sorry about the night. We went to the warehouse. They said it was an initiation. Something went wrong. Eli, there was a man, an old man. He shot at us. We ran. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right.
No. It was bad what we were going to do. I didn't understand then. I only wanted to like me.
Never mind.
I only wanted to belong.
I know, Cleo, I know.
I can't do anything else for him. It's too late.
Cleo.
I want to go home.
This is home.
No, I want to go back. Back to a real home.
But Cleo,
I want to die on my own soil.
No, listen to me. You are not going to die.
I am. You know I am. Don't let me die here, please. I want to go home.
Doctor, could you leave us alone now, please?
But I...
You said there was nothing more you could do for him.
Yes. I'll be right outside.
Cleo, can you hear me?
I want to go home. Go home. Send me home.
To go home, you must listen for the wind.
Yes. The wind. The wind will carry me home.
Think of the wind.
Eli, where am I? I'm lost.
Find the wind, cousin. Find the wind.
Wait. I hear it. I hear the wind. I'm going home, Eli. The wind is taking me home. Home.
Goodbye, cousin. Goodbye. Forever. Dr. Quiller?
Your cousin. Is he...
Cleo is gone.
I'm very sorry. I'd better go in and... Where is he?
I already told you.
Wait, you said he was dead.
I said he was gone.
Well, how? He was dying. He didn't have the strength to move.
He found the strength.
Well, that's impossible. Well, what's happened to him?
I told you he's gone.
Well, where did he go?
Where?
Tell me. Where did he go? Where?
He has gone home, Doctor. He has gone home.
Well, that's a simple enough answer. Of course, you and I know that if Dr. Anna Quiller believes that settles that. We wouldn't have a second act. And consider this. I, for one, am rather curious about where Cleo went myself. I intend to find out where exactly home is when we return in just a few minutes with Act Two. There are many people in this world who do not like to become involved in the lives of others around them. And, after all, there is something to be said for the uneventful but also safe habit of minding one's own business. But Dr. Anna Quiller, who has returned to her childhood slum neighborhood to open a clinic, has chosen the path of curiosity and concern. A young man, fatally injured in a warehouse prank, has disappeared from her examination room. And his older cousin calmly remarks that the young man has simply
gone home.
But how could he have gone anywhere? He was dying from that bullet wound.
I must go now.
No. No, I want answers. That was a mortal wound. The damage was irreparable. That boy had only moments to live.
Yes, you are right. He had only moments to live.
Then how did he leave?
How?
Well, you said he went home.
He was carried, of course.
But carried by whom?
By the wind.
What?
That is, friends. Yes, several friends came in through the alley and...
No, you're lying. No. None of this makes any sense. Why were you in such a hurry to get rid of Cleo?
Do not speak that way. It is ugly.
Oh, I understand everything now.
Do you?
If your cousin had died in my presence, I would have to sign a death certificate.
Death certificate?
Oh, don't play dumb. You know what I'm driving at.
But I do not.
You had to get rid of your cousin's body because I would have had to call the police. And that would mean trouble, wouldn't it?
Oh, I do not...
You certainly do understand. You and Cleo are both in this country illegally. Do you deny it?
No, I do not deny it.
If the police came here and found Cleo's body, it would be over for you. You'd be deported.
It would be over, but not the way you believe.
Oh, don't you see? It's no use. The authorities will find out as soon as you try to bury him.
He will not be buried.
What?
Cleo will not be buried. He is no longer in this city.
But you said he was home.
He is.
You said he had been carried home.
To his real home. Not to the dirty little room in his adopted land, but home. True home.
Wait, just a minute.
Back home to where he was born. His native soil.
You sent him home? Literally? Like on a boat?
Well...
But that is what you mean, isn't it?
Yes, that is what I mean, Doctor. Now, I must go.
No, but wait. We still have to talk.
About what?
I mean, your cousin was involved in the shooting. I have to tell...
Tell who?
The police are going to want to know.
Well, why must you tell anyone what happened here tonight?
But...
It is hard for me to hide my pain. Without Cleo, I am alone. So alone. But I must go on. So I ask you for your help.
But I have to inform the...
When I first brought Cleo here, I was not sure if he would die. If there was any hope, I wanted to help him. The people in the neighborhood, they say, you can trust the doctor. She is okay.
Believe me, I don't want to get you in trouble, but...
So, you will not say anything. I trust you still.
Harry, make that one coffee black to go.
Well, if it isn't Dr. Quiller. Good morning.
Is it?
The usual with the Danish, Harry. You look like you didn't get much sleep last night, Doctor.
Oh, you're mistaken. Thank you, Harry.
Oh, listen, could you wait a minute? I want to ask you something.
Lieutenant, I've got a room full of people at the clinic.
Yeah, well, this will only take a minute.
All right. What is it?
Did you, have any late-night visitors last night?
Is that any of your business?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm here at the clinic, and that is my business.
No, I didn't have any late-night visitors at the clinic, Lieutenant.
So, about what time did you close up?
The usual time.
Which is?
9:30.
Really? What happened to the kid with the bullet wound?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, now, didn't we have another discussion like this once? No, Doctor. There was a warehouse robbery last night. The watchman said he got one of the kids. Who did you treat late last night?
Nobody.
You really think you're doing a noble thing, don't you? Well, you're not doing these kids a favor, you know. All you do is glue them together so they can go right out again and commit worse crimes.
Spare me the lectures, McKeegan.
You tell me something, Doc. Huh? I'm just trying to do my job in a neighborhood like this, and it isn't easy. Why are you making me the heavy, huh?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to snap at you. In a way, you're right, but in a way, you're also wrong. You can go around doing the arresting. That's your job. My job is to help whoever walks through the door of that clinic.
What was the name of the kid the night watchman shot?
Now, officer, how would I know?
What are you doing here so early in the day, Anna?
Well, I have to talk to you, Uncle Stefan.
You did not sleep last night.
It really shows, doesn't it?
Come, we talk better in my office. All right, we talk.
Uncle?
Come, sit in the soft chair here.
Uncle? This wall.
Oh, you like the mural Eli's painting, eh?
I never saw anything quite like it.
Oh, well, art is a matter of taste.
I don't understand what it's supposed to be.
Well, it's supposed to be a picture.
A picture of what?
Landscape.
Oh, sure is weird. The colors it uses, it's almost creepy.
It makes you feel afraid?
No, not afraid, just strange. Can't explain it. Oh, listen, Uncle, I've got to ask your advice.
About poor Cleo?
Oh, boy, you do know everything, don't you?
So young, but so foolish, so reckless.
Eli said he sent Cleo's body home.
That would be right.
Uncle, all my life you've helped people that came through here. You never talked about it. But I'm curious. I want to know about these people.
What people?
You sound like me talking to Lieutenant McKeegan, Uncle. Look, what country did Cleo and Eli come from?
Country?
Yeah, I'm curious. I know it's somewhere in Eastern Europe, but I can't place the accent.
I wouldn't exactly call it a country.
A state?
No.
A place can be pretty small and still be a country. Tell me the name.
Melegania. Ever hear of it?
Melegania? Can't say it rings a bell. I'll have to look it up in my old high school atlas.
Oh, you won't find it there.
Why not?
Well, you see, they just granted it sovereignty.
Oh.
What's troubling you?
Well, that's what I really wanted to talk to you about. I treated Cleo in my office last night.
Where else would the poor boy have gone?
Oh, I can't forget the picture of him. So young, so beyond hope. Lying on that bed in my clinic.
Anna, you are a doctor. Death is not new to you.
It never stops hurting. No matter how many times you see it. And this time, I can't explain it. I felt an even deeper hurt.
Because he was so young.
Perhaps that's it. Uncle Stefan, I don't know what to do. I've got Lieutenant McKeegan following me around.
Is that so bad? I hear he's a college man.
Well, I don't mean that, Uncle. He's following me, trying to get me to talk about Cleo.
I know.
Oh, you know everything. But do you know how I can get out of this? Sooner or later, McKeegan's going to trip me up, and I'll accidentally say something.
Don't always act as if you had something to hide, little one. That is why Lieutenant suspects you.
You're probably right.
Is something wrong?
Melgania is the name, you say?
Yes.
But, something very peaceful about that sky. So blue. Unreal kind of blue, like the water in the Mediterranean. Is that supposed to be Melgania?
Yes. And I will be truthful. I worry about you. You work, you never have any fun. I joked before about McKeegan, but there is a danger. In a way, he is right.
But Uncle Stefan, he says...
One day, a very dangerous person could walk into the clinic. Maybe the type who doesn't trust doctors.
I'm not afraid.
You're like a fish out of water here.
Only because you keep telling me I am. But I'm not.
What do you really want to do here?
I want to help.
A doctor helps anywhere.
It has to be here.
What is so special about here?
What's the matter, Uncle? Why are you acting this way?
I only want to
To what?
protect you.
Oh, Uncle. Protect me from what?
From
From what?
Once you become involved, there will be no turning back.
Oh, Uncle, you're not making any sense.
Your life will never be the same again.
Uncle Stefan, I don't understand what you're trying to say.
I help immigrants. Why not? I was one myself. Anyone comes to my door, they say, help me, I say yes. No one do I turn away.
Why are you talking in riddles?
They need food, a place to stay, a job. Okay, I help them. Most of them, they're in the country without papers. They come from Russia, from Hungary, Romania. Some I don't ask, I don't know. But Eli and Cleo, they're different.
How is that?
They're not human.
Oh, now,
They
really?
are not human because they come from Melgania.
What are you saying?
Melgania is not another country. It is another world.
You're kidding, aren't you?
I'm serious. Melgania exists, but not on Earth.
Now, just wait a minute. Did he say what we think he said? Another world? But, of course, it can only happen on this program. After all, our listeners have become very open-minded. Another country, another world. What does it matter? To the refugee in a foreign land, isn't the feeling of strangeness the same? I'll be back in a moment with Act 3. Give me your tired, your poor. The inscription on the Statue of Liberty begins. More than any other country in the world, America has remained a haven for a world of immigrants. But is it conceivable that our reputation as a land of opportunity is more widespread than we would normally believe? Maybe in worlds beyond this one, people have heard the call. Perhaps Melganians are one example.
Uncle Stefan, that's absurd. How can Eli be from another world?
Is it so impossible?
Yes.
Why?
Because it is, that's all.
Melganians look human, but they aren't.
You don't expect me to believe any of this, do you?
There's one difference between Melganians and humans. When they die, their bodies disintegrate almost right away.
Say what?
Their bodies disappear.
Where'd you get that old wives' tale?
You know why you could not sleep last night? It was because you knew something very strange had happened to Cleo's body.
It wasn't really strange.
You cannot even explain how Cleo was gone so quickly.
Well, Eli said some friends came and then...
But you didn't believe him, did you?
No. Not at first. But the more I thought about it...
You did not believe it because there are certain instincts that tell us something is not so.
All right, maybe I didn't believe him. But I couldn't think of another explanation.
I just gave one to you. Little one. There are powers you know nothing about.
Oh, hey, it can't be 10 o'clock already.
Anna, you must listen to me.
Uncle Stefan, I am in no mood for the old mumbo-jumbo about the forces that be.
Anna, you did not just decide to come back here to this neighborhood. You were summoned.
Uncle, I really don't have time for the...
I say you were summoned.
Summoned? By whom?
I don't know.
Oh, well, when you find out, let me know. Meanwhile, I've got to get back to work.
Dr. Quiller.
Eli, I have a question to ask you.
Oh, please come inside. Would you like a glass of water?
Eli, I don't want anything.
Oh.
I just want to ask, what have you been telling my uncle?
Mr. Quiller, I tell him nothing.
You've been using Uncle Stefan.
Using?
Oh, don't pretend you don't understand. What kind of nonsense is this about Malgania?
You know about Malgania?
Don't look so surprised. He told me about it.
You know?
I think he really believes that Malgania is another world.
But it is.
Oh, is that a fact?
You are mocking me.
You used me, too, with Cleo.
You are not to say such things.
Why not? They're true, aren't they?
I was not afraid of the police. All Cleo asked for was the wind on which to ride home. If a man should die before his time, if a man should die away from home, let him listen for the wind. Let him find the winds of home, and he shall be carried back again to his rest.
You really believe that, don't you?
Why shouldn't I? It is true.
If Cleo couldn't wait to go home, why did you leave in the first place?
Why does anyone leave a homeland? Why did your people come to America?
Because they were persecuted.
Yes, well, it is the same all over. I go where I am allowed to paint the things I wish to paint, not what a high council tells me I must.
You really believe you come from another planet, don't you?
No.
We're getting somewhere.
No, a planet is on the same plane as your Earth. My world is here, but in another, you would call it dimension.
Oh, boy.
I thought you understood at first, but you do not.
Eli, I think you would enjoy talking to a friend of mine who helps in matters such as...
No. No more help. Where was the help we needed when we first came here? Help from others who have gone before us.
There are others like you?
They were to be here, waiting to help us.
But Uncle Stefan helped you.
Yes, he is kind, but he is not one of us. What happened to them? Why did they desert us?
Oh, well, wait a minute. Why are you looking at me like that?
You are here to help me.
Oh, now, hold on.
Yes. Your eyes.
What about my eyes?
I see it in your eyes. Yes.
I don't know what you see, but you see wrong. I just came here to tell you.
You came here to tell me, Anna, that I have a friend. A new friend.
I was talking about my uncle. That's why I came here. You can't go around telling stories about...
You are my new friend.
About coming from another world and bodies disintegrating. You don't think anyone would believe that?
Yes. You will help me.
No, I can't.
You must help me.
Help you?
It is so strange and new here, Anna. It is so lonely. Back in Malgania, I was brave. I was strong. But this world, it is so alien. It's so gray, so vast, so terrifying. It turned me from a man into a child.
What am I supposed to do to help you?
There is a door between our worlds. Those who pass through it promised they would make a home for the others who would one day also travel through the door.
Well, speaking of doors, I think it's time I was leaving.
But those who came before Cleo and me, they were not here. They must perhaps be dead.
Goodbye, Eli?
No, wait. Where are you going?
You need help, all right, Eli, but from a different kind of doctor.
No, please, listen. I must explain to you. You must understand.
Oh, look, let go of my arm.
No. You are the only one who can understand. You are the only one who can help me. Why won't you believe me? Why won't you listen to the truth?
You're hurting my arm.
There is a Malgania. There is another world.
No, it's just a delusion. It's impossible. There can't be any such places.
Can it be so frightening, the truth? Can it be so horrible?
I don't want to talk about this anymore. Now let me go.
What do you know of loneliness? In years, we are the same age, but half my life I am in a cell without windows to see the colors of life. No sound of another voice.
You were in prison?
Yes, and my only crime is to paint what is in my heart. But without sunlight, the heart becomes old and withered, the years go by, and one day I am no longer brave or strong. And they let me go at last. Because they have won. Inside,
I am only gray and empty.
You were in jail.
Yes, for 15 years. Oh, I remember the good Malgania. Oh, how it was before the evil ones had such power. Maybe one day it will be beautiful again. But not for many lifetimes. My lifetime must be spent here. Look at me, Anna.
No.
I am only asking you to be my friend. To help me understand about this new world. Look at me. It's my eyes. They tell the truth.
Can't be.
Can it be? You see, Malgania?
No. No, I don't see anything.
Is that what your heart tells you? Is that what my touch tells you?
Why are you doing this to me? I don't understand.
Tell me now I am wrong. Tell me now that you do not believe me. Tell me and I will never again bother you, Anna.
I believe you. But why? Why do I believe you?
You will be my friend, Anna?
Eli, I will be your friend.
Say, Mr. Quiller, I think I'll have another one of those great sandwiches today.
Yeah, of course, Lieutenant McKeegan. It's my pleasure.
Uncle Stefan, I've got to talk. Oh.
Oh, Doctor. How are you? Well, you look a bit upset.
Oh, no, not at all, Lieutenant. Not at all. I was just in a hurry to get my lunch.
Hey, I'm glad I ran into you. I wanted to ask you some questions, and I...
Questions about what?
This busboy working for your uncle, what's his name? Eli?
What about Eli?
Never mind, Anna. I take care of this. Here, a napkin for your sandwich, Lieutenant McKeegan. I tell you about Eli. He is a refugee from the old country.
Oh, is that right?
Yes, yes, he's from the old country.
Well, I don't believe he has any papers.
He does not have any papers.
Uncle.
But that is because he is political prisoner in the old country. He escapes with help of underground.
Hey, I'm not a hard-hearted guy, Mr. Quiller. Now, I don't want to send somebody back to one of those totalitarian states where they're going to get tortured, but look...
The law is the law, and you won't bend it, right?
Well, yeah, that's right.
As I recall, Lieutenant, if an alien has family in this country, authorities tend to be more lenient.
Oh, come on. That guy doesn't have any relatives here.
But you're wrong. I am my nephew's legal guardian.
Your nephew? That guy Eli is your nephew?
He is nephew of Anna's mother, my sister-in-law.
Doctor, is that true?
My uncle does not lie, Lieutenant.
Ah, well, this makes the situation different.
It does?
Yeah, I mean, he's a relative of yours, and
You what?
Look, I'm not such a bad guy, Doc. I mean, legally, there are ways to get around. Well, what I'm saying is, I can bend the rules sometimes, too.
You will not...
Wrap up my sandwich, will you, Mr. Quiller? I better be going.
You believe me?
Well, let's put it this way, Doc. I believe you. But one day...
One day what?
One of these days, you're going to run out of cousins.
He believed me, Uncle.
I suppose he wanted to believe you.
Yes, but I lied. I feel terrible.
You didn't lie.
Oh, come on, Uncle Stefan.
Okay, so we lied about Eli being your cousin, but...
But what?
We don't know that for sure, do we?
Wait a minute.
On the other hand, your mother never said she didn't have a sister. Who knows? Maybe he really is your cousin.
Uncle, what are you saying?
You always assumed that your mother and my brother came from the same country.
But they did.
No. Your father and I met your mother when she came into this city. Alone. Not a friend in the world. She talked about A door. We didn't understand then. When she died, I decided to let that be the end of it. But the call of the blood is too strong. You came back to help one of your own.
You mean that I...
And you will help, Eli. And maybe one day others will come through that door.
My mother was from Melgania?
But Anna, you must have known it all the time.
Did she know it all the time? Is blood, as they say, really thicker than water? Was that the force driving Anna Quiller back to her old neighborhood from the beginning? Or do you believe that there is no place called Melgania, and Stefan and Anna are victims of an incredible hoax? In the long run, does it really matter where anybody comes from? I'll be back shortly. Do people believe what they want to believe? Or perhaps there is a greater truth that the eyes will not accept, yet the heart knows must be. We credit logic with the mind, but what about the logic of that inner self? For in the end, do we not usually choose to act with the heart and not with the head? Our cast included Ann Williams, Court Benson, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. So many stories I've passed along to you. So many stories of so many kinds. But again and again, I come back to what we began with, the Gothic tale. What is Gothic? There are 100 definitions. One of the ones I like best is a style noted by a gloomy setting, grotesque or violent events, and an atmosphere of degeneration and decay. Does this narrative fit the bill? I leave you to judge that for yourselves.
Why are there no mirrors anywhere, Mrs. Kemper?
If you want a mirror, I'm sure it can be arranged, Miss Falkirk, so long as you keep it in your room.
I didn't plan to carry it about.
I wouldn't. It's the one thing Mr. Royston won't stand for.
Why?
I don't ask. And if you're wise, neither will you.
Our mystery drama, Reflected Terror, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
A manual
Duval, Catherine Ross, Tommy Lee Jones, Jane Alexander, Leslie Ann Down, Joseph Wiseman, Edward Herman, Paul Rudd, and Kathleen Beller. Harold Robbins, The Betsy, from Allied Artists. Rated R, under 17, not admitted without parent. The Betsy, now playing at motion picture theaters everywhere.
Sometimes Fred really gets to me. He watches football till his eyes fall out. He last went bowling with me in 1883. But I'll say one thing for him. He comes through when it counts. Like, well, Valentine's Day is coming up. February 14th, remember? He will. Fred always remembers to bring me a beautiful Whitman sampler. Or one of those big Valentine hearts filled with Whitman's chocolate. He usually eats most of them himself, but he's my Valentine, and I'm his.
I'm E.G. Marshall, host of the Mystery Theater. One of my favorite authors, Ernest Hemingway, defined guts as grace under pressure. However, if you have high blood pressure, even Hemingway would have agreed that there's absolutely no way in this world or the next that you can simply tough it out. You see, controlling your blood pressure is not just a question of staying calm or getting your emotions under control. High blood pressure is a physical problem. The pressure of your blood inside your arteries is too high. You need to treat it every day, often with medication, to get it down and keep it down. So if you have high blood pressure, please remember to treat it every day, whether you're performing under great pressure or basking in the Bahamas, reading Hemingway, or listening with trepidation to the Mystery Theater.
A message from the National High Blood Pressure Education Program.
Up along the Hudson River, perched on the edge of tumbling escarpments to the river below, are great mansions built at the turn of the 19th century. A magnificence and splendor only possible today for the shahs of the oil countries. Royston Manor House was such a showplace, but by now, in 1896, it has long been in disrepair. Its master, Joseph Conning Royston, a sad recluse, victim of a consuming depression since the death of his beloved wife, in mourning for her untimely death, he occupies this desolate mansion, maintained by a skeleton staff. And to it, as our story begins, comes young Emily Falkirk.
You're sure you're expected at Royston House, miss?
Of course. Why do you ask?
Oh, just there ain't many visitors these days. Hey, up, Betsy! Not like the old days.
The old days?
Before the madam died. Used to be coachman there myself. It was something. Balls, garden parties, all them fancy folk from New York swarming up here all the time.
But no one comes anymore.
That big old mansion might as well be a tomb, ma'am. Nobody there but Mr. Royston, his poor old mother, foreigners, the Klempers, the dogs, and maybe the madam's ghost.
Ghost?
Maybe that's what drove Master James away.
Master James?
That'd be Mr. Royston's son. Fine young fella, Master James. Has been gone near 5 years by now.
Gone?
Left after his father came back. Never hit it off too well, them two didn't. I must be boring you with all this small talk.
No, you're not. You see, I'm going there to take up a position.
Oh, well, that'd be to replace little old Mrs. Benson, the nurse for Mrs. Royston's mother.
I believe that's who it would be. I think that's the name Mr. Royston mentioned in his letter.
He did mention her name, did he?
Oh, yes. What? Why do you ask?
Oh, no reason at all. No reason. This is the beginning of the estate, the part that lies outside the walls.
It's getting so dark, I can't see. Is that the house? Way up on the hill?
That'd be the gatehouse, ma'am. Nobody lives up there anymore except those damn dogs.
What dogs?
Oh, guard dogs, they are. Fierce as wild animals. What's to guard, I don't know. Otto's the only one who can get near them.
That would be Otto Klemper.
Him.
And what is he? A gardener?
Once was. still is, I reckon, though not much is kept up. Damn dogs smell us coming.
They sound so fierce.
They are. Not the best of company.
Maybe that's why Mrs. Benson left.
She didn't leave, miss. She died.
How?
She tumbled off the cliff up there down to the river.
And was drowned.
And she wasn't that lucky. Much a rock down there.
What a terrible accident.
If it was.
What do you mean?
I saw her face when we brought her to the coroner's, and she looked like she was running from something. A devil, maybe. Or those hounds out of hell.
I was in the habit of writing everything down that happened in my uneventful life in a diary. So through it, we can follow the fearful and melancholy record of the history of Royston House. It began, as you have heard, and continued with my actual arrival in that great, gray, fieldstone monstrosity, with its terraces and balconies hanging in space over the terrifying drop to the bosom of the Hudson, and the jagged rocks that line its shore far below.
Well, here we are, miss. Let me help you down.
Oh, thank you. I can manage.
Well, right you are. I'll get your baggage off and into the house. Oh, hello, Mrs. Clamper.
Arthur, you can put Miss Falkirk's bags in the servants' hall. I think you know the way.
Well, as long as the dogs ain't around.
Otto has put them away. Miss Falkirk?
Yes.
I'm Mrs. Kemper, Mr. Royston's housekeeper.
How do you do?
And Mr. Royston has asked me to excuse him for not meeting you directly or sending someone, but he has given me orders that he would like to meet you as soon as you arrive. Shall we go in the house?
Oh, I should like to go to my room for a moment and freshen up. Are my bags...
There is no need to primp. You look perfectly serviceable. And your bags will be taken care of.
But I'm a mess after the train ride and the carriage.
Please, step in.
Well, yes, but just let me straighten my hat or fix my hair a little.
We don't stand on much ceremony at Royston House, Miss Falkirk.
Please, Mrs. Trember, just let me glance in a hall mirror.
Where? There isn't one. You'll find few mirrors here.
Why?
Mr. Royston doesn't like them. That would be good reason enough for you, Miss Falkirk.
Who is it?
Mrs. Kemper, sir. Miss Falkirk has arrived.
Oh, come in by all means. Miss Falkirk?
Yes?
I hope you'll forgive me not meeting you at the train. Some affairs delayed me.
Oh, I found my way all right.
So I see. You may leave us now, Mrs. Kemper.
Don't you want me to take her to meet your mother and get settled in?
Now, that can wait for a moment. I'll take her to meet my mother myself.
Very well, sir. You know this.
Sit down, Miss Falkirk, please.
Thank you.
May I offer you a glass of sherry?
No, thank you. I don't drink.
It's very wise of you. I told you in my letters I was not looking for any fly-by-night flibbity-gibbet of a girl afraid of being isolated.
I don't think I'm a flibbity-gibbet, and as for being afraid of being isolated, I agreed to come here for a year's trial. If it gets too lonely, I won't complain. I'll stick by my bargain.
Splendid. I applaud you, my dear. But it's not going to be easy.
You didn't give me the impression that your mother was so difficult.
Mother? Why should I? I'm sure you'll find her quite tractable. And considering her age, not a hard invalid to manage at all. As a matter of fact, why don't we go and meet her right now?
Oh, I'd like that.
All right, then, come along. She's just over in the next wing. Now, why is that? Why did she leave the gaslight on in the hall? I have a lamp. Come, turn it off for me.
Yes, sir, but why won't we need it to see?
I told you I have a kerosene lamp. Now do as I say.
Yes, sir.
That's better. Can't abide light ever since... And I can't abide it. Here, we go down this corridor.
Do you have bad eyes, sir?
What?
You said you couldn't abide light.
Oh, did I? Well, I'm sure I have my reasons. which I don't intend to give you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pry.
Well, don't ever in this house. Ignorance is bliss. This is Mother's door here.
Yes, I'm almost ready. Just wait a minute.
It's Joseph, Mother. Can you spare us a moment?
Oh, yeah. It's Paula. But I suppose so. Only just a moment, you understand?
I don't know what I was expecting. Certainly not what I saw. From the sound of her voice, Mrs. Royston had seemed a cultivated, civilized woman. But that was not what opened the door. She looked like, I don't know, the White Queen in Alice Through the Looking Glass, perhaps. Her wasted face, which must have been quite handsome, was pale as paper, and her hair was a mad bird's nest of wisps and snaggles. She looked like a corpse, save for her eyes, a bright and startling blue, which shone even in the shadowed light like chips of aquamarine. Eyes that were empty behind the sparkle. The eyes of a mad woman.
Polly, he let you out, did he? He let you out?
Mother, this isn't Polly. It's Miss Emily Falkirk who's come to take care of you.
I might have known it was a trick. She looks like Polly. Do you try to look like her?
I don't know who Polly is.
She was my wife.
Was. Where is she?
You know, Mother, Polly has been dead for a long time.
And Mrs. Benson, a short time. Oh, where is she? Is she dead?
Mrs. Benson had to leave us, Mother. That's why we engaged Miss Falkirk.
To guard me?
To help you.
Nobody wants to help me, Joseph. You know that. I am a voice crying in the wilderness.
Mother, please.
Who will listen? No one will listen.
Come away, Miss Falkirk. There's nothing any of us can do when she's like this.
But I'd like to help her.
You can't help her. You can take over that duty just as soon as you're settled yourself.
He led me out of the room and down another long corridor. The only light was that oil lamp he carried. Suddenly, we were in a sort of a gallery peopled with heavily framed oil paintings. Before one of them, he stopped, lifting the lamp. For the moment, he seemed to have forgotten that I was with him.
I can bear to look at you in a painting, but not in the flesh. Not in the flesh. That was my wife, my beloved wife, Miss Falkirk. You see how much you resemble her.
I? Oh, well, no, not really. She's beautiful.
And so are you. I thought when all the mirrors were gone, the reflection was banished forever. Now you come to bring it alive again. What's disturbing the dogs?
I don't know.
Mrs. Clemper, what's happening?
With the dogs, I don't know. Otto has everything under control, so don't worry.
Very well. You may show Miss Falkirk to her room, then.
You mean I can stay?
We'll see how it works out.
Is something wrong?
He thinks I look like his wife. I mean, the one who was his wife. Do you?
Much too much. It's a pity you came. Better you leave the first moment you can.
But I need the job. How can I?
You'll have to decide that for yourself. It may not take long.
Well, there are all the elements. The old and decaying house, marked by a feeling of degeneration. A gloomy enough setting, wouldn't you say? And as for grotesque and violent events, well, our story has scarcely begun. Wouldn't you imagine that they are lurking off stage in the wings,
ready to burst forth. But the proof of that must wait until I return shortly with Act Two.
The 1978 Buicks, cars designed to make a whole lot of sense.
A little science.
But along with the innovation and logic, there's all the comfort and luxury people have always loved about Buick.
A little magic.
From the Skyhawk and the amazing new Century and Regal,
A little science.
right up through the trim, live, full-size Buick.
A little magic.
It's the kind of science that gives you the wizardry of smooth, even-firing V6 engines, cars that are trim but roomy, and the kind of magic that makes driving them fun. The 1978 Buicks. See them soon at your Buick dealer.
They surely will astound you. The amazing things you see. The cars they're built for wonderful. How can such things be?
Buick automobiles are equipped with GM-built engines produced by various divisions. See your dealer for details.
If you're a parent, no one ever walked up to you and said, "Congratulations, you now own a baby." But someone did once walk up to you and say, "Congratulations, you're a father," or "Congratulations, you're a mother," and that's all there was to it. Suddenly, you were a parent, probably with no training and possibly even with no thought as to whether or not you wanted to be a parent. Well, it's not too late to think about it now. Do you love your children? Do you take time to show them the courtesy and respect that you'd show any other human being? It shouldn't hurt to be a child. Think about the relationship between yourself and that unique person you call your child. And the next time your child asks you a question, put down the newspaper and answer that question as if your best friend were asking it. Because right now, you could be the best friend your child has. A public service message of this station, the Advertising Council, and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
The days passed at Royston House, and Emily Falkirk settled into a routine. Her room was pleasant and cheerful enough, although it looked away from the river. Her days were spent with the now silent Mrs. Royston, bathing her, dressing her, reading to her, taking her to sun on the balcony over the Hudson. She shared her meals with her, served by an incommunicative Mrs. Klemper. Mr. Royston kept to himself, and Mr. Klemper seemed forever to be out of doors, roaming the property with his snarling dog.
Royston! He's off! Well, what are you doing out here, Fraulein, when the dogs are loose?
Oh, I just couldn't stand being cooped up any longer. I wanted a breath of air.
Well, we're all cooped up here, no? Perhaps we can be better acquainted.
Oh, I'd like to be with someone. It's very lonely here.
Well, then come. I will walk you to the gazebo. There's a splendid view of the river. It's hidden away from the house. A moment. Tristan! It's on! Achtung! Sie müssen hier bleiben. They will stay. We can be quite alone. Come.
Why do you have them? Terrible dogs.
Sound not terrible. They're very gentle. If they know you.
Oh, I can't believe that.
But I'll show you. Tristan, it's on. Come see here. Give me your hand.
Oh, I'm not sure
They must have your scent. Don't be afraid. So, right. Ein Freund. Nicht vergessen. No, you're obliged. Will you go?
Yes. Oh, they still make me very nervous.
No need. They will never touch you again unless I say so, or anyone else with you. I would not have them harm you in any case.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You will have a chance to show that in a moment.
What do you mean?
Once we are alone.
Mr. Klemper. Oh, no. You don't think that I... Let me go. Your wife...
What she does not know will not hurt her.
No, you can't do that to her, not to your wife.
That cold iceberg. Oh. When I saw you arrive, I knew you were what I needed.
Oh, what was that?
The dogs. There must be a stranger on the property. Or they would have steamed when I ordered.
What is everyone so afraid of here at Royston House?
If you mind your own business, you will never have to know. And you and I will complete ours at a more favorable time. I seem to have thrashed the game. I'll go and find out.
As I scurried back to the house, I wondered who the intruder on the grounds might be. But I didn't meet anyone in the house. And after checking my patient to see that she was still napping, on my way back to my own room, I stopped again before the portrait of Mrs. Royston.
You do look like her.
Oh, Mrs. Clemper, I didn't know you were there.
More than one doesn't know how careful I come and go.
Oh, you startled me. You say I look like her. Well, is that a good likeness?
Fair. It favors her quite a bit.
She looks so young.
She was a good deal older when she died.
How did she die?
She was in Africa with the master on a trip around the world, and she caught dengue fever, I think they call it.
Oh, how awful. When was this?
5 years ago.
He was terribly in love with her, wasn't he?
Oh, his whole life was wrapped up in her. More's the pity. He was blind to anything else. But we haven't time for chatter. Why aren't you with your patient?
Mrs. Royston is having her nap.
You should be with her.
Why? What are you afraid that she might do?
I didn't say I was afraid she would do anything.
But you are, somehow. Everyone is afraid in this house. Everyone is a sort of prisoner, aren't they? Why?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you do. The dogs, the walls, the secrecy. And why are there no mirrors anywhere? I want one. I want one in my room so I can arrange my hair and make my toilette.
Oh, if you want a mirror, I'm sure it can be arranged. So long as you keep it in your room.
I didn't plan to carry it about with me.
I wouldn't. It's the one thing Mr. Royston won't stand for.
Why?
That's his business and his right. I don't inquire. And if you're wise, neither will you.
Yes? Ah, come in, Miss Falkirk. Close the door.
You sent for me, Mr. Royston.
Yes.
Are you going to discharge me?
What?
I said, do you want me to leave?
Whatever gave you that idea?
The day I came, you said... Oh, I just thought that's why you sent for me.
Oh, forgive me. I was somewhat abstracted. I made a trip to town yesterday, a rare excursion. I bought something for reasons of my own. I no longer want it. It's wrapped in that package on the table. You may have it if you want.
What is it, Mr. Royston?
Something Mrs. Kemper tells me you asked for. A mirror. You may have it on one condition.
What is that?
You must keep it in your own room. Just never to leave it.
If you wish.
You may leave now. Oh, one other thing.
Yes?
2 or 3 times the dogs have been disturbed lately. Prowlers of some kind. It wouldn't be anyone looking for you.
Me? I told you in my letter that I'm alone. I have nobody else in the world.
No family, no friends?
My family is dead. My friends are half a continent away.
No young man in your life?
That is why I am half a continent away from my friends and him. He married someone else.
We all have our crosses to bear. Very well, Miss Falkirk. That'll be all.
I left this brooding, haunted man in a turmoil, clutching the heavily wrapped package he'd given me, which turned out to be an inexpensive, quite ugly, but serviceable hand mirror. It was a godsend to be able to see myself again and fix my tangled hair. Suddenly I felt stifled.
Where are you going?
Oh, just to get a breath of air, Mrs. Kemper.
The dogs are loose, and my husband is not back from town yet.
The dogs are used to me now.
I wouldn't count on it.
I'll stay on the porch. Mrs. Kemper.
What?
Why must we have them? The dogs, I mean. What is it that Mr. Royston's so afraid of?
Who said he was afraid of anything?
But he must be afraid of something or someone. Why does he hide behind a wall and close gates and have those vicious dogs?
The dogs are not vicious, except to strangers. They are my husband's children. And you ask too many questions. Go out if you must, but don't be late to dinner.
I walked out to the porch. But it was a heavy night with little air stirring. And suddenly the oppressive heaviness of the house was smothering me, making it hard to breathe. I fled out into the quiet, dark night. I had a wild desire to scream, but my throat was so choked it was all I could do to breathe. I could feel a reasonless panic welling up inside me. And then all of a sudden it was reasonless no more. The dogs started to bark frantically, and I could hear someone running. But before I could get out of his way,
I'm sorry, the dogs.
What are you doing here? Who are you?
Not much time for socializing. I'm James Royston. Who are you?
Emily Wilson. Are you Mr. Royston's son?
Yeah, on and off, when he wants to recognize me. What am I going to do about those damn dogs?
They don't know you?
We've never met formally.
Well, you better get behind me.
Can you control them?
We'll soon find out. Come, Isolde. Oh, Constant.
I never figured you for an animal trainer.
I'm not. What do I do now?
Get them to buzz off.
I don't know how to do that.
Can't you tell them?
They only understand German. Oh, look, if you let them smell your hand, maybe I could tell them that you're a friend.
Not on a bet. I get the notion they don't like me any better than I like them.
I could tell them to stay.
Yeah, well, we took off. Solid idea. Why don't you?
It's in German. Oh, I don't remember the word.
Well, I can help. See, bleiben is the infinitive for a command. Let's see. How about bleib?
That's what he said. Sagt schon. Bleibt hier. Stehen Sie. Bleibt hier.
Oh, lady, you are a lifesaver.
Well, if you want to save yours, you better get out.
After finally getting in again, not on a bet.
There must be some easier way of getting to see your father.
Who wants to see him? Last person I want to see.
Then who do you want to see?
My mother.
But she's dead.
And buried? Buried, yes, perhaps. But not dead. Not decently dead.
Now, there's a statement to conjure with. Buried, but not decently dead. Who is this strange intruder that Emily has saved from the savage guard dogs? Is his name really James Royston? And is he actually her employer's son? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
How many tools you own is not as important as how many jobs those tools can do. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest two versatile power tools from True Value hardware stores. The Dremel Moto Tool Kit is ideal for the home hobbyist, the artist, or craftsman, for use in building and repairing model ships, cars, planes, miniature furniture, and more. The kit includes accessories to sand, polish, grind, and carve, plus a handy wrench, all in one compact kit for just $22.77 from True Value hardware stores. Another versatile power tool is the Skill cordless 3/8-inch 2-speed reversible drill for just $29.97. Use it to drive screws, remove them, or drill holes. And because it's cordless and comes with its own 115-volt recharging unit, you can use the Skill 2-speed reversing drill anywhere. You can find the Dremel Moto Tool Kit and the Skill 3/8-inch cordless reversible drill at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. More than just a name, it's their way of doing business.
Can you ask your mother anything? If so, ask her if she took any prescription drug in her pregnancy with you. You may be a Des daughter, one of 3 million. Diethylstilbestrol, or Des, was widely prescribed from 1941 to 1971 for pregnant women. 90% of daughters born of these pregnancies have an abnormal condition called vaginal adenosis, which must be carefully monitored by a Des gynecologist. Also, 1 in 1,000 may develop a rare vaginal cancer, which must be discovered in time. To find out if you are one of the great majority who are unaware of being a Des daughter, ask your mother if she took anything during pregnancy. Ask her obstetrician. You have a legal right to hospital records and prescription files. Or better still, ask your gynecologist for the simple iodine stain. For more information, write this action, P.O. Box 1977, Plainview, New York.
In the gathering dusk, Emily Falkirk has the strange feeling that time has been brought to a standstill while she searches the face of this handsome, red-haired young man who has dropped so unexpectedly into her life. And in spite of all sensible alarm signals ringing in her head, her heart tells her, paradoxically, to trust him, no matter how odd his statements. But time can be held still only so long.
What do you mean, not decently dead?
I've searched half the world, and I've yet to find my mother's grave.
Mr. Royston, if that's who you are, I don't think I'm the one you need to talk to. This is something between your father and yourself.
Wrong. He's doing everything he can to keep me out.
Why?
Because of what I might find out. You want to hear about it?
No. Even if I did, the dog. We simply can't expect them to stay quiet like this indefinitely. Not while we're right here on top of them.
Yeah, there's a gazebo right down at the end of this path of pine.
I know, that's where I was headed.
Well, will you come with me there and let me explain?
I don't know why I went with him. I write that now after the fact, as if I didn't know then just as well. I went with him because, ridiculous, impossible, childish as it may seem, from the first moment I looked into James' wide-spaced eyes, from the second he first smiled, his crooked grin, from the minute marked off by the time that I first felt him near me, I was in love. He was my man, and I was his woman. And most of all, I sensed he needed love and me so desperately. Now, in the gazebo, I was finding out why. What do you mean? He's not really your father.
Well, you have to understand about my mother. He met her in France nearly 30 years ago. He wanted to marry her, but his parents wouldn't hear of it. My grandfather threatened to cut him out of his will. But then the old man died, and my father went back to France, lived there for 3 years, married mother, and after I was born, brought her home. They were very much in love.
She was so beautiful.
And looked so much like you.
I'm glad you think so. Your father does, too.
My father. He isn't, you know.
Isn't your father?
No. You see, that was the whole trouble between us. Only I never knew it until my 21st birthday, or just before it.
But who was your father?
Somebody in France. Someone my mother had turned to when the man I always thought was my father walked out on her that first time.
But if she was married already, how...
She wasn't married. She had me, and the guy had abandoned her. And that's why she became Mrs. Royston and came back with him to America for my sake.
But I thought you said they were in love.
He was. I always thought my mother was. Till? Well, it all came to a head because there was some kind of inheritance I was supposed to have, and I told him to his face I didn't want any part of it. I was ordered out of the house. I must say I took advantage of that and ran back to college. I never thought that would be the last time I'd see my mother again.
I thought she died in Africa.
Well, so did I. You see, right after the big quarrel, they went on this trip around the world from which she never came back. That is, if she went.
I don't know what you mean.
I wish I was sure that I did myself. After my mother died, my father refused to see me. If she had a will, I heard nothing about it. I was out of college by then, and I didn't give a damn. I'd shipped out to go around the world myself.
And you're just back from that?
Well, that's about it. Been back most of the year, but Mr. Royston refuses to see me. And I haven't been able to get in the house. Even some detectives I hired couldn't. That's when I decided to make a try myself. You know, there's more than one old tree around the property I knew I could climb in by.
But didn't you know about the dogs?
You have to take some chances in life.
Why did you want to come back here, knowing that you weren't wanted?
Because I have every reason to believe that my mother didn't just die. I think she was murdered.
But even if that were true, how could you prove it?
Listen to me, Emily. When I was in Africa, I went to Dar el Salaam, where my mother was supposed to have died. There was no grave, no record. No one knew about her death. In every port I called on, I checked steamship records of the boats she was supposed to have traveled on with my father. No record. Only on the transatlantic liner that left America did I find a listing of Mr. and Mrs. Royston.
And you think... You don't mean that somehow he might have... Oh, that she might have fallen overboard?
No, I don't think that at all.
Then what?
I don't think my mother ever left this house. I think she was dead before that trip even began.
Oh, you can't believe that. How?
I think he killed her.
Oh, that's sick. That's ridiculous. What could he have done with... I mean, what...
What did he do with her body? That's what I want to find out. I think he buried her somewhere inside the house.
Oh, how could we even imagine such a thing?
It isn't imagination. Look, this is a letter I received from Buddy shortly after her death.
Who?
Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Benson.
Mrs. Benson, the lady who had my job before me.
Yeah, and she had another one before that. She was my nurse and later housekeeper for many years till my mother died. Now, let me read you just a few lines. Let's see, here. So many dark, secret things since the bright years when you were growing up, Jimbo. And now this awful justification of all my buried suspicions since my dear Polly died. You see, my mother's name was Paulette. By sheer accident, I was able to get into her old rooms. And how they've changed. Why? My dearest boy, I shudder to say this, but I am afraid, deathly afraid, that it is because she never left them. You must come home and see for yourself. I cannot, dare not say any more till then. By the time I received this letter, Bunty was dead.
James, what is it you want from me?
I want you to help me get into that house so I can see for myself.
But if that's the part of the house that's locked up...
Look, I have a key. My mother gave it to me.
I don't know. I have no right to. And besides, the dog...
Now is the perfect time while the dogs are quiet.
But how do I know I can trust you? I mean, a stranger.
You don't. Except I don't believe you and I feel strangers to each other. Not anymore.
No. No. But if we are to move, it must be... It's too late.
Why?
That must be Mr. Klemper coming back. The dogs are welcoming him.
If all I suspect is true, he'd be the last person to welcome me. Well, if I can't get inside, there's only one other chance. But will you take this key, Emily?
To get into your mother's apartment?
Yes.
But what could I find? What would I look for?
Well, there was more in the letter than I read. In my mother's bedroom, there was a great double door with mirrors leading to a small dressing room. The door was on the wall opposite the windows. Now, let me know if it's still there. Here. You can write me or send a message at this address.
Oh, I don't know.
Please, promise. Somehow I know I can count on you. Then we're fated to meet again and again.
Oh, it's you. What are you doing out of the house?
I just wanted to get a little breath of air before dinner.
It is forbidden to wander the grounds without permission. So, this time we forget it. You are alone?
Of course. Who else would be here?
For your sake, better no one. Come, it's time for dinner.
It is midnight now, and the house is quiet. It is not far to the end of the hall, and the door long closed to Mrs. Royston's rooms. But it is not so much of a surprise to find the key turns easily, and the door opens without effort. Inside, the dust lies everywhere, except for a worn path through it to the wall opposite the windows. I hold my lantern high, but I see no mirrored wall opposite the door, only a heavy tapestry hanging from the molding. I put my lamp down. I try to draw it open. Nervously, I jerk at it, and something rips, and the whole tapestry comes tumbling to the floor, stirring up a cloud of dust which chokes me. But my cough is arrested in terror as I see staring at me from inside the wall a misty figure all in decaying white, the skin drawn over the skeleton so tight and paper-thin that the bones seem to shine through, a ghastly grimace of agony on her face, a face that the lantern in her hand shows in the glimmering light as a horrible travesty of mine.
Now you see her too, Miss Falkirk. We're both doomed.
He's standing behind me in the room, a lamp in his hand, the reverse image of the horror in the wall. And I turn back to see, oh God, forgive me, that the wall is a mirror, and what I am looking at must be, has to be a reflection. The lamp, the room, all the finite things are in that dusty, shadowed reflection, the same. Only the figure that holds the lamp is different. Mr. Royston, instead of his long-dead wife.
So now you know my secret.
What secret?
Why I cannot abide a mirror. Because it shows me no reflection of myself. Only my wife.
Why? How?
I murdered her, you see, and buried her in that wall. Because she could have ruined me financially.
How?
It's where all the money came from when I married her. From the man who could not give her child a name. But you don't know about that.
Yes, I do.
It doesn't matter. Nothing matters except the secret must be kept. We must all die to do that. It's the only way.
But how did you keep it? Why was everyone convinced you'd gone on a trip around the world?
It wasn't too difficult at that time. The Clippers could be bought off. My mother I used shamelessly. She pretended to be my wife when we left on the trip. It was winter. She was disguised in heavy furs. It was easy enough for her to go as far as the boat and then slip away. I didn't realize the weight of guilt I would thrust on her to make her mad enough to need you as a companion.
And what happens now?
You are just as curious as Mrs. Benson was. Only it took you a shorter amount of time. I couldn't leave her alive to tell. How can I you?
No, please.
It's no use screaming. The wind carries your voice across the river. Not much further. We're almost to the edge.
I won't go there. I won't let you throw me over.
You go if I have to drag you there. There is no help. Come on. You've delayed enough. Hey, what's that?
The dog. It's all the husband here. Help me.
Get back. Get back. That's it. That's it. Hey, go get him, Tristan. Go get him. Go there. I'm shot.
Call him off, Clever. Call him off.
Tristan. He's out. Achtung. Come in here.
All right, Emily. All right. You're safe.
Oh, how did you get here?
After meeting you didn't think I was ever going to leave, did you? I hid out in the pool by the fountain where the dogs couldn't scent me. Then I waited till I could waylay Clever. All I meant to do was to make him lock up the dogs, but while we were taking him up to the gatehouse, we saw you and Royston come up on the cliff.
Oh.
I made him set the dogs on him.
But what happened to him? Did the dogs...
No, in trying to shoot them, he shot himself.
How?
The dogs are trained to take a weapon away. One of them had him by the wrist and accidentally...
Is he dead?
I hope so.
Oh, Jane. James, how could you?
Well, because if he isn't, for what he tried to do to you, I might have killed him with my bare hands.
He was dead. And there is only one footnote to the story. The idea of a man who could never see his own reflection, only that of the woman he murdered, haunted me. When Mr. Royston was laid out, I took the mirror from my room, and I sneaked into the one where he lay. And holding the mirror before him, the only reflection in it was his waxen face in the sleep of death. And I hoped, beyond the curtain, that his wife's restless soul has found its own peace at last.
Whatever reunion took place between Joseph Royston and his wife, a kinder union came to James and Emily. Within a year, they were married and lived happily ever after. So, what better words to wind up this tale than those of Sir Philip Sidney about sleep? The poor man's wealth, the prisoner's release, the indifferent judge between the high and the low. I'll be back shortly.
Yes, take your contact, take it now. Give your code to contact.
You've got a nighttime cold. Congestion is keeping you awake. You didn't take contact, did you? We're so famous for all-day relief, you didn't think of us for nighttime. Wrong. Our 12-hour contact capsule decongests all night long so you can get the rest and sleep you need. And sleep's a great healer.
Give your code to contact.
Take only as directed.
Feel younger as you grow older. Join the active people over 60 today.
Feel younger as you grow older. Regular physical and social activity will keep you active and healthy. Join the active people over 60. For details on this free program, contact your local office on aging or National Association for Human Development, Box 100, Washington, D.C. 20044.
I'm Mandel Kramer. It's been my pleasure over the past 4 years to play many different roles on Radio Mystery Theater. And I'm looking forward to my part in an exciting play, Revenge is Sweet, on Tuesday, February 14th. This St. Valentine's Day production is pretty special, as a matter of fact. It's the 1500th broadcast of Radio Mystery Theater. And I know I speak for all my fellow actors when I say that working on this show has been a labor of love. Appropriate for St. Valentine's Day, right? We often wonder about our listening audience. You, where you live, how you like our Mystery Theater dramas. How about dropping us a line and telling us? You hear from us 7 times a week. Now let us hear from you, because we're interested in our favorite people, our audience. Please write Radio Mystery Theater, Box 300, Radio City Station, New York City, 10019. Box 300, Radio City Station, New York, 10019.
A gloomy setting, grotesque and violent events, and an atmosphere of degeneration and decay. In the beginning, I promised you all of these, and I hope I have kept my promise. For these are the ingredients of what is known as the Gothic tale. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Russell Horton, Court Benson, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The night has 1,000 eyes, said the poet. And see how they twinkle in the darkness. For they are but bright jewels that sparkle in the gloom. And they are not made for seeing, but only to light the traveler's way in the deep and eternal blackness, from whence all of us came, and to which all of us must return.
Richard, the detective wanted to know if there was anything between me and Mr. Forrest.
What could there possibly be between you, Lorna, and Mr. Forrest?
I told him we were having an affair.
Now, Lorna, that isn't true. You didn't even know Mr. Forrest. Why did you say a thing like that? Your reputation?
Better for me to lose my reputation than to have you accused of murder.
Our mystery drama, Night Eyes, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Ralph Bell and Earl Hammond. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. A horse! A horse! My kingdom for a horse! Thus cried King Richard III of England. Ah, yes, but his wasn't the first kingdom to be lost because of a horse, nor would it be the last. You don't believe it? Visit any racetrack. This is a story about a horse, and it begins on a most fashionable street, in a most fashionable neighborhood. A man, a middle-aged man, pauses in front of one of those fabulous luxury high-rise apartment houses. He's a big man, but there doesn't seem to be any substance to him. He's evidently the rack and ruin of what was once a magnificent physical specimen. His clothes are old and frayed, faded and threadbare. He stands for a moment as if trying to remember something.
What do you want?
Who, me?
Well, who'd you think I was talking to? The Prince of Wales?
I want to see somebody.
Now, who would an old bum like you want to see? Well, come on. Spit it out. Hey, what's the matter with you?
Don't yell at me, please. Don't yell. Because I...
All right, now, come on. What am I supposed to do, huh? Stand around here all day?
No, you see, when people yell at me, I forget what I want to say.
Okay, beat it, huh? Beat it.
But I want to see Mr.
Yeah?
Mr. Starbright. Yeah, that's him, Mr. Starbright. Yeah.
Mr. Starbright, huh? You got an appointment?
Appointment? I know he'll want to see me.
Now, why would a man like Mr. Starbright want to see an old bum like you?
Oh, he'll want to see me.
Oh, yeah? Mm-hmm. Why do you want to see him?
It's private.
Yeah, I'll bet it is. Okay, now beat it.
No,
I said beat it, and don't let me catch you hanging around.
Mr. Starbright.
How did you get in here?
The doorman, he wouldn't let me up. So I sneaked in through the back.
Who are you?
My name. Oh, my name is Nate. Yeah, Nate. And it's funny, sometimes I forget my second name, but it'll come back to me. I just have to remember not to get nervous and get scared. I'll remember.
What do you want?
What do I want? Oh, yeah. Just give me a minute, huh? I know it's got to be important.
Excuse me a moment, please.
Yeah.
Hello. Yes, Joe. You're afraid some old bum may have sneaked up the back stairs. Well, he did. No, Joe, don't bother. He's harmless. Papa just wants a handout. I'll take care of him. Well, it's good to know you're on the ball, Joseph. Well, now, what's your name? Nate? What can I do for you? You must want some money, no?
No, I ain't looking for a handout. I don't want no money.
You don't want...
No. I ain't a bum. I work. You know where I work?
Why did you tell me?
At the track. The Crystal Park. You've been there, I seen.
Oh, yes, I do spend quite a bit of time there. Too much, if you listen to my wife.
Yeah. I work. I sweep out and I do things, I used to be in the ring. Hey, maybe you heard of me. They give me a name, the writers did. You see, this name that I was born with was no good for the ring, So you know what they done?
What did they do?
They said, they said, let's give him one of them American hero names, So my manager one day, he said, hey, you know what your name is? Nathan Bedford Forrest.
Oh, my goodness. I remember you.
Yeah, they explained it to me, There was this general, and he says, get there, get there firstest with the mostest. That was me. I used to throw a lot of punches,
Oh, yes, you certainly did.
I used to get hit a lot, too. I always give the fans a good fight, didn't I?
You sure did.
Well, I got sick or something. I think it must have been an accident. I don't remember. Well, I ain't been able to fight since.
Yes, I believe I did hear something about that.
Hey, but I didn't mind. Because all of my life, I kind of liked horses. Being around horses, So this guy, he fixed it for me to get a job at the track.
Well, that was very nice.
Yeah, there's an old shed down near the barns that they give me. And I fixed it up real nice. Hey, you ought to see it.
Well, next time I'm at the track, perhaps I will.
Hey, gee, that'll be great.
Well, Nate, what was it you wanted to see me about?
Oh, why,
You say you don't want any money?
No, I don't need no money, no.
Well, does it have anything to do with the track?
The track. Oh, yeah, it's the track. Yeah, that's what I come here to tell you.
To tell me what?
Turkish taffy. Hey, you see, I remember. It's Turkish taffy. Your horse.
Yes, I own Turkish taffy.
Yeah, Turkish taffy.
Is something wrong?
Yeah.
What?
He ain't there.
What are you saying?
He ain't there. He ain't in his stall.
Where is he?
Well, I don't know. But he ain't nowhere at the track.
Are you saying Turkish taffy is missing?
Yeah, he ain't there.
But as I was at the track less than an hour ago.
Yeah, but still in all, he ain't there.
My trainer is there. He would have called me.
Well, maybe he don't know, huh?
Well, if the horse isn't in his stall, how could he not know?
Oh, that. You see, maybe he thinks the horse that's in the stall now is Turkish taffy.
What are you saying?
I mean, that horse in there now. He does look a lot like Turkish taffy. But he carries the same weight and the same height. He even got the same white star on his forehead, Well, I guess most people would figure, he's Turkish taffy.
But, that's impossible.
Hey, Mr. Staff, I always liked Turkish taffy. I remember it come up a 2-year-old. Good-looking horse.
What makes you say the horse in the stall isn't Turkish taffy?
Well, he's a ringer.
Well, that's what you keep telling me. Why?
You just told by talking to him. I know he ain't Turkish taffy.
Just by talking to him?
Yeah, lots of little things, like you can tell a horse. And this one, he is a ringer. I thought maybe I better come here and tell you. Huh?
I see.
Because you are the owner and you should know.
Certainly. Did you voice these suspicions to anyone else?
Suspicions? Oh, now, Mr. Starbright, that it is true. I know your horse and I could prove it.
Well, all right, but you didn't tell anyone else.
No, I figure I'll tell you. You'll take care of it yourself.
Yes, I shall. You did a fine thing, Nate. Here, let me get...
No, I didn't do this for money. I mean, I want to do this
the honor, the profession, you know.
Of course. Now, Nate, you are positive.
Oh,
about it.
yeah. You can even prove it.
Well, that's what I'm asking for, proof.
Well, like the night eyes.
The what?
Night eyes.
Night eyes. What an interesting word. Whatever does it mean?
Oh, darling, may I present Mr. Forrest?
How do you do, Mr. Forrest?
I was just leaving. I got to get back to
the track.
Oh, yeah. That's right, the track. You know something, ma'am? Your husband, he remembers me. Hey, can you imagine? Swell gent like him, and he remembers me. Huh?
Oh, I'm sure he would.
I gave everybody a good fight now tonight.
Oh, yes, you did, Nate.
And I never lay down. No, sir, I never took a dive. And why, I should throw a fight once, you know.
Oh?
But I wouldn't do it. So they give me the works. Oh, I mean, they beat me up so I could never fight no more.
How awful. Did you go to the police?
Police?
Yes. Didn't you go to the police?
Police, No, I don't remember.
But you do remember getting beaten up?
No, I don't remember that neither. I don't remember nothing anymore. No. I gotta get back, so I better say goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, that poor man. I suppose he was up here hoping you'd give him some money.
Yes.
I hope you gave it to him.
I did.
So that's what they call being punch drunk. Oh, poor fellow. He's massive scars and bruises.
He's lucky to be alive.
And yet, there's something magnificent about him. You look in his eyes and you see the true light of tragedy.
Lorna, I know you had plans, but I have an errand to run.
Oh, dear.
I'm sorry.
You can't come to the Martindales with me for cocktails?
Well, perhaps I can meet you.
Oh, Richard.
Well, it came up suddenly, really.
Oh, very well. I'll let you out of the Martindales party, but this means you owe me one.
Which means you'll probably drag me to one of those concerts, eh?
And the most ultra-modern music at that.
All right. I'll cut this thing as short as I possibly can.
Oh, what gentleman would transact business at 4 o'clock on a Sunday afternoon?
A gentleman who's interested in making money.
And this old bum, he knows?
He's not an old bum, Frazier.
But he knows.
Yes, he knows. And that means we'll have to scratch Turkish Taffy or the horse that's impersonating him. I love the sound, impersonating a horse.
Why not? There's a lot of money in it.
Now, Frazier, listen to me.
I have been listening.
This, Nate, if he knows, isn't it possible other people might also know?
Richard, you're becoming panicky.
If a thing like this becomes known, I'll be disgraced for life. Not to mention criminal liability.
Now, be calm, Richard. Be very calm. You have a horse. His name is Turkish Taffy. He couldn't run. Well, he could run if he was in the mood, but he was very seldom in the mood. You see?
Now, look, Frazier,
So he never wins. Therefore, every time he runs, the odds get heavier. His weight allowance gets lighter.
I understand all that.
No, not really. That's why I have to review it. So we have a horse that looks just like Turkish Taffy and can run 6 furlongs in 1 minute 11, which is good enough to win on Saturday, especially since he'll be carrying Turkish Taffy's weight allowance of 102 pounds.
We have to call it off.
We can't call it off.
What do you mean we can't?
It's out of our hands.
I don't understand. It's my horse.
You see, the betting arrangements have already been made.
But this old-time fighter, he knows.
Yes. Well,
what?
He'll be taken care of.
He'll be taken care of? What does that mean? What does that mean, he'll be taken care of?
Don't expect me to answer that question. After all, we want you to come back for Act 2, where you will receive further enlightenment, not only on the fates of all the people you have met so far, but also on their pastime, which is known for reasons that escape me as the sport of kings. The curtain will rise again in just a few moments. Know ye not, says the book, that they which run in a race run all, but only one receiveth the prize. Of course, it's the nature of the game. There must be winners, and therefore it follows that there must also be losers. This concept is as old as mankind. But then a new ingredient was added. For the sake of convenience, let's call it insurance.
What does that mean, Fraser? He'll be taken care of.
It means what it says, Richard. He'll be taken care of.
In what way?
In whatever way is necessary.
Now, look, Fraser.
No, don't do that.
Don't do what?
Don't wrap yourself in a mantle of piety.
I will not stand.
You won't stand for anything that has to be done. You came to me. You said, Fraser, my horse has to win.
I know all about that.
No, you don't. Which is why we have to review it. Things are tight. You need cash. So
I didn't think that...
You didn't think what? When I suggested that we would be able to switch horses, you jumped at it.
I didn't know.
You didn't know what? That at the very least it was a fraud? But you were willing to commit that, weren't you?
That's different.
You know the old saying, in for a penny, in for a pound?
I think I know where this is going, and I don't like it.
Well, may not have to go that far.
Well, you see, you just said it.
All I did was mention an extreme possibility.
It's my horse. That is in the eyes of the world. And I am withdrawing him from the race.
I don't think you'll be able to do that, Richard. This thing has acquired a life of its own. You started to win a sizable purse, not to mention a few $100,000 at best. But that is chicken feed. Coffee and cake, as they say.
I am telling you what I intend to do.
People you don't know, and believe me, Richard, you don't want to know them, are going to make millions. They will not permit you to...
Are you threatening me?
I don't have to. Do you know why? Because you have no intention of scratching Turkish taffy.
I don't think you understand.
I understand that you are in a financial bind, Richard.
Ah, damn it. That woman spends money as if I had a printing press that just turns it out.
It is out of our hands, Richard. You're the owner. I'm the trainer. We had to call in some other people.
You had to call in other people?
Only because you told me what had to be done.
But I didn't know that someone might have to get hurt.
And if you did, Richard, would that have stopped you? Don't answer that question too quickly.
Richard, darling.
Hello, Lorna.
Come here and let me get you a drink. And, congratulations.
Oh, so you heard?
Yes, it was on the radio.
Yes, Turkish taffy finally came through.
Was it a nice purse?
Very nice.
Well, then the next time I ask you for a contribution...
My darling, have I ever turned you down?
No, but lately you have scowled a bit. Richard, that man who works for you...
Which man who works for me?
The one who was here the other day.
Who?
Oh, you know, the badly battered one. What's his name again? Forrest? Yes, Mr. Forrest.
Nate Forrest. He doesn't work for me. What made you think that...
Well, he said he worked at the track, and he came up to see you, so naturally I thought...
Well, no, dear. You see, he's just an old bum.
Richard. There's no way to describe Mr. Forrest.
Oh, yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry. Why do you ask?
Can anything be done for him?
What do you mean?
He's a man who needs help.
Well...
More, he's a man who deserves help. I want to help.
My dear, there's nothing you can do.
Oh, now, don't say that.
But I must. Nothing can be done for a man like him, medically. And he supports himself. He's happy, and... darling, I can only tell you that you're better off keeping away from the Nate Forrests of this world.
Oh, really? Why?
Because in the end... they have to break your heart.
Yeah? Oh, does Mr. Forrest live here?
Mr. Forrest, huh? Why do you ask?
Well, some people pointed out this shack, and they said that Mr. Forrest...
Do you know Mr. Forrest?
Well, I met him once.
You've met him once.
But does he live here? Because if he doesn't,
Well, why do you want to see him?
Well, I don't want to sound abrupt or even rude, but I can't see where that would be anyone's business.
Anyone's business? Maybe not. Mine? I'm afraid yes. I'm a police officer.
An officer?
Yes, my name is Kahn, Detective Lieutenant Kahn. Homicide.
Homicide?
We, may be jumping the gun a little there, but he's not expected to live.
Mr. Forrest?
That's right.
But what's wrong?
We don't know. Nobody had seen him around for the past couple of days. So today, somebody came over to his shack, and there he was.
What happened?
He was beaten up. I guess he was left for dead.
No.
Yeah. He really got worked over.
But why? Why?
Oh, who knows? It happens all the time.
What happens all the time?
These wild, crazy, insane things. No rhyme, no reason. Just mindless violence. What's your name?
Is that important?
Well, why'd you want to see him?
Why?
Yeah. Why?
Look,
Okay. Go on home. I won't ask you any more questions.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Look, lady, this is the racetrack. I know it's early in the morning, but you can never tell. There could be reporters around. Now, you don't want to get your name in the paper, do you? Maybe even your picture?
Well, why would anyone want to put my name or my picture in the papers?
Why would a rich-looking, well-dressed woman be visiting the shack of some down-at-the-heel?
Now, just 1 minute, Lieutenant.
A lot of well-off, middle-aged women get their kicks.
That is not the reason I'm here.
No? Okay. Why'd you want to see him?
Why?
And that's what I asked. Why?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I had a feeling I wanted to help him.
Why?
Well, obviously, he was a man who needed help, wasn't he?
What was he to you?
He was a human being.
Yeah. Well, I suppose nobody can help him anymore.
Do you suppose I could see Mr. Forrest?
He doesn't look very pretty.
Well, I'm prepared for that.
But what's the point to it?
He's going to die, isn't he?
Yeah. Any time now.
I'd feel better if he didn't die alone.
Sister, we all die alone. Nurse says it's okay to go in.
Is he still...
Yeah, but not for long. I told you you wouldn't look pretty.
Oh, why? Why would anyone want to do this to him?
Night.
Trying to say something.
Night.
Mr. Forrest? Mr. Forrest, it's Mrs. Starbright.
Night.
I want to help you.
I didn't.
Is there anything
Mrs. Starbright, why do you want to do this to yourself?
Eyes.
Eyes?
Night.
What is he saying?
What does it matter?
They look, eyes.
Eyes. Is that what he's saying, eyes?
Night.
Tonight? What about tonight?
Night. Eyes.
What does that mean?
What does what mean?
Eyes, night eyes.
Oh, poor guy, he's just out of his head.
No, it seems to make sense.
What seems to make sense?
I don't know, but...
I always give a good fight, huh? I never did nothing crooked. Never. Well, still, listen.
Yes.
Listen.
I'm listening, Mr. Forrest. I'm listening.
Good. Just look at the eyes tonight. Eyes.
Mr. Forrest. Oh.
Yeah, I guess that's it.
He's dead.
Look, you better go now.
What did he mean by that eyes at night?
Well, he was kind of delirious, you know.
No. He may have been out of his head, but that word he was trying to tell us.
What word?
That word, night eyes. I've heard that before.
And so did you. So did all of us. If you think back on our first act, yes, we did hear it. But what does it mean? What can it mean? Well, it has a close involvement with the sport of kings, to give you that much of a hint. And if you want complete enlightenment, you know you'll have to wait till I return with Act 3. We do not do what we ought. What we ought, we do not do. And we lean upon the thought that chance will see us through. Chance, fate, happenstance, luck, the random fall of events. No matter how securely the castle is built, the unforeseen, the unexpected can make it collapse as if it were a house of cards.
Darling, what are you thinking about?
I'm trying to recall something.
Oh, yes, what?
Would you know of any poem or saying or anything that would combine the words eyes and night?
Well, the first thing that occurs to me, that thing, the night has 1,000 eyes.
No, that doesn't make sense. Neither does the eyes of night, or I see the night in your eyes, my beloved.
What's all this about?
You know that Mr. Forrest is dead.
He's dead? I didn't see it in the paper.
I didn't see it in the paper either.
Well, then, how did you know?
I went to the track today.
You did?
To look for him.
To look for Nate Forrest?
Yes.
Was that wise?
I thought I could do something for him.
Oh, my dear. There are times when
I got there, and it was too late. There was a detective in the shack.
A police detective?
Mr. Forrest had been murdered.
Murdered?
Isn't that shocking? That poor man.
The police are sure of this now?
Oh, yes. He'd been brutally beaten to death. I felt so bad.
How did you account for your presence?
Well, if this were so tragic, it might even be funny. I'm sure that detective actually believed. Oh, no, I won't tell you.
Well, you know, with a build-up like that, you'll have to tell me.
Well, he thought that I was one of those thrill-seeking matrons.
Ah, you see. I told you not to go poking around trying to do good.
Do you realize what that sounds like?
I didn't mean it that way.
How did you mean it?
The world always suspects your motives.
Do you suspect my motives?
Well, of course not, no.
That's all that matters to me.
You say he's dead?
Yes. I went to the hospital.
You went to the hospital?
I saw him just a few minutes before he died. I heard his last words. He was delirious.
Well, why did you feel you had to...
I wanted to bring him comfort.
But if he was delirious, he would know the difference.
Can you be sure of that?
My dear, there are times when I wish you...
There are times when you wish I... What?
Now, these activities of yours, really. And do you know how much they cost?
What did it cost me to see Mr. Forrest?
I'm not talking about it.
Well, who are you talking about?
Oh, your memberships and your contributions and pledges and...
Are you telling me we can't afford it?
Well,
You always led me to believe that there was all the money I wanted.
Well, times are...
Times are what? Hard? Tough? Tight?
Well, maybe a little of each.
Why didn't you tell me?
Because I didn't want you to feel that your husband couldn't afford
I see.
Oh, but look, darling, everything is okay now. The pinch was just temporary.
I'm sorry. I really didn't realize.
No, I tell you, it's absolutely okay. Oh, I'll get that. Hello.
Richard.
Yes, what is it, Fraser?
I have to see you right away.
Well, that's not really convenient.
I'm sorry. I have to insist. Meet me at Jerry's place in 20 minutes.
No, wait a minute. Fraser. Lorna, I have to go out for a while.
Richard, I think we should talk.
Or later.
Now.
Darling, I have something very important.
Well, that's the problem.
Well, what problem?
Talking with me is not important.
Oh, it is, believe me.
But it must always give way to something more important.
Look, we'll talk as soon as I get back.
That's what I mean.
Fraser, why was it necessary to kill him?
Keep your voice down.
But why?
As it was explained to me, they couldn't talk to him.
Oh, this is just great.
He was a stupid, stubborn man.
All right, what happens now?
Nothing. Why does this have to have any connection with us?
Then why was it so important for you to see me?
Because I know you, Richard. You tend to get panicky over trifles.
Trifles?
Yes, the death of some punch-drunk old bum has no tie-in with us whatsoever.
He did come to see me, you know.
Well, how is anybody going to find out about that?
Well, for one thing, the doorman in my building knows.
John? He's been taken care of.
Taken care of?
Mm-hmm.
That expression again.
No, now, Joe is a sensible man. He's been convinced where his true interests lie.
Well, my wife...
Lorna? Well, who would she talk to? And why? Look, we brought it off. We're out of the woods. We are in the clear. And we've got nothing at all to worry about. Please, sit down, Mrs. Starbright.
Thank you. I was out when you called. I just got the message.
Well, I would have come to see you.
Your time is more valuable than mine, Lieutenant.
Mrs. Starbright, I must ask you this question. Why did you go to see Nate Forrest?
I told you. I wanted to help him.
And he was nothing at all to you? Is that it? Mrs. Starbright, there are rumors.
Rumors?
Yes. You hear rumors around the track. Now, sometimes a horse wins at very big odds. People have very suspicious minds. Now, just recently, a horse named Turkish Taffy won at 75 to 1. Your husband owns it.
Oh, everybody knows that, Lieutenant.
There may have been, well, how can I put this, something phony going on.
Lieutenant Kahn, are you making an accusation?
No, just thinking aloud.
About what?
Well, thanks to you, I looked up this Nate Forrest. I just thought he was an old bum. It turns out he wasn't. He was a pretty good club fighter, maybe 20 years ago, before my time. And he was supposed to take a dive.
Take a dive?
Yeah, throw the fight. Let the other guy win. He said no. The gamblers beat him up so he'd never fight again. No, he wasn't a bum. He was a man. And I feel very bad that I thought about him the way I did. Well, maybe, just maybe, the same thing happened again.
What same thing?
Another shady deal. At the track. Maybe he knew about it. Maybe he couldn't be bought off. So they did what they had to do. They killed him. I'll put it to you this way. Your husband's horse just paid the biggest price of the year. Now, a couple of days later, you go to see Nate Forrest. Why?
Why?
I have to know the connection between the two of you.
But I told you,
I find that hard to believe.
Well, maybe you guessed it the minute you saw me.
What do you mean?
In your own words, a lot of well-off, middle-aged women get their kicks.
Oh, I don't believe that.
You don't?
You don't look the type.
You, an experienced detective, and you judge by looks?
Mrs. Starbright, what are you trying to cover up?
I don't know what you're talking about. May I go now?
Sure.
Thank you.
Lorna, is that you?
Yes.
Where were you?
Where? I was to the end of the earth and back.
I don't know what that means, so I'll skip it.
I don't know what it means either.
I hurried back so we could have our talk.
Did you?
But you weren't home.
Yes, I know. I was at the police station.
The police station?
The detective wanted to see me.
About what?
He wanted to know why I wanted to see Mr. Forrest.
You see, dear, how you can get into all kinds
You know what I told him? I as much as told him that I went to see Mr. Forrest because I was having an affair with him.
What did you say?
I think you heard me.
Laura, the police are not to be trifled with. You know, sometimes your sense of humor...
Something very suspicious happened there recently. A horse named Turkish Taffy won an unexpected victory, paid fantastic odds.
Alona, I still don't...
Lieutenant Kahn thinks there's a connection between Turkish Taffy's victory and Mr. Forrest's murder.
But why on earth...
So to push suspicion away from you, I decided to tell the lieutenant that it was a tawdry little affair.
What made you fear this?
Mr. Forrest was murdered because he knew something. Do you know what he knew? He knew that horse that was supposed to be Turkish Taffy really wasn't Turkish Taffy.
Lorna.
He's what's known as a ringer. You see, when Mr. Forrest was here to see you, he didn't come for money, did he?
No.
So he must have come here to tell you about the switch in horse. He did, didn't he?
Yes.
He said something about night eyes. I didn't know what they were. Before I could ask, he left. Then as he lay dying, he tried to say that word again. Night eyes. You know what they are, don't you, Richard?
Yes.
Well, I didn't. And I spent a long time trying to find out. Finally, I decided it had to do with horse racing slang. So I asked some likely-looking people at the track. And I found out.
Lorna.
You don't have to say anything, Richard. Night eyes. Those are the special growths that a horse has behind his knees. No two horses have the same kind. And that can help identify it.
Lorna,
And that's... Well, that's the way it was with Nate. He knew. After I learned that, I was called down to the police station.
And you let that cop believe that you were having an affair with Nate?
I had to get his mind off you. And any connection that you might have had with Mr. Forrest's death.
Why did you do this, Lorna?
Why did you do it?
I didn't know they would kill him. I swear.
You did it because you were pressed for money. You being Richard Starbright III have to keep up appearances. And I had to keep up appearances, too. I never asked if you could spare the money.
Oh, please, Lorna.
The second reason is I love you. I'm willing to do anything to help you.
Even to ruining your reputation? Lorna, what are you going to do?
I don't know. What do you want to do, Richard?
I know what I ought to do.
Yes.
I just don't know if I have the courage to do it.
I'll help you.
Lorna.
So much of it was my fault. You don't have to pretend to be wealthy, Mr. Starbright, for me any longer. And I don't have to pretend either. Just think of Mr. Forrest. It would be terrible if he died for nothing.
It can be very difficult. Our names will be dragged through the mud.
I don't care.
We're going to lose our friends.
Maybe we'll find out who our friends really are. I'm going to answer it, Richard.
Hello, Mrs. Starbright. Mr. Starbright, may I come in?
Richard, this is Detective Kahn.
We've had the Racing Commission check on the night eyes on that horse in Turkish Taffy's stall. So, Mr. Starbright, Mrs. Starbright, do you want to cooperate with us?
Yes, Lieutenant. We want to cooperate. Don't we, Richard?
Yes. All the way.
And they did. And the truth came out. And it was a scandal. But we seem to have a tolerance for these things. It caused some caustic comments in the media, And loud voices were raised for investigation and reform, but these affairs are usually like sandstorms in the desert. They blow themselves out and are gone. I'll only be gone for just a few moments. Chance. How it rules our affairs and molds our destiny. If Lorna Starbright had stayed 10 minutes longer at the committee meeting for some good charity or other, she would have never encountered poor Nate Forrest and never set a chain of suspicions rolling in Detective Lieutenant Kahn's mind that ultimately led to one of the biggest scandals in racing history. Chance. Don't you leave anything to chance. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Earl Hammond, Joan Lovejoy, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Has it ever happened to you to read a story and one fine day, what you thought was fiction has become a fantastic fact? Such a happening I'm about to relate to you. The original was a tale by that great French writer, Guy de Maupassant. It was about a man who lost his reputation over a piece of string. But embroidering upon this piece of fantasy came life itself, with unpredictable and horrifying reality.
Peter, neither Mrs. Mantell or I think you'd do a dumb thing like that.
Are you saying I'm too smart to steal? Too clever to be a criminal?
Yes.
I wish you'd said it differently.
Differently? How?
I wish you'd said you thought I was too honest to be a criminal. Mystery drama, Revenge is Sweet, inspired by the classic tale of Guy de Maupassant, was adapted especially for Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Mandel Kramer. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Imagine yourself one chilly November midnight on the San Francisco Embarcadero at the end of deserted Pier 24 jutting into the bay. Overhead, the gray steel of the San Francisco-Oakland Bridge. In the shadows stands an elderly man called Peter. On a piling sits a man fishing, a man called Harry. Harry has no home. He lives where he can find a place to sleep. He spends most of his days and nights fishing here and watching the boats as they pass by him under the Golden Gate Bridge. All he has to his name are the clothes on his back and the clothesline he fishes with. You there. Hey, you.
Hey, you calling me?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Waiting for the fish to bite.
What's it to you?
What's your name?
What's yours?
Peter.
Mine's Harry.
Harry what?
What's it to you?
Harry what? You heard me?
Hey, take your fingers off my throat. What are you, crazy?
All I asked was your last name.
Take it. Ooh, you're strong for an old guy.
What's your last name?
My last name? You know something? I don't have a last name. There is Harry, the fisherman.
You've got to. You've got to.
Maybe I did once have a last name, but that was so long ago I just plumb forgotten.
You've forgotten? You too? Forgotten?
Yeah. Well, don't you believe me? Now you get away from me or I'll call the cops.
I'm not going to hurt you. Forgot his last name. Forgot the name. How could I tell old Harry how well I understood he could forget a name? It's driving me crazy, this whole thing, the name. Everything is in a name. Life, death, the present, the future. Especially the future. It's nothing without that one word. Oh, my heart was giving me that awful twinge again. So I sat myself down next to old Harry, waiting for the pain to go away. Like the boats of all the sizes sailing by, the waste of the last 5 years of my life paraded in front of me. I started confiding in this bum of a fisherman. Talking. Something I hadn't done in years. Peter Rabbit! Where is that stupid... Peter!
Coming, Miss Claiborne. Coming in a minute.
That's not soon enough. Get yourself over here.
I'm just bringing some towels for Mr. Taylor.
When I call you, I expect you to jump, see? Jump like a rabbit.
Yes, Miss Claiborne.
Go to my locker and bring me my little black address book. It's on the shelf.
Look, can I do it in 1 minute? One of the sun lamps went dead and I have to change
No,
it.
you cannot do it in a minute. I have an important phone call to make. Do it now. That was my life, Harry. That was my job. General assistant and gopher and cleanup boy at Leo Mantell's health club. A 55-year-old bat boy, chief cook and bottle washer, errand boy, what have you. Job I was glad to get, but it was sure getting harder every day to keep. So I went to Charlie Claiborne's locker. I opened it with my pass key, and next to his keys and his ring and his wallet, I found his black book. What in heaven's name took you so long? Here, give me that. Wait a minute. Where are you going? To the sunroom, Mr. Claiborne, like I told you. Oh, all right. Tell Leo I told a friend of mine about the club, and he'll be showing up today. Yes, sir, I will. Well, don't you want to know his name? Oh, yes, sir. Bill Roberts. You got that straight? Roberts. Bill Roberts. He's a friend of mine. You tell Leo that, get it? Yes, sir. And when you've changed the sun lamp, come right back here. I want you to put this back in my locker. This Claiborne character never had a tough minute in his life. Married money. Married into the presidency of a corporation, acted like he owned the world, me as well. Couldn't stand guys like that. When you're in the spot I'm in, you got no choice. On the plus side, it was my boss, Leo Mantell. Gruff, but a real sweet man.
Peter. Hey, Peter, on the double. Yeah, here I am, Miss Mantell. Mr. Roberts' towel and sneakers and show him to his locker. Mr. Roberts is a new member, and I want you to take good care of him.
Yes, Miss Mantell.
Well, the health club busy today?
Oh, yes, Mr. Roberts. I'm busy every day. Folks come here mornings, and a crowd during the lunch hour, afternoons, even in the evenings. Number 24. That's going to be your locker.
Oh, fine.
Hangers in here for your pants and jacket, and that shelf for your wallet and keys or whatever.
Thank you, Peter. Here. This is for you.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I'm not too familiar with the club.
Well, when you've changed, then I come and lock up.
Well, I mean, where is everything? From here to get to the pool?
Well, you go down past this row of lockers, and on your left is the sun lamp room. On the other side of that is the pool.
Yeah, well, it's the exercise place I want to know.
Oh, sure. Well, instead of left to the sun lamp room, you make a right past the pool, and then you'll find a workout room. They got everything you need in there.
Fine. And I need. Ooh, look at the shape I'm in.
Oh, you're okay? I've seen a lot worse.
Yeah. How old are you, Peter? About 40?
55.
50. You are, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, and look at you. I mean, I'm 53. You look young, fit as a fiddle. Full shock of hair. I mean, I'm younger than you. I've led an indoor life behind a desk, haven't a hair on my head, and a lot of corporate fat to get rid of.
Well, you came to the right place, Mr. Roberts.
Peter.
Coming, Mr. Mantell. Oh, I almost forgot. Your sneakers. Size 8.
Bill, hey, boy, welcome to the club.
I wasn't about to tell Mr. Roberts where I'd developed my muscles. I wasn't about to tell anybody how and where I'd been keeping in shape. 20 years of it. So, Harry, that's about what my life was like at Leo Mantell's Health Club. And when the lunchtime big-bellied big shots went back to their offices, I mopped the floors, checked the lockers, took towels to the basement washing machines. 40 lockers, 40 towels, 4 times a day. 160 towels. Change the light bulbs. And taking messages, sometimes insults.
Peter, come into my office. Sit down.
Anything the matter, Mr. Mantell?
Don't you know?
Yeah, something I did wrong, I guess.
You guess, but you don't know.
Well, did I forget to do something? I know I've been a little slow with the towels. Oh, I know. I didn't get that new customer, Mr. Roberts. I didn't get his towel when he wanted it. I know I did that.
Anything else about Mr. Roberts you'd like to tell me? What about Mr. Roberts' locker?
Oh, yeah, the lock won't work. It got stuck. I told him I'd clear one of the old lockers so he could have that.
You know, Peter, when I took you on, it was really as a favor to my wife. She said to me, you're not going to let a man who served time and paid his debt to society waste away, are you?
No, I know. Look, Mrs. Mantell is really nice. I mean, whatever she wants me to do in the yard or around the house, believe me, it's a pleasure.
She had faith in you, Peter. So I said to myself, man's done 20 years. He still says he was innocent, that he was framed. Well, anyhow, he's been penalized enough. So I'm going to take him on in my health club.
You said that, sir?
Is that all you have to say?
I don't know what you want me to say.
That you took it, and you'll give it back.
Took what?
Mr. Roberts' wallet.
But I didn't.
Mr. Claiborne saw you taking it.
He couldn't have. I didn't.
He saw you fiddling with the lock on Mr. Roberts' locker, open it, and take out his wallet and put it in your pocket.
That's impossible. Wait a minute. When did he say that?
Middle of the day. He says he saw you about 1:30. Mr. Roberts was in the workout room, and Mr. Claiborne happened to come back. He saw you, Peter, put the wallet into your pocket.
It was a comb. A black pocket comb.
Oh, come on, Peter. I'll understand. At least I'll try to.
It was a comb. Honest. Here, I'll show it to you. See?
Why would you take Mr. Roberts' comb?
It's not his comb. I mean, how could it be? The man's bald. Look, I told him I'd get him another locker. And I was trying to figure out what made his lock jam like that. And then up on the shelf, over the clothes, I saw this comb. And I thought, hey, that's Mr. Salig's comb. You know Mr. Salig, who had the locker before? I mean, what'll Mr. Roberts think if he finds somebody else's comb in his locker? We don't do things right here at the club, right? That's what I took, Mr. Mantell. Here, look at it.
Come in. Oh, come in, Mr. Roberts. Hey, you too, Mr. Claiborne. Peter and I were just talking.
Well, did you locate my wallet yet?
No, I'm just asking Peter if he knew anything about it.
I haven't seen it, Mr. Roberts. Honest.
Well, now... Mr. Claiborne, please let me handle this. You can go now, Peter. I'll talk to you later.
Yes, Mr. Mansell.
And close the door behind you, please.
Well, what did your man say?
He told me he took a comb from the locker. Have you looked everywhere, Mr. Roberts?
Turned the place inside out. It's not just the money. It's the credit cards. Everything.
So Peter says he took a comb. Is that what you said, Leo? That's what he told me. He showed it to me.
What does he think? I can't see? I know the difference between a black comb and a black wallet.
Well, actually, it's a brown wallet, Charlie.
Oh, whatever. I tell you, Leo, I don't like it. Has this man been with you very long?
Almost a year.
Good references?
Well, he worked for us as a sort of handyman. My wife...
Look, I can't take any more time for this. If it turns up, Mr. Mantell, call my office. And will you? I've got meetings scheduled all afternoon, but I'll tell my girl to put you through right away.
I might as well go along with you, Bill. What are you going to do about this, Leo?
Have a good look myself. That's the first thing.
We've looked. Bill and I spent an hour of our valuable time looking. I think you ought to report this to the police. One thing they can do is check your man's record, see if he's ever done time for anything. That's what I do.
Who is guilty? Who is innocent? It has been said that money dishonestly acquired is never worth its cost, while a good conscience never costs as much as it's worth. So it's a battle between someone's inner voice and the outer truth. Who wins? Who loses? Perhaps we shall discover when we return with Act 2. The great poet has written that a good name in a man is a jewel, that he who steals my purse steals trash, but he who robs me of my good name robs me of that which enriches him not. Our ex-convict is accused of stealing a wallet. He says it was a pocket comb. Who, indeed, is robbing whom?
I don't know if I told you, Harry, but Mr. and Mrs. Mantell had me staying with them on the top floor of their place. The business of the missing wallet happened on a Friday. Saturday was generally slow. Business offices around are closed. Most of our clients were home for the weekend. Mr. Mantell didn't say much to me Saturday, and Sunday I came down for breakfast like I usually did.
Good morning, Peter.
Morning, Mr. Mantell.
There's coffee. You can fry yourself a couple of eggs if you like. I've already had mine.
Mr. Mantell, you want me to leave? I mean, go someplace else, find another job?
And we'll talk about that later. Make yourself some breakfast. Mrs. Mantell's not feeling well, so I told her to stay in bed.
Well, I'm not hungry. You told her about the missing wallet?
I told her.
What'd she say?
She's very upset. But, like me, Peter, she just can't bring herself to believe you'd do a dumb thing like that.
You think I'm too smart to steal?
I guess so.
Mr. Mantell, I wish you'd said it different.
How do you mean?
I wish you'd said you thought I was too honest to steal. Don't ever get caught holding the short end of the stick, Harry. If people suspect something, they never let you forget it. And no matter what I did or who I spoke to, they just look at me with a fisheye. In a few days, no one even asked me to do an errand, even asked for a towel. They'd ask Mr. Mantell. And that Charlie Claiborne, he was the worst. He wouldn't let go.
Leo, I'd like a few words. Mind if I close the door?
No, sure. Come on in.
Here it is, Friday again. I hope you'll realize 1 week has gone by, nothing's been done about the theft.
Well, I'm still hoping the wallet will turn up.
I know you haven't reported it to the police. I wondered why.
Mr. Roberts told me he's reported it to his insurance company and that they were dealing with it.
Well, I'm not the kind of person who enjoys being taken advantage of. Or see it happen to a friend of mine. I spoke to the lieutenant of our precinct the day before yesterday. I happen to know him personally. He did a little investigation for me. Your man, Peter, did you know he's done time? Been in prison 20 years, only got out a year ago?
Yes, I knew that.
And you didn't report him? Why?
It was very hard for me to believe that he'd steal a wallet.
Oh, I see. Well, you made it quite plain you prefer his word to mine. So far as Peter is concerned, you'll be hearing from the police.
But so far as I'm concerned, myself, Bill Roberts, and a good dozen guys who are here on my say-so, we're checking out. I don't think the kind of health club you run here, Mantell, is particularly good for the health.
Mr. Mantell stood by me. He refused to believe I could be a thief. The police never showed up, and neither did Mr. Claiborne. Then Mr. Roberts left. One by one, we lost about 10 customers in all. And one day, we were having the locker room retiled. And the workman found the wallet wedged behind a radiator.
I knew you hadn't stolen it, Peter. Hey, wait a minute. I just hope he's in his office. I'm calling Mr. Roberts.
You don't know how relieved I feel.
Me too.
Barbara, will you get me an open line, please?
Mr. Roberts.
Who is this?
Leo Mantell of the Health Club. They found your wallet.
No kidding. Where?
Behind a radiator. We've been putting down new tile in the locker room, and the men found it.
Well, I'll be darned. Hey, listen, I wonder if I had to say something to Peter. You know, your man...
Yeah, sure. As a matter of fact, he's right here.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll be in tomorrow and see him myself. Okay?
Peter, I'm calling Mr. Claiborne. He's the one who's really conducted a vendetta against you.
But why? What did I do to him?
He has the instinct of the wolf. See a weakness and go for the jugular.
Hello, Claiborne here.
Mr. Claiborne, is this Leo Mantell of the Health Club?
Yes, Leo.
I've just been talking to Mr. Roberts. They found his wallet.
I'll be darned. Where'd it turn up?
Behind a radiator in the locker room.
So that's the way he played it, huh?
Well, what do you mean?
That's not too hard to figure out. Your guy, Peter, got too hot for him, so he made sure it'd be found.
Mr. Claiborne, are you saying he just put it there?
Leo, old boy, what do you think?
Well, anyway, now that it's back, turned up, I hope you'll be coming back to the health club.
What you're actually saying is, please may I have all my customers back? Huh? Well, my answer to that is, why, certainly. You got a great plant there, Leo. The only thing I ask is, do yourself a favor. Get rid of the jail burden.
I'll give you 2 guesses, Harry. 3 guesses. What do you suppose happened? Right. Mr. Mantell let me go. He had to. Word was whispered around that I'd gotten scared and hidden the wallet behind the radiator. You know, once a criminal, always a criminal. You can't win.
You do understand, don't you, Peter?
Yeah.
I'll keep in touch to try to get you another job, okay?
I can still come to your home, though, can I? I mean, keep on doing the chores around like I was?
Well, I meant to talk to you about that. Mrs. Mantell was saying last night we're having her younger brother come stay with us, and it'd be good training for him to make himself useful around the house.
Oh. Well, will I still be living up in that attic room?
As a matter of fact, that's the room we'll be giving her brother. He'll be arriving tonight.
I see.
But don't forget, Peter. Keep in touch.
Sure. That Charlie Claiborne. How I hated him. It ruined my only chance of going straight. Sure, I could get other jobs. Part-time, odd jobs, dishwashing. But nothing permanent. Nothing you could ever build a life on. Oh, why bother? Why go on living? I remember I came here to the foot of Pier 24 and...
Hey, now, wait a minute. Listen, friend, you wasn't thinking of doing anything foolish.
Yes, I was. One jump and it's all over.
Well, don't do it, pal. You can get another job or be like me. You can have an awfully good life with no job.
Wait a minute. I'm not I mean, I was talking about the first time I came here after Mr. Mantell fired me 5 years ago. I stood right here. Boats going by. And I'm thinking, why should I let Charlie Claiborne get away with ruining my future, my life? I'll give him an anxious moment or two. I still had my old locker room pass key.
Hey, good Lord. Leo Mantell.
Well, what's the trouble, Mr. Claiborne?
Look at that. The locker's empty. I've been cleaned out. Where's my stuff?
Well, I don't know. Are you sure?
What do you mean you don't know?
Were you sure this is your locker?
Of course I'm sure, you dumbhead.
Well, nobody has access to the keys. You know, since Peter left, everybody's been hanging their own keys in the office.
Listen, chum, all I know is I locked up some pretty valuable stuff in here, and I'm not talking about my clothes. Very valuable stuff.
I sure don't know what to make of it, Mr. Claiborne.
Well, I do. I'm going to call the police.
I've been out all day scrounging for work. My age, it's hopeless. Nobody wants you. Over 30, there's only room for you on the ash heap. I got back to the Fleabag Hotel I was staying in. There was a cop at the desk. He asked for my name and said, would I come along to the station house? Before you know it, I was locked up.
Well, what did he say when they accused him?
Not a thing. Refused to say a word. They got him a legal aid lawyer, that's all I know.
It's hard to believe he'd come back. How can he get into the locker room without being seen?
I don't care what they do to him, but there was a heavy envelope in there I've got to get back. $20,000 I was going to put in a safe deposit box.
Charlie, you left all that money in a locker?
Well, who was to know?
Wow, $20,000. Well, maybe they can trace the bills by number.
Oh, who writes down numbers of bills? And the damnable part of it is I can't tell the police or the insurance company about the cash because it was slipped to me under the counter to sweeten the deal.
A telephone for you, Mr. Claiborne. You can take it on the wall extension.
Claiborne here.
I'm insured, Mr. Roberts. They'll make good anything of his that was taken.
Yeah. Well, put the lieutenant on.
Well, sure. If they've got the man, it's only a matter of time, isn't it?
No kidding. That's good news. You bet, Lieutenant. Keep me posted. Wow. What do you know? They found the guy's fingerprints all over my locker.
Peter's?
Everywhere. The handle, the door, the shelf.
Of course, that could have been done when he worked here.
It could not. I never had that guy open my locker for anything. I never trusted him from the word go.
I'm sorry to hear that.
That's one thing I know. Character. Once somebody does something underhanded or dishonest, it's a dead giveaway.
Will you gentlemen excuse me? I have to go back to the office.
Of course, it's all Leo's fault. He knew Peter had done a 20-year stretch.
Charlie, you did ask Peter to get your black book out of your locker. I was with you.
Oh, you're crazy. I never did. Now, believe me, Bill, I'm not going to rest until I get that guy back into the salt mines where he belongs.
Well, that's not going to get back what you lost.
Yeah, so far he won't say anything. Even to the lawyer they got him.
Strange, isn't it? As though he'd given up hope. It looks like he wants to go back to jail.
I did want to go back to jail. Freedom to me was worthless, Harry. One thing I found out, in the world as it is, nobody cares. Nobody helps. Your life is your baby. I figured if I refused to say anything one way or the other, they'd send me up. In 2 days, the trial was over, and the jury went out. I hoped and prayed they'd come back with the verdict I wanted.
The evidence against Peter was overwhelming. His refusal to talk or testify did not sit well with judge or jury. Others have tried silence on the witness stand and were packed off to prison. You remember such a case, don't you? Disobedience in court can send you to the same cell had you spoken up and been found guilty. To hear the verdict and the extraordinary conclusion to this mystery, join me when I return in a few minutes with Act 3. Anger and bitterness make an ugly brew. And inside the ex-convict, Peter, raged a hatred for all those who had caused his downfall. How much he had learned in the past months. The villainy you teach me, I will execute. And it will go hard, but I will better the instruction. The words of the great poet, but it could have been the vow of the man in the dock.
I gather they're bringing in the verdict today, Charlie.
Well, no matter which way it goes, I'm out $20,000. I can't tell anyone I had all that money.
Oh, would it make you feel better to tell me what it was for?
A payoff for my influence in advance.
A bribe?
I said influence. These guys that paid me don't monkey around. Now I've got to deliver. That means putting out at least $10,000 of my own, and I haven't got it. And I don't know where I'm going to get it.
Charlie, why don't you tell those jokers what happened to the money?
So you'd read about me in the paper? Found stabbed or shot in an alley? Anyway, thanks for coming to court and testifying. I think I'll make a phone call while we're waiting for the jury. Just hold my seat for me, will you?
Sure, don't be long.
Mind if I join you, Mr. Roberts?
Oh, Leo, not at all.
You know, I've never really understood Mr. Claiborne. I mean, I've given him the name of my insurance company, and they'll replace everything, I'm sure.
I wonder when the jury will come out.
You know what I think, Mr. Roberts? It wasn't just a random burglary. Taking everything out of that locker smacks of some kind of revenge, I'd say. I know that Mr. Claiborne is a good friend of yours, but I wouldn't be surprised if this wasn't some kind of, what do you call it, retaliation, that's the word, by someone Claiborne had stepped on somewhere along the line.
Well, it could be, Leo. Charlie Claiborne has stepped on an awful lot of toes in his day.
Oh, here comes the jury. I don't think Peter's got a chance.
Of course they found me guilty, Harry. Only Leo Mantell had testified for me, saying he and his wife always found me to be honorable and trustworthy. The jury didn't think so, because none of the contents of Mr. Claiborne's locker had turned up. The judge gave me what he called a light sentence. 6 years. Eligible for parole in 5.
When did you get out, Peter?
A couple of days ago. 5 years.
1 year off for good behavior?
No. My heart was acting funny, and I was up for parole anyway. I guess they didn't want me to die in prison.
That's lousy. That sure is.
You ever been in prison?
You kidding? I wanted a lot of things in my life, but never that badly.
It's funny how life goes. Somehow it's in cycles. When I got back to jail, all those guys, they welcomed me like a king. My old pal Oscar, I was in the same cell again with him. He had about 11 months to go, and then he'd be out.
Well, I don't know where I'm going, but I'm going, and that's enough for me.
Well, don't think it's going to be a better life out there, Oscar, because it ain't. Nobody wants you. Nobody helps.
Oh, what kind of mouthpiece did you get? They didn't have any evidence. I read about it. Just that guy's word against yours.
Yeah, his clothes were gone, too. He must have worn something when he went into the health club. That must have been some sight, him in his shorts and a towel. I can just see him trying to borrow pants to get back to his office.
Yeah, well, how could they lay it all on you?
Well, I'll tell you how, Oscar. I wanted him to.
Nah, Pete, you just take it nice and easy.
For me, this stretch is a real vacation.
I'm sure you had a reason.
I did. I did, Harry. Now, look, I trust you. I'll tell you the truth. Sure, it was me. I took everything out of Claiborne's locker. I was just going to open it and mess up his clothes. I was so mad at him. But there was this fat envelope on the shelf. And I look inside. There was money. $100 bills. Lots of it. So I grabbed everything and I took the bus right out here. And I dumped all the clothes and the wallet, the rings, and everything into the bay. But I kept the envelope.
Well, what did you do with it?
What do you want? I'm closed.
Well, I saw your sign. Are you Milton, the pawnbroker?
I am.
Look, I'd like to leave an envelope here.
Has it got some value?
Well, yeah, sort of. To me, it has. I'm going away, you see, and I want to leave it in a safe place.
Go get a safe deposit box in the bank someplace.
Well, the banks are closed now. Look, will you do it for $100?
Will I? Come in. Come right in.
Okay, now look, here. Here's your 100. Now, the thing is, I may be gone 5, maybe 6 years. Is that okay?
Don't worry. I'll keep it in my safe, and whenever you come back, you just give me the receipt. That way, no one else can get it.
Oh, a receipt, huh?
Yeah, in 5 or 6 years, I might forget your face, so I advise you to hang on to that receipt.
Well, suppose I lose it. You know, when you go away for a long time, new places, things could get lost.
Yeah. I see what you mean. Well, you could write your name on the envelope right here on the outside.
Well, I don't know.
Well, then don't use your real name.
Yeah, I could do that.
It doesn't even have to be a person's name. It could be anything. So write something there, whatever you want, and when you come back from your trip, you come in here, tell me what you wrote on the envelope, and it's yours.
You see, Milton, what I gotta do is leave this envelope with you. Now, you take care of the envelope for me, okay, Milton? I'm gonna take a trip, but I'll be back for it. I'm gonna write a code word on the outside of the envelope. So when I tell you what it is, then you'll hand it over to me. Okay?
Pete, what did you write? What'd you write on the envelope, Pete? What was it, Pete?
I must have been dreaming. What time is it?
Early. They haven't called showers and breakfast yet.
What are you doing over here by my bunk?
Oh, you were groaning and moaning. I thought you were sick.
What do you mean, sick? I'm fine.
You were talking. I thought you were talking to me.
What did I say?
Well, who knows? What do people say when they're asleep? Nothing that makes much sense.
I'd been talking in my sleep. Dreaming I was in Milton's pawn shop and he was putting away my envelope. My insurance policy for a decent life when I got out. Money so I wouldn't have to take guff and insults from anybody for my last years. I didn't know what I might have let slip or what Oscar could have heard, so I just forced myself to forget. Forget what I'd written on that envelope. Then the day came when he was sprung.
How'd I look, pal?
At the clothes they give you, Oscar? Not bad.
Yeah, and a couple of bucks plus all I made in the shop. Even a newspaper. Well, it's been nice knowing you, buddy.
Hold on a minute. Let me see that paper a second. I just thought I saw some... what do you know?
What'd you do? Inherit $1 million, Pete?
Yeah, in a way. You remember that guy Claiborne I told you about? That vicious guy?
Oh, yeah, kind of.
Look at this here. Yeah? Found him in an alley. Shot to death.
Nice friends you got on the outside, I must say.
Time passed. The months ran into each other, into years. And I'd smile and think of all that money and what I'd do with it. Maybe build a cabin in the woods somewhere. Maybe have my own houseboat down in Florida. Then last week, parole. First thing I did when I hit San Francisco was to head for Milton's pawn shop.
Yes? May I help you?
Who are you?
Oh, what do you mean? I run this place.
Where's Milton?
Oh, you mean my Uncle Milton?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, he died 2 years ago. I'm his nephew.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
You knew him, huh? Oh, I guess you did.
Well, I've been away for a couple of years. Gee, that's too bad. You know, your uncle was a swell guy.
Yeah, he had a bad heart.
Oh, I didn't know that. Anyway, I left a package with him, an envelope. I said I'd be by when I got back, so here I am.
Well, it's okay with me. Let me have the receipt and I'll look for it.
The receipt?
Sure, the slip of paper with a number on it. That's how we file things, by number.
I didn't take a receipt. Afraid I'd lose it. Oh. Your uncle said for me to write something down on the envelope to identify it.
Oh.
Then when I came by, just to tell him what I'd written, and it'd be okay.
Well, how big an envelope?
Oh, maybe so long, about 10 inches.
Yeah?
With heavy brown paper and about that wide. It was pretty thick, at least an inch.
Oh.
Oh, and it was tied up with a piece of string. I'm not sure if it was red string or black string.
Valuable?
Yeah, sure.
Well, then it's probably in the safe. That's where we keep small items.
Good. Fine, okay.
Well, what's written on the envelope?
Written? I wrote, you know, just for a second it slipped my mind. Look, while I'm thinking, why don't you go to the safe and see if there is that long envelope like I described? Oh, another thing. It had a big ink blot on one side.
Okay, I'll have a look.
What did I write? Was it one word, 2 words? I better take it easy. Anyway, I described the envelope, so that's all right.
Well, you're in luck. It was right on top. This is it, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
There's a note in my uncle's handwriting here, tucked under the string. Well, you just tell me what you wrote on here, and it's yours.
I don't know what's happened to my mind.
Are you sure this is your envelope?
Of course it's mine. You know, when you're my age, your memory sometimes plays tricks on you.
Yeah, well, come on, I don't have all day.
But look, I described it to you, didn't I? It's the same size, the brown, everything. I told you about the string around it.
Yeah, well, you said red or black string, and this is green.
Well, but it was string, wasn't it? I told you about the ink blot, you see?
Yeah, well, maybe you can tell me what's in the envelope.
Inside?
Sure. If it's your property, you ought to know what's in there.
Oh, well, look, listen, I'll be back. I'm just going to take a walk around the block, and it'll come to me. I'll be back. But hold on to that. I'll be back.
Well, you can have it if you just tell me what's in here.
Harry, that was 3 days ago. I've been walking around like a crazy man. I look at the stores for names. I read the papers for names, the names of horses at the track. I was all of today standing in a phone booth looking through the phone book. My whole life, Harry, has turned into a joke. And the joke's on me.
Oh, I see. That's why you asked me my name, huh?
Why is everything turning against me? All my life I've been passed by. First I was framed and spent my whole adult life in that prison. I get out for a year, I'm free, I have a job, responsibilities, I'm respected, I'm somebody. Then along comes this Charlie Claiborne character. I haven't mentioned his name in years.
Charlie. Is that what you wrote on the envelope, maybe?
No, I did not. I hated that guy. I wouldn't use his dirty name as a key to my new life. He got his, finally. Oh, brother, the way I got back at him. Revenge is so sweet. I took his pants and his dough. Boy, revenge... That's it. That's it. Revenge is sweet. That's what I wrote on the envelope. Revenge is sweet. Oh, my head. My head is spinning. My chest.
I don't feel so good, Harry. Harry, we Harry, we.
It's too bad. I really got to like Peter and to sympathize with him. His was a hard life. And to die at the very moment he might have begun to live. Did he have anybody to mourn his passing? Anybody? Who? I'll be back shortly with the ironic ending to this extraordinary tale.
Hello, I'm Rick Barry of the Golden State Warriors. As a professional basketball player, I know that good defense makes a winner. Cancer chemotherapy is one of the most important kinds of defense I can think of. It helps arrest and control cancer, the ravaging disease that afflicts 1/3 of our adult population. Chemotherapy treatment, which means the medicinal use of chemical agents, can control some of the most common forms of cancer. Proper and timely use of this treatment can result in patients leading extended and productive lives. But scientists have only begun to tap the pool of therapeutic drugs at their disposal. To continue this costly process, your support is needed. Send a check today to Chemotherapy, Box 8, New York 10028. Remember, the best offense against cancer is a good defense, like chemotherapy.
Rick Barry is right. Chemotherapy can relieve suffering from cancer while it checks the growth of the runaway cancer cells. Your donation will continue this relief. Think about it. Then send a check to Chemotherapy, Box 8, New York 10028.
You remember Harry, the fisherman, the man who had nothing and all his life wanted to explore new places, to travel. Somehow, he came into money, got himself first-class passage on a big ocean liner, and started cruising around the world. Harry was in no hurry to get back. No hurry at all. So you see, for someone, revenge was indeed sweet. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Lloyd Battista, Robert Dryden, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
What a waste.
Happened at 5th and Ballard. She was waiting for a bus. She saw a man approach. There was a phone booth at the corner, and she was able to dial the police.
Could she tell them anything?
Oh, poor woman. She was paralyzed with fear.
I can imagine.
And she managed to say he was big, black raincoat, black mustache.
That's all?
Yeah, except for the usual little note placed on the victim's chest with just the words, "Thou shalt kill."
Let me look at that newspaper for a moment, if you please.
Oh, sir, your coffee's getting cold.
Where do they describe the killer? Oh, yes, yeah. Big, black raincoat, black mustache. Why, bless my soul. The woman could be describing me.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Why does a mother awake the instant before her child starts to cry? Why do lovers anticipate each other's wants? Why, for that matter, does a family dog raise his head and growl a warning when a stranger approaches noiselessly in the dead of night? No one knows precisely why. Lacking a better explanation, we call it something in the air.
Max? Are you there? Max! You don't open the store. I'm going to call the police.
No.
They'll break it down.
No. Go away.
Our mystery drama, Something in the Air, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Gordon Heath. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. This is a love story. It's about love, about lovers, about loving. Do not expect that we will define or explain love, lovers, or loving. No one can do that. But at least we can present for your consideration some of the aspects of love, some of the obsessions of lovers, and some of the strange manifestations of loving.
Max? Max, are you there? It's Hester. Max, I haven't seen you for a whole month, and neither has anyone else, or heard from you. Well, we've all called, and you won't answer the phone. Then do you think that's right? To worry your friends that way? And me? I'm a little bit more than a friend, wouldn't you say? Well, do you think it's right to upset me like this? Max, please. I love you, Max. Doesn't that mean anything to you? Max, damn it, answer me! Max, if you don't open the store, I'll get the police and have them break it down. You hear me? I'll get the police.
No. No.
I will. I swear I will.
Don't do that, Hester.
Well, then let me in. Open the store and let me in.
Go away, Hester.
How can I go away when I love you? How can I go away until I know you're all right?
Go away, Hester.
All right, Max. I'll go away. But first I want to tell you something. I've sent a cable to your daughter. Did you hear me, Max? I cabled Nina yesterday.
You had no right to do that.
I had to do it, Max. I sent a cable to Barbados. The cruise ship stops there for 2 days. She's probably on her way back right now.
You have no right.
She'll get in sometime today.
No.
And when she gets here, Max, she'll come right to the house.
No.
And when she does, you let her in. You hear me? You let her in. I'm leaving now, Max. I won't bother you again. But when your daughter shows up at this store, you let her in.
That was a year ago. I'm Max Avery. Perhaps you heard of me. Max Avery, the great modern painter. Hester was my model during one of my more fertile periods. Then she became my mistress, and that relationship had gone on for 5 or 6 years. I never wanted to marry after my wife died, but the liaison with Hester had been very satisfactory. Now she had violated every tenet of our understanding. She had intruded herself, her judgment, into my intensely private life, and more than that, she had involved my daughter, my lovely 18-year-old daughter, Nina, who at any moment might arrive at my front door. Nina. Is that you, darling? Forgive me, sweetheart, if I don't come to the door. I've not been well, you see. Darling, perhaps in a day or two, next week. I'm so sorry Hester sent you that cable. What did she say, that I was ill or something? Well, it's nothing serious. Love, really, nothing serious. Oh, darling,
Please. Darling. Oh, Nina, wait, sweetheart. I'll open it. Just wait. Nina, what?
Max.
What? Who? Nina?
No, it's not Nina, Max. Were you expecting Nina?
Yes.
Max, what's wrong? Don't you recognize me? Dan Fogarty.
Dan?
That's right. From the old days in the village?
Dan Fogarty.
Max, let me in, will you? Please, I wish you would.
I thought you were Nina.
Max, what have you been doing to yourself?
Doing? Nothing.
Oh, don't tell me nothing. Granted, I haven't seen you for a year or more, but, nobody could change so much in a year.
I've changed.
Have you looked at yourself lately?
Not for a while.
Not since when?
Since about a month ago.
Well, don't you care how you look?
How do I look?
Like a ghost.
That bad. Look, would you care for a drink, Daniel?
Well, for old time's sake, sure. If you'll have one with me.
For old time's sake. A glass of old Madeira wine. For old time's sake. There you are.
2 old times.
2.
Oh, Max, for heaven's sake. Max, what is it?
I'm all right.
Well, I thought for a moment you'd fainted. You just toppled over. Here, let me help you up. Here. That's it. Now sit down. You all right?
All right.
Well, you must be sick.
Not sick.
Well, why would you fall down like that if you're not sick?
I've been fasting.
You've been fasting? No food at all?
Just water.
Well, how long has this been going on?
I think for about a month. Yes. For a month. Dan Fogarty was kindness itself. Helped me upstairs, into bed. Went down to the kitchen, heated a can of beef broth, and brought it up to me. Perhaps you're wondering who is Daniel Fogarty and how did he wander into my life at this particular point in time? Well, Dan's a painter, like myself. Talented, I've always thought, but unlike me, he's never achieved any success whatsoever.
Max, a month without food. It's a wonder you're functioning at all. Why'd you do it?
I was desperate. You, of all people, Daniel, you'll understand this. I dried up, went stale. I can't paint a thing that isn't a repetition of something I've done before. Ever run into a snag like that?
Huh. Who hasn't?
I've tried everything, even tried the geography cure. Went to Kyushu.
Where's that?
Island south of Japan, between the Pacific and the East China Sea. That sort of thing's worked for me before. You remember? 10 years ago when I'd gone dead, stale, flat, and unprofitable. Took Nina with me. She had a wonderful time. I damn near died. I did die. I kept turning out the same old stuff, dry, boring, rehash of everything I'd done before. It was hell.
Oh, I can imagine. How is Nina, by the way?
All right, I guess.
I haven't seen her since she was, 10 or 12, I guess.
She's a big girl now. You'd hardly recognize her. She is so beautiful. She's the light of my life, you might say, my reason for being. Especially now that I can't paint anymore.
Oh, come on. It'll come back. It's bound to.
Maybe. Maybe it will.
Give it time.
When I decided to go on my fast, I sent Nina on a cruise to the Caribbean. I couldn't have her around. You know, she'd have interfered.
Well, sure.
She's due back, matter of fact. When you rang the bell, I
Thought it was Nina.
Yes, I know you did.
See, Hester was here before. You remember Hester?
The gorgeous redhead, she was your model, wasn't she?
The last few years, she's been my paramour, you might say.
Oh.
Hester's been trying to bust in here, find out why I was holed up. I wouldn't let her in, wouldn't answer the phone. Just before you showed up, she was banging on the door, threatening to call the police. And finally, she told me she'd sent a wire to Nina in Barbados. And I should expect my daughter to show up any minute. So when the bell rang, I thought, of course, it was Nina. Even after I saw it wasn't, I didn't know who it was. What were you doing there? On my doorstep? Why today? Why at that precise moment? Why haven't you called me before or come to see me?
Oh, I don't know. You're a big man, important painter. We don't travel in the same circles. You live in this big old town house. I live over at Chinese Laundry on East 14th Street. You eat in all the big restaurants. I still take my meals in Joe's Beanery. Well, there's no reason, really, why I should look you up. Or you me.
But you looked me up tonight. Why? Why did you?
I just did. No particular reason.
Anybody tell you anything about me? Hester? Any of the old gang?
Oh, I haven't seen Hester in years, or the old gang either.
And why did you show up when you did?
I don't know, Max.
You came all the way over here from East 14th Street to see me, and you don't know why?
I really don't, Max.
That's crazy. Crazy.
That's your dog, though. Want me to answer it?
Would you? It must be Nina.
Oh, sure. You stay right there. I'll let her in. I'll tell her you're a trifle indisposed.
Yes. Tell her that. I lay in bed, staring at the ceiling, pondering what Daniel had just said. From downstairs, I could hear the door open. I could hear voices.
You're Nina. I'm Daniel Fogarty.
Oh.
Your father's not feeling quite up to par. I'm an old friend. I've been sort of taking care of him.
Oh, I see.
I don't suppose you remember me.
I think I do.
Well, I remember you when you were a little girl.
Why don't I come inside?
Oh, yes. Why don't you? Come in. Come in.
I was growing impatient. What was going on downstairs? Why didn't Daniel bring my daughter up to see me? What were they doing? What were they saying? I got heavily out of bed and walked out into the hall to the head of the stairs. When I leaned over the banister, I could see them. His head was bent over hers. She was looking up into his face. Their voices were low and tender. I could feel, yes, from where I stood, I could feel the tenderness. Yes, feel it in the air. The tenderness and the love.
You think such things don't happen? That a man and a woman meet, speak, and touch, or do not touch, and love is born between them? Of course it happens. Not often, perhaps, but it happens. But how often is it that a third person, observing but unobserved, with no forethought of ever witnessing such a thing, suddenly knows with certainty that it has happened, that the man and the woman he gazes upon have, on the instant, fallen in love? We'll return shortly with Act 2.
oddly, if not ill-matched couple that stands at the front entrance to Max Avery's house. The exquisite young girl, elegantly dressed, and the slightly unkempt and very shabby man, definitely in his middle years. Yet something in the air tells Max Avery, standing at the top of the stairs and looking down at the incongruous couple, that these two have simultaneously and instantly fallen in love.
I knew it. I knew it. Within the few minutes since Nina had rung the doorbell to my house and Daniel Fogarty had admitted her, the most powerful experience that can befall a human being had transpired. From where I stood, still trembling from the weakness brought on by my month of fasting, I gazed down upon them. Both horror and rage swept through my body, and the next day I sought out the only person I could confide in. Hester.
But how can you know, Max? How can you be so sure?
I know.
And when they came up to your bedroom, how was it then?
Oh, they were conventional. They dissembled. Nina was solicitous about my health. Daniel reassured her that I'd be up and about in a few days.
And you were?
We spoke briefly of my work. There wasn't much to say about that. I asked about her Caribbean cruise. She went into detail about that. Daniel spoke of olden times when he and I were young, struggling artists, how we had drifted apart until he passed my house and had the sudden impulse to ring the bell.
Max, what about his impulse? Have you thought about that?
It was an impulse. What is there to think about?
Perhaps something told him that you needed him. Something in the air.
I wish to God he'd stayed away.
Max, you don't mean that.
I do mean it. With all my heart. Look what his meddling has led to. My daughter loves him and he loves her.
You don't know that.
I do know it. As sure as you and I are sitting here, I know it. Don't argue with me, Hester. I know it.
All right. We won't argue. But if you are right, there's only one explanation.
And what might that be?
You are clairvoyant.
Clairvoyant?
You have second sight.
That's utter nonsense. That's balderdash. I'm not clairvoyant. I don't have second sight. I don't believe in those things.
Then how did you know? What you say you knew. I mean, with no real evidence.
I knew because I knew. Because I loved my daughter. What concerns her concerns me. What touches her touches me.
They do say that clairvoyance is often limited to a single fleeting vision, provided, of course, there's a personal element involved.
Such as what?
Well, such as danger to someone much beloved.
That's it. I saw danger. Nina's in danger if she loves this man, if he loves her.
Well, why is it dangerous?
Hester, Nina is 18, on the brink of womanhood. Daniel is my age. She's the daughter of a successful artist. She's received everywhere along with me. Received, accepted, and welcomed. He's nothing, a nothing who goes nowhere, is accepted nowhere, welcomed nowhere. To bind herself to him, to sink down to his low level of existence, it's unbearable. It's unthinkable. It's got to be stopped. How was I to stop this burgeoning love affair? I had no idea. But days passed, and I grew even more certain of what had been certain from the first. Strange things began to happen, and my horror grew. Marvelous dinner, Nina. You make it all yourself?
All but the dessert. I bought that.
Damn good. Whole thing. Seen Daniel lately?
This morning.
Where are you going?
I'm going to answer the phone.
The phone didn't ring.
It's Daniel.
How do you know?
Hello, Daniel.
Things like that. They drove me wild. It's like the night there was a knock at the door.
Want me to see who's at the door?
You might as well. It's probably Dan Fogarty.
I don't think so.
He usually stops by about this time.
Not tonight.
Well, see who it is.
Probably someone to see you.
Hello.
Hello, Hester. Come on in.
She seemed always to know where he was and what he was doing, how he was feeling, how his work was progressing or not progressing. When he would call or come to the house, when he was thinking of her, when his mind was on other things. I never felt free to accuse her of this obsessive preoccupation with Dan Fogarty, for I dared not tell her that I knew, that I had known from their first meeting, and that the two of them were in love. Until one night, she and I were alone after dinner. And, where's Daniel this evening? No phone call, no knock at the door? You think he's forgotten you?
Oh, no.
Then where is he?
He's looking for a job.
Job, you said.
We need money.
We? You said we need money.
Yes.
Not he needs money, we need money.
I'm going to live with him, Father.
What? You are what?
Daniel and I are going to live together.
No, you are not. You are not going to live with that man.
Yes, Father, I am. I think he'll find a job very soon.
I won't let you leave this house. You understand?
My suitcase is all packed. It's in the hall closet. As soon as Daniel is sure of a job, I'm leaving. Perhaps tonight.
You don't know what you're saying.
Now. Yes. Now.
What are you doing? Where are you going?
Daniel's found work. I'm going to him.
How do you know? How can you know?
Why, I just know.
And it was true. She did know. At the very moment she spoke, Daniel had signed on as a bartender at one of the village pubs. Nina took her suitcase from the hall closet and left my house. And me.
It would seem that you're not the only one who's clairvoyant, Max.
What am I to do, Hester?
Let them live. Let them be happy.
How long can she be happy with that nondescript little man?
I've seen some of his paintings. They're not at all bad.
He's 50 years old, maybe older. What can happen to him?
Well, success came early to you, Max. Perhaps it will come late to him.
Esther, let's not argue about this. I have to get her back.
Get her back? But she won't come back.
Then I'll abduct her.
Abduct her? Are you mad?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. I shall abduct her and bring her back. I forced Hester to join me in my plan to kidnap my daughter. She and I would drive together in my car to the dismal place where Dan Fogarty lived. We would park the car in front. We would wait there till we saw Nina approach. Then Hester would slip behind the wheel of the car, and I would seize my daughter and drag her into the automobile. The very next night, Hester and I sat in the darkened car and waited.
Suppose she screams.
Suppose she does, no matter.
Well, what about the police?
It'll be over, and we'll have driven away before any police can get there.
The police don't look kindly on kidnappings, even by father.
She's my child.
Max, she's 18.
Even so.
Well, what do you propose to do with her once you've got her home?
I hadn't thought about that. Wait. Here she comes. Yes, it's Nina. Now, after I get out, you open the rear door, and when I've got her, I'll put her in the back seat.
Max, I wish...
Quiet. Nina, It's all right.
Father!
It's all right. Here's the car. Get in there. It's all right. Don't be frightened. Now get in with you. Don't be frightened. That's it. Just to start the car. Nina, forgive me. I had to. Don't be frightened.
I'm not frightened.
It's just that I love you so much.
I know.
I can't let you waste yourself on that man. I know you think you love him, but you have to trust me, my darling, to know what's best.
Oh, Father.
You stay home with me. Perhaps I'll start to paint again. We'll have parties at the house. Ask lots of people. Wonderful people. You'll meet a young man, one with prospects. A man your own age that you can be happy with. You see, darling. You see how it will be.
I see very clearly how it will be, Father.
We'll have good times. Lots of good times.
We're there, Max.
Oh, yes. Nina, we're home. Let me help you out, sweetheart. That's it. Oh, my darling, I'm so glad to have you home with me. Let's go inside.
Father, it's no use.
But we're here, sweetheart. We're home. Come inside with me.
Max? Look there. Behind you.
What? Where?
Up by the steps.
Hello, Max.
Daniel. Is it you? Nina, is that Daniel?
Of course. I knew he'd be here.
How did you know?
Why, I just knew.
So we return to the simple statement, I knew. I just knew. Perhaps it sounds too simple, almost foolish, almost fatuous. I just knew indicates that you had no clear reason to know, no proof that you knew, no real excuse for knowing. Yet isn't it the most profound things of your life, the most significant? Aren't these the things that, without proof, with no excuse, and for no reason, you simply knew? We'll return shortly with our final act.
Somehow you fought the temptation to buy a new Buick Century until now, because you figured that along about this time, your Buick dealer just might be as anxious to talk to you as you are to get a Century. Well, you shrewd rascal, you were right, which means you and that Century can get together now with a deal that may surprise you. Buick Century. Yes, you can. At your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Desperate in his desire to separate his daughter, Nina, from the man she so obviously desires, Max Avery has resorted to abduction, only to find, when he forcibly returns the girl to his own home, that her lover is awaiting her there. As our last act ended, we heard,
Max? Look there. Behind you.
Where?
By the steps.
Hello, Max.
Daniel. Nina, is that Daniel?
I knew he'd be here.
How did you know?
Why, I just knew.
Max, give up. Why don't you?
I can't do that. Take Nina into the house. Take her upstairs. Nina, go with Hester. Please, my darling. Let me talk to Dan. Will you do that for me?
Come on, Nina. Let's go inside.
All right.
When I've talked to Daniel, I'll be up to see you.
All right, Father.
You want to come in the house, Dan?
We can talk here.
Let's sit in the car.
All right.
Get in.
Well, after you. I won't run away.
All right. Dan, it must be pretty clear to you what I did.
What's not clear is why you did it. I love your daughter, Max.
You think you do, and she thinks she loves you. Dan, I can speak frankly to you, can't I?
I think you'd better.
I've known you two were in love with each other right from the start, and I just can't have that, Dan.
No?
After all...
Well, after all, I'm a failure. I'm poor, I'm without influence, position, prospects. Not without talent, I hope.
Well...
And I'm no longer young.
You do understand. I knew you would.
Well, of course I understand. Only what's to be done about it?
I thought if I could get Nina away from you for a while, keep her away from you by force, if necessary. See to it that she met some people, a lot of men.
Young men with prospects.
I got the idea of kidnapping her. I knew it was wild and desperate, but Dan, I was wild and desperate.
I can understand that.
Hester tried to talk me out of it, but I had to do it. And it might have worked. But when we pulled up here in front of the house and found you standing there, I knew it wasn't enough.
No, it's not enough.
How in the name of heaven did you get there? What possessed you to come to my house instead of going home?
I don't know.
But you must know.
I was on my way home. I knew she'd be waiting for me, and then... then my feet simply took me into your house. That's all.
Dan, will you leave town?
Leave town? Why should I leave town?
I know you want to be fair to Nina.
Of course I do.
I know you don't blame me for trying to find a more suitable man for her.
No, I don't blame you.
Then listen. Will you go away for, say, 6 months? And swear to me you won't write to Nina or phone her?
Where would I go?
I have a little shack down on the Jersey Shore. I've had it for 30 years. Lived in it all 1 year when I first started to paint. First picture I ever sold, I painted there.
Oh, yes. I remember that shack.
That's right. I've held on to the place for sentimental reasons. I don't even know what kind of shape it's in. I haven't seen it since I took Hester there one day when we were getting acquainted. Nina doesn't even know I own the place. Here's the keys. I've carried them all these years, sort of a good luck charm. If you take the keys and take the car and go down there, would you, Dan? Would you do that?
And stay 6 months.
You'll be on the ocean. You can paint.
6 months incommunicado.
Will you do it, Dan? Will you? Dan nodded without speaking. I gave him the keys to the shack. We shook hands. I trusted him. I got out of the car. I stood on the sidewalk and watched him drive away. Then I turned and walked into the house. I trusted him to do exactly as I had requested. Go to the Jersey Shore, hole up in my old shack, and stay there for 6 months without making any effort to contact my daughter. Now, all I had to do was somehow to explain what I'd done to Nina. I dreaded it. But when I told her, she was amazingly calm, even receptive. He's gone away, my dear, to a place you know nothing about, or one you've never seen, I even heard about.
I understand.
It's for 6 months, my love. Surely you can be separated from him for 6 months.
Of course.
He'll be perfectly safe where he is, and comfortable enough, and he'll be able to paint.
He's there.
What?
He's there. He's arrived.
Where? Arrived where?
Wherever you sent him. He's there, and he's unpacking his easel, and his paints and brushes.
Almost immediately, I began to worry that the two of them would somehow communicate. That my drastic actions had accomplished nothing. That I could in no way prevent these two from reaching each other. What had been true the first time I saw them together at the door of my house was still true. There was something in the air. That something was love. Weeks passed, and Nina seemed calm and content. One morning at breakfast... You look very pretty this morning, Nina.
Do I really?
You look pleased about something.
I am pleased about something. Daniel has started to paint again.
How would you know that?
Why, I just know.
And a few weeks after that, again at the breakfast table, with creeping fear in my heart, I saw that Nina looked not only calm, content, and pleased with life, but radiant, exuberant.
Dan has just finished a new picture. A beautiful picture. A great picture. He's very happy about it. And so am I.
I was mad with rage and frustration. There seemed to be nothing in this world that I could do to save my child from this man. Only half sensing what my intentions were, I rented a car and started to drive to the shore. Once there, what would I say? I said it all, and nothing. Nothing had changed. Yet I must do something. Yes, do something. What? A cold, paralyzing fear seized my heart and squeezed it. For I knew what I meant to do. I meant to kill him. I left the car on the road and walked down to the beach. I could see Dan Fogarty. He had just finished work for the day. He was packing up his paraphernalia, giving a last look at the painting he'd been working on, then picked it up and started to walk to the shack. I gave him 5 minutes or more after he went inside. Then, drawing a long breath, I started down the beach, stopped at the door to the shack, and entered without knocking.
Well, Max. Well, how wonderful to see you. Come on in, sit down.
Thank you.
Here, sit here. I was just going to have a glass of wine. You'll join me?
Thank you.
I've been having a glass of wine every day after work. It's the salt air, I think. Here you are. You won't mind drinking out of old jelly glasses? We've both done it before, haven't we? All right. Now, how about a toast?
To your very good health. No, that won't do.
To Nina?
That won't do either.
Well, then to what? To art?
To murder.
To... Did you say murder?
I'm here to kill you, Dad.
Oh, now, Max.
You've been in touch with my daughter.
Max, I haven't. I haven't phoned. I haven't written.
But you've been in touch with her. She knows all about
you.
She
doesn't even know where I am.
She knows you've been painting.
Well, I'm always painting.
She says you just finished a very great painting.
Well, that would be the one on the easel there. You want to look at it?
No. No.
Max. Max. For heaven, what are you
going to kill you?
Oh, Max. Max, don't.
I'm going to choke the breath out of your body, you...
Max, no.
Max! What are you doing?
Esther?
Let go of him. Take your hands off his throat, Max!
I killed him.
Oh.
Did I kill him?
Get out of here.
No.
Go back to the city. I'll take care of everything here. Now go on.
I should call the police.
I'll do that. Go back to your daughter. She needs you.
Nina?
She's beside herself ever since you left. She's been babbling about sea air and waves and ocean. She had me frantic with worry. Then I remembered the shack. Oh, thank the Lord I found you.
Is Daniel...
I'll take care of Daniel. Go, Max. Please go. Your daughter needs you.
All right. I'll go.
And Max, when you get there, Nina will probably be asleep. I had to give her a couple of pills to calm her down. Go on now. I'll take care of everything here. And I'll phone you.
Yes. All right. I drove back with the uncanny accuracy of a man in shock. And when I reached the house, I parked the car expertly in front of it, got out, and went inside. Nina was in her room, lying on her bed, her face turned to the wall. My darling. Oh, my dear, can you hear me? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Your father is so sorry. Your father is a fool. He loves you. Nina, turn and face me, sweetheart. I want to tell you what a fool I've been. Nina. Nina. She stirred. A tiny tremor ran through her body. Very slowly, she turned toward me till she lay on her back. And there, on her neck, on her pure white neck, I saw the crimson mark of a pair of hands. Then the phone rang. Yes?
He's all right, Max. Daniel's all right.
You're sure?
I'm sure.
Thank you. I went back to the bed where my daughter lay. Her eyelids fluttered a little, and her lips parted slightly. I bent over to kiss her sweet face, and as I did so, I saw the bright red mark of a pair of hands on her throat slowly begin to fade.
You don't believe this story? Very well. That's your business. But if you have ever been very deeply, really deeply in love, you know how the entire texture of life changed, and how the two of you changed till you seemed two quite different people. If you have never been so deeply in love, what can I say? Except, I'm sorry. I'll be back shortly. How does our story end? What is the final outcome? Does the oddly matched pair join together and live out their lives in harmony and bliss, telepathically exchanging thoughts and feelings? I do not know. And to tell you the truth, I do not want to know. And neither, I think, should you. Our cast included Gordon Heath, Ralph Bell, Ann Williams, and Corin Orr. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Get this window closed. There. I'd better see what's going on downstairs.
No, David, no.
No what?
I don't want you going downstairs. Please, darling, it's not worth the risk.
What risk? It's just some crazy kind of storm.
With no rain, no thunder or lightning.
With all that wind, what else could it be?
I'm scared to think. Something terrible. Something incomprehensible beyond our imagination. The same thing that frightened poor old Mrs. Adam to death. Please, darling. Oh, just hold me close. And don't question whatever it is that's happened. For heaven's touch us. Whatever it is that's invaded our house means us no harm. But maybe if we just shut our eyes and ears. Please, God, it will go away.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Have you ever sublet your house or your apartment? More specifically, I should say, your home. If you have, I hope it's been a pleasant and satisfactory experience. Because you know as well as I do, all the horror tales you hear of people who are not so lucky, of damage, breakage, vandalism, and non-payment, or what is even worse, and to use the word advisedly, unspeakable, which is what happened to David and Jane Francis. But that, of course, is the burden of our tale.
Look at my floor. It's ruined.
Well, what the devil is it, Dr. Wharton?
I wouldn't invoke his name too carelessly, Mr. Francis. That is the Goetic circle of black evocations.
Goetic?
It means, Mrs. Francis, pertaining to witches.
Our mystery drama, The Church of Hell, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Roberta Maxwell and Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Buick has some good news for procrastinators. Even though you waited, you can still enjoy the comfort and luxury of a full-size Buick. Even better, your Buick dealer just might give you an irresistible deal on a 78 LeSabre right now. But do hurry, because a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for this kind of news, too. Buick LeSabre. Yes, you can at your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
The children grow up, college is paid for, they're about their own lives, and a whole new vista opens out. You travel, you shuck off responsibility. But habit is hard to shake, and your freedom has limits on it. For example, to afford that European jaunt, you rent your house. And after the excitement and devil-may-care of the holiday, some doubts may swirl in. Doubts that in this case are much more Jane Francis's than her husband's, David. Doubts that normally would be minor, but not in this case. Jane and David Francis were not so lucky with their country house tenant. Not that they knew that as they were returning to their little apartment in New York.
Home, sweet home.
Part way.
What does that mean?
Our pied à terre, New York. Not home.
Not home.
Like I said, part way. Not for real.
In the country?
What else? Your house, the house that David built.
Yeah, but that's rented.
I know. It paid for our trip to Spain.
And wasn't it worth it?
I hope so. Just the same, I wonder how everything goes up in the country.
Well, that figures. You want to call now before we have drinks.
Don't you think we should?
Well, suppose something is wrong, a pipe's burst or something. Why spoil tonight? I mean, couldn't we just let all the problems wait for tomorrow?
Why should there be any problem? Let me just make a call so it's off my mind.
What's your poison, Martini or Manhattan?
I'm still Andalusian-oriented. Don't we have a nice sherry?
Your wish is my command.
Hello, Francis residence.
Who is this?
May I ask who's calling?
Yes, this is Mrs. Francis.
What is it?
Oh, forgive me, Mrs. Francis. This is Detective Lieutenant Harris Price.
Detective? David, you'd better get on the bedroom phone. What is it, Lieutenant? Robbery? A fire?
Well, no, it's a little more complicated. Mrs. Joanna Adams was renting your house.
That's right. David, are you on?
Yes, Jane.
My husband is on now, Lieutenant. Go ahead.
We've been trying to reach you for a couple of days.
We were in Europe. We just got back. What's happened?
Well, nothing really for you to be too alarmed about. Your neighbors had been calling us because there was some trouble about a cat.
Oh, Tommy. Oh, nothing's happened to Tommy. Oh, please. He's all right.
Well, the cat is all right now. He was a raging tiger when we let him out, but he was just hungry. Pretty near starved.
Poor baby.
Well, had he been fed? Has Mrs. Adams skipped or something? Or something is more like it. I'm afraid I have to tell you that she's dead.
Dead?
How? We don't know that for sure till after the autopsy. Well, did someone break in, or...? Well, there's no evidence of that. It could have been a heart attack, perhaps. After all, she wasn't young. But,
But what, Lieutenant?
I don't think that's something we can discuss on the phone. Would you have any plans to come up here?
Of course. We have to get Tommy.
Yes, we better drive straight up tonight. Well, fine. I'll be waiting for you. And don't worry about Tommy. Ever since I fed him, we're buddies.
Thank you, Lieutenant. See you as soon as we can. What do you suppose happened to Mrs. Adams?
Well, search me. Heart attack, I guess, like the lieutenant said.
He sort of hedged. Why didn't the lieutenant say it right out if that's all it was?
Well, what am I, honey, a mind reader? Well, let's get on up to the country and find out. Well, here we are. Home sweet home.
With more than one light burning in the window.
Yeah, at least our detective friend is still here.
Everything looks pretty good. The leaves have been raked.
Yeah, glad I painted the front last summer. Holding up pretty good.
I see she kept mulching the vegetable garden with the clean garbage.
Yeah, she was such a sturdy old lady. Hard to think of her gone.
Oh, that must be the lieutenant and Tommy.
Yeah.
Oh, some welcome.
Hey, a smart cat. Hey, he's glad to see you.
Well, obviously, you're Mr. and Mrs. Francis.
Ah, you're Lieutenant Price.
That's right. Well, that cat sure is glad to see you, ma'am.
Yes, he's not usually so demonstrative. Something must have scared him.
Well, you go without food and water long enough. It's enough to scare anyone.
How long?
Well, about 3 days, we figure. Your fellow there was howling up a storm. Shall we go inside?
Yeah, I'll get the bags later.
Is Mrs. Adams still here?
Oh, no, ma'am. She's been taken to the hospital. Hope you'll find everything in order. The boys tried to get everything back in place and clean after they dusted for prints.
In order? Why? I mean, had she changed things around or something?
Well, it wasn't that, Mrs. Francis. Well, this room looked like a cyclone had hit it. Books dumped all over the floor, chair turned over, and drapes and curtains all ripped down.
Is this where she died?
No, we found her in the upstairs bedroom.
You said it was a heart attack.
Well, no evidence of anything else so far.
Yes, but if this room was turned topsy-turvy, you're not suggesting she did it.
I don't think she'd have had the strength to do some of the things.
So then someone broke in?
Could be.
You said there was no evidence of that.
Oh, there wasn't. Well, I should say there isn't. Not that we've turned up so far. The windows were all shut, doors closed and locked. If anyone got in, he'd have had to have had a key.
We didn't leave any extra keys.
Well, Mrs. Adams had a set of keys in her handbag. Unless, of course, she had some made.
Well, why would she do that? Her husband's dead, and we understood she was all alone, no relatives.
Still, there must have been someone else here. Someone in the house. You've no idea who it might have been.
Not the slightest. You don't mean someone might have killed her?
Well, as far as we know now, not in the strict sense of the word.
What does that mean?
Well, I'm not trying to be mysterious, Mrs. Francis. I'm really as much in the dark as you and your husband are. Except that I saw the old lady. I saw her face. And while I'm quite ready to accept the medical examiner's provisional diagnosis that she died of a heart attack, What I want to know is who or what caused it. Because I hate to tell you this, but in my opinion, that little old lady was literally frightened to death.
Jane?
Yes, David.
For heaven's sake, what are you doing? I mean, can't you just dump the dinner dishes in the dishwasher?
I did.
Well, then what are you stacking them away for? Can't that wait for tomorrow? I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm knocked out.
I'm not doing the dishes.
Well, why are you messing about in the kitchen cabinet?
I'm checking up on things.
Our first night home from Europe. Can't it wait?
I have a funny feeling it can't. All sorts of things are not, they're just not right, David.
Oh, come on, Jane.
Now, remember what the lieutenant said.
I think he's been reading the wrong kind of mystery stories.
I wouldn't sell Lieutenant Price short. Come here.
What?
The dishes.
Yeah?
The everyday dishes.
Yeah, the blue stuff?
It isn't the same.
Well, what do you mean it isn't the same?
Just what I said. Every bit of it has been replaced. Same pattern, but it's all new.
That's crazy. How do you know?
Well, look. The vegetable dish was cracked.
Yeah?
3 cups had chips. You know, you glued the meat platter back together yourself the night after the Betts party.
Well, so okay. A couple of pieces are replaced.
No, it just isn't a couple. It's a whole new set. Why?
Well, you tell me.
Because all or most of the other must have gotten broken. How?
Well, things do break.
A whole service for 8.
Well, I don't know.
Look at the cabinets.
Mm-hmm. Well, they look pretty good. Someone's been polishing them. Hey, they're all scarred.
And burned.
I thought she didn't smoke.
Those aren't cigarette burns. There's something else.
What?
I don't know. Like something hot. Red hot, just brushed by. The curtains and the drapes in the living room are sort of singed. And you want to know something else? Every mirror in this house has been replaced, except the one in the study.
And that's cracked.
More than that. Something so hot was against it that it melted the mercury backing. It's all sort of fuzz, like it had been in a fire.
Darling, what are you trying to suggest?
I don't quite know. Look, come here. Let me show you something else.
Yeah. Oh, where?
In my spice closet.
Uh-huh.
Look at these.
Huh. Those are not your regular spice jars, are they, Jane?
No, thanks. I never saw jars like these, or what they have in them.
Hey, it looks like some kind of bugs.
It is. They're beetles. And they're alive. This looks like a lizard skin, and I hate to think what these two could be.
Hey, we'd better call the lieutenant.
I don't think this is up his alley. Anyway, we all deserve some sleep first. I'm just about gone. I can't take any more tonight.
Are you going to be able to sleep all right?
Once I get to sleep tonight, it would take all hell breaking loose to wake me up again.
I'm with you. What is it? It sounds like what you said.
What?
All hell breaking loose. It's some gale out of nowhere. Get this window closed. There. I'd better see what's going on downstairs.
No, David, no.
No what?
I don't want you going downstairs. Please, darling, it's not worth the risk.
What risk? It's just some crazy kind of storm.
With no rain, no thunder or lightning.
With all that wind, what else could it be?
I'm scared to think. Something terrible is loose in this house. Something incomprehensible beyond our imagination. The same thing that frightened poor old Mrs. Adam to death. Please, darling. Oh, just hold me close. And don't question whatever it is that's happening. For heaven, touch us. Whatever it is that's invaded our house means us no harm. But maybe if we just shut our eyes and ears, please, God, it will go away.
Not the most pleasant of homecomings, nor the easiest of circumstances for landlords to find themselves in.
unfortunate enough to find that the lease has been broken by an untimely death, but how much more so to find that apparently an unwanted tenant has taken possession. A tenant that may be difficult, if not impossible, to evict. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Thank heaven for mornings. To wake up, no matter how sleepless or dream-ridden the night. To watch the sun rise again. Life renew itself. To know that this new day, whatever else it offers, is a promise. A promise that there is hope always for better things. Not that either David or Jane Francis are that bright and bushy-tailed. It is only that in the bright light of day, their explanations of the night before sound as fanciful and overdramatic as they are afraid they will seem to Lieutenant Price.
David?
Yeah,
You awake?
I'm awake.
Was there really a storm last night? Or was that something I dreamed?
Well, there wasn't a storm as far as I can see. There was no rain or wind damage outside.
Then it wasn't a dream. Some terrible thing was raging in this house last night.
I don't know how terrible it was, but somebody really messed up the study, and good again. I'd sure like to get my hands on him.
Somebody broke in?
No, I don't think anyone broke in. I mean, I think somebody has a key. Now, don't worry. I called Lieutenant Price while I was downstairs. Just waiting for him to call back.
You think something else is in this house?
I think somebody could be hiding out. Some crazy guy.
And you went downstairs all alone with no protection.
I picked up the shotgun from the study. And Jane, we are staying locked in this bedroom until the police arrive.
I don't think ordinary locks are going to help us against whatever's loose in this house, David.
What are you trying to say?
You know, I don't think this is a real person. I think it's something from the other side of the grave.
You mean a ghost? I mean, that's ridiculous. What would any self-respecting ghost have against it? The voice of reason. That'll be the lieutenant.
Whatever you do, get the police here fast. Oh, and ask him about Mrs. Adam, what the autopsy showed.
All right, will do. Just take it easy, Jane. Hello. Yes, Lieutenant. Yeah, just what I reported. Same kind of mess as before. No, we didn't hear a thing until it all started. First thing was the wind. I said the wind. Well, it was blowing up a storm here, enough to rattle every window in the house. Now, don't worry. We have ourselves locked in the bedroom, and we'll stay there until you get here. Oh, by the way, did you get any results from the autopsy on Mrs. Adam? Yeah? Yeah. The inside of her mouth and her throat. What could have caused that? I see. But that wasn't the cause of death, huh? Uh-huh. Yeah, don't worry. We'll be waiting. Well, the police are on their way.
What was all that about Mrs. Adam and her mouth and her throat?
She apparently suffered some first-degree burns there, also on her hands and on one side of her face.
From what?
They don't know. Backfire from the gas stove, maybe? Maybe she used too much fluid on the charcoal boiler. I don't know. Something flared up and singed her, but good.
Enough to kill her?
Oh, no. The medical examiner's first diagnosis was right there. She died of congestive heart failure.
But what caused it?
Well, that's something we don't know.
Maybe it's something we don't ever want to know.
Well, the boys and I have been over the house with a fine-tooth comb, Mr. and Mrs. Francis. And I can promise you that no forcible entry has been made into this house.
Well, that's crazy. I mean, look at the shambles this place is. Someone had to get in.
Doors and windows wouldn't keep it out.
Someone else has a key. That's what it is.
But why would someone want to vandalize our house?
Well, not because of us, because of Mrs. Adam.
Well, what do you know about this Mrs. Adam?
Not much. The agency brought her over, but...
She had very good references. I mean, a couple of banks, a minister from some church, a letter from another sublet she had in New York.
Mm-hmm. None from any place she'd worked?
Oh, I don't think this woman had ever worked. I mean...
What Jane means is that she was loaded. Her jewelry was worth a fortune.
And her clothes were very fashionable.
Hey, maybe that's what someone was after. Her jewels.
No, I doubt it. According to the insurance policy we found, none of it seems to be missing. What does seem to be missing with the lady is her background.
What do you mean?
Well, although the accounts are very substantial, the banks have only carried them for a little over a year. Before that, she seems to have come from Germany.
Well, that would be right. She had an accent.
But very cultivated.
Would you say that she was, very religious?
Well, I don't know. It's not the sort of thing you ask someone who's going to rent.
I noticed there were a lot of books in the bedroom she was using on religious things. Quite a few on theosophy, I remember. Oh, that's right. The letter from the minister. That's what he said he was.
Was his name Theodore Saxman?
The minister? Yes, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Theodore Saxman was German-born, and he was connected with the Theosophist movement, but no longer.
You mean he's not a minister?
Well, he got kicked out of the church.
Why?
We don't know that yet. The church doesn't want to talk about it, and we can't seem to find the ex-Reverend Saxman. But he'll be found. If the police don't turn him up, the insurance company will.
Why the insurance company?
Because he's named as benefactor in all her insurance. Something like $1.5 million in all. He was also named as sole heir in her will.
Well, if there's that much money floating around, I don't think anyone will have to look for him. He'll turn up to collect.
Unless her family want to fight the will.
Well, apparently she has no family. And her husband died about 5 years ago.
Well, then Saxman will turn up.
Well, I'm not so sure.
Why?
Policeman's hunch. I got a funny feeling he may be the ex-reverend in more ways than one. But if anyone has a key to this house, he's the logical one. I've got a lot of questions I'd like to ask him about the night Mrs. Adam died.
You mean you think he might have murdered her?
But she died of natural causes.
Congestive heart failure is a result, Mrs. Francis. A lot of things can cause it. I'd like to know what frightened that poor woman before she died.
You think it might have been something supernatural, too?
No, I didn't say that. I'm going to have a man on this house around the clock covering the front door. Do you and your husband plan to stay here?
For a few days till all this is settled, we hope.
Now, why do you ask?
Well, I'm just a cop, Mr. Francis. But I'm smart enough to know there's a lot I don't know. Not that I buy, something outside of natural things. Still... Well, for example, do these tools belong to you?
No, I never saw the box before. You, Jane?
No. What's in it?
I'll see for yourself.
Well, a bunch of knives. What is it, a butcher's kit?
I don't know.
What's that funny-looking one with the little curved point?
No, careful, Mrs. Francis. They're all razor sharp.
But what are they?
That's what I want to ask a friend of mine, Dr. Henry Warden. He lives just a couple of blocks from here. Say, would you mind if he came here and had a look at these and this room?
No, I suppose not, but...
Well, what kind of a doctor is he?
You see, I had a strange case involving a medium here a couple of years ago, and I met this guy then. He's a real brain, I tell you. Even if he's... well, you'll see for yourselves. He's what you call a doctor of parapsychology.
What's that?
It means someone who's an expert on ghosts.
Well, I have examined the library of the deceased. Small, but quite a comprehensive compendium of reference on the mystical arts, Mr. Francis.
I wouldn't know, Dr. Wharton. It's not exactly my field.
Of course not. No, to be sure. Not everyone's cup of tea, of course. Still, ceremonial magic, the Book of the Dead, the Kabbalah, Cagliostro, fascinating reading for the inquiring mind.
Why would anyone be interested in books like that? What would Mrs. Adam want with them? Was it something to do with her religion?
In a sense, perhaps. In a sense.
Why did you want to look at the books first?
I had my reasons, Mr. Francis. It is surprising what knowledge of a person you can glean from his reading habits, and how books are treated can be a gold mine of information. May I see the room now where the psychic disturbances took place?
Of course. This way.
We don't know they were psychic disturbances, do they? I mean, it looks like pretty ordinary vandalism to me, but you can see for yourself.
Ah, yes. Quite typical. Mindless destruction, it might seem. Drapes torn and... Let me see. Yes, singed a little. Books destroyed, ripped, but rather carefully selected books. The Bible, the Book of Common Prayer. And teleportation. Classic.
Teleportation?
Oh, yes, Mr. Francis. The desk, for example. That is oak, is it not?
Yes, it is.
Enormously heavy. Normally, it would take 2 strong men at least to move it.
Well, it could have been dragged or pushed.
Hardly. The rug has not been disturbed. It was lifted.
Then there was more than one person?
I doubt it.
He would have had to have had superhuman strength.
Or abilities. Have you ever had a fire in the house? I mean, has the house ever been on fire?
No. Why?
The floor. You notice how the varnish is cracked and mottled?
There are the same marks on the rug. I thought it was from dirty footsteps.
That isn't dirt. They are scorched, Mrs. Francis. When you first came in the room, this strange particular odor must have been more evident, wasn't it?
There was a sort of burning smell.
Not quite like a scorched smell. More like ozone or sulfur, maybe.
Or brimstone, perhaps. There were some tools the lieutenant mentioned.
Oh, yes. They are right here.
Yes. A remarkable collection. Quite magnificent in its way.
Collection of what, Dr. Wharton?
The instruments required for the ceremonies of black magic.
Black magic?
Yes. Quite obviously, your Mrs. Johanna Adam was a practitioner of that dread and ancient art.
What?
If you don't believe me, help me pull aside the rug, and I think you will have incontrovertible proof.
Dear me, as Dr. Wharton might say, this is enough to start the goosebumps rising and the hackles on the neck. What evil, ancient, unspeakable discovery awaits poor innocent David and Jane Francis as the rug is thrown back beneath their eyes? What secret obscenity does it conceal? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Over the years, you've learned that sometimes procrastination pays. So you shop for snow shovels in July, lawnmowers in December, and your Buick Regal now. Because you know that this is the time of year when Buick dealers may be even more open than usual to conversations involving deals. An elegant, luxurious Regal? Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
3 people stand looking down at what the rolled-back rug has revealed. What they are looking at is a strange and cabalistic circle burned into the floor. Placed on it at 90-degree intervals are crude sketches of a skull, a goat's horns, a bat, and a black cat. Inside the circle, intertwining with each other, are 4 smaller circles enclosed in a triangle. Tacked to the floor, on the inside of the large circle, are strips of cloth or some animal hide. And everywhere within the circle, painted in black and blood red, symbols, strange gibberish words, and long, complex alien names.
Look at my floor. It's ruined.
What the devil is it?
I wouldn't invoke his name too carelessly, Mr. Francis. That is the Goetic circle of black evocation.
Goetic?
It means pertaining to witchcraft.
So that's what Mrs. Adam was. A witch.
Not quite, Mrs. Francis, or at the very most, a very amateurish one, who conjured up, or at least saw conjured up, more than she bargained for.
What does all that circle thing mean?
In the Middle Ages, that material all around the inside of the large circle would have been the skin of the victim, fastened to the ground by 4 nails from the coffin of an executed criminal.
Oh, how disgusting.
Don't be too alarmed. I think you will find that this is only a simulation. As with the crude representations of what ought to be the skull of a patricide.
Patricide?
Someone who killed his father. The other 3 are the horns of a goat, a male bat drowned in blood, and a black cat who has been fed on human flesh.
Are you serious, Dr. Wharton?
About what I am reporting, absolutely. About whether I personally subscribe to this profane anti-religion, no. Most emphatically, no.
Then you believe, as I do, that it's all nonsense.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You believe that there has been black magic practiced here, and that some kind of evil spirit has been set loose in this house?
Let me put it this way. I know that anyone involved in the hidden church of hell knows there has. Let me show you something. I found these sheets in the back of a volume entitled Science and Physical Phenomena and Apparitions. They were written by Mrs. Adam, apparently. The handwriting can be checked. And they are a sort of confession and last testament.
May we read them?
How's your knowledge of German, medieval Latin, and the litany of the grimoire?
Well, I don't speak German or Latin.
What's the grimoire?
The Grand Grimoire is the last word on profane worship. The encyclopedia of black magic. The definitive handbook of sorcery.
Okay, so we can't read the mumbo-jumbo Mrs. Adam left, but would you read it to us?
Well, I won't read it. I'll tell you what it contains with one stipulation.
What's that?
Lieutenant Price must be present and hear it at the same time.
You mean you're telling me that Mrs. Adams confesses in that transcript to murdering her husband?
In Stuttgart, February 14th, 1975.
Did she stand trial?
No. The medical certificate was issued as death due to natural causes.
Well, what did she kill him for?
She wanted to give a large amount to the religious group, a church, if you will, that she intended to join. He didn't believe in it. She felt she had divine grace to do as she wished.
How awful. Did the church get the money?
Not yet. Nor would it ever have. She changed her allegiance along the way. You see, she hadn't counted on her conscience. And at least for her, her husband refused to rest easy in the grave.
He haunted her.
Exactly. So successfully and persistently that he drove her to flee to this country, hoping to find freedom from his curse. And here she met a man named Theodore Saxman.
The ex-reverend. The boy we've been looking for. Does she give any clue where we might find him?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Well, then I want it right now. I want to haul that joker in.
Oh, I very much doubt that you can, Lieutenant, now.
What are you getting at, Dr. Wharton?
I don't think you're going to find Theodore Saxman in this world.
Well, I sure don't expect to find him in the next one.
I wouldn't be too sure of that.
What?
Let me explain, please. You see, I'm in a rather, shall we say, delicate position. We are dealing with 2 worlds, one of which all of us accept, the other which I'm afraid only I do.
Doctor, you've got something up your sleeve. What is it?
Whatever it is, I assure you it is in your best interests, Mr. Francis.
It is?
I would assume you wish to go on living in this house of yours, that you'd like to be rid of this poltergeist that is invading it.
Oh, no, just hold on. What's a poltergeist?
Forgive me. A moment of levity. A poltergeist is a noisy and usually destructive ghost. I'm afraid what we have here is a much more malevolent one.
You mean it's the spirit of the excommunicated priest, whatever his name is?
I'm not sure that is the term of choice of his sect. Certainly, however, unfrocked and cast out of the church.
What is it that you want us to do, Dr. Wharton?
Let me sum all this up first. A haunted and tortured Mrs. Adam fled to this country, only to find out she could not leave the ghost of her husband behind her. In desperation, she returned to the church she had known, confiding in Theodore Saxman. He saw almost instant riches on the one hand, and a sponsor to give him the opportunity to continue his experiments in black magic. They could not be conducted in a New York apartment. They needed seclusion and secrecy. This house was perfect for their plans.
For what plans?
Saxman's assurance to Mrs. Adam that he could conjure up the soul of her husband and persuade it under threat of being dragged to the deepest pit in hell to leave her alone.
You're trying to say that's what happened right here in our study.
I'm not trying to say. I'm saying it happened according to Mrs. Adams' last testament. Only something went very much astray.
Well, what?
She was not certain. She surmised, as I do, that he stepped out of the protection of his inner circle, and that the soul he was trying to threaten, Mr. Adam, was released by the damned in exchange for the Reverend Saxman.
Released? Oh, where did he go?
Back to the peace of the grave, I should say.
So you're trying to tell us that this Saxman, even though he is dead, is still raging around looking for...
Well, what is he looking for, Dr. Horton?
At the moment, he is the most condemned of the condemned. A creature neither of hell nor heaven. An outcast spirit, doomed to wander eternity with neither hope of salvation or damnation, unless...
Unless what?
Unless he can find a human body to die in. He tried to invade Mrs. Adams, but he frightened her to death before he had the chance to possess her. It is you, or perhaps even more, your husband, that are in danger now.
Oh, no.
You actually believe all this junk, Dr. Wharton?
What I believe is beside the point. What people who have invested this house passionately and totally believed has poisoned it. I think those beliefs must be exorcised before either of you will be safe again.
What did you have in mind, Dr. Wharton?
For the four of us, tonight, to occupy this magic circle. And after I have instructed all of you to raise this fiend from the darkness and consign him to eternal fires. I command and abjure thee, Theodore Saxman, to quit thine abode wherever it may be, swearing that I will give thee 1/4 of an hour alone. And if thou dost not come straightway hither and communicate with me in an audible and intelligible voice, dispatch me, Emperor Lucifer, or his messenger Astaroth, in a human form, without either noise or evil smell, failing which I shall smite thee all and thy whole race with the terrible blasting rod into the depths of the bottomless pit.
I'm scared, David.
It's crazy, but so am I. Anyone is crazy, it's me. If my boys outside knew what I was doing...
Silence. Don't move. Stay in your circles.
Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor. I should never have allowed this.
I've warned you. If you leave the circle, you're risking your life. I adjure thee, O Spirit. Come hither and speak to me. Else I will compel thee by the power of living God and by the Holy Spirit.
What is it?
Obey promptly or be eternally tormented by the power of the potent words, in the grand clavicle of Solomon. Again, and know no rest unless you hearken unto me. One chance you have to redeem thyself. Abjure thy false master Lucifer, and surrender thyself to the mercy of the true divine spirit. Repent, and thy soul will be free to pass through the grave that is the gateway to heaven. Hold fast, everyone. Hold fast. I can't let him escape. Let me go, Doctor. For God's sake, stay in the circle. It's going to the door. John, Bill, he's trying to escape. Don't let him get away.
Mr. and Mrs. Francis all right?
They'll do. Shaken, of course.
Who isn't?
How is he?
He's dead. Officer Dunn's bullet took him right in the heart.
Just as well.
I suppose this is Theodore Saxman.
I think you'll find out it is.
Oh, how am I going to explain this at headquarters?
Is there any need? The real explanation is right to hand. The man was armed with a knife. He attacked a police officer.
And I'm convinced he was responsible for the old woman's death.
So am I. But I doubt you'd ever be able to prove it.
Dr. Warden, in the name of God, what really happened in there tonight?
Whatever did, I think it was in the name of God. And I think it is best forgotten.
Well, there it is. Which do you want to believe? That there was some hallucinatory drug in the heavy incense burning in that study? That Theodore Saxman did return to steal the jewels and lost his head and attacked the policeman? After all, he did have a key. Or, well, perhaps we'd better forget the other. If we find ourselves believing in goetic incantations, exorcism, the clavicles of the grand grimoire, and the power of black magic, who would sleep fast tonight? I'll be back shortly. It occurs to me that perhaps necromancy should not be dismissed so easily. It has a long history, and it does have its believers. After all, in 1 Samuel 28:7 and following, at King Saul's request, the witch of Endor did call up Samuel from the dead. Or shouldn't I mention it, because you might be listening to this in the late of night. Our cast included Roberta Maxwell, Paul Hecht, Lloyd Batista, and Roger DeKoven. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What does the name Edith Cavell mean to you? Of course, they didn't know it at the time when her parents named her, but Edith means happy in war, which is fairly ironical when you consider Nurse Cavell was perhaps the greatest civilian casualty of World War I. Why did hundreds of thousands of British and French soldiers carry her name in their hearts? Why? We will learn presently.
There's someone at the front door. Take a peek out this window, Sister White, and see who it is.
Oh, it's three men in civilian clothes.
I wonder who they are.
It could be the German secret police.
Go let them in.
But Nurse Cavell, the Germans are searching every house looking for escaped Allied soldiers.
They won't find them here in a hospital.
We've got 24 soldiers hidden up in the attic right this very minute.
Our mystery drama, Angel from England, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The new mid-size Buick Regal. It meets the demands of today.
A little science.
Without losing the special things about Buick that people have always loved. Now that's some trick.
A little magic.
On the outside, it's trimmer than last year's Regal coupe.
A little science.
Yet there's more headroom, more legroom, more trunk room.
A little magic.
With the wizardry of a turbocharged sport coupe.
A little science.
And such traditional Buick qualities as luxury, elegance, and prestige.
A little magic.
The new Regal, a down-to-earth dream car at your Buick dealer.
They surely will astound you. The amazing things you see. Just how they built the wonderful. How can such things be? A little science. A little magic. A little science. A little magic. A little science. A little magic.
The time, the early 1900s. The place, England. The person, a beautiful and intelligent English girl. The problem, what shall she do with her life? She has graduated, been a governess to 4 Belgian children for 5 years, returned home to nurse her father through an illness, and will tell you her favorite stanza is by Henry Wadsworth Longfellow, which says, "Lives of great men all remind us we can make our lives sublime, and departing, leave behind us footprints on the sands of time." That was then the makeup of Edith Cavell, a young woman whose special nature actually beckoned the hand of fate.
While I was taking care of Father, I knew I had to be a nurse. I trained, and it became my whole life. Then, a job heading a nursing school in Belgium was offered to me. Oh, I thought I was the luckiest woman on earth. Many girls came to us, were trained into fine nurses, and I myself learned as I taught. Every year I go home to Norfolk in the north of England for my mother's birthday. July of 1914 was quite different. Germany had declared war. I knew my place was back with the Red Cross in Brussels. There would be many wounded.
Colonel Beauchamp! Colonel!
Over here. Sergeant Meechin. Is that you?
Yes, sir. Sergeant Meechin, sir. How badly are you wounded?
I need to get out.
Sir?
Germans will have us all in that crossfire. Where's the rest of the company?
Well, I'm afraid I'm all that's left. Most of them scattered for retreat. Can I help you out of there?
I don't think I can make it. I've got it 3 times today.
Oh.
I'll just rest a little. Try to stay alive.
I'm going back to get help, sir.
I told you to keep down.
Oh, Lord. My head is bleeding.
What? How bad is it?
Oh, I do regret the inconvenience to you, Colonel.
Better try something around that scalp.
Well, it's amazing, sir. It doesn't hurt at all. Do you suppose that means anything, sir?
Only that you've got a very hard head.
My darling mother and family, a few lines from your daughter Edith. Brussels has fallen into the hands of the enemy. We must prepare to live in an occupied city. I've told all the nurses and sisters they can go, but none of them will leave. I shall think of you to the last, and you may be sure we will do our duty here. God bless you and keep you safe.
Nurse Cavell, may I come in?
Certainly, Sister White. I'm just finishing a letter home. Oh, you were out this morning. Is it true about the chestnut trees in the Avenue Louisa?
Chestnut trees?
I know that avenue. Before the war, I spent 5 years as a governess taking care of 4 children. That's where we live.
I'm sorry. I just can't think about that. Nurse Cavell, isn't it frightful about what the Germans did in Dinant?
Dinant? The town of Dinant? I hadn't heard.
I met the Reverend Gahan in the street. He told me. It's so awful. The Germans, they lined up all the people of the town in the square. Men on one side, women and children on the other. This was yesterday.
Yesterday was Sunday.
The people came out of church. Everyone. All day the people waited in the square, guarded by soldiers. I can't go.
The men were shot.
Women, too. The German soldiers stood in the center of the square and fired. Kept on firing until every single soul had fallen. 600 people, men, women, children, and babies.
Oh, my God. And yesterday was Sunday. Sister White, I want you to come out with me now. I am told the chestnut trees on the Avenue Louisa are blooming for the 2nd time. I was going there to see them and mail my letter.
Chestnut trees.
You see how little attention nature pays to man? Man destroys, and overnight, nature blooms again. Life is renewed. Every day, the sound of shell fire in the distance. The Germans taking town after town in their march to Paris. We have had some German wounded here at the hospital, but no Allied men. Where are they taking them?
Mädchen, you awake?
What? Oh, yes, of course, sir. Certainly I'm awake.
Well, we've got an hour to talk plans until the hospital orderlies make their next round. I want to show you something.
Shall I turn on the light?
No. There's enough moonlight coming in that window.
You know, Colonel, I'm really quite surprised that the Un treats us with so much courtesy. One isn't like a prisoner here, more like guests in a German field hospital.
It's a good thing we are so lax. Otherwise, the Belgian underground could never get to us. Sergeant, tonight, you and I are escaping this field hospital.
What? Tonight?
You sound surprised.
Oh, no, not at all. I knew we would eventually.
If it hadn't taken me all these weeks to grow a respectable beard, we'd have been on our way sooner. Now, see here. With his black hat and cape, our underground friend Albert smuggled into us. I think I can pass for a Belgian civilian.
Yes, very good. What about me, sir? Did Albert have a costume for me?
I talked it over with him, and he suggested a hunchback.
What? Disguise myself as a hunchback?
I'll show you. I got the outfit under my blanket. Now, go ahead, put it on. It's a workman's coat, and Albert has sewn padding into it. Yeah. Oh, not bad. Quite good, in fact. You do look, yes, I must say.
You think it's effective?
It had better be.
Hurry through this barn door, gentlemen. Welcome, gentlemen.
Ooh, Albert, old friend, good to see you.
May I say, Albert, I'm equally happy to be here.
I don't think I could have lasted much longer.
You had no problems with the sentries or the doctor?
No, not at all, Albert. At 2, we walked out the door. What time is it now?
A little after 6. We've been walking for a good 4 hours, right down the main road. It's hard to believe. You'll be safe in my barn for the present, Colonel. Now, our underground has some other English soldiers hidden in the woods. They are waiting, like you.
Waiting? For what?
For the Allies to advance so they can join them. Your first problem is to stay alive. Secondly, how? Thirdly, where? You have 3 choices. Hiding in the coal mine, our big woods, or a big city. The coal mine, I would say no. The cold weather is almost here. In the woods, I would also say no. I can see, Colonel, you need medical attention.
That leaves the third alternative. Is that it, Albert?
Yes. The city of Brussels. I will myself bring you both to the station, get you train tickets to Brussels. You both sit in different parts of the train, and I shall make the arrangements so you are met when you arrive.
Yes, but Brussels is occupied by the enemy. How can we stay out of sight?
Oh, well, there is a nurse who runs the Red Cross clinic, and you will go there. An English woman.
English? Oh, well, we shall certainly get good treatment for the Colonel's leg.
Yes, well, it is not only her medical knowledge you will find useful.
Ah? What do you mean, Albert?
She has managed to hide in the hospital several escaped French soldiers.
Splendid. Think what she might do for 2 Englishmen.
Perhaps even get us across the border.
Oh, yes. Quite possibly.
Well, then, what are we waiting for? Let's be off for Brussels.
I need 2 days to make the arrangements.
Food was getting very expensive in occupied Brussels. Even Jackie, my pet sheepdog, was beginning to feel it, but never complained at scraps from the table. All the nurses were making clothes for the poor. It would be a terribly hard winter living here under the Germans. I was in my office making up our accounts and Sister White reading a month-old copy of the London Times. Jackie, shh, be quiet. There's someone at the front door. Take a peek and see who it is, Sister White. This window.
Oh, it's 3 men in civilian clothes.
I wonder who they are.
It could be the German secret police. They look disreputable enough.
Go let them in.
But, Nurse Cavell, the Germans are searching every house, door to door, looking for escaped Allied soldiers.
They won't find them here in the hospital.
We've got 24 soldiers hidden up in the attic right now.
Sister, don't worry. Jackie, shh. Open the door before they become too suspicious. And bring the 3 of them right here into my office. Then leave us.
Alone?
All right, gentlemen. I think we can take care of you. Sister White?
Yes, Nurse Cavell.
May I introduce Colonel Dudley Bozier of the Norfolk Regiment and Sergeant Fred Meacham. They have suffered wounds, and for a little while we shall try to make them as comfortable as we can. Au revoir, Lee, and thank you.
How'd you do, Sister White?
I'm pleased to meet you, miss.
My goodness, you're both English.
And both welcome.
English, but what if the Germans...
They won't find out. This will be our little secret. Now, if you'll both sign this form for the operation.
Operation? Oh, no, I don't want anything amputated. This foot will get better. I'm perfectly well. And Sergeant Meacham's head wound is quite healed. No, we don't need an operation. I thought you were going to help us cross the frontier.
That, gentlemen, is the operation.
This was how it began. How Nurse Edith Cavell, running a training center for nurses in Belgium, became involved in hiding and dispersing British soldiers. The colonel and the sergeant were the first of actually hundreds of Allied soldiers who were not only healed at the hospital, but when well enough, were spirited across the border back to England to rejoin their regiments. I shall return shortly with Act Two.
Come, let's follow a most remarkable cold medicine on its journey of relief. The medicine is Contact, the same 12-hour Contact you can buy. Though it weighs no more than an aspirin, the capsule is packed with enough medicine to help relieve cold symptoms caused by every known virus. A sip of water, and we're off. Contact begins its work. The 600 tiny time pills leave the capsule on their own important journey, each in turn releasing its precious medicine into your bloodstream, where it's needed most. Relief begins. Incredibly, for the next 12 hours, the virus symptoms, your sneezing, swollen membranes, congestion, will be held at bay. All day while you work, all night while your body rests and restores itself. All day, all night relief, no matter what cold virus attacks. That's the wonder of Contact. Give your cold to Contact. Take only as directed.
If you were a Belgian during World War I and were not called up, if you were, say, an old farmer, retired schoolteacher, an elderly shopkeeper, or if you were a woman or young girl, you did everything you could to undermine the grip the enemy had upon your country. One of the best ways to help liberate your country was to join the Maquis, the underground, and rescue Allied prisoners. Edith Cavell, in her hospital in Brussels, was the only Englishwoman who joined the Belgians in their surreptitious battle against the occupying Germans.
How could I turn anyone away from our doors? The code of my profession, care for and heal the sick and injured, had to take precedence over the military code of the invaders.
Nurse Cavell, we're getting more warm bodies than we have beds for. It's as though the entire French and British armies know that through us they can get safe passage home.
Mr. White, I haven't time for generalities. Have you told Lance Corporal Delman and Corporal Chapman to be dressed and ready at 5?
They'll be ready.
And they have their false passports?
Oh, everything's in order. The pictures you took for the passports are a little fuzzy, though.
I know. I must get some better film somewhere.
Well, it may be the camera.
Oh, I hope not. But the likenesses are reasonably good, aren't they?
Oh, yes. Good enough.
Now I have a cart and a load of wood. And with the cart, they should be able to get themselves to Antwerp easily enough, and then on to Holland and England.
Well, how do I contact their guide?
Take them to the usual cafe. Lay this torn visiting card on a table. Then order 3 beers. Someone will pass by your table a little after 5:15 and lay the matching torn half of the card on your table.
Mm-hmm.
Delman and Chapman will get up without a word and follow the guide. Then you will return the glasses to the bar.
A visiting card torn in two. What a fantastic idea. Whoever thought of it?
The Reverend Gahan. He's joined our corps.
Oh.
I went to see him the day before yesterday. He gave me half of the card, kept the other half, and will give it to the guide who will take the 2 soldiers across the Dutch frontier.
Oh, marvelous. I'll go to the window and peek out. It's the coal man.
We didn't order any coal. It could be the German police.
Well, his face and hands are absolutely black. Couldn't it be an escaped soldier in disguise?
No, not likely. Oh, Sister White, look out into the square in front. Are those workmen still clearing it?
Oh, yes. They're still there.
But do you notice they're not working? They're there to watch us. Be quiet. Well, we'll have to answer it. Just go and let the man in, Sister White. I can't say I haven't been warned. Reverend Gahan has been saying it for weeks. He told me the secret police would come here and search the place. Go on, sister. At least I've hidden all our reports.
Aren't you afraid for the men in the attic?
When you've let the man in, go up the back stairs and warn them. They know how to feign illness. Go, hurry. I didn't order any coal.
I know you didn't. It's me, Philip Boak.
Philip. Oh, Philip, you shouldn't have come. The hospital is being watched. What if you were recognized?
The chance I had to take. Edith, you must leave the country. Try to get back to England. You're going to be arrested. There is one man, Otto Meyer, whom they have put in charge to get you.
Is that true? I've been singled out of all the others?
Look, this morning I disguised myself as a German officer and went into the private office of von Bissing, the German military governor. I was, shall we say, liberating some documents to send to England. And from the next room I heard him tell Otto Meyer, "Die Kappen miss an der Mauer again."
The firing squad? Oh, no, they wouldn't. No woman has ever been executed.
Edith, don't be too sure. They are all madmen. Look what they did to Louvain. Burnt every book into priceless ashes. Sacked the city. Took them 6 days, but they did it. They'd do anything to terrify.
But to execute a nurse? Oh, no, they couldn't. 3 years hard labor, perhaps.
But I'm not asking only for your sake. What about the others? Reverend Gahan, Prince Reginald, and the Princess, Henriette, Albert.
Every member of our unorganized organization. But you didn't mention your name.
When I print 25,000 copies of our underground paper 5 times a month, only I am responsible. If they catch me, don't be. My bad luck. But you, they will force you to tell everything. They know how. You're being watched. Those workmen out there, they dig a hole and fill it in. They're secret police.
But I can't run away.
Look, put yourself in their shoes. How would you feel if hundreds of your enemy escaped in front of your very nose to come back one day to kill you?
No, I can't.
You're in there. Open the door.
Oh.
Coalman, you hear me? Your coal cart is blocking the sidewalk. I want it moved right away.
That's Mayor. I recognize his voice. Go with it. Somehow, I'd hold him off.
There have been searches before. I'm not frightened.
Will you stop before it's too late?
How can I? I've heard there are more men hidden out there in the woods. Isn't that so?
Yes, more than 30 in Cambrai.
Then I cannot stop what I'm doing.
Coalman! In the name of the Geheime Politische Polizei, I order you to come out.
Philippe, if a single one of those 30 soldiers are taken and shot, it would be my fault.
I will come back later. This coal bag is full of our newspapers, which I must distribute. Don't say anything, Edith. Don't do anything.
Be careful, Philippe, for all of us.
Open the door!
Hi. What is all this noise, eh? Can't the coal man make an honest day's living anymore? It's winter time, you know. People must have coal.
Take that talk away.
Well, then, let me close this front door. You want all the sick and wounded in there to freeze to death?
You're standing in my way, Coalman. I have business inside, not be off with you before I have you arrested for obstructing an officer in the performance of his duty. Edith Cavell.
Yes.
You will come with me to the commandature for questioning.
Oh, this is a difficult time of day for us. We're very busy. May I come tomorrow morning?
I am not making a request, Edith Cavell. I am making an order.
Am I under arrest?
Naturally. I might as well tell you all the others in your organization have been rounded up and have confessed.
I don't believe you.
Oh, then there is no organization?
I know of no organization.
Really? Hundreds of escaped soldiers are walking in and out of your clinic, and it is not organized. It is all over, Fräulein Cavell. The game is finished. You have gambled and lost. They have all confessed.
Nobody has confessed, for there is nothing to confess.
Perhaps. We shall see. Put on your coat.
May I write one letter.
No, you may not write one letter. You may not delay the interrogation. You will come with me at once.
But I can't just walk out and not leave some word.
If the commandatur authorizes, you can write at police headquarters.
They placed me in a cell. It was agreed, or should I say permitted, for me to write one letter. My dearest sisters and nurses, I hope you're not worrying about me. They have told me I shall be questioned again and again until they have what they wish to know, and then I shall know what they will do with me. Can you send me my imitation of Christ and some embroidery to work on? Only a few things, as I have no place to put them. I will write again when there's anything to tell. Don't worry. We must pray for the best. I hope all of you will carry on as usual.
Guard, open the Edith Cavell cell door. Good evening, Fräulein. I have come to talk with you.
Herr Mayor, I have no chair to offer. Only this one is provided.
Have they made you comfortable? You are now, let me see, 4 days as our guest. You receive from friends packages, flowers, yeah? I see you have been reading. Who is it?
A book by Thomas à Kempis.
Give it here. Imitation of Christ. I know it well. We Germans are not so illiterate as you might presume.
I presume no such thing.
I opened it to look. You have marked some passages. Quite a few.
Have you come here to make fun of me, Herr Mayor?
Not at all. I have come to improve my English. I read where you underline. If thou art unwilling to suffer, thou refusest to be crowned. But if thou desire to be crowned, fight manfully, endure patiently. How is my English?
Quite good.
And do you endure patiently, Fräulein Cabell? These roses are quite charming. The chrysanthemums, however, they are not doing so well.
No, they're dying. They don't like prisons any more than I do.
That seems to be the general complaint of your former associates. Albert Leibitz, for instance, a great complainer. The coal man, we have him too. The owner of a cafe you are known in, he is here. Also, Philippe Book. You know him?
All these people are here.
Did you not know? And they have all confessed.
I don't believe you. Now, may I have my book back, please?
Read me your favorite passage, bitte.
It is no small prudence to keep silent in an evil time, and not be troubled by the judgment of men.
Do not worry, Fräulein. The judgment will come soon enough.
You Germans may give the orders, Herr Mayor, but the judgment is God's.
In a matter of hours, the Germans reached out and choked off that courageous lifeline by which one woman gave hundreds of fighting men a second chance to fight again. Anyone who had even anything to do with this extraordinary organization in Belgium was arrested. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. When the Germans could not force a confession from Edith Cavell, they forged a confession. And so, some thought Nurse Cavell had betrayed the loyal Belgians, all of whom risked their lives that others might live. But those who knew her better knew it could not have been her signature on the affidavits.
dear sisters and nurses, thank you for my imitation of Christ. Will you also send me my little prayer book? And thank you for looking after my dear old Jackie. Please brush him sometimes and take him for a walk. He enjoys it so. Will you please send me at once my blue coat and skirt, white muslin blouse, and my gray gloves? I would like to wear them for the trial. Love to all. I hope to see you all soon, as time may be short. Your matron.
Fräulein.
Yes, Herr Mayor.
I have been informed you asked for ordinary clothing to wear at the trial.
Yes.
Why don't you wear your nurse's uniform? A woman in a uniform, a Red Cross uniform, might find more sympathy with the judges.
I never wear my uniform outside the hospital.
I would suggest, Fräulein, you can use all the help you can get.
Heaven will help me.
Natürlich, of course. It is for heaven to rescue you English. Do you know what we say of you here, Fräulein Cavell?
I have no idea.
We call you the angel from England.
Well, I certainly am from England.
Do you know also what we say of angels?
No.
They're very nice people, angels. But too bad, they are all dead.
Dear sisters, your delightful letter gave me great pleasure. And if I have not thanked you for your lovely flowers, they have made my cell gay. The roses are still fresh, but the chrysanthemums did not live very long. I'm happy to know you are working well and devoted to your work. If you were in my place, you would learn how precious liberty is.
Fräulein Edith Cavell will take the stand. Edith Cavell, from November 1914 to July 1915, you have lodged French and English soldiers, including a colonel, all in civilian clothes. You have helped Belgians, French, and English of military age by furnishing them with the means of going to the front, notably in receiving them at your nursing home and giving them money.
Yes.
Who was the head, the originator of the organization?
There wasn't a head of the organization.
Was it Albert Liebes?
No.
Philip Book?
No.
Why have you committed these acts?
I was sent, to begin with, 2 Englishmen who were in danger of death. Both were wounded.
Now, Fräulein, once these people crossed the frontier, did they send you news to that effect?
4 or 5 did so.
What did Philippe Book do? What was his role?
I knew Monsieur Book very little. I met him a few times. I don't know what his role was.
In your signed affidavit, you gave names of those you recruited for this clandestine work.
There were no names on the document I signed.
I hold up this affidavit, and it has names on it and your signature. Are you telling me this is not your signature?
I'm not saying it is or it isn't. I'm saying there were no names on the document.
Yes, we know what you said. You don't have to repeat it. Do you realize your actions would be to the disadvantage of Germany and to the advantage of the enemy?
My preoccupation has not been to aid the enemy, but to help the men who applied to me to reach the frontier. Once across the frontier, they were free.
How many people have you sent to the frontier?
About 200.
Fräulein, you may step out of the witness box. You are dismissed.
Is that all, Albert? They're not giving you a chance to say anything or explain anything.
My sister, they are going to make short work of us all.
I can't bear it. Did you see Nurse Cavell's face?
So much suffering.
For one who has eased the suffering of so many others.
Fräulein White, to the stand, bitte. Fräulein White, you admit your treachery. Dressed as a nurse, hiding behind the uniform of the Red Cross, you have dishonored your calling. Do you have anything further to say?
No.
Speak up.
I said no.
Louder! I want the entire world to hear.
I have nothing further to say.
You wish to be a martyr like Fräulein Cavell, is that not so? Now answer me. When you were harboring the enemies of Germany, did you not know what danger you are in acting so?
One must do one's duty without thinking of the consequences.
One must do one's duty without thinking of the consequences. I can never forget Sister White's words. That night, when we were taken from the trial and again locked up, I asked to see the Reverend Gehan, but not yet, I was told. He would not be allowed to see me until after I was sentenced.
High treason? It's unbelievable. Do you think...
I think you and I and Albert and Philippe do not have very much of a chance.
Yes, I feel it all going against us.
But what does it matter, so long as we're not shot?
Oh, if only I had your composure, Nurse Cavell. Oh, what is your secret?
I have no secret, Sister White. Grant me patience, O Lord, even now in this emergency. Help me, my God, and then I will not fear, however grievously I be afflicted.
God, open Fräulein Cavell's cell door. Good evening, Fräulein.
Good evening, Herr Mayor.
You keep your cell very clean. No, don't get up. It is your cell, your home, and the one chair is your chair.
Have you come this evening to discuss my furnishings?
I came to bring you this.
A Bible?
From your pastor, the Reverend Guerin. It is never a bad thing to read the good book, but, Fräulein, frankly, if you ask me, I think you are reading it too late.
When will we know?
The sentence? By morning, I should imagine. Good night, Fräulein Judas. Guard the cell door.
I am racked with grief of heart. I am burdened with sins. I am troubled with temptations. And there is none to help me and save me but thou, O Lord God, to whom I commit myself, that thou mayst keep watch over me and bring me safe to life everlasting.
Philipp Vogt, Todesstrafe. Edith Cavell, Todesstrafe. Louise Touliet, Todesstrafe.
Todesstrafe. Death. For 5 of us. The others received prison sentences. Some were even acquitted. What could I write, Mother? What could I say now to the sisters at the hospital? Death. I knew, of course I knew. Deep down, I must have known.
Reverend, you may go in. Guard.
God be with you, my child.
No. It's useless. I am English, and they want my life. Yesterday, I was thinking of the last 2 we sent across the frontier. And how you tore a visiting card in half to help us. Did they get away safely?
No, I'm afraid they were caught almost at the border and have been sent to prison.
They, too. How long will they give me?
Only until tomorrow morning at sunrise.
The sun rises at 5 these days.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, Reverend, you must not let my death affect you so. It was good of you to come.
Every day I have been asking them. They would not let me see you before.
But you know, Reverend, I've seen death so often. It isn't strange or fearful to me. My life has always been hurried and full of difficulties. The time of rest has been a great mercy.
10 weeks of imprisonment?
Everyone here has tried to be kind. I was thinking, even as I stood in the dock being sentenced, and now, as I stand so close to God, patriotism is not enough. I must have no hatred or bitterness toward anyone.
They would not let me even attend the trial.
It was fairly conducted, Reverend. You see, under the circumstances, I did expect to be shot. Oh, now you sit, Reverend. I'll sit on the bed, and you sit on my one chair.
Oh, I see someone sent you flowers.
The sister. I've kept them all this time, even though they're dried and faded. But I remember them as they were once. Full of life.
Do you know the hymn, Edith? Abide with me.
Yes.
Well, shall we say the words together?
Abide with me.
Fast falls the eventide. The darkness deepens. Lord, with me abide. When other helpers fail, and comforts flee, help of the helpless, oh, abide with me.
But how can I be sure there is a heaven for me after death? I feel I have sinned so. I am so unworthy.
Edith, do you remember the story of the thief on the cross? And do you remember the Lord said unto him, Today thou shalt be with me in paradise. And he was a thief. Edith, you have nothing to feel unworthy of, be ashamed of, and nothing to fear.
Oh, thank you. I feel more at peace now.
Yes, well, perhaps I had better go, as you will want to rest.
Ah, yes, I have to be up at 5 in the morning. We shall meet again.
Yes, we shall, Edith. God be with you.
2 hours after sunrise, the morning of October 12th, 1915, Edith Cavell and Philippe Bach died in front of a firing squad, brought down by 2 salvos of rifle fire, which echoed and re-echoed for many years. Yet all this might never have happened. There is a postscript, if not an epitaph, about which I'd like to tell you when I return shortly. Truly, the name of Edith Cavell is among the great heroes of war. She set an example of devotion and selflessness which has never been exceeded and never been forgotten. But had not Belgium been the scene of fierce fighting, Edith Cavell, like the other nurses of her hospital, might never have been heard of. There would never have been the great need for the angel from England. Was it the hand of fate that gave us this extraordinary woman? Isn't it amazing that so often, when crisis or catastrophe arises, fate sends us a savior? Our cast included Marion Seldes, Bryna Rayburn, Court Benson, Robert Dryden, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale. You know Gil Blake?
Well, I've never actually met him, but...
Correction, beautiful. You just did. Step in.
The name is Gil Blake.
I went into that room because I knew instinctively I had no choice. There was danger there. All the old forgotten reflexes sent off a warning buzzer in the back of my head. Behind the man, I could see a robe thrown carelessly on the bed, a typewriter with a sheet folded in the platen, a battered hat I knew only too well. Everything in that room belonged to Gil, except this big man with the unbelievably light blonde hair and a deep, slow, drawling voice that claimed his name. Whoever he was most assuredly not Gil Blake.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I suppose it's because of mass communications, but it seems to me a certain kind of person has passed from the world scene, a vanished breed. The great international personalities in the arts, Caruso and Jenny Lind, F. Scott Fitzgerald and Ernest Hemingway, Garbo and Sarah Bernhardt, and the incomparable entertainers, Edith Piaf, Josephine Baker, Judy Garland, and Lilo Richter. This story is an exercise in nostalgia and international intrigue. Come back with me to 20 years ago.
You know my name, but you haven't told me yours.
My name?
Yeah. And it better go with a monogram on that bag, L.R.
Well, why not? The name is Laura Roberts.
Very nice try. But it won't wash. Suppose we try again and see if this gun won't improve your memory.
Our mystery drama, A Phantom Yesterday, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Kim Hunter. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In 1960, Berlin was a city ravaged by the boundary scar between the West German Republic and its communist counterpart in the East. But the scar had not yet been made permanent by the infamous Berlin Wall. It was a time of seething underground politics, with the neo-Nazis still holding to the hope that through terrorism they could find their way back to power. A sad time for the immortal Lilo Richter, to make her first return engagement to her native land, as her agent Mark Dana was expressing it in no uncertain terms.
That's crazy, Lilo. Why? Why now? With everything only half set up.
Darling Mark, don't be a wet blanket. Tomorrow I'm in Paris to pick up the recording award. Why not go to Berlin for that limited 10-day engagement?
Oh, I can think of a million reasons why not. The city is a powder keg, more than ever since Herr von Schlager has been kidnapped. The club you want to sing at is second rate.
Hans Traeger is my friend. More than that. If I had a command performance before the Queen of England and he asked me to come sing for him, I would go to hunt.
Okay, I get the picture. I know you fought a good fight together, shoulder to shoulder.
Don't talk about that. There is no way you can know just how I feel about the Nazis.
Oh, no? How many of your relatives were marched to the ovens? My parents were the only Ordanskis who were lucky enough or smart enough to get out on time.
I'm sorry, Mark. I'd forgotten.
The war is over, Lilo.
With Germany cut in half, and Russia forcing East Germany to build a wall to split it forever, sometimes I wonder.
It's nothing for you to get mixed up in. That's why I am against this German engagement.
Well, I might be, too. I might be afraid to go back, except for one thing.
And what's that?
Gil is in Berlin.
Uh-huh. I thought that was over.
With Gil, it is never over.
Yeah, but you split. You haven't seen him in a year.
With us, that could be only a day.
I don't know. Sometimes I wish you could get married and settle down.
Me? I would not be as valuable a property to you, Mark, as a settled married lady, would I? The incomparable Lilo, sex goddess, the woman every man would go mad to possess. Lilo, the woman every man is in love with, but who loves no single man. Or married one, either. The woman you created.
No, not I. The public did that.
Well, publicized.
Guilty on that count. In more ways than one.
What does that mean?
But you know, Lilo.
Oh, but we're not for each other, Mark. It would never work. And it's not what you really want.
Okay. But what do you really want?
That's simple. Gil Blake.
And what, for crying out loud, is to stop you from having him?
Gil.
You mean he would turn you down?
The price of being too successful. He just wants me, not the puffed-up glamour queen the public sees.
And you will not settle for that?
Well, I might. I will, if ever I think it will work. You see, Gil has to shake the wanderlust off his shoes first. In the meantime, we'll both take what life offers us.
And Gil Blake is in Berlin?
Of course. Wherever a major international story is breaking, that's where Gil is.
Well, what's he doing there?
Making enough money to pay his losses at Monte Carlo.
All right, Lilo. We'll book it. But I am coming with you.
Oh, no, Mark. Forgive me. But when I catch up with Gil again, I must be alone. His name is Gil Blake. He writes adventure and spy stories, or lives them. Readers buy his spy stories, psychologists say, because they want to identify themselves with the hero, to dream of living dangerously, if vicariously. To be in the center of high adventure is not what it is cracked up to be. Danger, yes, but most of it is tedious and exhausting. Like my old days in the underground in Germany, when to be anything but a Nazi was to expect torture and death. But the real Gil Blake is something else again. My man, my Gil. In spite of all of our quarrels and separations, I have no doubts about calling him as I do now. From Paris to West Berlin.
Hello, Lilo.
Yes, Gil. I'm coming to Berlin.
When?
Tomorrow for 10 days. I sing at the Odeon.
Where are you staying?
That's up to you, wouldn't you say?
Well, not here with me.
Oh?
I mean, the town is jammed, and this place is forget it.
Where?
The Wagner.
Good Lord. Is that still standing?
Barely. Look, give me a chance to rustle up something better if I can find the time.
Why not?
Well, I'm sitting on top of a powder keg of a story. It has to do with von Schlager and the sickening new movement here in Berlin.
What?
I can't talk over the phone. Look, what flight? Where do I meet you?
I get to Berlin a little after noon. But forget that. I must go straight to rehearsal for the opening tomorrow night. Why don't you concentrate on finishing your story, and as soon as I'm free, I'll come to you.
You still love me?
At this moment, with all my heart.
This moment? What about the others? Lilo, where have you been since I left you? What have you been doing?
No questions. I will answer them all tomorrow night when we are together.
How?
How else? From this woman who loves you. You will come to my opening at the Odeon, and I will sing a special song just for you.
Look, Lilo, promise me that...
Tomorrow in Berlin, darling. Everything. Tomorrow is a day just filled with promise. Auf Wiedersehen. I could have taken an early morning plane, but I preferred the train. I could catch up on my sleep, except that I didn't sleep. I was aware of so many things. Coming back again to Berlin, freely, open. No longer having to bottle up the feelings that at 17 I'd had to do. The next morning, my first step was to take a cab from the station directly to the Odeon and rehearsal.
All right, boys, take a break. Wunderbar, lieber Lilo, as always.
Thank you, Hans. The orchestra sounds great.
Like you. What's right, this corny old song? I don't even remember the title.
When my baby comes home, sentimental reasons. I want to sing it for someone special who will be here for the opening.
Oh, Gil Blake.
Yes.
Still him, huh?
Always him.
I am jealous.
No need to be. My heart is yours always.
As a comrade.
Incredible days. Can you imagine that when we talked then, we had guns in our hands and grenades at our belts?
And belonged totally to each other.
As you said, as comrades. You could have my life. Still can, but not my heart, Hans.
No, I know. But just seeing you again... Let me ask, anything else you want to go over?
Nein, danke.
If ever you want anything from me, just remember the old password.
What password?
Pomelchkin.
That isn't a password. It's what you call me, and I resent it.
You should now. But you were a little overweight at 17.
I was. Some femme fatale.
You grew into it. I envy that lucky man, and I hate him. Is he here in Berlin?
Yes, I'm going to him now. Can I leave my baggage and pick it up later?
You have only to ask me anything, and it's yours. Or whistle, and I'll come.
Oh, dear Hans.
The kiss of death. Dear Hans. Go find the man you love.
My heart is in my mouth. Childish for a woman of my years and my experience, but that's what Gil has always been able to do to me. I'm on my way to a grubby old hotel in a forgotten district in Berlin where he's finishing an article. But when that is finished, and I pray that already the last page is out of the typewriter, life will begin again. I walked down the hall of the somber old Hotel Wagner, dimly lit, uncarpeted, heavy with the faint but acrid smell of old dust. The doors are dark, and the paint is drying and beginning to peel. The numbers are faded, 21, 22, and here is his door, number 24. Behind it, I can hear the click of his typewriter, and in the stillness, I can almost hear the pulse beating in my throat. Gil, in a moment, we will be together again.
Well, looky here. Something I can do for you, beautiful?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking for Mr. Gil Blake. I was told this was his room.
Mm-hmm. Oh, who told you?
Downstairs, the desk.
You a friend of Gil Blake's?
Well, no. I must have made a mistake.
No, now, don't run away. I'm just asking a simple question. You know Gil Blake?
Well, I've never actually met him, but...
Correction, beautiful. You just did. Now, won't you step in?
Why?
Well, simple. You're looking at him. Me. The name is Gil Blake. I
went into that room because I knew instinctively I had no choice. There was danger there. All the old forgotten reflexes sent off a warning buzzer in the back of my head. Behind the man, I could see a robe thrown carelessly on the bed, a typewriter with a sheet folded in the platen, a battered hat I knew only too well. Everything in that room belonged to Gil, except this big man with the unbelievably light blonde hair and the deep, slow, drawling voice that claimed his name. Whoever he was most assuredly not Gil Blake.
I suppose this is a moment when a purist could complain, why did she go into the room? I can't answer that question, because, like the purist and all of you who live a reasonably safe, uncomplicated existence, your reflex actions are not conditioned by the long background of someone who lived through the war years. All of which, I hope, will be reasonably explained when I return shortly with Act Two. Most of you, I'm sure, like me, have grown up in a world that didn't pose much more danger than the automobile or some distant fear of an atomic holocaust. We're simply not adapted to hazard. But people like Lilo Richter and others of her generation and background grew up with trigger impulses and instinctive reactions to terror that are as primitive as a wild animal. Reactions, incidentally, that are neither false nor premature.
I walked past the big man who held the door open for me, into the room that should have been Gil's, the room that held every physical evidence of his presence except Gil himself. I thought I could scream for help, I could run, I could get away, but I knew I was lying to myself. Old instincts from the underground years rang alarm bells to tell me I couldn't, that I had walked into a trap from which I couldn't escape. The best I could do was maneuver, play for time, for a much bigger stake than my safety, for Gil's life, or any hope of ever seeing him again. And the door closed behind me. So, you are Gil Blake?
That's right, ma'am. Are you surprised?
What makes you think so?
Just something in the way you looked.
My looks don't please you?
No, you know better than that, ma'am. You want to sit down? I'll clear this chair.
Don't bother. I'll sit on the bed.
Cigarette?
Thanks. You smoke German cigarettes?
Why? Well, yeah. When in Rome. Well, anyway, American cigarettes are not that easy to come by.
I should have offered you one of mine.
Well, next time around. Well, now, getting back to the matter of looks, how come you looked so surprised when you met me?
Oh, that's easy to answer. I was surprised.
Mm-hmm. Well, why?
Well, you're a writer, or so I was told.
Well, that's right. So?
I had a different picture of writers. Small, round-shouldered, like mice with glasses. Sensitive, pale, wispy. Not so physical.
Is that bad in a man?
No, not bad. Not bad at all.
Just what did you want with Gil? Just what did you want with me?
I sing at nightclubs. I'm opening a new act. I was told that you were a writer who might do some special material for me. Someone who might help me.
When do you open?
Tonight.
What club?
The Odeon.
When did you arrive in Berlin?
This morning.
That's so. Where are you staying?
Oh, my baggage is still at the club. I left it there after the rehearsal today till I could make sure of my reservation. I really should be going to make arrangements.
Now, what's your hurry, baby? You got time. Wasn't there that little matter of something you wanted from me? Little help? Now, what kind of help?
I told you, new material. Look, why don't you come to the club as my guest tonight? Hear me sing, watch me work. Then we can meet afterwards.
Sounds like a big evening.
Well, we'll make it just that. Is it a deal?
Yeah, you're on. It's a deal.
Then you'll excuse me if I duck out?
Okay by me.
Till tonight, then.
Sure. Oh, by the way.
Yes?
You know my name, but
you haven't told me yours.
My name?
That's right, the name. And it had better go with a monogram on that bag of yours, L.R.
Of course. Why shouldn't it? The name is Laura Roberts.
Nice try. But it won't wash. You just stay put and don't make any sudden moves.
Why the gun?
Little precaution. Don't think I wouldn't use it if I had to. You'll notice the silencer.
Is that what it is? I'll be quiet as a mouse, Gil Blake.
Fun and games are over, Lilo Rita. You know as well as I do that I'm not Gil Blake. You knew it the minute I opened the door.
How did you know my name?
Oh, now, you gotta be kidding. Who would not recognize you?
The price of fame. I thought I might be lucky.
Not this time.
Where's Gil? What have you done with him?
Nothing. Yet. As you're going to find out for yourself. You and me are going to join him right now.
Where?
Patience, lady, patience. I'm going to make a little phone call before we go.
To Gil?
No. To my insurance company. Just a short message. And if you and me don't arrive where we're headed inside a certain time limit, we won't be able to join your boyfriend anymore. Blake will not be around to welcome anyone. Verstehen Sie?
You're a German?
Oh, yeah. American born, but, Herr Gauleiter, here is yours.
As he spoke on the phone, his eyes never left me, and the gun was turned on me steadily. I turned from him, and my eyes fell on the paper in the typewriter, the words he'd been typing when I first heard the machine through the door on my arrival. As I read them, I could feel them burn into my brain. To whoever it may concern, when you find this, I shall be dead by my own hand, for my own reasons, which I prefer to keep my secret. Enough that I don't live anymore. And what better proof can I leave you than the body which will have led you to this note? Signed. It wasn't signed yet. And just as I finished reading it, my captor finished his phone call.
All right. Let's travel.
Are you taking me to Gil?
Oh, yes, indeed.
How could I be sure of that?
You can't. But what choice have you got? As advertised, the man himself. You and I can wait for later.
Oh, Gil.
Lilo, how did you get trapped in this?
Never mind that now. Aren't you glad to see me?
Under these conditions? No. Yes. Oh, darling.
Oh, Gil. Gil, what have they done to you?
Nothing so far. But you, how did you get mixed up in it?
I came to your hotel room. The big man who just brought me here opened the door and claimed to be you.
Oh, it's been so long you couldn't tell the difference?
I won't answer that.
What did you do, just walk in?
I knew there was trouble. I could smell it. And I had to know what had happened to you.
Why didn't you run?
I couldn't have. It was like the old days. If you ran up against a stormtrooper, the only chance you had was to bluff it out. And this big man with the white hair...
June?
The one who brought me here.
Yeah, that's him.
He pretended to be you. And I thought if I played along, I could find out what had happened to you. Who is he?
A real charm boy. American citizen till the war started. From 1938 on, he was going to organize the South for Hitler. Then Uncle Sam booted him right in his Nazi sympathies and sent him back where he came from.
But if he's been a Nazi, why wasn't he arrested after the war? Where has he been since?
Crawled into a war with the rest of the vermin. He's a particularly unlovely specimen.
So I've been finding out. Why are you being detained? What is going on?
After you called me last night, I was working on the story I dug up. I had a long piece, background stuff, holding out the carrot, ready for the big revelation. And I chained myself to the typewriter to finish it before you got here. But you know me, I ran out of fire. No cigarettes? It was 3 a.m, but who cares? Berlin never shuts down, so I went out hunting a cabaret, a cafe, anywhere to buy a pack. And I got myself lost in this old district. I just checked the sign that said Honigwaberstrasse. And when I started to cross the street, this crazy guy in a car nearly knocked me down. Why, you stupid Teutonic cowboy? You know you nearly knocked me on my... Hey, just a minute, Mac. I got something to say to you.
I have nothing to say to you. Out of my way.
Hey, just hold it a minute.
Let me pass. What? You have knocked off my hat.
Listen, Mynheer. You nearly knocked me off. But never mind that. All I want to ask is... Hey, wait a minute. I know you, don't I? Sure, you're...
This car. Grab him. I got him. Should I? No, not yet. So, you know me, huh?
Well, now that I get a better look, no, I was mistaken.
I could wish that you were. For both our sakes. But you are not. And you have recognized me, no?
Now, you just look like someone, I guess.
That is a very bad guess. For you.
The driver of the car left us, and your blonde-haired bully boy hustled me inside this house with a gun in my back. For what good it does us, the only thing I noticed was the number. 68. They threw me into this room, and I've been here ever since. And that's the story.
But of course it isn't. Not by half. What's the punchline? Oh, darling, don't be dense. The man we recognized. Who is he?
You ready for this?
Try me.
Emil Bruckner.
But that's impossible. He's dead.
It seems that old Nazis never die.
But the whole world has been hunting down every rumor that he could possibly be alive.
Mm-hmm. And only yours truly found him.
But how can you risk being here in that...
Because he has a nice, easy refuge in the east half.
With the Russians?
At the moment, he suits their purposes. To stir up all the trouble this side of the line he can. But he has bigger fish to fry.
What?
We have a fellow prisoner in the next room.
Who?
Von Schlager.
How do you know?
Morse code. Tapped out on the wall. And I know a lot more than that now.
What?
Von Schlager's being held for $6 million ransom, which will be paid tomorrow night. The money to be used to arm and equip a Nazi terrorist force in Berlin. And as soon as they have it, Bruckner and the rest of his dirty crew will vanish back into the walls.
When they vanish, so will Von Schlager?
Has to be.
They'll take him back to East Germany?
More likely kill him and dump his body in the Spree.
Emil Bruckner, Beast of Buchenwald, and 100 other Stalags still alive.
If we can just get word to the authorities.
If we don't, we'll be keeping Von Schlager company in the river.
No, Lilo. He might get rid of us, but not you. He can't.
Why not?
You're different.
Am I, dear?
So different. And so special. Oh, Lord, when I think it's because of me you've been dragged into this.
Beautiful. This man here would like to talk to you.
Bruckner.
Beast of Buchenwald. Murder of children and decency. I hope you will have no cause to regret those words, Fräulein Richter. You and Mr. Blake.
Emil Bruckner is not a large man, but the menace and the threat he projects make up for his size. His eyes are as hard as agates, cold as steel. The stench of the prison camp still surrounds him. He is a man totally devoid of conscience or pity. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Perhaps some of the younger people listening to our story have never known the real horror of Nazism. The incredible, unspeakable death camps like Buchenwald and Auschwitz and Bergen-Belsen, for innocent and defenseless people were slaughtered, not by the thousands, but by the millions. Inhuman destruction by men so devoid of any feeling that they richly deserved such a term as beast. Men or a man like Emil Bruckner.
I warn you, Brian. I told you to shut up, Blake. Now, don't tempt me. I'd just as soon clean up the whole thing right now.
Well, it would be a new experience for you, Mr. Kuhn, cleaning up.
Come on, will Joseph. I will handle this. Jawohl, Herr Gauleiter Bruckner. You must forgive Joseph, Fräulein Richter, and Herr Blake. He is impulsive. I have an apology. The room is wired for sound. So I have been listening to your private conversation. An unfortunate occupation for a man of culture, but necessary.
Well, I hope you enjoyed what you overheard about yourself.
Foolish to pretend I did. I feel we must clear the air.
A good idea. It stinks in here.
Little will be served by insults. Among people of taste, melodrama is undesirable, and I hope unnecessary. The problem is simple. I have some business here. I need 24 hours. During this time, I must ask you to be my guest.
And after that?
When I leave, you will be free to leave.
You are not afraid we will go directly to the authorities?
Once I am back in East Germany, what do I care for authorities here?
You know what a manhunt would be started if the world knew you were still alive?
No more than already exists when I'm supposed to be dead.
It's all too simple.
Life is always simple, my friend, if you make it so. Oh, there is one little thing Fräulein Lilo must do for me.
What?
The Herr Blake can drop out of circulation for a few days or even weeks without any hue or cry. Aber Sie, Fräulein, that is a different story. You would always be missed.
Obviously, if I don't open at the club tonight, I have to be missed.
Naturally. But a phone call explaining that malady of the throat, perhaps, preventing you from opening for 2 more days or so.
And if I don't make such a call?
Joseph has a suicide note, which is still in Herr Blake's typewriter. We can take him there to sign it and leave him in such a condition that he carries it out.
Don't let him fake you out, Lilo.
The note could be extended to include you both. Shall we say a love pact? But I am sure all this will not be necessary. One phone call, and you are both safe.
I'll make the call.
Lilo, it's a trick.
I must trust him.
You have the number?
524689.
Get it, Joseph. Jawohl, Herr Gauleiter. Hallo? Hallo? Geben Sie mir bitte 5, 2...
I hope I can trust you, Herr Bruckner.
9. You can trust me. I promise you will both be safe. Give Fräulein a telephone, Joseph. Bring me the extension.
Thank you, Herr Kuhn.
Hallo, Odia.
Hans?
Ja? Wer ist das bitte?
This is Brunell's
Who?
Lilo.
What's the matter with your voice?
Laryngitis.
You?
The same old trouble. Just like the old days. You know how terrible it was.
The old days? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's terrible. Pomelchkin.
The same old trouble, Hans. I can't make it tonight to open.
Where are you?
At the doctor's.
Oh, well, how soon?
I don't know, a few days.
Where are you staying?
I'm not quite settled. I'll let you know.
I don't know what to say. Will you let me know about rehearsal before we open then?
We won't need any. Just use the same routine. Except, as I told you, we'll make that change in the opening number.
Change?
Just so we both know where we are. I want to do it the way we used to. The old way.
The old way?
Hans, you know how we did in the song.
Oh, you mean no love, no nothing?
Yes. The number is too slow.
You want a brighter 4/4?
Make it 6/8. That's just right for the number. 2 courses. First in English, then pick up the last 8 bars in German. You know how it goes?
My heart on strike. In fact, it's like an empty...
That's it. Honeycomb and so on. But that's in German, right? Got it?
You got it. Oh, but I'm worried about you.
Don't worry about me. Let the doctor and the others do that.
I'll see you as soon as I can.
It can't be too soon for me. Auf Wiederhören.
Auf Wiederhören. Satisfactory, Herr Bruckner?
Beautiful, Fräulein. The little hostess was done splendidly. Such acting. Well, I have hung up my phone. So may you.
I was wondering if I was wrong to trust you.
But of course you were. I will go make arrangements for my safety. It is an hour before dark. You and Herr Blake have not much time left.
You gave us your word of honor we would be safe.
My word? As a man of culture, may I give you some other words from a man of honor? Iago in Othello. To be direct and honest is not safe. Well, you think no, Joseph. Oh. I'm afraid that's what Americans would call jumping the gun. Have no fear, Fraulein. He's merely unconscious. Perhaps not the worst way. Spending one's last hour.
So you really mean to kill us?
Had I any other course?
Gil. Gil.
What? Lilo. Where are we? What? Oh, Kuhn, he struck me.
Yes, hush. Are you all right?
Oh, yeah, sure. Good shape. Oh, my head.
Gil, listen to me. You've got to pull yourself together. They're going to kill us.
What? Kuhn and Bruckner.
They're only waiting until dark. He said an hour. We only have 15 minutes left.
Oh, I don't want to die. Not now. Not when I found you again.
I don't want to die either. Help is on the way. Do you understand?
What? But how?
We must hold out until then. But first, I found the mic behind the picture. Can we disconnect it?
Yeah. Well, that's easy. Lead me to it. Where?
Here, behind this picture. There it is.
Mistake, darling. There it was. Now what?
Now we can't be heard. We must barricade the door. The desk, maybe.
Yeah. Help me drag it over. Does the door open in?
Yes.
Oh, that's good. I'd hate to waste the effort for nothing. Now, did you say something about help?
I hope it's on the way.
Oh, don't tell me the Marines have left it. There. Now, let's get those chairs and brace them against the desk. What kind of help and how?
The phone call to Hans. I gave him a message.
What message? I didn't hear anything. What is he, psychic?
We are old companions from the underground days. Remember I said I was Kumelchkin and told him the laryngitis was the same old trouble?
Yes.
I never had laryngitis in my life. Kumelchkin and same old trouble were our passwords for danger.
Did he get it?
I'm sure he did.
But what can he do? He doesn't know where to find us.
I hope he understood. With Bruckner listening, I had to be careful. Can we put the tables on the desk?
Yes. Every little bit helps. How did you tip him off?
That song. Our song.
What? Baby Comes Home?
Yes, I told him I wanted to do it in 6/8. Any musician knows it can't be sung in that tempo.
Here.
Oh, God, this table is heavy.
Here, wait a minute. I'll upend it. There. So suppose it can't.
Well, remember you told me the number of this house?
That's right, 68. But the street name. Here. Out of the hole. But not for long. How would he know the street?
Remember I said pick up the last 8 bars. My heart's on strike. In fact, it's like an empty honeycomb.
So?
But I said in German and emphasized the last word.
Well, I still say, so?
Honeycomb in German is Honigwaber. That was the street sign you saw, wasn't it?
Yes. Honigwaberstrasse. Oh, Lilo, you're not only beautiful and brainy, but you're a honey.
If Hans was bright enough to...
Open that door! Let him sweat.
Sounds nervous.
I can only wish him a total breakdown.
Barricaded the door. Let's break it down!
Here. They must get us. They need an accomplice.
Dear Hans, he did understand. Dear darling, are you all right?
I'm kind of dizzy, you know.
No, not now, dear. Not now. Dear.
I feel like someone just hit my head.
Hans, and the police are here. Nothing to worry about.
Yes, there is.
What?
Who's going to move all that furniture and let the guys in?
As soon as Hans and the police got into the room, we rushed Gil to the hospital. I stayed there long enough to learn he was in no danger. Then I went on to my delayed opening. I was on the phone while the applause was still going. They told me Gil had left the hospital. I looked for him at the club, not there. I called his hotel, no answer. I called the police. They hadn't seen him. I jumped in a cab and rushed straight to the hotel. Once again, I walked down the hall of that somber old Hotel Wagner. Dimly lit, uncarpeted, heavy with the faint, acrid odor of old dust. The doors are still dark, the paint still dry and peeling. My eye runs over the faded numbers, 21, 22, and here is his door, number 24. Behind it, I can hear the click of typewriter keys. I can feel that pulse in my neck start to beat again. Knock on the door.
Well, something I can do for you, beautiful?
I was looking for Mr. Gil Blake.
You're looking at him, baby.
In the flesh?
For real this time. Who's come a-calling?
My present name doesn't matter. Just my future one. Mrs. Gil Blake.
I'm not even going to invite you in. Before you change your mind, you and me are heading for the nearest place we can make that legal.
I remember the wedding. Half the world wanted to attend it. But the nearest they got was the headlines in the paper. Lilo finds her man, while the rest of us men mourn. Ah, well, there's nothing truer in the world than the old cliche, you can't have everything. But the dream was nice while it lasted. I'll be back shortly. Barbara Streisand, Helen Reddy, Liv Ullmann, star-studded names, women of distinction, talent, personality. But somehow, can they really measure up to Darbo, Dietrich, Lilo Richter? Are these demigoddesses really a vanished breed? Or is it just a luster of memory? I leave you to make your own choices. I know what mine is. Our cast included Kim Hunter, Michael Tolan, Arnold Moss, and Roy Owen. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Billy! Billy, come back! Oh, I must go after him. Excuse me. Please excuse me.
Sandy, I have a sneaking idea that Billy is in love with her. I've had that idea for some time. Are you for it? Well, how can I be against it? How does she feel about him? I don't know.
I don't know where Billy went. What is wrong?
Oh, nothing, I'm sure.
Well, didn't he like my cooking?
Of course he did. We all do.
You know, I never see your friend Svengali anymore. Doesn't he come here to play the piano?
Svengali?
Yes, you know. The one who cured my terrible headache that day?
Yes, we know. Svengali. Listen, Shelby. Take a tip from me. It's not wise for you to be interested in him. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Mystery buffs have long argued over what constitutes the most mysterious of mysteries. I suppose there can be no definitive answer, but I plump for the unexplained disappearance. Certainly the question surrounding the how, why, and where of the missing person never ceases to intrigue. For instance, even today, people wonder what happened to Judge Crater, the New York jurist who vanished without a trace more than 30 years ago.
I've had it with you, Mr. Smith, or whatever your name is. I'm going to the police, the FBI, and everyone else I can think of.
You've already been to the police, and it didn't do you much good.
How the devil did you know that?
That's beside the point. All you have to do...
All I have to do is find the girl I love, and come hell or high water, that's just what I'm going to do.
Our mystery drama, Vanishing Lady, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The 1978 Buicks, cars designed to make a whole lot of sense.
A little science.
But along with all the innovation and logic, there's all the comfort and luxury you've always loved about Buicks.
A little magic.
From the Skyhawk and the amazing new Century and Regal.
A little science.
Right up through the trim, live, full-size Buicks.
A little magic.
The new Buicks. What you want and what you need.
A little science. A little magic. A little science. Take your contact. Take it now. Give your code to Contact.
You've got a nighttime cold. Congestion is keeping you awake. You didn't take Contact, did you? We're so famous for all-day relief, you didn't think of us for nighttime. Wrong. Our 12-hour Contact capsule decongests all night long so you can get the rest and sleep you need. And sleep's a great healer.
Give your code to Contact.
Take only as directed.
Almost everyone loves the hocus pocus that's the stock-in trade of a good magician. We're delighted with his feats of legerdemain and applaud happily when he demonstrates his skill with now you see it, now you don't, and the object vanishes. However, it's quite different when the object that vanishes turns out to be the girl you love.
Hey, Lois. Hey, when I proposed to you, I didn't know you were hard of hearing. Come on, open the door. Funny. Lois? Lois? Oh, this is ridiculous. She's got to be home. I'd better check with the super. And I went down to the superintendent's apartment. I was concerned, but not terribly worried. I couldn't think of any reason why Lois wasn't waiting for me as we'd arranged. I knew she'd been looking forward to this evening because we were planning on setting the date for our marriage. In the place where we'd honeymoon. And, well, we were supposed to have dinner at Adano's, her favorite restaurant.
Yeah?
This is Peter Carlson, Mr. Horstman. I was wondering if Miss Free left word with you for me.
I do not see Miss Free at all this week.
Well, but she said she'd meet me here tonight.
Yeah, she tells you, but she tells me nothing. Goodbye.
I called Adano's on the off chance that I'd made a mistake and arranged to meet her there. But Jimmy, the maitre d', hadn't seen her either. With a growing sense of unease, I called her mother, thinking that perhaps some emergency had come up with her parents.
Hello?
It's Peter Carlson, Mrs. Free. How are you?
Oh, just fine, Peter. It's so nice of you to call. How is Lois?
Oh, great. But as a matter of fact, she's the reason for my call. I think I have a beef with Lois. I think she stood me up.
She's finally come to her senses. I've been warning Lois about you for a year.
No, seriously, Mrs. Free. We had a date tonight, and, well, she isn't at her apartment. I thought maybe you'd...
She has to be. She told me you were going to O'Donnell's.
Well, I've been to her place, and she's not there.
Well, that's strange. It's not like Lois. You don't think something's happened?
Oh, well, let's not panic. I mean, there's probably some simple explanation. I'll go back now and find her there, all apologies.
Now, you call me the minute you get there, will you, Peter?
Yeah, I will, but I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. I wished that I could have really believed what I told Lois's mother. I went back to her apartment, but there was still no sign of her. I decided I'd better go to the police. So, as much as I disliked the idea, I found myself talking to a sergeant in the 22nd Precinct.
Mr. Carlson, there are no accident or hospital reports on any woman of the age and description you give of your fiancée.
Well, thank the Lord for that. What do I do now?
You got two choices. Either you can make out a report for the Missing Persons Bureau, or you can sit tight.
Sit tight?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, do nothing?
I've seen too many guys like you end up looking foolish.
I don't get that. I don't get it.
And neither did any of the others. I've given up trying to figure out women. But they do have the privilege of changing their minds. And in my experience, an awful lot of them abuse that privilege.
You telling me that Lois has changed her mind about marrying me?
Could be.
No, it couldn't. Look, I know this girl. We didn't just meet last week. I love her, and I know she loves me. Now, something's happened, and I want to find out what.
Okay, pal. That's your privilege. All I ask is that you think about what's going to happen if you fill out a missing persons report and then it turns out that either she wanted to be missing or she doesn't want to get married and hasn't the guts to face yours.
Or what?
Skip it. It'll only make you more angry.
Look, Sergeant, I realize you've seen a lot of guys who've made a mistake about how much their girls love them, but you don't know Lois.
She's different, I know. Uh-huh. Still, you don't know where she is, and she skipped, so...
No, never. No. She'd never leave her goldfish to die.
Goldfish? That's a new one. What a goldfish got to do with it?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. She has a beautiful and an expensive aquarium in her living room. It's filled with fish who have to be fed to stay alive. Now, no matter how she felt about me, she'd never forget the goldfish.
Yeah. Look, pal, you got a problem. Make up your mind what you want to do, and do it. I've got other things to do.
That was Friday night. On Saturday, Lois was still missing. I had my hands full trying to calm Mrs. Free and Lois's father, and I went back to the police precinct and reported her missing. Well, then there was nothing for me to do but go home and wait for the phone to ring. I was sure it wouldn't, but I was wrong. Hello, Lois?
Oh, no, Peter, I'm sorry.
Oh, Mrs. Free. How are you?
Just fine, thank you.
You're fine?
I've heard from Lois. She's all right.
Well, where is she? Why didn't she call me?
She didn't? Oh, my, that's strange. I got the impression that you knew something I didn't know.
Mrs. Free, at this point, I don't know what's going on. I haven't heard a word. What did she say?
Well, that she's all right and not to worry.
Did she say when she'd be home?
Not definitely. But she said soon.
And you were satisfied with that?
Peter, I called because I wanted you to stop worrying. Please believe me. Lois is fine.
Well, it's great news, Mrs. Free. You tell me Lois is fine and you're fine, but I'm not.
That's why I called, to reassure you. Don't you believe me?
I'll tell you what I believe, Mrs. Free. There is something going on that I don't know about. And nothing is going to stop me from finding out. I spent the rest of Saturday night thinking and decided to pay another visit to the police precinct and talk to the sergeant I'd spoken with the first time. Naturally, he wasn't on duty on Sunday, so I spent the rest of the day telephoning all of Lois's friends. Well, none of them had heard from her. I decided to take Monday off. Bright and early, I was back at the precinct.
Good morning, Mr. Carlson. I have a report from Missing Persons. They've been to your girl's apartment, found everything in apple pie order, some clothes missing, absolutely no violence indicated, and
they got in touch with her parents and were told that she's fine.
Yeah, that's about it. I'm sorry, but you might as well face it.
Uh-huh. And what will the police do about it?
Come on, pal. What can we do? There's been no crime, no evidence of abduction. Everything we know points to the fact that the girl just took off. Missing persons checked with her employer.
Yes, I did, too, and they told me she took an indefinite leave of absence.
Well, you got to admit, it looks as if she knew she was going somewhere, and if she wanted you to know, she'd have told you.
That's certainly the way it looks. But things are not always the way they look. I felt as if a wall of glass surrounded me and separated me from the rest of the world. I could see and even hear what was going on, but I couldn't reach out and touch anyone. Not enough to convince them I was right. I suddenly found myself outside Lois's apartment building. I thought, I got nothing to lose. And I went to the superintendent's apartment.
Miss Free is still not in her apartment.
Yes, I know that, Mr. Horseman. I just want to ask you if you'll lend me the pass key.
But you know I am not allowed to do that.
Well, you can come up with me if you like and watch.
I do not have the time for that, Mr. Carlson.
But Miss Free might have left me a note or something. Something to tell me where she is.
I really should not give you the key.
Oh, come on, Mr. Horstman. I give you my word I won't tell a soul. Not even Miss Free. Now, that's a solemn promise.
Well, now, you bring it back soon.
Thanks a million. I won't be more than half an hour. As I went up to Lois's apartment, I really had no idea what I was going to look for. And I couldn't conceive how it could possibly take me more than half an hour. But I changed my mind when I opened the door and I saw a young man standing over the aquarium at one side of the living room. I stopped, completely flabbergasted.
Hello?
What are you doing here?
Obviously feeding the fish. I promised Lois I'd take care of them.
Who are you?
You must be Peter Carlson. I was meaning to give you a call. I apologize.
It's accepted, but I asked you your name.
Oh, Leonard Gray. Most people call me Len.
You know Lois?
Oh, for years. Went to high school back in Woonsocket together, then we sort of lost touch till recently.
Uh-huh. And Lois asked you, rather than me, to feed the fish.
Well, you see, since she was going away for a while to think over her forthcoming marriage, she felt she could hardly ask you to do her any favors.
That's a lie. What have you done with Lois?
Nobody has done anything with or to your girl. She's perfectly safe and well. You don't believe me?
I'll believe you if I can talk to her and hear her tell me that.
I'm sorry, that's not possible.
Why not?
Use your head, Carlson. If she went away trying to make up her mind about you, she wants to think it through for herself. You're the last person in the world she wants to talk to.
You say you lost touch with Lois after she left high school. Where did you go to college?
Georgetown.
And Lois went to Wheaton.
Oh, come on, pal. That's the oldest trick in the world. We both know she went to Brown.
Who was her best friend at Brown?
Now, look. I'm doing her a favor. I'm happy to help her out, but it doesn't include a cross-examination from you. I've told you the truth, and I'm through answering questions.
You told me a pack of lies, and if you're through answering my questions, maybe the police will have a few for you. And if they don't, there's always the FBI. And if you try to leave, you'll have a scrap on your hands.
You've already been to the police. It didn't do you much good.
How the devil do you know I've been to the police?
Let me give you another suggestion. I'll call Lois's mother. If she doesn't check me out, you can call the cops or even the president.
Ah, sweet mystery of life, goes the opening line of a famous old song. But in my experience, most mysteries turn sinister rather than sweet. It would most certainly appear that Peter Carlson's fiancée has gotten involved with something with sinister overtones. We'll find out more when we continue with Act 2 shortly. May Day
and SOS are two of the most terrifying cries for help in the lexicon of distress signals. But as chilling as it may be to be forced to send out either of these distress calls, you still have the comfort of knowing that if someone hears them, help will be on the way. I ask you then, how much more terrible is it to send out a cry for help and realize that no one is going to answer? That is about the situation that Peter Carlson finds himself in as he visits the mother of the girl he loves.
Mrs. Free, what's happened?
Everyone's tried to tell you, but you don't want to believe any of us.
We always used to be able to level with each other.
Well, nothing's happened to change that, Peter.
Oh, okay. Then you won't mind if I ask you a few questions.
Well, not as long as I have the answers.
Oh, you have the answers, all right. Now, first, how long have Lois and I been talking about marriage?
Well, I don't know exactly. Sometime, I'm sure.
Or would you say at least a year?
I suppose. About that.
And in all that time, did you ever hear her express any doubts? I mean, the slightest indication of uncertainty about the idea of marrying me?
Peter, this isn't doing either of us any good. You just have to accept the fact that Lois has gone away for a while.
And who's Leonard Gray?
An old friend.
Well, Lois never mentioned him to me. But we've had no secrets from each other until now. Please, Mrs. Free, tell me the truth. You know there's something being kept from me. At least tell me what it is and why Lois feels I can't be trusted.
Now, you mustn't think that. Oh, Peter, please. Please take my word that everything will work out in due course.
Yeah, and how long is due course?
Well, I'm sorry. I don't know.
Well, it seemed I'd reached another dead end. And then I had a brainstorm. My old roommate from college was a reporter on a newspaper. I decided to call him and give him the story. I figured if they'd print it, I'd get some action. I did, but not the kind I expected. When I got back to my place the next day, Leonard Gray was waiting for me.
Come on in, Carlson. I found your liquor cabinet, but I didn't want to help myself without your permission.
Oh, you didn't think twice about breaking into my apartment?
That was a necessity. If you'll examine the lock, you'll see I didn't break in.
Don't tell me I gave you the key.
Let's cut the small talk. You know, you're turning out to be a real problem.
I'm glad to hear it.
You really shouldn't have talked to your friend at the paper. The press doesn't like people like us much. They love to make problems for people anyway.
Just who are people like us?
Let's say I'm working for the government.
Let's say I'm from Mars.
Fair enough. Here's my identification.
So just what department of the government are you with?
You don't need to know that. You at least know that I'm not a thug and that Lois isn't in any danger.
But she can't stay in her apartment or tell me where she is.
Now you've got it.
No, I don't. Look, you say you're working for the government and you do have identification. What kind of work could Lois possibly do for you?
Something that might turn out to be of great value to this country.
Oh, come off it. Obviously, you're connected with some intelligence department, but there's nothing that Lois could do to help you. She's not the type to become a secret agent.
You evidently don't know the girl you're going to marry very well.
You're trying to tell me that you're using Lois as some kind of spy?
All I'm saying is that she's doing some very important work for us. So important that I can't tell you what it is.
Because I have no need to know.
Carlson, I'm asking you to go along with us. I've told you all I can, and you'll have to be satisfied.
Well, I'm not. And I won't be. I can't say that I'm happy with the way this Lois Free operation is being handled, Lenny.
Oh, I agree with you, sir, but I don't see what else we could have done.
Weren't we supposed to have notified the mother, Mrs. Free, before she ever got a call from Carlson?
Yes, sir. That is, Lois was going to call her, but you remember we didn't know exactly when we would get the photographs? When we called and told Lois we needed her immediately, she'd already told her mother she was going out that night with Carlson. She asked us to handle it.
Why didn't you?
Well, I did, but I had to escort Lois, and by the time I got to the phone, he'd already called. He was restless 15 minutes after she didn't show. He's still determined to make waves.
What are the chances of throwing a blanket over him until we finish?
Without telling him any more than I have?
Naturally.
0.
Okay. How much harm can he do?
Well, that depends on how long we can keep a muzzle on his reporter friend's editor. Well, you've spoken with him, sir. What do you think?
I don't like the odds. Even though I assured Derek no drugs were involved, if Carlson keeps talking, some circulation-hungry paper will pick up on it.
But it'll be all over the day after tomorrow. Then they'll just look foolish.
There's also Grantham to consider. He's already on record as opposing the project, and if any story breaks, no matter how wild or false, he's sure to point to it as being detrimental. And he'll have something on his side.
We could arrange to see that Carlson keeps quiet for a couple of days.
If you're suggesting what I think, forget it. That would only trigger a really big blow-up from the press.
Maybe we should have let Carlson in from the beginning.
Well, that's hindsight. The less people who know about this, the better. Whether it's a success or a failure.
Then we have to consider Lois. She's been asking about Carlson. I've been stalling, so maybe it would be best if we took him in.
Oh, that would probably upset her. And that's the last thing we want to do, because she has to be 100% composed for this thing to have a chance.
Hmm? It's up to you, sir.
Let's sleep on it. I'll make my decision tomorrow.
I had an appointment with Jeff Leeson, my reporter friend, early before I went to work. And I was just about to leave when my door buzzer sounded.
Good morning.
Oh, it's you. I thought you'd use your key.
Oh, no need. I knew you were in.
Yeah, then you also know that I'm going out, and probably where.
Right. But I think you're going to change your mind.
Not unless you've something better to offer.
Who would you rather see, your friend Jeff Leeson or Lois?
You really mean I can see Lois and talk with her?
You can. Only there are two conditions.
I knew there had to be a catch.
No catch. First, you'll have to have the day off.
That's no problem.
And you'll have to sign some papers swearing you to absolute secrecy.
All right, if I see Lois, I promise.
Okay.
Let's go. Gray had a limousine waiting downstairs. Very discreet. I don't know whether people could see in, but I surely couldn't see out, and there was a similar glass screen between me and the driver. Gray told me to make myself comfortable because we had a bit of a drive. At first, I was too excited at the thought of actually seeing Lois to do anything but think about her, and then I finally fell asleep. I don't know how long it was before Gray nudged me awake.
Carlson, wake up.
I'm up. Where are we?
Almost there. Now, listen. It is very important that you don't upset Lois.
Upset her? Why would her seeing me upset her?
I don't know, but my boss's neck is on the block for bringing you here. Now, after you talk to Lois and find out what she's being asked to do, then you'll understand why it is important her mind be perfectly clear.
All I saw as Gray hustled me out of the car was that we were at some sort of large farmhouse. Then I was taken into an office and told to wait. After about 5 minutes, the door opened. And Gray brought Lois in.
I guess you two would like to be alone. I'd appreciate it, Carlson, if you'd remember the favor I asked.
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry. They told me how upset you've been. I never dreamed.
It's okay. None of it was your fault.
Oh, I was stupid to believe them when they told me they'd take care of everything.
Well, they tried, and they did bring me here to see you.
That favor Len Gray mentioned just before he left, that was to ask you not to say anything to upset me, wasn't it?
How did you know that?
Oh, I just figured it out. It only stands to reason.
Are you going to tell me what you're doing with these people?
They said I could.
Well?
Oh, dear. This is going to be difficult.
Oh, now you're not going to tell me you've been leading a double life and you're some kind of Mata Hari, are you?
Oh, I do love you, Peter. I knew you were a romantic the minute I met you.
I love you, too, but I've been told I didn't know very much about the girl I love, and it seems that's true.
Oh, no, darling. You know everything about me.
Except how you landed in this place.
Well, simply because of this special little knack I have.
What little knack?
Special insight. Well, people and things and objects. I sort of see things that other people can't.
Oh, boy, the girl with the crystal ball, huh? You mean you're one of those people who claim they have the gift of prophecy?
Oh, no. I told you this was going to be difficult. Look, darling. You've heard of ESP, haven't you?
Of course.
Well, do you believe that some people are more sensitive than others?
Of course.
And that some people are able to tune into other people's thoughts and minds?
You mean you can tell what I'm thinking?
Mm-hmm, sometimes.
How about now?
That's easy. It has nothing to do with ESP.
Yeah, well, let's forget about that other stuff for a minute, and you tell me what I'm thinking.
Well, you're not too happy with what I've just told you. You're wondering now about how life will be with someone who claims that she knows what you're thinking. You're unsure, and you're disturbed.
You're right. You're completely right.
Oh, Peter, what I just told you had nothing to do with ESP. I wasn't reading your thoughts. It was just a matter of experience.
Well, I don't understand, and I'm angry because you never mentioned it before. I mean, didn't you think it was something I should know?
I didn't mention it just because of the experiences I've had. I know how people react, and, well, I guess I was just a little afraid of losing you.
Oh, that was silly.
Was it? Listen to yourself now.
Well, there's a reason for that. Instead of you telling me calmly and reasonably about this, this knack of yours, I find out because you're involved in some kind of secret government operation.
Oh, Peter, let's stick to one thing at a time. You've said that the idea of my sensing certain things makes you uncomfortable. I understand because that was a lesson I learned as a child.
You mean you were born with this perception?
I believe we're all born with it. Some of us maybe have a larger share than others.
When did you find out about it?
When I was 9. My mother and Dad were entertaining some friends. Well, we were having a dinner, and everyone was just talking. Small talk, gossip. Nothing really important. And then there was this moment of silence, a break in the conversation, and I spoke up innocently with a question. I asked my mother why it was that the husband, his name was Larry, didn't like Claire. She was his wife. Oh, I remember the moment of icy silence that followed my question. I was scolded, told to leave the table and go to bed.
I should think so. But why did you ask such a crazy question anyway?
3 months later, Larry and Claire got a divorce.
Wow.
After a few of these embarrassing incidents, I learned that this gift wasn't appreciated. So I just kept quiet about it.
I see. Yeah, but how did you get here? I mean, with the government.
They think they can use this gift of mine to help them find out things they need to know. Things that other governments want to keep secret.
I don't think that anyone would find living with someone who knew your every secret thought a pleasant or even tolerable situation. However, it's been said that love conquers all obstacles, and perhaps if your wife or husband only knew what you were thinking some of the time, it might work out. That is, if your mate picked the right times. We'll be back shortly with a final act.
Introducing the astounding new mid-size Buick Regal.
A little science.
Trimmer than last year's coupe outside, but inside there's more headroom, more legroom, more trunk room.
A little magic.
With the wizardry of a turbocharged sport coupe.
A little science.
And the luxury and elegance you've always loved about Buick.
A little magic.
Regal, a down-to-earth dream car at your Buick dealer.
A little science. A little magic. A little science.
To believe in ESP or not to believe in ESP is a question that's agitating the minds of millions of people in the world today. The idea that certain people have developed powers of perception
is well accepted. There is solid evidence to prove that spy masters have been doing a good deal of research in the use of just such people. But how would they be used? That's the question that troubled Peter Carlson put to his fiancée, Lois Free.
I think I could get used to the idea that you have some sort of extrasensory perception, but I'm still baffled by what you're doing here in this secret government operation. Surely they don't expect you to read the minds of various heads of states of other countries.
Of course not. You see, I wasn't exactly telling the truth when I said that I kept this gift hidden after I found out how people reacted.
Wow, this has really turned out to be a day for revelation.
When I went to Brown University, my roommate and I were complete strangers. We knew we had to get along, so I offered to help her unpack. And while we were putting some of her things away, I picked up a brooch from her jewelry case, found myself saying, "I'm sorry your mother died when you were so young, but it's nice the way your father and you handled it."
And you got all that just from handling her brooch?
It was her mother's. She was astonished. And then at parties, I found that it was a great game to play. Helen, my roommate, wanted me to show off, and I enjoyed it until I struck a couple of bad ones. Things that really bothered me, and I didn't know what to say. People pressed me, and it was then I decided to give it all up.
Well, how did these people find out about you?
From Helen. She works here in Washington.
Well, what do they expect from you? I mean, how are you going to help them?
I don't know that I can. But if you've been reading the papers, you must have noticed that there's been a lot of experiments conducted by almost all nations with ESP, trying to use it on people and intelligence.
Yes, I vaguely remember something of the sort, and if I knew then what I know now about you, I'd have read it more carefully.
Well, about 6 months ago, Len Gray called me. He told me that Helen had given him my name. He asked me to go down to Washington and take a test.
And that's when you told me the company was sending you to the coast for a few days.
And he also made me promise not to tell anybody.
Evidently you passed.
Well, they didn't say anything right away. There were about a dozen of us. They just thanked each of us and said we could go back home. Honestly, Peter, I forgot all about it until a few weeks ago when Len called and said that I was one of the 3 people they wanted to continue testing.
You mean this is something I'm going to have to live with for the rest of my life? I mean that they'll call you up and suddenly you'll disappear?
Oh, no. I really don't know what's going to happen because, you see, Len's boss and another important man in the department don't see eye to eye about this. All I know is that tomorrow is very important. They want me to look at some pictures they've just gotten.
Well, if they've got pictures, then why do they need you?
Oh, Peter, darling, I told you everything I know. Oh, look, I'll be home the day after tomorrow. We can talk some more.
Well, I don't know. I think we ought to thrash this thing out right now.
Oh, but Peter, it'll be so much better if we each have some time to think. I'm sure this has upset you, and I can understand it, but
meanwhile, I'm supposed to trot back to New York like a good little doggy and sit around wondering whether I should start writing a book titled My Wife the Spy.
You're not keeping your promise, Mr. Carlson.
What? What are you talking about?
You agreed you wouldn't say anything to upset her, remember?
Sure, but how did you know we... You've had us bugged. You've been listening. They had me driven back to New York, and by the time I got to my apartment, I'd calmed down a little while. I was still angry that they bugged our conversation, but I was more concerned about Lois and what she was going to do tomorrow. I wondered just how it worked, and in my mind, I tried to picture the scene.
All right, Bill. I'm here. Where'd you start before me?
We thought we'd all better get our signals straight before we have her brought in, Grantham.
Bill, I told you when you started this ESP hocus pocus what I thought of it. And if you can prove to me that it works, that the information obtained can be trusted, I'm with you all the way. But until then, I'll stick to my own opinion.
This is a whole new area in our intelligence, and it's
Very delicate.
Now, look, I have a 2 o'clock appointment. If you're going to lecture
We
me...
know the Russians have been experimenting for a long time,
And so far, they've come up with zilch.
Well, we're not absolutely sure, Grantham. If there is anything to it, it depends entirely upon the impressions on the mind of the subject we're using.
I know.
And all I'm asking is that you don't do anything to disturb her thought processes.
You know, I can't help thinking of those phony seances they show in the movies on TV where the medium says she can't get through because there's someone in the room who doesn't believe.
All we ask is for you to keep your skepticism within bounds. Miss Free already knows you don't believe.
Does that mean I'm not to ask her any questions?
No, not at all. Just try to keep them neutral. Seeking for information. Don't adopt an adversary position.
Okay. Put the photographs on the table and bring her along.
Now, Lois, you already know Mr. Grantham. Here's what we want you to do. First, sit down and make yourself comfortable at that table where those pictures are.
Thank you.
Now, would it bother you if we sat around the table with you? Or would you prefer that we leave you alone with the photos?
Either way is fine with me.
Well, then why don't we all sit at the table? Go ahead, Bill.
Now, these photographs were taken at very high altitudes. And as you can see, they show a variety of irregular patterns and elevations, nothing very distinctive. We would like you to pick them up, feel them, do anything you want, and just give us your impressions, what you see in your mind's eye.
I understand. Oh, there are quite a few of them. Is there any particular one you'd like me to begin with?
Why not the one that says the most to you, Miss Free?
All right. I think these were all taken at about the same time. Even though they appear different, they're all of the same place.
As anyone can tell just by looking at them.
But she's not looking at them, Grantham. She's just touching them. Her eyes are closed.
I see machinery. Quite a lot of machinery. And tunnels. No, not tunnels. Well, more like underground passages and lights and machinery. Sorry if I don't seem to be making any sense.
Do you have any idea what kind of machinery, Lois?
Let me see. Oh, definitely some very large things. Computers. Yes, computers. But there are other things. I feel a lot of activity. Men, women, working on papers.
You, see something funny?
I'm sorry. It's silly. But I see a lot of letters, like a crazy mixed-up alphabet.
Do you see the letters clearly enough to spell them out?
Some of them.
Can we hear them?
I can't be quite sure, but this is the way they shape up in my mind. C-L-F-A-T-P-X-B-R. I'm afraid that's all I get for now.
You mean you might get more another time?
I can't be sure, but it's possible.
Well, then why don't you rest in your room, and we'll see you back here in an hour.
I still say if she guessed computers, then we can throw out most of the other stuff. Because it's only natural that where there are computers, there are people and paper.
And underground passages.
Well, that could have been picked up and indicated by the pictures.
And the scrambled alphabet?
Now that, the code gibberish is the only thing that makes me doubt my own theory. I suggest we have her back in and see if she's picked up on anything more like that.
And if she has?
And we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Do you feel like having another try at the pictures, Lois?
Anything you say.
Fine. They're still on the table.
I still get the same impression. now I just see empty spaces. Oh, it's the sky. I'm sorry. That's about all I'm getting.
Miss Free, would you do me a favor?
Of course.
Pick up the photograph marked number 5. Fine. Now there, without any extrasensory perception, you can see a building. It's definitely a building. Could you, using your powers, tell us something about that building?
I'll try.
Fine.
I'm not getting anything clearly.
Well, how about vaguely? Any impression at all?
Well, it's difficult. It seems to be more than one floor. And then again... Oh, I don't... Oh, yes, I think I have it. It's used to house some of the men and women that I saw in the underground passages.
Thank you very much. Mr. Gray will drive you back to the city whenever you're ready.
Grantham, I think we should give Miss Free our sincere thanks for her time and effort.
Oh, of course. I didn't mean to be rude.
It's been, well, different. Goodbye.
Bye, Miss Free.
I enjoyed meeting all of you.
Now, Bill, you can say what you intended to say when I interrupted you.
All I ask is, do you think we cut it off a trifle too soon?
No way. We were all out in cuckoo land till she said that building was used to house personnel. That's one fact we know. That building is an old, unused barn.
What do you mean they threw you out?
Well, that's a little bit of an exaggeration. But I must say, I felt I was given the most gentlemanly bum's rush in history.
They are fools. What do they know?
Peter, darling, it's all over. I thought that was what you wanted.
Well, they scared the living daylights out of me and disrupted our lives, and then they threw you out like yesterday's newspaper. I mean, it riles me to have you treated that way.
Well, they did say thank you. It's nothing to fret about. Oh, come on, let's start talking about our marriage plans. Unless you've changed your mind.
No, not on your life. No, I'd rather be married to you with or without ESP than any other girl in the whole world.
Oh, Peter, that's the most wonderful thing you ever said to me.
Oh, you ain't heard nothing yet. Hey, when are we on our honeymoon? Hey, that reminds me. Look, I know we can't have a cat because of your fish, but I do insist on maybe a very large dog.
Of course, I love them. Peter, that's it. You clued me in.
On what?
On what that building in the picture was. The answer I gave that turned everything around. See, I should have trusted my feelings. When I held the picture, the only thing that came to my mind was animals. And I thought that was ridiculous. But now I know what it was. It was a barn.
And what did you tell them?
I said I thought it was used as a building to house people. Do you think maybe I should call and tell them about my mistake?
Lois, come here.
Did you hear what I asked you? What do you think I should do?
Forget it.
It occurs to me that if there really is something to the theory of being able to use people with extrasensory perception to ferret out intelligence secrets without having to leave their own country on dangerous missions, whatever will happen to people like James Bond? Speaking as a reader, I, for one, will miss him. I'll be back shortly. Most of us have heard about the experiments in ESP being conducted at Duke University by Professor Ryan, but perhaps you all aren't up to date on the latest results of tests done with decks of cards and the success of people in naming the card that's to come up next. Just to keep you abreast of those things, let me tell you that the persons tested who were supposed to have ESP came out a shade better than the law of chance. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Evie Juster, Russell Horton, and Nat Poland. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I'm sure you know by now that the door you have just entered leads to a strange world, a land of forbidden fancies, peopled by giants and pygmies, kings and cobblers, saints and sinners. Happy children play in its streets, while just behind lurk iniquitous monsters. Unspeakable crimes are committed here, and acts of breathtaking valor. You are the sovereign in this place. It is the realm of your own imagination. Our story this time searches one of its deep recesses, the hidden place of fear.
It is the spring of 1861 at a college in a small town in Ohio. In a matter of weeks, the young men will receive the sheepskin scrolls that will confer the baccalaureate degree on them. Only half mindful that they are living at the edge of a volcano, on the brink of a civil war that could change their lives completely. The students seek welcome relief from concentrated study in friendly competition. They meet in such places as the athletic field, the running track, or, as in the case of Bennett Green and Will Dudley, the pistol range.
Splendid, Mr. Dudley, splendid. 7 bullseyes out of 10. Absolutely remarkable.
If the wind hadn't spoiled that, next to the last shot, it might have been 8 out of 10.
You've done beautifully, Will Dudley.
Oh, practice. I'm a member of the state militia, you know. Every Friday night, the pistol range.
Yes, of course. I feel a little sorry for Ben Green. He can't possibly come anywhere near your score, Will. Miss Green, Ben, it's your turn, and, good luck.
Thank you.
One moment, Ben. Your weapons don't seem to be the customary ones, do they? Nothing like what Dudley here has been shooting with?
No, they're not. This is a pair of dueling pistols. They're French.
They're rather old, aren't they?
At least 50 years old. They were given to me by my father. They've been kept in perfect condition.
So I would judge. Pearl handles. Beautiful.
It's all right for me to use them?
Well, of course. Success at a target is the result of a steady hand, a quick eye, as much as of one's gun.
Well, my friend here, Mr. Elliott, will load and prime one gun as I fire the other to save time. Acceptable?
I don't see why not, Mr. Green. I remind you, Mr. Dudley has a score of 7 bullseyes out of 10. Not an easy score to beat, is it?
Almost impossible.
A man can only do his best.
How true.
Anytime you're ready. Too bad, Mr. Green, too bad.
Second weapon, Mr. Elliott? Oh, thank you.
Oh, much better. Ever so much better. Almost a bullseye, but not quite. Good for you, Mr. Green. A hit. A perfect bullseye. Incredible. Absolutely unbelievable. 8 bull's eyes. 8 straight hits in a row. Remarkable, Mr. Green. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So Ben Green had beaten me again at something at which I was supposed to be unbeatable. We'd been rivals in almost everything from the first day we'd entered college 4 years ago.
and with almost no exceptions, he'd beaten me at everything. Never by much, but by enough for me to know that I'd never been and probably would never be number one.
Mr. Dudley, Mr. Green, I've called both of you into my office for the purpose of telling you the faculty's decision as to who is to be the valedictorian of this class of 1861. At next week's commencement exercises, one of you will step forward to make the valedictory, the farewell address of your class. Gentlemen, you've given the faculty a most difficult choice. Your records of accomplishment are so devilishly close. However, painful as that decision has been, we have made one. On the toss of a coin, no more, no less, the class valedictorian is to be Mr. Bennett Story Green.
4 years of college, and on the toss of a coin, I was still number two. But there was one single thing in which I could rejoice, one contest in which I was sure I had beaten my good friend Bennett Story Green. Hannah Peabody, one of the young assistant librarians, was the dream of every man on campus, including, of course, Ben Green. She was bright, beautiful, radiant. I had lost my heart to her completely, and she had given me reason to think that she returned that love.
I agree, Will. This is the most beautiful time of the year.
I'm so glad you were able to get that extra hour away from the library.
It was worth it. Paddling around the lake like this, a picnic lunch on the shore of Duck Island, away from all the rest. Oh, what more could anyone ask?
I'm glad. Hannah.
Yes, sir?
You will let me have what I asked for.
I have only the 2 copies.
You must let me have one of them. You must.
Only because you're so utterly devoted, Will. So untiring in professing your affection for me. I shall have to grant you your wish.
You are an angel. I was afraid even to hope.
Here it is, then, Will. The daguerreotype. This latest photograph of me.
It's beautiful, Hannah. Thank you. You know, it doesn't do you full justice.
How nice of you to say that. It's nearly 2 o'clock. Shouldn't we be starting back?
Oh, yes, of course.
Why you should want that photograph, or what you will do with it, I haven't the faintest notion.
I shall keep it till the day I die. I promise.
Oh, Will.
And now, dearest Hannah, I wish to ask you a most serious question. We are living in very dangerous times. The smell of war is in the air.
I know.
The southern states, they're looking for trouble.
It's awful.
If war comes, Hannah, and I'm certain it will, I will be among the first of the boys in blue to go. I hold a commission in the state militia. And that's why I'd like to ask you...
Oh, dear me. Oh, it's 2 o'clock. I've so enjoyed being with you, but you must excuse me, Will. You must get me back at once.
I felt the day was not far off when Hannah would consent to become my wife. I realized I had several impressive rivals, foremost among them Ben Green. But I had no fears. I knew none of them was as close to Hannah's heart as I was. It was a warm spring day, graduation day. Ben had just finished his valedictory address. The open-air ceremonies were ended. I headed straight to where I knew Hannah was sitting. Hannah, my dear.
Congratulations, Will. Oh, how very handsome you look in those academic robes.
Oh, thank you, Hannah.
Oh, this is all so exciting, isn't it? Oh, didn't you think Ben did extraordinarily well with his address?
Yes, of course, he did very well indeed. Hannah.
Yes, Will?
Do you think it might be possible what I mean is that...
Sit down, Will. Here, beside me. And do try to calm down a bit. You're actually stammering.
Yes, I know. You see, Hannah, the time has come for me to...
there you are. Turned out to be a beautiful day, hasn't it?
Ben, you were perfect. I was completely, thoroughly impressed and moved by your words. And so was everybody else. Isn't that so, Will?
Yes.
Now, you only say those flattering things because it's all true. Besides, you are prejudiced. Will here could have done just as well. And he came awfully close to doing it, as you know.
Ben, I wonder if you would excuse Hannah and me. We have something to discuss in private.
We do?
At least something I'd like to discuss. In private, if you please, Hannah.
Well, whatever it is, it will have to wait, Will.
Well, if it's not too private, maybe the three of us could go over to the inn and join some of our classmates in a farewell cup.
Well, do we have time for that, Ben?
Oh, just about, dear. And then off we go.
Go? What does that mean?
Oh, Hannah and I, we're leaving this afternoon just as soon as we change clothes and pack.
I don't understand.
Ben and I are leaving town. I quit my job at the library.
Where to, if I'm not indiscreet?
On our honeymoon.
We were secretly married this morning. And, Will, you're the first to know.
Is this some kind of joke?
It's no joke, Will.
Hannah. And he's pulling my leg, isn't he?
I'm afraid not, Will. It's true. Well, you might congratulate her.
Or wish us good luck.
Never. Never in this world.
Now it's you who are joking.
Now, listen to me, both of you. Hannah, you give me every reason to think you cared for me.
But I do, Will. I have a very warm spot in my heart for you.
That's not what I mean. I had hoped you would marry me.
Will, I like you. I always have, but I'm in love, deeply in love with Ben.
I see. As for you, Ben, I curse the day I ever set eyes on you. From the first time we met, I've been playing second fiddle in our studies and athletics, everything. And I don't think I really cared all that much. Maybe I did. But this is different. This is the last straw.
Easy, Will, easy.
I set my heart on Hannah to be my wife, and once again I win the booby prize. I'll tell you something, Ben. If you live to be 100, I will outlive you, and by everything I hold sacred, I tell you from this moment on, I intend to beat you at everything, no matter what you do, everything. For the rest of your life, you are going to know what it feels like to come in second, to be the loser. Is that clear?
Very clear. But you'll never see that day, Will. Ever.
I won't.
I've never told you this. I kept quiet out of pity.
You pitied me.
Stop it, both of you. Please, let's go.
Now, you listen, Will. There are some people who are born, destined to be the losers of this world. These people almost will themselves into being the also-rans, and you, Will Dudley, are just such a person. You're a born loser because in some twisted way you almost enjoy losing. If it hadn't been me, it would have been somebody else, anyone, because you want to lose.
Now, I'll show you how much I want to lose, you contemptible...
Stop this, both of you. Will, go away.
Yes, Hannah. Of course. But remember one thing, Ben, my friend. You'll never beat me again at anything. If it takes me the rest of my life, if I have to follow you into the grave.
Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, may I have your urgent attention, please?
This is the president of the college up on the platform.
What's he want? He seems to be so excited.
Fort Sumter in the harbor of Charleston, South Carolina, has been fired upon, bombarded. War has been declared. And this morning, President Lincoln called for 75,000 men to volunteer for the militia immediately. I know that every able young man on this campus will want to do his duty when the very life of our country is at stake.
This is your big chance, Will. Your biggest chance.
George Bernard Shaw said that there are only two tragedies in life. One is not to get your heart's desire. The other is to get it. Two young men, the first seemingly fated to win, the second to lose. And the coming of war into their lives may well complicate the destinies of one or both of them. Which of the two will face the greater tragedy? Follow me in a few moments into Act 2. Almost a year later, the early spring of 1862, the big army of the Ohio, under the command of General Don Carlos Buell, lays encamped outside a little town in southwestern Tennessee, poised for its next move. Although some parts of the Army have seen hard service, for most of the men, the war is still young, and soldiering a new industry, not always perfectly understood. Among the young officers of this Army is Will Dudley. With his previous training in the Ohio militia, he has attained the rank of captain.
Sergeant Driscoll? Big Captain Dudley, sir. Just how badly off are we, Sergeant?
We ain't come out too well, Captain. In that last attempt at that hill up there, Preservation Ridge, I think they call it, at least a good couple of dozen of our men were put out of action. Yes, sir. There's dead aplenty. I see. Lucky for us, less than an hour ago, we got some replacements. Ohio boys, too. They're fresh, they're raw as all get out, but they will fill in some of them empty spaces.
All of them 90-day volunteers?
Yeah, I reckon. The Army has them for a precious 90 days, then back they go, civilians once again.
Our luck. Well, before planning our next action, let's go over some of the details.
Yes, sir.
Since we ferried over to this side of the Tennessee River, we know that things have taken a turn for the worse.
Well, let's put it kind of mild, Captain, if I may say so.
The word has come down from General Headquarters that the enemy has almost crippled Grant's army, and Grant needs help, reinforcements. Our job is to clean up some of the wreckage and move forward. We have to do it inch by inch. Now, this division, this regiment, has been assigned that duty. And this company has been ordered to lead the advance. Our first task is to take that ridge.
Which is easier said than done.
Now, has no one been able to reach those two snipers?
Now, you see, sir, they're positioned in such a way that our fire can't even scratch them. And every one of our men who have tried to get them...
Yes, Driscoll. We have no choice. Those two snipers must be removed come hell or high water.
We've lost some of our best men trying, Captain Dudley.
We've got to keep trying. Once we're over that ridge, a good part of our troubles may be over. Where's that list of replacements?
Here you are, sir.
Yes. They're all of them 90-day volunteers? 90 days. And back to whatever they were doing in Mansfield and Cleveland. Whatever. Kenneth Bordner, Isaac Fremont, John No, it can't be.
Well, what is it, Captain? Something wrong?
No, just the opposite, Driscoll. Something's very right. Right here on this paper, I think I have the man for Preservation Ridge.
Sir?
One of the best shots in the state of Ohio.
But against them snipers...
Sergeant, send in Private Bennett Story Green immediately.
Why, Will, you old son of a gun. Imagine my good luck in being assigned to your command. I can't tell you how pleased I am.
Private Green, attention.
Oh, come on, Will. What do you think you're doing? We're alone. It's just the two of us.
I said attention.
Well, sure, Will, if that's what you want.
You will speak, Private, when you are spoken to, and only then. Is that clear?
Oh, it's silly, but if that's the way you want it, sure.
The response is a simple one. Yes, sir.
All right. It's clear, yes.
Sir.
Sir.
How long have you been in this Army, Private?
88 days. I volunteered. Day after tomorrow, I'm through.
Then, for the next 48 hours, you are still a soldier in the Union Army and under my command.
I guess so.
Sir.
Sir.
Now, even though the period of your military service is shortly to end, there are still a few things you're going to have to learn. And I am going to do the teaching.
Yes, sir.
One of those things is discipline. Subordination to authority. Acting in accordance with the rules. Proper conduct of action in carrying out regulations.
I understand. Sir.
What are you staring at?
At your desk, sir.
Oh?
Sir.
Yes, Private?
Would the captain be kind enough to explain something that the private finds a little strange?
Yes?
Would the captain please explain why that photograph is sitting on his desk? The photograph of Private Green's wife? My wife?
That picture was a gift from Hannah before you married her. I treasure it deeply.
I see.
Now, let's get down to business.
As you please, sir.
The Major has ordered me to push this company to the foot of the big ravine that's commanded by a hill known as Preservation Ridge. And in order to do that,
We have to get rid of the two snipers that are protecting it, two of the best shots in the whole army of the Confederacy. We've already lost some of our best men trying to put them out of action.
you know.
Yes, sir. We all know one of the first things we replacements were told about.
Private Green, knowing you for the excellent marksman that you are, I am ordering you to kill those two snipers.
You don't mean that, Will.
It's Captain Dudley, Private.
Sorry, sir.
Now, you still have that pair of French dueling pistols? The ones your father gave you?
You remember. So happens I do.
Then use them well, Private. As though your life depended on them.
Will, Captain Dudley, you're ordering me to commit suicide. This is a deliberate act of murder, and you know it.
I know only one thing, Private. You have been given an order.
Will, you once swore on oath you intend to outlive me. And that if it took the rest of your life, you'd see to it that I'd never beat you again at anything.
If I had to follow you into the grave, how well you remember.
And you're about to see me killed in order for you to carry out this mad oath of yours. Suppose, Will, that I disobey you.
I would then have you court-martialed for disobeying orders. You would be found guilty, and you would face a firing squad.
Then either way, I lose.
Either way. He turned on his heels smartly and left. This was the opportunity I had been waiting for years. At last, for the first time in my life, the ability to beat Ben Green was in my hands. In my imagination, the pieces of the broken mosaic of a daydream began coming together as if by some kind of unknown magic. I began to visualize the scene where I'd be holding Hannah in my arms. I thought it best, Hannah, if the news came directly from me. I got 3 days leave just to be able to tell you.
It was so good. So considerate of you, Will.
The least I could do for the woman I've always loved and for a close friend. Ben was one of the bravest men I've ever had the privilege of knowing.
All by himself. In the face of almost certain death. Why?
For his country, Hannah, and to save his companions in arms from further slaughter.
And to think he volunteered.
Yes, he volunteered.
I'm so proud of him.
So are we all, Hannah.
And what will I do now? What will I do without my Ben?
It could never be the same, Hannah. I know that. But you would make me the happiest man in the entire world if you would consent, when you're ready, to be my wife. Will you, Hannah? My beloved?
Dear Will, of course. Of course.
Captain Dudley? Yes.
What? Oh. Yes, Sergeant Driscoll.
Well, it's a losing cause, Captain. You won't make it any more than any of others did.
Well, that's a chance we have to take, Sergeant.
I suppose. Pity that so many brave men, some of our finest fellas, have had to be sacrificed.
Yes, well, that's war, Driscoll. War. Sergeant, did you ever hear of a writer named Ralph Waldo Emerson?
Can't say that I have, no, sir.
Essays, poems. Wise man.
Ain't never been much of a reading man, Captain.
War, he said, is like an epidemic insanity breaking out here and there like cholera or influenza, infecting men's brains instead of their bowels.
Yeah, but to those of us who have to fight them...
Yes, well, that's exactly it, Driscoll. Men like you and me get to the point sooner or later where we accept that madness simply because we are ordered to, and expect those we order to do the same.
That's one way of looking at it, Captain.
Captain Dudley, sir?
Who is that?
May I come in, sir?
Ben Green. I don't believe it.
Your orders have been carried out, sir. Mission accomplished.
You mean to tell me that
Two snipers? They won't be giving us any more trouble.
You got them?
Both of them.
Both all by yourself, single-handed?
All by myself. And, Captain,
It would seem that the leopard hasn't changed his spots.
What does that?
I know my coming back alive is somewhat of a disappointment to you. Sorry, sir, but you see, Captain, you were born to lose, and you've lost again.
As by some miracle, Ben Green has returned from the almost certain death that Will Dudley, his superior officer, ordered him into. Within 2 days, Ben's voluntary enlistment of 90 days will expire. Before it does, a good many strange and unexpected events can and probably will take place. Be with me when I return shortly with Act 3. April 1862. The Confederate Army is advancing on Pittsburgh Landing, just north of the Mississippi border, in the hope of crippling General Grant's army completely before any of his expected reinforcements can arrive. Although delayed by storms and poor roads, on the morning of April 6th, the Southern Army attacked the Union line near Shiloh Church, 2 miles from Pittsburgh Landing. The fighting went on all day and all night. One of the bloodiest of the entire war. That night...
Any luck, Sergeant Driscoll?
Not much, Captain. We ain't gone forward more than 50 yards in the past 2 hours, foot by foot.
Oh, come on in out of the rain.
Thank you, sir. Another 50 yards ain't come cheap.
Yes, we can hardly see what we're shooting at.
Ain't that the truth? Except for the flashes of lightning, it's so dark you can't even see your hand in front of your face. The storm is getting in the way of the enemy as much as it is of us.
Yeah, not much consolation in that, is there? The men holding up?
It's hard to say, Captain. Wounded are stumbling around in the dark, and the rest, them as ain't been hurt, are stumbling into the wounded.
And the dead?
Piled up like cordwood.
Well, anyway, with those 2 enemy snipers out of the way...
I don't know how that soldier died.
But he did it. And that's all that really matters, isn't that so, Captain Dudley?
Private Green, what are you doing away from your station?
Things seem to be calm for a moment, so I took the liberty of coming over here to your tent. Chance to get a little dry.
Sergeant, would you mind stepping outside for a moment, please?
I'm glad, Captain.
Private Green, you will return to your post immediately.
Of course, Captain. But before I do, I have a request, sort of a favor.
What is it?
May I come into the tent, sir?
You may.
Sir, I would like to be transferred to another company.
Transferred? Are you completely out of your mind? In the middle of one of the fiercest battles of the war, transferred?
That's right,
With 36 hours left of your precious enlistment, Green, are you stark, raving mad?
I think not, sir. You once swore an oath that you would get the better of me if you had to follow me into the grave.
Yes, so I did.
I have a wish to go on living. Under your command, I've been given reason to think that wish might in some way be denied me. I wouldn't like that to happen.
Is there anything else? We haven't much time.
Yes, sir. One more thing. That picture on your desk, Hannah's picture. I would like to have it.
That picture belongs to me.
That picture is a picture of my wife. It has no place here.
Private Green, you are dismissed. Return to your post at once.
Not without that picture.
I order you to leave. You are dismissed. You won't give it to me. I'll just have to take it.
No, you don't.
Oh, yes, I do. You struck me. I knew it. I knew that sooner or later you'd dig your own grave, Green, without any help at all from me.
What is that supposed to mean?
This is so funny. You have done it all by yourself. You don't seem to realize what you've done.
Your lip is bleeding where I hit you.
Yes. Is it indeed? Well, that's fine. We'll just let it bleed, won't we? Private Green, you have committed the most profound, the most unforgivable indiscretion. You have struck an officer of the Union Army. You are a most daring man.
I'm sorry.
And a very foolish one. You know, of course, where this must lead. This is a matter for a court-martial. Of course, you will be found guilty, and you will be shot by a firing squad.
You provoked me.
Did I, indeed? And what examining officer do you think will believe that?
It's the truth.
Your word against the word of an officer, private? Don't be ridiculous.
But no one saw it happen.
I saw it happen. No one else had to.
But you just stood there and let me hit you. In the old days at school, you would have made some effort to defend yourself.
And get beaten, right?
No, that's in the past.
In your past.
With those snipers, you tried to get me killed. You didn't succeed, and now...
And now there's not a chance in the world that I shall miss. Not this time.
No, you can't do this. You just can't.
Sergeant Driscoll. Sir, Sergeant. The Private Green here under arrest. Take him to the stockade at once. He is charged with striking a superior officer. Take him away.
Yes, sir. Will, I'll kill you for this. Some way. I swear I'll kill you.
How?
I'll find a way. I promise. Private Bennett, Story Green, rise. You will stand at attention. You have been charged with the serious act of striking an officer of the Union Army. This court, having weighed all the evidence in the matter, finds you guilty as charged. By the power vested in me by the Commander-in-Chief of the Army, you will, on leaving this court, be stood before a firing squad of your comrades, and you will be shot to death. Sergeant, conduct the prisoner out of this court. Captain Dudley.
Colonel.
You will be in charge of the execution.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. He stood facing the 8 men in their ragged blue uniforms, rifles at the ready. The men who in minutes would bring his life to an end. He stood there, his cold gray eyes striking right and left across the landscape, and always they came to rest on me. His face had a jaunty, almost amused air about it. Does the prisoner have a last request?
Please see that my pair of French dueling pistols are placed beside my body, in my grave, both of them primed and loaded.
Request granted. Detail, stand, hunt. Detail, ready. Aim. Fire.
I am the resurrection and the life, saith the Lord. He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. And whosoever liveth and believeth in me shall never die. And though his body be destroyed, yet shall he see God. The Lord gave, and the Lord hath taken away. Blessed be the name of the Lord. May the Lord receive the soul of Bennett Green. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, in sure and certain hope of the resurrection. Amen.
And that was the troubling close of the most tormenting episode of my entire life. Never again would he torture me. Never again would I have to play second fiddle to Bennett Story Green. Days passed. The fighting had been hard and continuous. The taste and smells of battle were still hanging heavily in the air. As far as one could see through the forests among the splintered trees lay wrecks of men and horses. Word had it that this battle at Shiloh had cost each side over 10,000 dead and wounded. It was during the first faint gray of morning several days later Sergeant Pistol? Sir? Have we collected all our dead?
All that we could find. Trenches are dug, ready to receive the bodies.
Any luck with identification?
Some impossible in some cases.
I understand. The wounded?
I'm afeard most of them have died, sir. Of neglect, I reckon.
Well, no fault of ours. Army regulations provide that the wounded must wait, as you know. The best way to take care of them is to win the battle.
Which we have done.
Yes, Cisco. Victory is the best advantage a wounded man has for getting medical attention. The enemy. Is he gone? Completely?
All except for an occasional little group of their skirmishers. Young lads who keep poking their noses here and there just to see what's up. So close you can almost see them.
Any danger, Sergeant?
Well, nothing I'd call the least bit serious, sir. They just keep hugging the earth as if they loved it. Every once in a while, they unflatten themselves long enough to take a pot shot in our direction.
In that case, order your burial squads to get to work.
Yes, I will.
On second thought, it might be best to assemble the entire company first for a roll call. See where we stand.
Whatever you say, sir. Abrams, John. Here. Cosgrove, Robert. Here. Duval, Robert. Here. Herman, Frederick. Here. Gorham, Michael. Here. Grayrock, Sam. Here. Green, Bennett. Oh. Sorry, Captain. Slip of the tongue. Just called his name out of habit. Here.
Clear, distinct, unmistakable. A sudden movement, an agitation shook the entire company as from an electric shock. The sergeant paled and paused. Call that name again, Sergeant.
Green. Bennett. Here.
Every face turned in the direction of the voice. The two men between whom Green had usually stood in line turned and squarely confronted each other. There was no one between them. Sergeant, once more.
Bennett. Story. Green. Here.
What on earth?
Take cover, Sergeant.
Before I could give another order, a score of rifles spat out at me viciously. The fellows sprang to their feet from wherever they'd been and swarmed into the open, sending broad sheets of bullets into the enemy. The response was a deadly answering fire into our unprotected flanks. The air was torn with the storms of screaming grapes, splintering the trees, spattering them with blood. The enemy had tricked us into believing we were safe.
Take cover! Take cover! Captain Dudley down. Be out of your mind. Don't stand there. Take cover.
I stood there transfixed under that canopy of certain death until suddenly, from another direction, beyond the line of skirmish...
Good man, that Dudley. Fine soldier. Serious law.
Captain just stood there, Colonel, as if he knowed that one special bullet was meant for him. There's one thing I can't understand.
Oh, what's that, Driscoll?
The bullet that killed him weren't no ordinary rifle bullet.
It wasn't?
The surgeon took the bullet out of his body in the hope of saving his life. This is it, sir.
Strange-looking piece of lead.
I know you know all about them things, Colonel. What do you suppose it is?
I wouldn't take an oath on it, but my guess is this was fired from some kind of dueling pistol. French dueling pistol, I think. Very old one. Now, what on earth was the enemy doing with an old French dueling pistol?
Was your pistol, then, wasn't it? One of the two that were buried with you.
Yes, Will. It was.
You swore you'd kill me. You kept your word.
You said I'd never beat you again if you had to follow me to the grave.
So I did. And I've lost again.
Stop trying so hard, Will. Stop trying.
famous English poet has written, "For in the silent grave, no conversation, no joyful tread of friends, nothing's heard. For nothing is, but all oblivion, dust, and an eternal darkness." Quite true, if that's what you want to believe. Except in those instances, as in the story you have just heard, where the voices in the grave are anything but silent. I'll return shortly. In 1861, at the age of 18, Ambrose Bierce responded to Lincoln's first call for volunteers by enlisting in the 9th Indiana Regiment. The rebellion, he thought, was only going to last 3 months, and that was the period of his enlistment. But the Confederates had a different idea. When his 3 months were up, he re-enlisted and was made a sergeant of volunteers. He went through 3 years of action, including Murfreesboro, Chickamauga, Chattanooga, the capture of Atlanta. But most importantly, the Battle of Shiloh, the setting for the story you have just heard. Our cast included Paul Heck, Russell Horton, Patricia Elliott, and Arnold Moss. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The eye sees much more than the heart sometimes cares to feel. Haven't we all gone into situations which involved some degree of ethical compromise? We harden our minds and disengage our consciences, and such can be our facility for deception that we succeed in fooling everyone. But the eyes are like a camera. They know what they have seen.
I'll be coming for you in a few hours, Larry.
To take me to the gas chamber. I'm innocent.
I believe you. And as your lawyer, I did my best.
If only I could get my hands on the man who framed me.
There's nothing more you can do.
I think there is.
Larry, in 4 hours, you're going to be dead. What can you do then?
What if not all of me dies?
Our radio mystery drama, Second Sight, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Court Benson. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
We designed the new Buick Electra to be trim and intelligent.
A little science.
But we also endowed it with all the luxury and elegance that make an Electra an Electra.
A little magic.
So while you're feeling wise and prudent about buying one,
A little science.
you can also feel rich and successful driving one.
A little magic.
The new Electra, intelligence and elegance.
A little science. A little magic. A little science.
does not pay is a statement many of us have come to wonder about. It sometimes seems the criminal, especially the so-called white-collar criminal, goes free on a technicality. Our legal system has grown so complex that lawyers have become like the high priests of the Middle Ages, mystical men with a knowledge and a language we laymen cannot understand. But extraordinary situations sometimes breed extraordinary solutions. We're at a farmhouse on the edge of a valley near a major city.
I know this is difficult, Mrs. Hadley, but you're the only one who can make positive identification of the man who killed your husband.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant Rambo. It happened so quickly. I was numb. I didn't feel a thing. Jason was on the porch, lying at my feet. I didn't even have to look down. I could feel his death rising to my face like a cold wind. And I just stood there. And now
I know. It sometimes takes a while for the shock to wear off. That's when the grief hits the hardest.
Oh, now, you said, Lieutenant, you said you had some questions to ask me.
Well, we've picked up a suspect. The evidence is virtually conclusive.
Oh, this is his picture.
Yes. Do you recognize him?
It all happened so fast, and it was dark. We'd just finished dinner. There was a knock at the door. I was doing the dishes, so Jason said he'd answer it. A few moments later, I heard what sounded like an argument. Jason was raising his voice, which he almost never does. I went to see what the trouble was, and that's when I heard the shot. When I reached the door, Jason was lying there, and a man was running off into the dark.
So you saw only his back?
No, he looked over his shoulder for a brief instant.
And this picture, is this the man?
I don't know. I'd hate to be responsible for sending an innocent man to jail for the rest of his life.
If he's convicted, he won't get life, Mrs. Hadley.
You mean he'd be executed?
That's right.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant. It could be the man.
Could be?
Yes, but I can't be certain. Who is this man you picked up?
Well, his name is Larry Millard. He's a drifter, has a police record.
And you think he's the man?
Well, he's a weird kid, Mrs. Hadley. He's got a mystical streak. Imagine he has certain powers, you know.
But how can you be sure it was he?
Well, because he was in the valley at the time, and because he was carrying the murder weapon when he was arrested. If something should jar your memory, Mrs. Hadley, please call me. I'm Lieutenant Rambo, and here's my card.
Yes, I will, Lieutenant.
In any case, though, I think we've got the man who killed your husband.
Glenn? Hadn't the call come through from the courthouse?
Not yet, Tip.
Well, the jury convicted him, didn't they? And gave him the death penalty? So what's the point of dragging it out like this?
Relax.
Now, how can I relax? Now, Larry Millard is the one guy who can identify you as the real murderer.
Tip, we've got nothing to worry about.
Oh, boy, I thought you'd really blown everything when you shot that farmer.
Well, I was having one of those headaches. By the way, have you closed the deal with his widow yet?
Yeah. It couldn't have worked out better. Now, she just wants to sell and move away.
Bad memories, huh?
Mm-hmm. We own it all now, buddy. Every piece of property surrounding the valley. And when the federal government announced publicly its plan to build the reservoir, the value of that land is going to skyrocket.
Yeah. What used to be second-rate farmland will suddenly become premium shoreline on the largest man-made lake in the state.
Mm-hmm. We paid an awful lot of bribe money to get that advance information.
Like I always say, Tip, if you want the water to flow, you've got to prime the pump.
Oh. Hey, there it is.
Yeah. Hello? Yeah, this is Glenn Claxton. What's the word? Good.
Terrific. Thanks. Millard's appeal was denied. He goes to the gas chamber next week.
It's a good thing you had the presence of mind to pick him up that night and slip him the murder weapon. Let's have that drink.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the matter?
No, it's just my eyes. They're blurring again. And that headache's coming back.
Will you do your wife and me a favor and go to a doctor, huh?
Yeah, sure.
No, I mean it now. Judith and I are very worried about you.
Yeah, all right. I'll make an appointment this afternoon. The last hurdle's been cleared. Nothing stands between us and the biggest real estate profit in the state's history.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Larry. They aren't coming for you yet. It's only me, Mr. Jarvis.
Oh, yes, my faithful attorney. What time is it?
Well, it's almost midnight.
6 more hours. Why'd you disturb me, huh?
Well, I thought there might be some last thing I could do for you.
When you can't get me out of here so I can find the guy who framed me.
Well, you know that's not possible, Larry. All appeals are exhausted.
Every time I close my eyes, I see that face.
Oh, yes, I brought your newspaper. I thought it might distract you. Well, there's one other thing. The warden wanted me to ask you, it's customary for condemned prisoners to be asked if they'll permit any of their vital organs to be donated to science.
Why? What does science ever do for me? Thanks for the paper.
I understand. Well, Larry.
Hey, that's him.
What?
This guy. Here on the front page of the paper. This is the guy who framed me. Look.
Oh, you must be mistaken. This is Glenn Plaxton. He's one of the leading businessmen in the community.
Do you think I could ever forget the face of the man who's sending me to my death? That's the guy who picked me up the night I was hitchhiking through the valley.
Well, it doesn't make sense. What reason would he have for killing that farmer?
I tell you, that's him. Oh, boy, we discovered this in the nick of time, didn't we?
Well, I wish that was so.
Well, now we can reopen the case.
Larry, there's no time.
No time? There's still 6 hours, isn't there?
You have no more rights.
What? But there's new evidence.
What evidence?
That he's the murderer.
It's your word against his, Larry, a respected businessman versus a condemned criminal.
But that's not fair. There's got to be some way I can get to him. Well, what's his picture doing in the paper, anyway?
Oh, it's an appeal to the good folk of the community.
What for?
Harry's going into the hospital for an eye operation, or a transplant.
And they need a donor?
Uh-huh.
Well, it'd be a shame if Mr. Plaxton went blind, wouldn't it?
Well, at least it would be some satisfaction.
Jarvis, tell the warden that he has got a volunteer.
You'd give your sight to the man who's sending you to the gas chamber? Why?
I'm not sure yet. Maybe it's my sentence on him. Condemned to see with eyes that know the truth.
Oh, Larry, that's nonsense.
You offered to do me a last favor, didn't you?
Okay. I'll tell the warden you're volunteering.
Oh, and Jarvis, one more thing. If they use my eyes, no matter what happens, I want the donation to remain anonymous.
Glenn, are you still conscious?
Who's that? Oh, Judith. Hi, honey.
Oh, I just came by to wish you good luck.
Why didn't you come earlier? Before they doped me up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was busy shopping. I got here as quickly as I could.
Is Tip with you?
Oh, he's around somewhere, I guess. I think he stopped to talk to the surgeon. Oh, here they are now.
Hello, Mrs. Plaxton.
Doctor?
Mr. Plaxton, the orderlies here are taking you down to surgery now.
Good luck, old buddy.
Thanks, Tip. Judith, will you wait here for me, please?
Of course, dear. Dr. Soames, is he going to be all right?
As I was telling Mr. Foster here, the extent of the decay in your husband's sight makes this a difficult operation, but you will be happy to know that we have found an excellent donor.
Oh, who?
He's asked to remain anonymous, but he was examined carefully, and I can assure you his eyesight was 20/20.
Well?
I don't relish the thought of hanging around this hospital all night.
You know my place is just around the corner.
I know. I think Glenn is sufficiently preoccupied, don't you? I'm sure he won't miss us.
Are you sure that Glenn doesn't suspect anything about us?
Relax, darling. I know Glenn's priorities. He's not going to do or say anything that might jeopardize your partnership.
You mean he knows and he doesn't care?
Financial success is far more important to him than domestic integrity.
Hello. Yeah, this is Tip Foster.
Who is it?
The hospital. Yes, doctor. Good. Terrific. Oh. Well, how long will that take? Actually, Mrs. Plaxton? Oh, no, I can tell her, doctor. I think I know where she can be reached. Yeah. Yes. Thanks. So long. Mm-hmm.
Well, what's happened?
It was Dr. Soames. He thinks the operation was a success.
Thinks?
Well, there's no way of knowing for certain what the final result is going to be until the bandages come off.
Well, how long will that take?
Oh, doctor said no more than 3 weeks.
Hello, Mr. Foster. Good morning, Mrs. Plaxton.
Good morning, Dr. Soames.
Sorry I was delayed. Well, today is the big day, Mr. Plaxton. Your bandages are coming off.
It's about time.
How are you feeling this morning?
I don't know, Doctor. I've been in total darkness for so long, it feels like I've been living in another world.
I think we can bring you back to your old, familiar world very easily, Mr. Plaxton. Just as soon as I unwrap these bandages.
What will be the effect of Larry Miller's ironic gift to the man who sent him to his death? The eyes, after all, are the windows of the soul. And through them, not only do we see out upon the world may also see in. I'll return in a moment with Act 2. A young man is unjustly accused of murder and condemned to die. Then, on the eve of his execution, he sees a most extraordinary chance for revenge and seizes upon it. But will it prove to be revenge or charity?
There now. That's the last of the bandages.
Doctor, will he look any different?
No, I shouldn't think so. There.
Everything's blurred.
That's to be expected at first.
Judith? Is that you?
Yes.
Although things are coming into focus now. Oh, this is amazing.
What?
I can see you.
Hey, old buddy, come on, let's have a look at you.
What's the matter?
You...
Tip, what is it?
Well, I don't know. But for a moment there, he looked like someone else.
Someone better looking than me, I hope.
No, it was a face I recognized.
Who?
I can't say.
Must be this dim light. Well, now, Mr. Plaxton, if you'll put on these dark glasses, I want you to wear them until you get used to using your eyes again.
Okay, Doc. Am I free to go now?
Yes, but I should caution you, it may be some time before you are fully recovered. I want you to call me at the least sign of any irregularity. I must be on my rounds now. Good day.
Well, I'll get your clothes from the closet.
Thanks, honey.
You're getting out just in time, pal.
Why? What's happening?
Our source contacted me. You know, the government's making its public announcement tomorrow about the reservoir.
Tomorrow?
Mm-hmm. And that's when the fun begins. Oh, I'll see you at the office first thing in the morning.
Well, good morning, Glenn. Did you sleep well?
A lot better than at the hospital. Do you know how good it feels to get back to the old routine after 3 weeks flat on my back in that hospital?
Your eggs will be ready in a minute.
How do I look, Judith? Do I look okay?
You look fine.
How do you know?
What?
I said, how do you know? You didn't even look at me. You just answered automatically.
Well, you look like you always do, I suppose. What do you want me to say?
I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. I didn't mean to yell at you.
Here's your breakfast.
Oh, these eggs are terrific. Just the way I like them. What time is it?
Nearly 9.
What's your schedule for today?
Oh, this and that. Nothing much. The usual errands. I might not be home until late.
Oh?
Well, I'm meeting Melissa for tea, and she may want me to drive over to the far side of town to see the new house she and Tony are building, so I may be out most of the evening.
You're having an affair with Tip Foster, aren't you?
What?
I don't know why I said that.
An affair with Tip? How dare you?
Well, it's the truth, isn't it? There's no point in denying it. I've known about it for years.
Well, then why are you bringing it up now?
Because I don't know. I don't know what came over me.
Well, maybe it's just as well. At least now it's out in the open.
I want you to stop seeing Tip Foster behind my back. I don't care what it means to our partnership. I want it to stop now because it isn't right.
What's the matter with you? When have you ever cared about what's right?
Well, I care about it now. You stop seeing him or...
Or what?
I don't know.
Just what would you have the courage to do?
I didn't mean to... Please forget what I said anything. I got to get down to the office. I don't want to keep Tip waiting.
Well, good morning, Glenn.
Morning, Tip.
You seen the papers today, old buddy?
No, I didn't.
Well, then you feast your eyes on this. Here it is in black and white. Federal government announces multi-billion-dollar reservoir recreation project.
Tip, do I look different to you?
What?
I feel very strange.
Well, you look okay to me. It is probably those 3 weeks in the hospital.
I'm getting these flashes. My eyes burn.
Now, you've just been laid up. Now, you're just getting your equilibrium back.
Yeah, I guess. Forget it. We've got a long day ahead of us.
Well, now, the first thing we got to do is complete the paperwork on the dummy corporations we set up. Now, if anyone decides to check and is able to trace all those land purchases back to us, well, could raise some very uncomfortable questions.
Yeah. Like, why did we bribe that government official?
Yeah. So I thought...
Or aren't I guilty of Jason Hadley's death and Larry Millard's death, too?
Yeah. Glenn, are you all right?
The dummy corporations. If you file the papers, I'll open the various accounts we'll need from which to make the necessary interest payments on our loans. We'll have to negotiate a quick sale or two right away to get some operating capital. But, of course, the right thing to do would be to sell the land back to the people we conned, and at the same price we paid.
What was that last statement?
What we did was wrong.
So what? Hey, who did they have you sharing a room with in that hospital? A priest?
We bought the land at rock-bottom prices from poor farmers because we had illegally obtained advance information. Don't you see? That's not fair. Don't you see?
What is happening to you, Glenn? Get away from me.
What's the matter?
The look in your eyes. It's the same look I saw yesterday in the hospital.
What look?
I don't know. I only know I've seen it somewhere before.
Good morning, Mr. Blackston. Please have a seat.
Thank you, Doctor.
My nurse said you were most anxious to see me.
Doctor, I want to know what you did in that operation.
Why? Is anything the matter?
I'll say there is. What did you do?
It was a normal transplant operation.
There's something happening to me. I don't know what's causing it, but I'm beginning to act very weirdly.
Well, try to describe the symptoms to me.
Well, I can't put my finger on it, but I feel as if I'm losing control.
Are you getting headaches?
No.
Is your vision blurring?
My sight's never been better. I can see things more clearly than...
Well, then what, Mr. Claxton?
Than ever before.
Well, then just what is the trouble?
It's as if my eyes are... Well, as if they're seeing things, people, situations, in a new light for what they really are.
That's not so unfortunate, is it?
But then I blurt things out before I can stop myself.
People do sometimes go through personality changes as a result of surgery.
The donor. Could it be something that was transferred from the person who gave me his eyes?
You mean, could the donor have given you more than just his sight?
Yes.
Well, I can assure you that is a medical impossibility.
But I feel like a different person. Who was it, Doctor? Who was the donor?
I'm afraid I cannot tell you.
Did I know him? Did he know me?
I would say it is highly unlikely you two would have ever met.
But I've got to find some way of stopping what's happening to me.
Tip.
Judith, what are you doing here at the office?
Look, I have to speak to you. Is Glenn around?
No.
Well, it doesn't matter. Tip, he knows about us.
Well, he was acting very strange when he came to the office this morning, too.
What happened? Did he say something about us?
No, but he wanted to sell back some land we'd bought at no profit. Now, I don't like this, Judith. Now, we're on the verge of making a good deal of money, and the way he's acting could ruin it all.
What you're involved in, is it illegal?
No, of course not, honey. Now, there's no time to explain now. We have got to find Glenn before he ruins everything.
Judith? Judith? She's not home. What's this? Glenn, since you've finally confronted me with what you've known to be true all along between Tip and me, it is no longer possible for us to continue living under the same roof. Judith, what is this? What's that?
Hi, Glenn.
Where's Judith?
I'd like to talk to you.
Where's Judith?
Now, she's outside my car. We drove here together from the office. Glenn, we're both very concerned about you.
I'm sure you are.
I think that operation took more out of you than you realized.
Maybe.
You know, pal, I think the best thing you could do right now is take a good, long vacation.
Vacation?
Mm-hmm.
I don't need a vacation. I just had 3 weeks in the hospital.
Maybe go to Hawaii.
No.
Look, I have an even better idea. Now, you and Judith could go together. You know, patch things up between you.
I don't see how that's possible.
Well, I had a long talk with her. Everything between us is finished.
Really?
Yeah, now she's out there now waiting to come in. And while you're away, you won't have to worry about a thing. I'll carry on the business.
How? Everything we do has to be co-signed.
Oh, that's simple. You just give me a temporary power to act unilaterally.
Give you what?
No, it's just a formality. Now, I got the paper right here.
What's to stop you from making this temporary power permanent?
I wouldn't do that.
Why not? We've baked a pretty big pie. You could have it all to yourself.
Are you saying that you don't trust me?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay, pal. I'm going to lay it on the line. This whole scheme was your idea in the first place. Now, you're the one who paid those political bribes, and you are the one who killed that farmer. So you better think twice before you speak.
But that's just it, Tip. I can't.
We tend not to like people who won't go along with the little and sometimes not so little deceptions with which we surround our lives. But what if the moralist himself has feet of clay? What if he is guilty of nothing less than murder? And what if his compulsion for truth is actually a bizarre form of revenge? How far will it go? Will the punishment fit the crime? Will it be an eye for an eye? I'll return shortly with Act 3.
The 1978 Century, a Buick like you've never seen before.
A little science.
The fastback design is pure function. But the execution is pure Buick.
A little magic.
It's trimmer than last year's, easy to park, fun to drive.
A little science.
Yet incredibly, there's more head and leg room inside.
A little magic.
The new Buick Century. Will wonders never cease?
A little science. A little magic. A little science.
Truth tellers have traditionally been jeered at, ignored, or worse. One of the most famous was Cassandra, the daughter of Priam, the king of Troy. She spurned the attentions of Apollo, and in retaliation, he put truth on her tongue and disbelief in the ears of those around her. Her predictions of ruin and defeat met with scorn until it was too late. The central character in our present story has also been condemned to speak the truth. But there is one difference. The truth that Cassandra spoke could have saved her city. The truth Glenn Plaxton knows could very well destroy him.
Did you have any luck with him, Tip?
Oh, none. Judith, I thought I was getting somewhere, and suddenly he went off again.
Hey, you're perspiring.
Yeah, I know.
Where are we going?
Anywhere, so long as we get away from this house. He got that same look in his eyes before. His whole appearance changes. Now, his gaze becomes so penetrating, it seems to take on a life of its own. It's like another force was animating his body.
If you ask me, I think he's just gone crazy.
Oh, he is putting me in a very dangerous position.
What do you mean? Tip, you wouldn't do...
I don't know. Now, all men are the same when their backs are to the wall. Look, we stand to make millions, but I can't move an inch without his cooperation. Hey, I just got an idea. You gave it to me.
I did?
When you said you thought he was going crazy.
Oh, well, that was just a figure of speech.
Judith, I want you to have Glenn committed.
What?
Don't you see that's the only way to nullify our partnership and give me the power to act on my own? Now, a wife can have a husband committed on her word alone. It's simple.
You ask me to have my husband committed to a sanitarium, and you won't tell me what's going on? There's a look in your eye I don't like. Or maybe I should say there's a look that's left your eye. Our relationship was never especially dignified, but I thought at least there was a semblance of love. Stop the car.
Now, Judith, wait.
Stop it.
All right, then. All right, go on, get out. I don't need you or Glenn, but you tell him I'm keeping my eye on him, and any flaky move he makes, I am going to be right there.
Judith? What are you doing here?
I live here.
Do you? Do either of us, for that matter?
Oh, Glenn. Then I'm sorry. I've left Tip. It's over between us.
Oh? Why?
Well, he tried to persuade me to have you committed.
To get me out of the way?
What's happening to you?
I don't know. I can't tell. I lose control of myself.
You and Tip are involved in something illegal, aren't you?
Oh, please don't ask me, Judith. I can't tell you.
You can't lie anymore? What is it you've done?
I killed a man. I killed 2 men.
Who? Who did you kill?
You remember that farmer who was murdered in the valley?
Jason Hadley? Yes.
Well, they executed a young man for his death. A boy named Larry Millard. But Millard didn't kill Hadley. I did.
You?
Tip and I knew about the government's reservoir project in advance. We'd been buying up the property that'll eventually be the shoreline of the lake. Do you know how much that'll be worth? The resorts, the beaches, the marinas. But Jason Hadley was stubborn, and well, I lost my temper.
And you let an innocent man take the blame.
I was just trying to get away from that farmhouse as fast as I could. I wasn't thinking. I saw Millard hitchhiking. I picked him up and slipped the gun into his pocket.
Oh, so the story he told the court was true.
What are you going to do, Judith? Are you going to go to the police?
No, that's up to you.
I'm not turning myself in. I just want to be rid of this affliction. I feel like I'm being pursued by the Furies, howling for revenge, and I've got no place to go.
Glenn, look. Across the street.
That's Tip's car.
Mm-hmm.
What did he come back for?
He told me that as long as you were acting strangely, he wasn't going to let you out of his sight.
Do you think he'll try to kill me?
I don't think he'd hesitate to do whatever is necessary to protect himself and that scheme of yours.
Yes. Maybe I should go to the police.
What for?
Protection.
How?
Well, if I filed a complaint saying that Tip's been threatening me, then if he tried anything, they'd know where to point the finger.
What if he reveals that you murdered Jason Hadley?
He can't. There weren't any witnesses. Hadley's wife didn't get a clear look at me. The only person who could identify me was Larry Millard. And he was executed last month. I'm the only person who can convict me now, Judith. And I'm not licked yet.
Yes, can I help you?
You're Lieutenant Rambo?
I am.
I'd like to file a statement with the police department.
What's the problem?
Well, there's been some trouble between my business partner and myself.
You want to press charges?
No, nothing's happened. I just want a complaint on file in case.
I understand. He's threatening you, huh?
Yeah, sort of. It's probably nothing, but it doesn't hurt to be cautious.
Okay. We'll just fill out a...
What's wrong? What are you looking at me like that for?
But haven't I seen you somewhere before?
What are you talking about?
You look familiar somehow.
I've never met you before in my life.
Well, I'm trained to remember faces, and I don't usually forget one. And there's something about yours, your eyes.
What's wrong with my eyes?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean any offense. Now, why don't you tell me the whole story, huh?
What?
What's the trouble between you and your partner?
What business is that of yours?
If you're going to file a complaint, we have to have the details.
Oh, yeah. Well, you see, no, forget it. Just forget it.
What were you doing in there, Glenn?
Nothing.
I followed you down here to police headquarters. Now, you were in there long enough to dictate a full confession.
Confession?
It'd be in keeping with this newfound morality of yours now, wouldn't it?
You think I'm crazy, Tip? You think I want to go to the gas chamber? I came here to get protection from you.
Protection?
Yeah. So I'll know who to turn to if anything happens to me.
Well, now, that is very clever, but I don't believe you.
What?
I think you're bluffing. I don't think you filed a complaint at all. Did you?
No. What do you want, Tip? The business? You can have it. The whole thing. It's yours.
Are you serious?
Do you still have that paper on you?
The one giving temporary control of the company to me? Yeah, sure. Right here.
Make it permanent control. There. It's signed, okay? Now just leave me alone.
Right. And now, wait, there is just one more thing, Glenn.
What?
I can't afford to have you around town. You know too much. And given your compulsion to confess, that makes you dangerous. I'd hate to see all that beautiful land slip through my fingers because it became known we had illegally obtained information.
Where can I go?
I don't really care, Glenn. If you stick around here, I'll put a contract out on you.
Just a minute. Who is it?
Wonder if you have some water?
I can't see you. The porch light's busted. You'll have to step inside.
Thank you.
Oh, you look half frozen to death. What on earth are you doing out on a night like this?
My car broke down. If you just have a glass of water.
Oh, well, come on through here into the kitchen. I got a bit of soup still hot on the stove.
Oh, thank you.
Excuse the mess. Everything's in boxes because I'm getting ready to move. Sit down there at the table.
Well, it's very kind of you to allow a stranger in your house.
I'm probably foolish for not taking more precautions now that I'm alone here.
Your husband?
He's dead.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, it's been over a year now. It's odd. Something about the way you knocked on the door brought the whole incident back. It was just about this time of night.
What happened?
He was shot.
Your husband was murdered?
Yes. They executed the fellow they say did it, but I took no joy in that. It doesn't bring Jason back to life. Jason Hadley? Why, yes. What's the matter?
I have to go.
Oh, but you're about to drop from exhaustion.
Please let me go.
There's a bed all made up in the back room here. Now, you really must get some rest.
I can't rest.
Here, let me help you. Come on.
Please don't.
Oh, you're half asleep already. There. Now, I'll just cover you. And in the morning, I'll make you a nice breakfast.
Why are you so kind to me?
Oh, we all deserve some kindness, Mr.
Johnson. James Johnson.
Mr. Johnson. Sleep well. Operator, would you give me 555-2030? It's Clara Hadley, phoning Lieutenant David Rambo.
It's fortunate that you called me when you did, Mrs. Hadley. I was just about to go off duty.
I'm glad.
You say there's a man asleep in that room, and you are certain he's your husband's murderer?
Yes.
If you're right, do you know what it means? We arrested, convicted, and executed an innocent man.
I never did truly believe Larry Millard was the man who killed Jason.
And yet you claim with this man you can make positive identification?
Yes.
How?
It's his eyes, Lieutenant. I know that's the man. I can see it in his eyes.
We have all heard the expression, going into a situation with one's eyes open. It means we proceed with no illusions. We're aware of the possible dangers to our souls as well as our own bodies. Glenn Plaxton didn't care about the danger to his soul, and he might never have considered the ethics of his actions at all had it not been for a most mysterious avenging force. They say justice is blind. In our story, just the opposite proved to be the case. I shall return in a moment. Flaws in character often reveal themselves in physical mannerisms. A hunch in the shoulders, a nervous tic, a look in the eyes. But why this is so is not always clear. In Glenn Plaxton's case, could we attribute his downfall to a force beyond our comprehension, or simply to an overriding sense of guilt? This is the kind of question we often leave you with on Mystery Theater. Our cast included Court Benson, Earl Hammond, Bryna Rayburn, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
If the thing does turn up, you'll know I had nothing to do with it.
What's on the other side?
Just some wheat fields and quiet, rolling Wilshire country. Plus whatever else you might see. You're on your own.
The moonlight was bright, of course, but with that soft brightness that leaves everything just a little uncertain in outline. It was as if Bryce had walked away into water. One minute I saw him, and the next he was gone, as the night swallowed him up. I walked on up toward the top of the hill with the corona of moonlight outlining it, and as I came over the top, I witnessed something which in all my dreams I never could have imagined.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. But before you come in, stop a minute and look up at the night sky. Familiar? But there are those who will tell you that our sky is not all that familiar. That more and more it is filled with unidentified flying objects, and they will offer you stronger and stronger factual proof that they are there. Is it true? Are they really UFOs? Or to use a less scientific phrase, flying saucers?
Well, Pete, did I steer you wrong?
What do you mean, Bryce?
The spacecraft. You just sighted it, didn't you?
One way or another, I've seen quite a few stars tonight.
Including your first UFO.
Our mystery drama, A Message from Space, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Buick has some good news for procrastinators. Even though you waited, you can still enjoy the comfort and luxury of a full-size Buick. Even better, your Buick dealer just might give you an irresistible deal on a 78 LeSabre right now. But do hurry, because a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for this kind of news, too. Buick LeSabre. Yes, you can at your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
term flying saucer was first used by a Texas farmer who saw one over his ranch in 1878. That's right, 100 years ago. For this information, I'm indebted to Arthur Shuttlewood, one of the foremost authorities in the world on UFOs. This is a story set down in the most part exactly as it was related by another recognized authority in the field, Bryce Bond.
Of course, you must decide for yourself. The mystery, which ended in Warminster, England, began in the office of the features editor of one of America's largest newspapers.
It's open. Come on in.
You wanted to see me, Prez?
Come in. Come on in. Close the door. And don't call me Prez.
Do I have to be that formal and call you Mr. Riley? I am your nephew.
Well, you can call me by my initials like everyone else does.
Well, I do. RX, prescription. Translation, Prez.
All right. Anyway, you're not my real nephew, except once removed.
You can't wriggle out of it, Uncle. They still grumble around the paper about nepotism because you had me promoted to your department.
I grabbed you off hard news because you're a better feature writer. Now, I've got an assignment for you.
Shoot.
You ever hear of a place called Warminster, England?
It doesn't spring to mind.
That's in Wiltshire. It's one of the most ancient historical areas in Britain. Sitting right in the middle of burial mounds. They're called barrows. Some of them date back 45,000 years.
Oh, it's a cozy little spot. Has it got any other claim to fame?
Well, in this quiet little backwater country within the last 15 years have been hundreds of peculiar phenomena. Something cited, not by hysterics or nuts, reputable people, head postmaster, clerics, hospital matron, flyers, engineers, so on, you know. They all bear witness to their existence, to say nothing of many photographs which have been subjected to rigid spectrographic tests and others.
Yeah, to their existence. To what existence?
The objects that have been cited. UFOs.
Flying saucers again? Visitors from outer space? Oh, you gotta be kidding.
You don't believe in them?
Of course not.
Good. That's exactly why I want you to go to Warminster.
Oh, wait a minute, RX. Look, I'm no scientist. What am I supposed to do? Take pictures?
No. I want a series of articles for the magazine section. You know, color stuff. Lay it on as thick as you like. Debunk the whole crazy business.
Well, that's okay by me. How do I go about it?
Well, I'll give you some contacts. The rest you make by yourself. You have to get enough facts to prove the whole thing is nuts.
It's duck soup. Thanks for the plum.
At that point, of course, I hadn't yet met Pete Harron. But a meeting was to come shortly, at the beginning of the experience which was to change his whole life and lead to a sudden and breathtaking climax. I was on my way to visit an old friend of mine in Warminster, England, but the nearer I got to the town, the traffic became unbelievable. Stop and go in this quiet English countryside. A few miles short of the little town, I abandoned my taxi and decided to walk it. A decision I applauded myself for because the traffic had ground to a total halt. I'm afraid that's not going to do you any good. There's a little bridge up ahead. That's a complete bottleneck. If anything's stalled there, you're going to be stuck for a while.
The ugly American. I should learn the virtue of patience.
Particularly the British variety. When they put up with things, they don't gripe, they grin.
Object lesson for this American. Noted. And we'll try to learn from example. So you're American too, aren't you?
Guilty as charged.
You're not guilty, you're just plain smart. I guess I should have had the courage and the good sense to hoof it, too.
I can't claim either, only some prior knowledge. I had a taxi, but I bailed out when I saw the jam. I realized from experience it was one of those hopeless evenings.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like it's going to be a good night. The low cloud cover seems to be lifting. And if you're sensitive, you can just feel the magnetism bristling in the air. I think you'll see a UFO tonight.
What?
Isn't that what you're here for?
Yeah, in a sense. What are you, clairvoyant or something?
I have no need of ESP or extrasensory knowledge to deduce that. What do you think all the rest of these people are here for?
You mean all this traffic is just people who are screwy enough to think they might sight a flying saucer?
That's right. Oh, I don't mean they're screwy, just that they expect a sighting. and probably will get their wish.
Who are you? Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm Pete Herron.
I'm Bryce Bond.
Well, I'm a newspaper man.
Yes, I know.
Hey, you made my day. I mean, I always hope somebody reads my articles, but I never expect them to remember the byline. What do you do, Mr. Bond?
Let's just say for the moment that I'm in communications, too. Radio and other media. You're here to do an article or a series on UFOs.
Yeah, that's right. That what brings you here?
In part. I have been here before.
Oh, well, then clue me in. You ever see any action?
Oh, yes. Many times.
Oh, you mean you actually believe you saw something from outer space around here?
I didn't say where they were from, just that I've seen them. And so I'm sure have a good many of these other folks in the traffic tied up here.
Oh, come on. Look, what kind of people fall for this malarkey?
People just like us. You're staying at the inn when you get to Warminster.
Yes. You?
Yes.
Listen, you seem tuned in on this whole deal. Could we have dinner together? Or, on me, of course. I mean, on the paper.
Oh, we'll have dinner together, but I'll pay my own freight.
Oh, why? It's a justifiable expense.
Well, I really have to move on. I have an appointment to keep.
Can I say something? I don't know, maybe it's out of line, but...
Well, say whatever thing you want.
Well, you know, you're kind of an oddball, aren't you? I mean, look, just thinking back, things you said, they weren't questions. They were more statements, and I don't know. Like my byline. You haven't really read any of my stuff, have you?
No.
Well, then, how do you know so much about me? Why I'm here and all that?
Right where you are, you're sitting in an electrical matrix of energy beyond belief, or most human conception. You'd be surprised to know how much knowledge and communication can be carried on its waves. Well, meet you at 6:30 in the common room at the inn. If you ever get out of the traffic jam.
About a brandy, Bryce?
No, thank you, but don't let me stop you.
Oh, I'll pass that, too. Look, please go on. Look, you were telling me about the magic triangle.
Well, it's formed if you draw a line, say, from Glastonbury to Avebury to Salisbury and back to Glastonbury. Warminster lies right in the middle of it, at a point where all the ley lines intersect.
The what?
The ley lines. Invisible lines of electromagnetic energy.
How do you spell ley?
L-E-Y. It's an obsolete Old English word for a flame or a blaze or a fire. You can see the obvious derivation.
Ancient people knew about these ley lines?
It seems incontrovertible. This was a cradle of early English civilization. The burial mounds everywhere attest to that. King Arthur is supposed to be buried in Glastonbury. The Druids built their temple at Stonehenge. More than a temple as we know today, scientifically. Really a giant computer from which the date, star shifts, eclipses, equinoxes, and solstices can be reckoned. Heaven knows how many other universal discoveries that we consider modern discoveries were common knowledge to these people 2,000 years before the birth of Christ. There's an even bigger one at the north of the triangle, at Avebury. And right in the center is this matrix of energy.
But what is this energy?
Electromagnetic, psychic, spiritual. Each man may have his own explanation.
Well, why here? Why in this little dump?
I suppose the best answer to that is why not? You're skeptical.
Yeah, you're too darn right.
Then it's time to go up to Cradle Hill and see for yourself. By the time you come down tonight, or tomorrow morning, you may have changed your mind.
You want to bet?
Perhaps I can't guarantee you a UFO, but I think I can guarantee you that you will see something that will change your mind.
I went out into the soft but damp and chill English night with my new friend, Bryce Bond. Friend. There is something about him that's compelling. Some inner strength that kind of gets to you. We drove a few miles in my rented car and stopped beside a field. There was only one other car parked there.
You can cut the motor, Pete. We'll go by foot from here on.
Check. There's a flashlight in the glove compartment.
Okay. I have one, too, but I don't think we'll need them. The moon's pretty bright.
Shall I leave the parking lights on?
Better not. We might be all night, if you're up to it.
Oh, I'm up to it.
Good. Let's go.
Is there a gate or a road or something?
We duck through the fence and across the fields.
Well, the moonlight is pretty bright.
Get through all right?
Yeah. Hey, where'd they all go, by the by?
The crowd is over on Cradle Hill. This is Star Hill.
Yeah, well, why'd you bring me here?
It's a good question for which I don't have a definitive answer. In terms we both understand, can I call it a gut hunch?
You got some antenna that sends you the message I might get to see something here?
Give your own antenna a chance, and maybe you will. I think I'll let you climb the rest of the hill yourself. Then if anything does turn up, you'll know I had nothing to do with it.
What's on the other side?
Just some wheat fields and quiet, rolling Wilshire country. Plus whatever else you might see. You're on your own.
The moonlight was bright, of course, but with that soft brightness that leaves everything just a little uncertain in outline. It was as if Bryce had walked away into water. One minute I saw him, and the next he was gone as the night swallowed him up. I walked on up toward the top of the hill with the corona of moonlight outlining it, and as I came over the top, I witnessed something which in all my dreams I could never have imagined.
Now, what do you suppose Pete Heron, success-oriented, skeptical, but otherwise completely normal and totally adjusted to life as we live it, saw on the other side of that hill? Well, you're an intelligent listener, and you have probably gone way ahead of me since we have been building to this moment. But don't be too sure. There is something unexpected beyond the supernatural, at least for Pete Heron. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Now, let me see. Where were we? Oh, of course. Just coming over the brow of Star Hill in the moonlight, magically diffused through the damp, cool, early spring English weather. A healthy young skeptic, Pete Heron, sent by his newspaper to write a series of feature articles on the appearance of UFOs, seems about to meet the ultimate test, face to face. So, let's meet it with him.
As I came over the brow of the hill, I'd been looking beyond to some gently rolling wheat fields, fading away out of the bright forelight to murky moon shadows. But in the middle of this dreamy landscape, below me and to the right, a strange thing was happening to the swaying waist-high wheat. Something like a giant fan spinning counterclockwise was laying a mirror image on the wheat below, which was blown back flat to the ground, trembling as if some whirling saucer from outer space was settling to a landing. And then it was there, circular, perhaps 50 feet across. Light slits like portholes shimmering till the craft, or whatever it was, stopped spinning and came to rest. And suddenly it was glowing so brightly I had to shield my eyes and turn away. And when I turned back and opened them, there was still rings of overexposure exploding in front of my eyes. And the craft was gone. But something else was there.
Hello?
Hello.
Did you see it?
What?
The spacecraft. What would you like to call it? The UFO?
I thought I saw something, but... Hey, did you see it?
Of course I did.
Hey, where did you pop up from, anyway?
What do you mean? I came here just the same as you.
You did? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I parked my car right behind a little blue hatchback. That must be yours, huh? Excuse me, I'm sorry. I ought to introduce myself. I'm Pete Harron, World Features.
A reporter.
Yeah, right. Well, sort of. Feature writer, you know.
Human interest. Color stories. Tongue-in-cheek. Or exposés. Debunking the bunkum.
Yeah, something like that. You? You must be in the business, too, huh?
Yes. You could call me a reporter. My name is Maru.
Uh-huh. Who are you with?
I don't think you'd ever heard of my outfit. Aren't you missing the real story?
What? Oh, the thing. It was so bright, I couldn't look at it anymore. But Hey, it's gone.
You mean you can't see it anymore?
Yeah, if I ever did see it. I mean, self-hypnosis, induced delusion. You sure you saw it?
Oh, yes.
What did it look like to you?
Just like all the others.
All the others, huh? Oh, you mean you've seen spacecraft before, huh?
Oh, yes.
How many?
I haven't bothered to keep a record. Too many to count, I should think.
Here?
Around here. And other places.
What other places?
Why should I tell you? You wouldn't believe me.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't go.
Why not? There's nothing more for me here tonight. There won't be any more.
How do you know?
I know. If you really want to write a good story for your feature editor, you'd better do a little more legwork.
What do you mean?
Go down and examine the field more carefully.
Aren't you going down there, too?
No. You see, I don't have to be convinced. You're the one who has to be educated.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't go away sore.
I'm not sore, but I have to leave.
Well, I'll go with you.
I prefer to be alone.
But look, Maru, wasn't that it?
Maru was the name I gave you.
What's your other name?
Why do you ask?
Well, it would kind of help so I could get to see you again.
When you want to see me again, you won't need a name to find me.
Maru, wait a minute. I had started after Maru, but a roof or a rock ledge tripped me, and I fell headlong. I suppose I must have hit my head on something and been out for a while, because when I became conscious again, the moon had climbed to its zenith in the sky. I scrambled to my feet. There was enough light to see all the way down the hill to my car. It was still there, but the other car, the little blue hatchback, was gone. I turned back to where the illusion of the UFO had been and saw someone down in that wheat field silently surveying it. In the moon brightness, I could see it was Bryce Bond. So I went down to join him.
Well, did I steer you wrong?
What do you mean?
The spacecraft. You sighted it, didn't you?
Well, one way or another, I've seen quite a few stars tonight.
Including your first UFO.
No, that was just some sort of a hallucination.
You still don't believe? Even with the evidence right here in front of you?
What evidence?
We're standing on the perimeter of a field of delicate wheat. From anywhere around the edge of it to the center, there is not one mark of passage. The wheat stands unbroken. But the center of it is one of a deep impression, where the wheat churned flat in a counterclockwise direction. The earth is scorched beneath it. If something didn't land there, how do you account for it?
Oh, a sudden squall, when the wind...
In an English summer? Even so, the edges would have been affected, too. Don't you believe the evidence of your own eyes?
I don't know. I mean, did you see the girl I was talking to?
What girl?
Well, she suddenly showed up on top of the hill there. She said her name was Maru.
I don't know anybody by that name.
It does sound like a phony, doesn't it? It's just as phony as all the rest.
Is that the way you really feel, Pete?
Now, look, I'm sorry, Bryce. I don't mean to be a dog in the manger. It's just that I feel like one. Hey, I took a fall up there. I gave my head a whack.
Let's have a look. You feel dizzy?
No. Just, I don't know, a little woozy, I guess.
We'd better get you back to the car and home to bed.
Hey, look, I wouldn't kid you. I could use some shut-eye. I think I still have jet lag. I should have waited another day before I started out on my scientific explorations.
You mightn't have been so lucky another night.
Lucky?
Yes. Whether you want to admit it or not, you did have some visions.
I'm afraid in my book that's just what they were. My timing got out of sync. Maybe everything I saw was after I fell and hit my head.
Including the girl? What did she look like?
Oh, man, what a dream. Great violet eyes, skin like mother of pearl, long, dark hair, and she smelled like
a mixture of roses and lily of the valley.
Yeah, something like that. Like a summer garden.
You have been fortunate.
Well, yeah. At least I dream in Technicolor.
You refuse to count your blessings.
If that girl were for real, I might. I'll look for her tomorrow, but I don't even know her second name or what town she lives in. She was out of this world.
Hasn't it occurred to you that is exactly what she must have been?
I was too beat, and my head ached too much to bother to reply or think about anything more. I let Bryce drive the car back to the inn, and I hit the sack. Some gung-ho rooster woke me up at sunrise. I looked at my watch. I'd had just about 5 hours rest, but I knew I couldn't get back to sleep. I was going looking for Maru. I didn't have any luck, which was why I was back in the car after dark and headed again for Star Hill. I'd avoided Bryce Bond all day, sneaked out of the hotel after dinner, afraid to admit that at least one thing he'd said had shaken me. Maru. Maybe he was right, and she was out of this world. But the drive, the need to see her again, was so strong, I was almost ready to become a believer. It was very peaceful on the top of the hill. The moon had risen earlier, and I could see the wheat field with the impression, that strange, inexplicable impression, still there. I had brought a sweater, and I was warm, and the last thing I remembered before I dozed off was Maru, and how much I wanted to believe I hadn't lost her forever.
Pete.
Oh. Maru. Where did you come from?
I told you. When you wanted to find me, you wouldn't need a name.
I've been hunting for you all day. Everywhere.
You must have been looking in the wrong places.
Well, at last I found the right one.
Where two worlds meet.
What does that mean?
Just what it says. A point in time where the lines cross.
What lines?
Force, energy, communication.
Maru, are you for real?
I'm just as real as you.
But you're not a reporter.
Oh, yes. I've already written my account. That's where I've been today. What about you?
I haven't had time. You were more important.
Why?
I don't know. Yes, I do. It's crazy. It doesn't make any sense, but I guess I'm in love with you.
It makes all kinds of sense, Pete.
What? You mean... You can't mean that you love me?
Well, of course I do. That's what it's all about.
Oh, I think you're putting me on again.
Oh, no. I have to go now.
No, wait. Where?
There.
The UFO. It's in the depression in the wheat field. But where? Where did it come from?
It's been there all the time. If you only looked hard enough. You see, the portal is open. They're waiting for me.
Oh, no, but you can't go away.
I must. They're calling me.
What are you? What are you, some kind of a prisoner?
Oh, of course not.
Yeah, but who are they? What are they? What's inside that thing?
Knowledge. Peace. Love.
I don't believe it.
Come see for yourself. Take my hand.
I can't. I'm afraid.
When you're filled with love, there's no room for fear.
I can't, Maru. I'm still afraid.
You are not yet ready. I must go now.
Will I see you again?
That will be up to you, Pete. Up to you.
With lightning speed, Morrow was suddenly through that strange portal that closed like a mouth and became an indistinguishable part of the hull. Immediately, the thing glowed with a light so intense I had to shield my eyes. I heard a great whoosh, and the hum like a dynamo drummed in my ears, spinning away like some giant top into the vastness of space. When I could look again, it was gone. There was nothing left but the depression in the field, and I started to run towards it like a madman. I've never felt so alone in all my life.
These words of Pete's, reported to me by Bryce Bond, still ring in my ears. The presence and reality of that strange UFO sends tingles up and down my spine. A reaction to the unknown. But nothing in this eerie otherworld tale could have prepared me for the astounding climax. I'll return with that shortly, and the rest of Act 3. An Englishman named Arthur Shuttlewood, in his book, Key to the New Age, has said, "One must see one of these amazing phenomena to believe it, and there is no such thing as an expert in matters ufological. Individual experience is the key to all the answers." Well, now, I've never seen one, and I'm sure most of you haven't either, so we certainly can't qualify as experts. The only person I know who even comes near it is Bryce Bond. So, let's turn this account back to him.
I was concerned about young Pete Herron after that knock on the head. He had remained incommunicado all day, and I was busy myself. So when I returned to the inn and found he had gone out after dark, I suspected where he had left for. So I borrowed a car to drive out to Star Hill. I came over the brow of the hill by full moonlight to see Pete rush suddenly from the edge of the wheat field to that curious depression, only to stop suddenly, his shoulders drooping, forlorn. Pete!
Huh? Oh, Bryce. How long have you been here?
I just arrived.
Then you didn't see it.
A UFO?
Yeah.
No.
And you didn't see her either.
You mean the girl you met last night, Maru?
Yes.
No, I didn't.
I could have gone with her. Oh, what's the use? I didn't. I didn't have the guts.
Come on, Pete, take it easy. How's the head?
Solid bone, clean through. Why couldn't I have... Oh, you mean the bump last night? Oh, that's nothing. It's just a scrape.
Sure you're all right?
Yeah. I'm all right, except
for what happened tonight?
Yeah.
You want to talk about it?
Maybe I do. There's so much to sort out. Yeah, I do. But not here. I need a drink. Come on, I got a bottle in my room. Aren't you coming?
Right with you. Yes, they've been here. I can feel the warmth. The electricity still pulsating in the air. And that smell. That glorious scent. Roses and lily of the valley.
Yeah, that's her smell.
It's the way they all smell, Pete. Come on, let's go talk.
Bryce. I never should have come up here.
No way you could have stopped it.
Oh, sure I could. Sure, RX is a tough man to cross, but he's not wholly unreasonable.
I didn't mean because of your uncle.
Oh, now have a heart. I mean, you're not going to tell me it was my karma or my fate or something, are you?
Look, pick your own word. It all adds up to the same thing.
Look, Bryce, I can't believe any of this mumbo-jumbo. Come on, it's against everything I've ever been taught, I've ever learned, I've ever believed in for myself.
Then what are you so upset about?
Hang it, Bryce, I have been through a wild set of hallucinations or nightmares. Sure, I'm shook.
Why? If that's all they were, just write them off.
How can I do that? I'm beginning to think I've gone round the bend. That I'm a nut.
Then what do you think caused these hallucinations?
I don't know.
What are you going to write about in your article? You're going to poke fun at all us certifiable nuts who run around saying that we actually see just what you have?
I tell you what I want to do. I want to put my tail between my legs and run. I would. If it weren't for her.
Maybe that's why she was sent.
Sent?
To keep you from running. Obviously, they don't want you to.
Well, why would they care about me?
Hasn't it occurred to you that you may have been chosen?
The only person I want to choose me is Maru. I don't care about them. Who the devil are they, anyway?
People like you and me, a higher order, of course.
Yeah? Well, where do they come from?
From another planet. From another point in time. Perhaps they are right here with us, living in a world alongside ours, in a time continuum with us.
But what do they want with us?
To help us, to guide us.
Why?
I believe because they are extensions of us. Another evolvement in the pattern of life. Another step upwards on the road to peace and perfect resolution.
Oh, not all this and reincarnation, too.
Why not?
Listen, I don't want to open that can of beans, huh? I have enough trouble swallowing the UFO business. Help me, Bryce.
If I can.
Well, all right, tell me, why now? Okay, why at this point in time do they suddenly start showing up?
Well, there are a lot of theories on that. I won't go into them because I don't believe it is only, as you say, at this point in time. What about Elijah's fiery chariot, or Moses' burning bush, or Ezekiel's wheel within a wheel, or even the Star of Bethlehem? We know that no star could come into our system without overturning the axial tilt of the Earth, even a comet. So why not a UFO? You have eventually to take it on faith. It's a matter of what you believe.
Well, I don't know what I believe anymore.
Then stay. Write your articles. Once you start to put your thoughts down in black and white, I think it'll all come clear.
So I stayed. Nights, I waited on the hill, but nothing happened. Days, I wrote my articles. And 3 days after I sent off the first one, another visitor from another world contacted me.
Pete? Are you Pete?
Okay, RX. You don't have to try to shout all the way across the Atlantic. I can hear.
What's all this gibberish you mailed over here for the first article?
I'm only reporting the facts, RX.
What facts? Were you drunk or something? All this gobbledygook about seeing UFOs?
Well, that's what you sent me over here to report on, RX.
Well, you sound as if you believe this hogwash.
I just reported what I saw.
Well, you couldn't have seen what you said you did. There ain't any such thing as UFOs. There just ain't any such animal. And that girl business. Look, I didn't ask you for a comic strip. Violet eyes. Hooey. I want the truth on this story.
If you don't believe that's what I'm reporting, maybe you better come over here and see for yourself.
Well, I might just take you up on that. You just stay put at that end.
I suppose I should have waited for the old boy, but I didn't know what plane he was coming in on, or even perhaps if he mightn't have changed his mind. Besides, when darkness came that night, wild horses couldn't have dragged me away from Star Hill, and the off chance that this might be the night for Maru's return. I left word at the inn where I'd gone, and Bryce was nice enough to say he'd keep an eye out for my uncle. I almost turned back at one point, but some inner voice drove me on. It was chilly and dark on Star Hill, and this night watch seemed interminable. Then, shortly after midnight, the air was suddenly warm and balmy, and the field below the hill was bathed in golden light, and the sound of it came. The
strange portal in the spacecraft gaped open like a mouth. And from it, Morrow came straight to me.
We meet again, Pete.
I thought you might never come.
I hated to waste the time.
What time?
Till you believed. You believe now, don't you?
Yes. Yes. Of course I believe. But I don't understand.
You will. It will all be made clear to you. Shall we go?
Where?
To the craft. To meet the others. What do you feel?
I don't know. The air is warm. You could bask in it. Sunbathe in it. I feel alive. Liberated. And yet at peace.
Don't you understand? They're reaching out to you. Communicating. Telling you you are not alone in the universe. It's a message of love.
Well, I don't need them. Only you, Morrow. You're the one I love.
We'll have each other, my darling. But don't you see that is not enough? It's got to reach out. That love. And wash over everyone else. Till we are all one. As we are in our world. Perfect love.
Confound it, Mr. Bond. What's that reckless young fool doing up there on that Devil's Hill? What are you people trying to do to him, anyhow? That's a sensitive boy for all he tries to act hard-boiled.
We, whoever we are, we're not trying to do anything to him. What's happening to him is within himself.
Ah, don't give me that double talk. How do I get to this witches' carnival?
If you like, I'll take you there myself.
I don't like any of it, but I'll make the best of it. Well, what are we waiting for?
The top of the hill wore a corona of light, which I thought was the rising moon, and never afterward could convince him was anything different. For as we breasted the rise, we saw totally different things.
There he is. Pete! Pete! Stop! What's that young fool doing? He's walking to the middle of that wheat field by moonlight by himself.
He's not by himself. Can't you see the girl with him?
Oh, I may be old, but there's nothing the matter with my eyes. There's no girl. He's alone. Where does he think he's going?
To the spacecraft that's waiting. The door is open for them.
What are you talking about? What spacecraft? You out of your mind? That's an empty field.
Don't be too sure. Watch. What I saw was Pete and Maru, hand in hand as they walked to that shining ship, outlined in the aura of golden light as they stepped through the portal. And suddenly...
Good Lord. He disappeared. Like that, into thin air.
Not into thin air, Mr. Riley. Listen.
Listen to what? I don't hear anything.
I suppose not. But then you didn't see either.
Well, there's nothing to see. An empty field and Pete just vanished. What kind of a trick is this?
No trick, sir. He just chose to go with a girl and love. Chose and was chosen.
There was no girl. He was alone.
Oh, no, Mr. Riley. He will never be alone again.
Impossible? Fantasy? If you wish. But within this same triangle, in a town named Shepton Mallet, with snow everywhere on the ground, a man once walked off his front porch and disappeared from the face of the earth, without, incidentally, leaving a single footprint. You see, nothing is really impossible. I'll be back shortly. If it's a nice night tonight, wherever you are, or if not this one, the first one, when you can see the stars, step outside and look up. Is it the same familiar sky, or can you spot any unidentified flying objects wheeling with the stars? Perhaps you can't. But remember, you have many fellow human beings who think they can, and who are sure we are not alone. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Bryce Bond, Jana Rowland, and Joe Silver. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Something about his appearance may have buried itself in your subconscious, and now it's been released into your dreams.
Doc, he scares me.
Why should a man like this scare you?
Because he's going to kill me.
Now, how can you say that?
I know exactly where he's going to do it, when he's going to do it, and how he's going to do it.
How can you be so sure?
Because I